Good Monday morning, everybody. John and Lance along with Dell for the next 3 hours here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. And we start with the hack yesterday. Maybe a few of you have tuned in to find out exactly what happened, and what exactly happened is we don't know. We know we've been hacked, and we know that somebody put some ugly things.
Is this you trying to excuse away the things you always say on the radio that you've been hacked?
What are you talking about? What?
This sounds like what people...
He came in and said the same thing. Congratulations.
It's
your actions that led to this.
I started off there in a joke.
I know, right?
But I was just thinking are you just saying you're always hacked, like the things you say? Because
I'm saying,
did
you hear what happened to our station yesterday?
I don't think probably anybody did.
Yes, no, a lot of people did.
How?
Actually, a lot of people did.
What station?
97.5.
Well, I read about it.
We were playing the Cowboys.
Oh, it was
the Cowboy game was on.
Oh, it was while the game was on. Yeah, people might have heard that.
Yes. So, actually, we should probably explain it a little bit.
Well, go ahead.
All right, I'm trying to.
I know who was up here yesterday.
But you're blaming me for it.
Well, no. I'm blaming you. I thought you were saying, you know how when people write something on Twitter and then they just say, oh, it was hacked.
No, we were hacked.
I thought you meant the crazy things you say on the radio.
No, not that.
You're hacked.
No. The crazy things that were said on our radio.
On the actual radio.
On the actual radio yesterday.
I was up here.
You were.
I don't want to make myself
This is not the tone that we were expected to
deal
this with.
No, we had an email that said, hey, let's just not, just downplay
and you were ruining it.
No. It said, actually, try to explain it. That's what the email said.
Oh, he did?
Yes.
I thought he said, hey, if somebody may ask.
Let's
keep
regular
it low
jokey
profile.
show stuff.
Yeah, not that.
Why?
Actually,
That's how you lighten the
different.
mood.
Well,
I was actually up here yesterday.
You were actually
and I did hear some noise, and the guys who were moving all the stuff out of that office, they were up here, but they didn't seem tech savvy. They didn't seem tech savvy.
Here is our response. Our radio station was a victim of a cyber attack that put racist and unfortunate audio on our air that in no way represents our company, the radio station, or our employees. It's unfortunate that bad actors and evil people choose these actions, whether it was senseless and random or intended and personal. We don't want to give this incident or violators the attention they're seeking, but we'll be working to ensure this doesn't happen again and appreciate everyone's understanding. Okay? Now, let's do what we do and talk some sports.
Not allow Lance to derail us.
Yes, and he absolutely. There is a solemnity to this thing that he just destroyed.
No. I was not even going to talk about it until later.
Well, then maybe you should read the email that was sent to you.
No, I did, and it seemed to say, let's just low profile. Let's not make a big deal about this.
No, we should have a response to it and tell people.
You guys are the first people.
Yeah.
We're first responders?
It's really terribly done.
And Lance decided
to
go.
We're first responders?
Hey, John, were you responsible?
Yeah, right.
No, I did a hacking joke because anytime somebody says something crazy on Twitter, they say they were hacked, and he says crazy stuff for 20-plus years.
We understand the joke.
Yeah, we understand. This is not a laughing
Chip
matter.
Kelly got fired.
We were trying to be.
We didn't do any of this stuff.
Well, actually, we're trying to be solemn, and we're trying to say, listen. Well, actually, the truth of the matter is, we were hacked, and it sucked.
Yeah.
What they put on the air sucked. Mm-hmm. And so
we had nothing to do with it.
We would apologize, but it's really not our fault.
And we shut it down, right?
Yeah, I suggested that we change the password from password.
I don't know if that's the issue.
It could be.
It
could be.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't. Todd thought that wasn't a good thing to say, but I did it anyway.
Yeah, it's insulting to the people.
Right. Now it's 1, 2, 3, 4.
People can see you when you shrug your shoulders
and
like the security guard
point.
from Last Dance.
I just don't.
No.
It could be.
It wasn't.
No, it can't
wasn't.
be.
It wasn't. No. And AD took care of it right away. As soon as we found out, he shut it down and shut it all down. So hopefully they won't be able to do that again. But it was an unfortunate incident that was really ugly, quite frankly. and someone trying to hurt us badly in some way, shape, or form.
Obviously.
And one of
I
our
don't know.
listeners.
Did you do anything while we were tuckering us around?
I was there longer than you were.
That's what I'm saying. Did
No,
you
I
do
didn't
anything
do
after we left that might have provoked someone?
No, I doubt it. And
Okay.
Dez very funnily said, "I know something Dell could start the show with this time." Remember we were talking about you being right about the Rockets and
Yeah, right.
Donovan Mitchell. She goes, "I know something we could start the show with this time." It's like, no, we can't start with some of the clips from.
We're not starting with the clips.
No, from the hack.
The hack.
Oh, no.
Yeah. No, the clips from the hack. We're not starting the show with that. Okay? That is not what we're doing. Actually, it kind of sucked. I got texts from people and I was like, no. I thought they were joking because the Cowboy game was on. I said, that's not a hack. We actually air the Cowboy game.
No text messages.
You got none?
No idea. The only first time I saw it was when Raheel put something in Glory Boy's text string.
Yeah.
I was like, what are you talking about? Y'all got hacked? I thought John got hacked.
No.
Well, I checked the ESPN 97.5 Twitter account. That's what I thought he meant.
Listen.
I didn't know a radio station could get hacked.
Yeah, apparently, yeah. What do you mean?
I mean, I didn't know you could get into the software. I don't know. Well, I mean, it could literally be just anybody this could be happening to any and all radio stations around the country. Anybody that you can get into. It could literally be some random.
It could be random.
Yeah, it's
We're
probably
hoping,
random.
you know what? Hopefully.
Yeah, it's probably random.
Hopefully it's
It's
random.
an ugly thing to do, and as the response said, an evil thing to do.
It was an
The
evil.
word evil was used.
Yes, it was evil. No, people are evil. And this particular person, very evil.
Yeah.
With the stuff that was said. It was ugly. It was ugly. Those of you that didn't hear it, good. We're glad you didn't hear it. But if you did hear it, we're sorry that it happened. And we're sorry, but we're sorry, not sorry. We didn't do it. But hopefully we fixed it.
Hence the hack.
Hence, yeah, it's a hack. It's a hack. And this time a real hack. Not like, Kevin
Not a Twitter
Durant
hack.
says.
Not a Joey Bosa, I was hacked.
Right.
Not one of those.
Right, exactly. So anyway, man, Friday night sucked. Mm-hmm. The Rockets, for those of you who didn't watch the Rockets game, they were going along fine, and then they turned into last year's team where they couldn't hit a basket.
And Alpy just he got his ass kicked.
Yeah, he really did.
He was trying too hard. You sense that he wanted to really match what Jokic was doing, and Kevin Durant didn't close. In two of the losses, in this loss and in the Oklahoma City loss, the closer just couldn't close.
Yeah,
just didn't do anything to close. And I'm not trying to, but that is when you needed him to step up, because Alperin, whether it was turning it over or missing shots, Alpe had a lousy game, just a lousy game. And it's like Jokic was grabbing rebounds. I think he had 10 points at the half, and before you knew it, he was at 19 midway through the third quarter. It's just like he hits a switch. When you need some points, you need some assists.
Yeah,
it's almost like Jokic is like Magic Johnson, where he just does what do you need right now? I'll just do that. Or Michael. And it's just crazy how he fills up a box score.
It was a total ass kicking. We had a few tour dates. Kevin Durant 5:15. We had Alperen Şengün 6:14. But we did have a great tour date. Reed Shepherd 9:13.
You almost won the game because of Reed Shepherd. Now Reed, they took Reed away in the fourth quarter.
Yeah,
they did a good job of kind of face guarding him, and that's one of those things where it would have been nice if you had some old school Rip Hamilton, Reggie Miller plays where you run him off double screens and let him catch and shoot. It'd be nice if you just had that in there somewhere for Reed Shepherd. But that's just it. No one runs that anymore where you're running off screens. I'm sure the Warriors still do some of that. Wouldn't it have been nice to see Reed coming off screens instead of anything off the dribble or hoping somebody, rotates off of him for him to get a shot? It'd been nice he was so hot that you just say, look, let's just run him off some baseline screens. Let's set some double screens for him. Let him try to curl, catch, and shoot. It would have been nice to have that in the repertoire, but it's so infrequently used in basketball nowadays where you set up plays for a guy to get a mid-range shot. That's just almost not heard of for a shooting guard anymore.
Yeah.
But he was
fabulous.
Hitting threes. He was making
fabulous.
In transition. He was getting baskets. He penetrated and got some layups over the tree. Like, he's really turned into a really, really nice player right now. This is in Israel, you're done. You're banned for life. If you can't come in on the good times, don't you even try to come in on the bad times for Reed Shepherd. Don't do it. I'm just telling you now. You're not going. There ain't gonna be no front running radio. You know, we talked about it when Reed played bad, but the fact is, my wife always gets on me about the.
Well,
shaking.
it's you. I'm sure people can hear it because
shake
it's
the
really
leg.
loud.
I shake the leg. It happens when I got hacked.
Right. You got your
hacked, so now I'm
Lance's
nervous.
leg got hacked.
My leg got hacked. No, I mean, if you can't, I don't want to hear. Don't come in when he's 3 for 12 one game. Don't even come in.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear from you. You're done.
Because
You're
he's been great. He really has been great.
He's been great since like game 3.
So we're out of the Emirates Cup. We're pretty much done because Denver would have to lose 2 more times.
Did you see
everybody was 1-1?
We were in the group of death.
Bracket.
They called it the group of death.
Well, you got San Antonio, who was playing great, and us and Denver, and who else? Portland is in it. Who else is in it?
Yeah, Portland.
Yeah. And they've been tough.
Was Dallas? I don't know if Dallas is in it.
Well, that was a tough game that they beat Portland. They pulled away at the end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They ended up winning by almost 30.
By 25, 26.
Yeah.
But it was a tough game for a while. But then, the Nuggets and the Rockets going at it on that goofy floor. I'll be glad when the Emirates Cup is done and we don't have to watch games on that floor anymore. Because it's really.
You don't have to have a floor like that. You don't have to be that obnoxious.
No, you don't.
To have the Emirates Cup.
No. So let's break and we'll talk NFL on the other side here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5 because it was quite the day yesterday to talk a lot of stuff to talk about. We're not real because we didn't start with Shador. So we're going to have to get to Shador as soon as possible.
I don't need to be a real one.
Yeah.
We've done Shador talk for the last
You're not a real one.
7 months.
If you don't start with Shador's win.
Yeah, I don't care. It was a good win for them.
Thank God Kevin Stefanski didn't want him to lose anymore.
They got to 2 wins. Well, he probably tried to sabotage him.
He did.
I don't know how this time, but he probably did.
He did everything he could for Shador to
sabotage himself. I'm just glad I'm not in Cleveland having to deal with any of this the whole time.
Yeah.
I've already done it with Vince and Reggie. Only these are bad Vince and Reggie's. Dylan and Shador's the bad Vince and Reggie. We lived through that.
Yep.
And it lasted. You remember how it took over sports radio?
Yes.
It literally, we had such an incredible momentum at the station, and I legitimately feel like that time turned a lot of listeners off.
I would think so, yeah.
I heard from people who said, y'all have got to talk about something other than Vince versus Reggie. And then after they drafted Mario Williams, it was just all Vince Young radio. Like, why didn't we draft Vince when Vince would play good Titans fan? Well, we just heard it nonstop, and it took over for 2 to 3 years, and that's what's going to happen to Cleveland sports radio, I'm sure. I mean, I have a good basketball team.
You feel fortunate, huh? Just wait. If CJ loses to the Colts, just wait for
Mills radio.
Mills versus CJ.
Oh yeah.
I know. It won't last as long.
No,
but,
it won't.
But yes, you're right.
Yeah,
it is going to happen.
That's the start of what we got to talk about on the other side right here. But first, you're talking a little Zadig.
Yeah, Zadig Jewelers has a big watch event coming up December 5th and 6th where they're going to have some of the best watches from around the world are going to be all in one location at 1801 Post Oak Boulevard. It's a great chance for you to go in and get your Christmas shopping done or just browse and just see what, you've heard me talk about it a lot, for a long time. The best jewelers and the best watchmakers around the country are there at one spot. I mean, that's a legitimate, when I tell you that, I mean, I really mean it. But with Zadig Jewelers, you're going to have a selection, the service. You are going to have unbelievable gift opportunities. They'll work with your budget to find something perfect for her. And they've got the all-new Rolex that is out right now called the Sail GP Championship. The Sail GP Championship is waiting for you. So make sure you check that out. Location in Austin, of course, the mothership here in Houston, whether it's tennis bracelets, diamond rings, earrings, pendants, necklaces. You can even have something custom designed just for your special someone. And boy, would that be something if you are the one who created a unique gift for her with the help, obviously, of the professionals over at Zadig. Zadig Jewelers, ZADOK.com, Zadig.com for all of your jewelry and gifting needs. It's Zadig.
It's John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right. It is 7:18 on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. So how yesterday affected our Houston Texans? So let's just go through everything. The Bears beating the Steelers, helpful. Yeah. The Steelers lose every game, beat it. If they lose every game, we don't care. Sorry, Des. We don't give a rat's ass about your team. And it just helps our Houston Texans.
I would rather see the Steelers make it than the Ravens.
But
But realistically, it's not going to happen.
Guess what?
Yeah.
The Ravens have already taken over the division.
And the Ravens were awful. The Ravens were terrible yesterday, but then they cranked it up in the third quarter.
Right.
It's the Jets. I mean, they're the worst team in football, right?
The Jets? Oh, yeah.
And then maybe I would not.
Saints?
Who else?
The Saints?
Yeah. Raiders, Saints, and honestly,
the Raiders are
Jets.
Really bad too, yeah.
The Raiders are really bad. Jets, Saints, and
Browns?
Raiders and Browns. But the Browns
have a defense.
They have an elite defense.
Yeah.
The Raiders just suck. The Jets just suck, and they traded away good players. And then the Saints are just, what a wasted pick on Tyler Shuck. I mean, you got to let them play and all that, like I say, with our rookie quarterbacks, but I already know how that's going to turn out.
They made Kirk Cousins look awesome yesterday, and that's not that easy. It's really not that easy. The Falcons beat the Saints. That doesn't affect our team. The Jags beat the Cardinals.
We don't love that.
No, we don't love that. Any Jags loss would be good.
Trevor's not good.
They're 7-4 now, but you know what? The Texans are just 5-6. They got to split.
No,
with them.
6-5.
The Texans are 6-5 rather, just one game back of them. So that's right.
I was told it's a good thing that the Chiefs beat the Colts, because now we got a chance to pass the Colts and win the division. In theory, yes.
Yeah.
It's going to be easier to beat the Chiefs once than the Colts twice.
Yes. Well, here's the week. This is it. Now I won't say that this is the most important game of the season. It is a huge game this season, but it's not the most important game because you've turned a leaf where you can now afford to lose a game or two.
You can only lose 2 games.
Yeah, but you can afford that now. You couldn't afford it at 3-6.
10 gives you a chance. It doesn't guarantee it,
5-6.
but I think 10 is what gets in the playoffs. But you may have to win a tiebreaker. That's a problem.
Yeah. You couldn't lose a game at 3-5 or 4-5 or 5-5. You needed to win those games. Now you can afford it, and in all likelihood, you don't beat the Colts. Now you beat the Colts, and you're only one game back, and you got a game on them.
Yeah.
Now all of a sudden we got us a race.
Yeah, but you have to win this week.
Yes, you have to
have that chance. You really can't afford to Yes, you can afford to lose this game, but you're still going to have to beat the Raiders. You have to beat Arizona, and both of those should be extraordinarily winnable. You need to beat the Colts once, or you have to beat then the Chargers and Chiefs. You have Chargers, Chiefs, Colts. You need to win 2 of those 4 games.
Yeah.
So if you win 2 of those 4, which is definitely possible. Like this game against Buffalo was a real potential linchpin game where it is changed. It is altered. I guess we're at 42% making the playoff chances, but I would say you do control your own destiny. Actually.
You absolutely
control your own destiny.
Absolutely.
You have 4 games against key opponents. The only reason it is against the Colts, I wish the Colts would have beaten the Chiefs because then you have, it would have been better. And we'll get to that game because the Colts, Shane Steichen really blew that. I mean, this is the second or third time this year that the Colts have had a lead and decided, what we need to do? We need to put the ball in the hands of Daniel Jones and let him finish this game. Go make some plays, Daniel. And you got an MVP candidate right behind Daniel Jones that you could hand the ball off to, and you don't do it, and you don't eat up clock. You decide Daniel's going to make this happen. And then when you ask him to do too much, invariably bad things happen.
And they do. And they did. And, Patrick Mahomes was still Patrick Mahomes, and he still does Patrick Mahomes things.
He put the team on his back yesterday.
And he really did. And they're still. You wanted the Chiefs in the rearview mirror.
Yes.
I don't think there's any question about that. You got a chance to catch the Colts for the division, but it's an outside chance. You got to beat them twice, and that's a really good football team. But you do it this week, and you don't see them again until the last game of the season. it could come down to like a couple of years ago where that game decides the division and who's going to the playoffs. The Steelers losing was great. The Ravens have taken over first place, and the Steelers at 6-5 look like they're a team that is just on the precipice of disaster. So that's a good thing. You beat the Bills. They're just a game ahead of you. The Patriots are running away with that division and they didn't look great yesterday either, but they look like a solid football team that could be the number 1 seed. How about that? The Patriots have gone from doldrums to possibly the number 1 seed.
It's going to be hard to knock and the Bengals gave them a pretty good battle, but you know what's impressed about them, John, is that they play pretty steady the whole game. Like, if you let off the gas, like the Bengals got a little lead, and then it was back and forth, and then the Bengals gave up a pick six. Now, Drake May had a pick six early.
Mm-hmm.
And then you had there was a lot of pick sixes yesterday. One in the Tampa game, but Drake May gave up a pick six, but then they got one back on Joe Flacco.
Did you see that throw? Joe Flacco, that guy, he's
awful.
throwing out to the flat, and he pumps, he stares him down, and still decides to throw the ball. Marcus Jones like, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you for this.
I mean, that
wasn't Christian Harris making a play on a ball pick six.
No.
That was just like, I didn't even see him there.
His eyes took him took the DB there. Then the pump fake took him there. And then the DB's like, I guess he's still going to throw this football.
And then kind of falling backwards, weak throw.
It allowed him to make a break. I was like,
awful.
This is what, okay, fine, sure.
So you are, right in the hunt, bro. You are right there. And you're actually the 9 seed right now. You're right behind the Steelers, but the Steelers look like a sinking ship. I don't think they really look like a sinking ship.
And Mason Rudolph played well yesterday. He actually played really well. They scored 28 for the Steelers.
21 points offensively. One was the TJ Watt sack.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That broke his brother's.
But they went down there and they did that game went exactly how
it was better than I thought.
They did exactly what's supposed to happen. The Bears are supposed to get down big, and then the Bears come back in the second half.
That's what they do.
What happens in every single game for the Bears.
How about that? How about the Bears are the 3 seed? The Rams look really, really good.
Oh, that defense was
and Matthew Stafford is the MVP lead right
Thank
now.
you.
Yes.
Yeah.
Look, credit to Drake May for what he's doing, but watch Matthew Stafford play quarterback right now.
No, it's better than Drake May. But Drake May, listen, Drake May's probably going to be an All-Pro this year.
But
the usual suspects are not, Josh Allen.
Well,
Josh Allen's a Superman. Josh really doesn't
6 weeks left.
Josh Allen has almost no help right now.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Like, Keon Coleman's just an average guy anyway. Well, Coleman's not even in there anymore. He's been hurt. Dalton Kincaid wasn't. We caught the Lions. The Rockets and Texans have had some. We've actually had some pretty good fortune in terms of catching teams without some of their best players.
First team All-Pros, Matthew Stafford.
Yeah.
Right now, it's between Drake
Mahomes,
May,
Allen,
and Allen,
and May,
and Danny Dimes.
No, May. Danny's starting to fall apart a little bit.
Don't knock Caleb Williams if the numbers.
Shut up. We're not doing this Caleb Williams
I'm just talking about what he's leading the division. What are you doing?
Fingernails.
So what?
They're not going to put a fingernail guy in the top 3 All-Pros.
Yeah.
The players aren't going to vote for fingernails.
I thought the AP voted for that.
Yeah, but still, what are the writers?
What do you mean?
know?
Yeah, but
the writers know nothing.
Does the 4 picks take Sam Darnold out of the picture?
Yeah, probably. Well,
I don't know. 6 games left, bro.
Yeah, we should. Yeah, no, you know what? You're right. There should be a group. There's a clump. There's still a clump.
Davis Mills. You know what? Caleb Williams might be right there in that clump.
Yeah, but Davis Mills has entered the chat, guys.
Don't forget Dak. I mean, the Cowboys saved their season yesterday.
Dak Prescott 100% is in that conversation. Dak has been terrific.
Yeah, he really has.
Yeah, you know what? That is a little more wide open than I realized. Although May has been talked about. Now, you got to win games, too, but May's been talked about as a legitimate MVP candidate and is in one of the top 3 spots right now.
God, I don't want – oh, my God, all the talk on ESPN, besides Shador, is going to be how bad the Eagles' offense
Hold
is.
on. Shador, Dak, and Jalen?
Oh, my God.
That's the big 3 of talk. And Caleb?
Yeah.
That's the big 4 of talking points on ESPN. Thank God that we don't have a YouTube TV subscription anymore. And LeBron came back?
LeBron, yeah.
And the Lakers are good.
NFL talking points.
That doesn't matter. They'll somehow work LeBron in.
Yeah, they're the 2
They don't
seed.
even talk as much
The Lakers
about.
are the 2 seed. They're working LeBron in.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, LeBron will get worked in. They don't even talk as much about Patrick Mahomes anymore. It's just like,
Old hat.
he doesn't.
Hey, Oklahoma City is 17-1.
Yes.
What the hell?
The only game they lost is that a Portland game where they literally didn't try. They didn't put the only guy they put out on the floor
Again, they did that.
was Shea, I think. The only one who played in that game of any consequence was Shea.
That's what they did when I went to see him against Portland.
That-
and
they
I was
won that
handing
game,
envelopes to
They-
put to Chauncey.
I remember.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
You
not
don't talk
great.
about that. Yeah.
Okay.
It's not great.
And look what happened.
They lost by 2
Sounds
points
like the moves of a hacker.
in that one.
Giving
And
away envelopes to people.
They
You're just
limited
shady.
they limited their minutes to some of their guys. Lou Dort didn't play, and they lost by 2 points to Portland on the road, second night of a back-to-back. And yet, 17-1. If they cared enough, they probably win that
It
game.
could be 18-0.
And 18-0.
18-0. All right. 713-780-3776. JT wants to talk college football. On the other side, you got anything that you want to talk about? We got What Did You Learn This Weekend in one sentence coming up in 15 minutes right here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. You got Craig the Surf to talk about.
Yeah, Craig the Surf has got the red tag sale going on right now. I definitely suggest going to Gulf Coast Chevrolet Buick GMC.com, and that's their website. And you can see everything that they've got. I didn't know that my Costco membership would actually save me money, but that is exactly what's happening right now. It's called the Costco Auto Program. If you're an executive member, you get $1,250 off, or you get $1,000 just for being a Costco non-executive member. So either $1,000 or $1,250 toward the purchase or lease of a 2026 Chevy Silverado pickup truck. But also, on top of that, you get $1,500 bonus cash plus $3,000 Texas residence. You can get that additional as well. So we're already up to like $4,250, and now I want to add to it 0% financing for well-qualified buyers. So this is an extraordinary offer for the Chevy Silverado pickup truck. It's a rugged, durable, good-looking vehicle. Obviously, the cargo load that you're looking for, and the internal, the space inside, the cab space, and is so nice. It's such a nice truck. I think you're going to love it. But it doesn't stop there. The red tag sale also covers 0% APR financing for 2026 Silverado 1500. As I mentioned, Equinox electric vehicles, the Trailblazers. So Chevy's got you hooked up with the red tag sale. And if you're looking for something beyond Chevy, they've got some great Black Friday deals going on with the GMC Terrain and Buick models as well with 0.9% APR financing. Just go to the website, Gulf Coast Chevrolet Buick GMC, to see all the great deals they have. No market adjustments, no addendums, and no dealer add-ons. It's Gulf Coast Chevrolet Buick GMC.com.
Hey, time for us to talk about Republic Boot Company. We are really excited about being there next month. We are heading over there, and we cannot be happier about what they're doing over at Republic Boot Company. Again, if you're in the market for anything rodeo, they just did the Thursday Night Football team. I mean, Thursday Night Football came here. The people there, they burned into their 1836 boots. They burned the Thursday Night Football logo into them, and boy, you thought that they had given them, new life. How awesome it was. Listen, your company could use, and we're coming down to the wire here. You need to act. If you want to give your clients something really cool, any kind of leather thing, and it doesn't have to be the boots. It could be leather bags. It could be backpacks. It could be whatever it is that you're looking for. They've got everything in stock and ready for you. Republic Boot Company is awesome. You're looking for the best way to get something to your clients or your employees this holiday season. It is awesome. And if you've never been there, it's iconic here in Houston. Republic Boot Company. It's at Studewood and 11th Street. It's in the Heights. You can go and drink there. You can go watch music there. It's incredible. You could have your parties there. RepublicBootCompany.com. Tell them that you heard it right here.
You're listening to Houston's longest-running sports radio morning show
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's John and Lance.
All right, welcome back here on ESPN 97.5. And oh, wow, that's neat. An attaché that they put Thursday Night Football on. That's so cool. That is awesome. Awesome. Yeah, and those boots had Thursday Night Football on. That's great. The Republic is awesome. Republic Boot Company. Make sure you get rodeo.
We're going to be
ready.
there in mid-December.
Yeah.
We'll tell you a little bit more about it.
Yep,
We're actually going to be
and
a lot
we're
of
gonna
places.
We're going to be at Golden Nugget.
Yep.
We're going to be there. We're going to be at Nick's place on the 22nd for our Christmas party.
Mm-hmm.
So we got a busy month this month.
If it doesn't go
Or
to,
next month,
unless it goes to 18 degrees.
Yeah, we'll still be there. No,
I don't think
18
it'll go to 18 degrees.
Well, but no, I don't think it'll.
The odds are against it.
It's hard to get under 80 here. So I'm sure.
It felt really good yesterday. I woke up this morning like, what's this humidity? What the hell's going on here?
Mm-hmm. All right, let's get JT in here. He wants to talk a little college football. What do you say, JT?
Hey, good morning, guys. Happy Thanksgiving. Before I start, John, Malibu Reg would like to invite you and the missus over for Thanksgiving, so give them a shout-out. Rivalry week. Here we are. A year ago, I think A&M was 8-3. Now this year, UT's 8-3. I think Friday it's going to go down, obviously. I'm kind of curious of what you guys' thoughts are. I think A&M goes in there and empties that crowd out pretty early. UT beats up on, Ole Miss not Ole Miss, Mississippi State, and now they're flipping out.
It wasn't really beat up on. They didn't really beat up on Mississippi State. It took an incredible set of circumstances to come back. Yeah, I mean they beat up on Arkansas.
But fan-wise, they're like, we're back. We're in it. We're in the playoff hunt. And it's the same thing against Kentucky. Arch is back. Now, Arch had a good game against Arkansas, but Arkansas' defense is absolutely atrocious.
They're terrible.
All year.
They're terrible. Arch has played better, though, JT. Arch has played better, though. It's a little more dangerous game.
Absolutely.
I was with you on this for a long time. And it's weird because Vegas has had Texas as the favorite the whole time, and now I think they're still. I gotta see what the number is. It's probably out right now.
No, I saw 2.5. A&M 2.5.
Well, that feels more like what it
accurate?
should be. Honestly, it feels like what more it should be. But I don't know the way Texas has played lately. It just makes me feel like this game is going to be it's not quite. I don't know if A&M's just gonna just put the foot to. It's probably it's a South Carolina. It's probably the first half of the South Carolina game is working on my mind too a little bit.
Exactly.
A&M's
and
2.5.
Again, like I called earlier in the week, everybody's so scared to jump on board with this A&M team, waiting for the rug to get pulled out. But like I told you, I think Elko's different. I think this team is built different, and I don't know if you guys watched it, but I think they're all geared up for this game. Elko called them out and said, hey, this is what we've been waiting for all year. This is the game. It's time to put up, in other words. But I'm kind of curious what you guys' thoughts are. But like I said, I think A&M, when it comes to it, Texas folds against legitimate teams. I don't know how legitimate A&M is because, again, they haven't played the top-tier talent. But what is the top-tier talent? Is Ole Miss the top-tier talent? Is Georgia? I think everyone's got flaws in their game. The only team that's been undefeated is A&M. I think A&M clears it out second half. Elko's been masterful in the second half.
Mm-hmm.
He really has.
Yeah, he has.
JT, we appreciate it. I was watching the game. You feel like, man, why are you playing Stanford? This is just a – you know what, though? You needed something – because look at the next games now. You got Texas. You got possibly the SEC championship game, and then you got the playoffs. I mean, it's good. What a road ahead. I don't know since we've been doing this show that it's ever been bigger. No, I know it. It's never been bigger for A&M. This is as big as it could possibly be. A&M has not been in a position like this ever. I mean, they had the season under Summey where they finished fourth, but they weren't a championship contender. This is a championship contending team now. And in 1939, we're talking this, the 98 team that won, with Sir Parker, and they beat Kansas State and they won the Big 12. That was all fine and good. They went on the next their bowl game. They got their ass kicked by Ohio State, if I'm not mistaken. Was it in the Sugar Bowl or wherever it was?
Well, that game was a giant upset. Their win over K-State.
A&M?
Yeah, they weren't in they played spoiler to K-State's championship hopes, BCS title hopes. So no, that is a comp. Good win, obviously win the Big 12, but they were, hey, nice job. Go on and play in your bowl game. Yeah. This one we're talking national title.
Yeah. This is a place they've never been. This is I saw Mike Elko talking to his team after the game and saying, you're better than every other team. Any other. This is the best version of Texas A&M, and he's right. This is as good as it gets. This is as good as it gets. They've got a chance to do it all. Now you got Texas, possibly Alabama, and then the playoff. And there was just a walkthrough, and it was nice. Get the win, get out of there. Hopefully, no injuries. Everybody's fine. But man, oh man, oh man, here we go. This is where it doesn't get any bigger for Texas A&M. And so what a fun week this is going to.
Yeah, but it doesn't get any bigger for Texas either, because Texas they still have hope. They have to if they win, if they beat A&M, they are a 2.5-point dog at home. If they win, and if LSU beats Oklahoma, they're definitely in. Even if they don't, it will be interesting to see what the conversation is. What? I think they're in the playoffs.
Yeah.
If Oklahoma loses, they'll be the 5th SEC team.
That's probably correct.
Mm-hmm. There's going to be 5 SEC teams. Oklahoma's the 5th, right?
Alabama currently is the 5th.
And Oklahoma's the 4th?
They're ranked behind Oklahoma.
Yeah, they're ranked behind, but they're not
What?
leaving Alabama out. Alabama only has 2 losses.
Alabama, but one of the losses is Oklahoma.
But if LSU,
Alabama is
loses,
also going to be in the championship game,
and if they lose,
unless they lose to Auburn, but they're not going to.
Yeah, they're not going to lose to Auburn. And if Oklahoma loses, I think Oklahoma's
now
out.
Alabama loses.
Losses.
Alabama loses the championship game. They're probably. Out.
Alabama losing to Oklahoma was a massive. That was a kick in the teeth for Texas' chances.
But so then do you now I don't know. Even if A&M, don't you bring up Vanderbilt? If Vanderbilt beats Tennessee,
well, Vanderbilt lost to Texas, so but they would have 2 losses.
They'd have 2
Texas
losses.
Would have 3.
Yeah,
I don't think
discussions.
Texas beating A&M guarantees them a spot, even if Oklahoma
loses. That is
loses.
a top 3 team.
That's fine, but you have
and they have a win over Vanderbilt, a win over Oklahoma.
But
you have
Michigan beats
Florida.
Ohio State. Michigan stays ahead of them.
Yeah, but that's
not
happening.
They're not
either.
currently ahead of them right now.
They're currently ahead of them
in the CFP.
Yeah,
I thought Michigan was like an 18 coming into this week. What are they?
College football rankings?
They're
Oh, no,
15th?
that's the AP.
Yeah,
That's
what are
AP.
they in the CFP? Because
No, I think they're behind Texas by 1.
Yeah.
Oh, they don't. This is this is the.
It'll be
here's
interesting.
the
There's going to be
latest.
some people pissed off. Like for me, a 3-team team should never make it. For me personally, but at the argument for, and that lets you know it's probably too many. It's 12's too many, but it's money, so whatever. But and they're trying not to get sued. But I don't think a 3-team team should make it. If they are going to make it, it's going to be from the SEC, and they have to have big time wins. And if you beat Oklahoma, Vanderbilt, and Texas A&M, those are really, really good wins. Your losses would be against, Ohio State, who's going to be the ones. Like, you can make a case for Texas. You can make a case for Vandy. You'd be able to make a case for Alabama if Alabama loses. Although that loss to Florida State certainly is not a good one now. It's getting worse and worse and worse by the week.
And they're keeping Norvell because they can't pay him and his staff to go and then pay a new staff. So, yeah.
Get LSU to pay it.
Why?
Get the chicken strip guy to pay for everyone's buyout.
I don't think he's just going to pay for everyone's buyout.
They say the number I saw. So I got some intel on the. So I got some intel this weekend on the. We'll talk about it on the other side.
No, we're
on
not.
the
We're
Lane
gonna do, what
Kiffin
did you,
thing. Lane is so. Oh yeah, Lane is so done. By the way.
Yeah. Oh no, he would. He
may not coach the Egg Bowl.
Well, he has to make. Apparently, Ole Miss, and then they come out over the weekend and say the decision will be made after the Egg Bowl, like he's a recruit and he's got a decision day. Hey,
and then they got to kick him out and say you can't.
Well,
You're out of the playoff.
The disaster for them is they lose the Egg Bowl and then he goes.
Yes.
And then they're out of the playoffs.
Yes.
What did you learn this weekend in one sentence? That's next. So give us a call. What did you learn? You learned something this weekend from your family or from your from whatever. What did you learn this weekend? You get one sentence to tell us. 713-780-3776. What did you do on Underdog this weekend?
Well, actually good on Friday, actually, because I knew that your boy Jokic would put on a show, so I went higher there. But, we're talking about football now because this is Monday Night Football. And what are we doing right now? Well, on Monday Night Football, let me tell you about we have the ability to go higher or lower on the fantasy side. The fantasy side is what I'm talking about, where we can go higher or lower on the receiving yards, on touchdown passes, on sacks. Yes, it goes that on tackles, on rushing yards in the first half. They really expand the amount of stats that you can utilize to go higher or lower. So it's easy to kind of cherry pick and find ones that you think are going to be soft based on how you anticipate the game going. And that's what you do. You diagnose the game, you analyze the game, and then you make your high and low picks on Underdog Fantasy. It's easy. Download the app, Underdog Fantasy. Use promo code Lance on your first deposit, and you're going to get $100 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. That's promo code Lance. Underdog is where you can make picks and win money. It's very easy here in the state of Texas. Just download it today. Use promo code Lance and start piecing your picks together for Monday Night Football and win big money with Underdog.
All right, listen. I was with Champion Energy. We don't have the house here anymore, but I was with Champion Energy for 17 years. I can tell you, it is the best. It just is. If you're going to try to save money, you want to get the electricity, you want the service, you want everything. Champion.energy/1560. I mean, I don't know what else I can tell you. I know that you're probably paying more if you're not with Champion. So if you're not with Champion, why don't you go check it out? I love Champion because when my contract was up, they told me, hey, there's a better rate here. Well, who does that? No, the other companies just wanted you to keep at that rate for as long as possible until you notice and go, hey, wait a minute. Champion will send it to you and say, hey, lock in at a better rate because that's the way they do business. Champion.energy/1560.
It's John and Lance,
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
live from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
The board is full, so we got, as soon as somebody gets off, you get in, 713-780-3776. I'll start. Last week, my wife went to the Oscars, where Tom Cruise got a Lifetime Achievement Award. And
Wait.
yeah, if you don't know about it, it happened.
Oh. Oscars?
Oscars.
Oh.
And he got a Lifetime
Not
Achievement
the
Award.
Academy Awards, it's something else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, and Jennifer Lopez hit my wife in the face with her dress, and she apologized. That's my one sentence. That's her dress.
Stunning.
Slapped my wife in the face with it,
Well,
and I kind of liked it.
yeah.
I said, "Was she coming over anytime?" And anyway, that's all. That's I get one sentence. That's it.
I can't. So many things I want to say, and I'm just not going to, even though the kids are out of school.
No, the kids are on their way right now.
No,
The bad kids
HISD.
probably have to go.
No, HISD kids are not going to school this week.
Well, the bad kids might have
No,
suspended.
bad kids aren't going when they have a week off.
Let's get Peter in here. Peter, what'd you learn this weekend?
Morning, guys. I learned that going 11 for 20 for 209 and a pick and a touchdown apparently is an elite performance. So look out.
Yeah, was that sure?
Yeah, you just have to stay off social media. And he did what he was supposed to do. He got to win.
Yeah.
He completed one pass was Isaiah Bond, 39. He had a 66-yard pass to Dylan Sampson, the running back. And, he had 3 passes that accounted for 65 or 70% of all of the yardage.
Yeah.
But whatever.
That's it.
It's his first start.
They won.
I mean, it is no quarterback in history other than Tim Tebow has had this much conversation for seemingly, it's whatever. Yeah. It's taking up more time than I want to do.
Who's next? It is going to be Tom. Tom, what'd you learn this weekend?
Good morning, gentlemen. I learned if you want to ruin your night out with your girlfriend, point out a wedding venue your friend had a wedding at while you drive by.
Huh. That ruins a whole mood, doesn't it? That's where your friends had their wedding? Oh, really? What about you, Evan? Yours there. I'm not talking to you anymore.
So he has a girlfriend now?
Yeah. So he just blew right through that point.
Yeah, I guess.
Considering past calls, should he be at a point where his girlfriend is upset?
If she listens to the show, she would be very concerned.
Well, yeah. I mean, how long has he been with her? Why is she upset about that mention?
I think it's kind of new. She just doesn't know about.
Not be that upset, right? If it's that new,
it's got to be.
Unless Tom has had this girl for a while and is doing other stuff.
Well, then, yeah. I mean, she should be more upset about that.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out the timeline.
She doesn't listen to this show, obviously.
No, the timeline would suggest, hey, what does our friend say?
I don't take no orders from no woman, by the way.
By the way. Yeah, by the way.
It's been 2 months. Relax.
Yeah. Slow down, woman. Unless it's been longer.
Unless then Tom has other things to explain,
right.
yeah.
Who's next? It's Elliot. Elliot, what'd you learn this weekend in one sentence?
Morning, guys. I learned that being the only man in a group of 7 wine-drunk women is a fast track to losing brain cells.
Yeah. Yeah. Why'd you get yourself into that, Elliot?
That's a scenario.
I don't get in the middle of that.
It's not a great scenario for you.
No, you just go, sorry, Uber home.
I don't, how do I put this? there's some toxicity that's going to come from me right now.
Why would you want to be there?
Like, Elliot, drunk or not drunk, have you been around a group of women? Yeah. Like when they get to start talking to each other, it is a foreign world. Why do you want to be a part of that?
Why were you?
Yeah,
just bow out as soon as possible.
Yeah,
gotta go.
Even if you gotta be alone, let them have that. You don't want any part of that.
They don't want you there either. Anyway.
Yeah, what are you doing?
Tony, what'd you learn this weekend in one sentence?
I learned that the turnout for a live remote may be impacted by the radio station's official social media accounts tweeting the wrong address 7 times that morning.
Sam said that was the address she was given. It was just, it needed an FM 529. That's what it needed.
You needed a lot. We had people there.
People showed up.
We kind of
multiple
the whole time. I got the address that morning, and I'm supposed to be there.
Well, I've heard FM 529 at some point.
Yeah, but there's a couple on
during the week.
There's a couple on.
I guess I got lucky then.
Yeah. Who's next? Phil, what'd you learn this weekend in one sentence?
I learned that Pittsburgh is off the sports championship schneid when the Riverhounds won the USL championship on Saturday.
Who won?
The Riverhounds.
The Pittsburgh Riverhounds won. They don't have to worry about championships now.
The Riverhounds.
Yep.
Nice, Pittsburgh.
They're
big ups.
Off
Pittsburgh.
the schneid.
They're a second. MLS is the top division. USL is the second division of U.S. soccer.
Second division U.S. soccer.
Well, I don't want. I guess if you go by Premier League, first division.
I know.
MLS top, USL right under.
Yeah, great.
Congratulations. Should have got wrecked by Wrexham.
Congratulations,
That's
River
right.
Dogs. River whatever.
Riverhounds.
River whatever.
The Pittsburgh Riverhounds.
River Rats. Nice job.
Hounds.
Ocho, what'd you learn this weekend in one sentence? 713-780-3776.
Yeah, I learned that Peja Stojakovic has a son at Illinois who's more of a mid-range shooter than a three-point shooter.
Page's son went to Illinois. He's doing a hell of a job over there in Illinois.
Didn't he start at Cal, I think? I think Page's kid was at Cal at one point.
He played here in the McDonald's game.
Andrej Stojakovic.
Yeah, he played here. Remember a couple of years ago they had,
it was at Stanford.
He played here at the McDonald's game here.
Big 6'7", 205, having a good start to his year.
Yeah.
As you mentioned, Bryce Underwood does a good job at Illinois.
Job. Nice job.
Where
Daniel.
is Peja right now? They say he's an NBA executive.
Who?
Peja Stojakovic.
Is he? Daniel, what'd you learn this weekend in one sentence?
Yeah, I learned this weekend that we still them boys.
Cowboys.
Whatever.
You ain't them boys. Could Philadelphia have given it away? I mean,
listen to the man.
Oh my!
They still them boys.
713-780-3776. Open line. Get in. La raza. ¿Qué pasó, mijo?
El Juanito Yee, el Lance Z, el Delvincito.
Gentlemen, good morning. Para tres.
Extra, extra, read all about it. The Ghost of all you might possesses ESPN 97.5 by Barry Warner.
I don't know what he said. It's still funny.
We signed Barry
Warner. Extra. Read all about it.
We signed Barry Warner, he said?
I don't think so.
I don't think
I don't know what it means, but it's something. Trust me, it's something. You know what I learned this week?
What'd you learn?
I count Friday as a weekend. That there was never, ever a warehouse.
No.
Boys in the warehouse. La Raza is a driver.
One sentence.
Okay. I learned from La Raza that your representation of his ethnicity and his work status has always been wrong.
Well, it seemed like there was a warehouse. That's why we did that.
There was a couple
guys. They used to call every Thursday and get on each other.
Two guys who worked in a warehouse. Yeah. There was
Remember the fat guy that couldn't get because the train stopped him from lunch?
Well, Pena, I don't know if it's the same Pena, but a Pena would call in.
Right.
And always ask or talk about he was going to lunch, and Raheel started calling him Fat Boy because it was like 10 a.m. when he was going to lunch, something like that.
Hey.
He did. He called him fat boy.
Rude.
It was rude, but
It's rude.
Hey, fat boy. Well,
Yeah.
he was pissed because he got
Yeah.
stopped by the train.
Yeah, he was always being
Right.
held up by a train
There
to
was
go to
never
go
a
get his food.
warehouse. There was never a warehouse.
Porky, hog,
Two guys worked in a warehouse. He was a driver.
Yeah.
He's like, it wasn't the boys, where him and some other Lazy J are both drivers.
Right. But they all knew each other and were getting out. They were all throwing shade
It
at
was
each
Throw
other.
Shade Thursday. They
That's
would
what
call
was.
it
That was what happened.
throw shade at each other. Yeah.
Steve, what'd you learn this weekend in one sentence?
I learned that Kansas City shut down Jonathan Taylor.
Uh-huh.
They did.
You did learn that.
They did. And Steichen helped shut him down, too.
Yeah, congratulations. Well, you know what? You shut down Jonathan Taylor, and now you got to depend totally on Danny Dimes.
You make Daniel Jones beat you if you're, and then you pressure him, and that's what Spagnuolo did. Spagnuolo is way too much for Daniel Jones. He's way too much. I watched that game, and I think most of us did. It was a national game, and man, the Colts they kept throwing the football. I'm like, what are y'all doing? Eat up clock. As soon as the Chiefs got the punt with 5.5. They had like 5.5 minutes to go. You knew the game was over.
Yeah.
Like all of us knew the game was. We've seen this played out so many times. I knew that there would be no time left at all for the Colts to try to come back. There was no doubt, and that probably the Chiefs would go down and get the win. Now they did go to overtime, but of course once the Colts got the ball first in overtime, and Tony Romo made a good point. Why are you taking the ball first when you are likely to punt on fourth down, as opposed to you've got 4 downs to get a first down? If you know you need to score, then you use all 4 downs.
Yeah, right.
That was actually a good point. I'd never really thought about that. And I know it's been a point that's out there forever through the
It was
analytics
always
community.
take the ball first. Now it's not.
You want to know what you need.
That's right. And same in college football. You want to know. This is not what I want. I need to know what I need to do. 713-780-3776. Our final caller is Anthony. What'd you learn this weekend, Anthony?
Hey, I learned that even sports talk radio stations are susceptible to hacking.
Yes.
Yeah, we learned that.
We learned that too. We thought we were immune, but apparently we weren't.
I thought our security was impenetrable. I was proven wrong.
Not really sure why you thought that.
Well, because I had not seen us be hacked before, so I just assumed.
We've had technical issues.
I said security. I didn't say technical issues.
Well, that's a
we had
technical
never
thing.
been hacked before, so all I knew was can't get us, and then we got got.
I never thought that you couldn't get us.
Well, because you don't have a high.
I just thought, why would you try to get us?
You don't believe in the station. That's why. I believe
No,
in the
I
station.
believe in hackers can get anybody.
Well, I believe in our security.
But I dare
was
you to taunt
Taunt
Anonymous. Go
Why
taunt
would I
Anonymous saying, I
taunt-
bet you can't get into my Twitter.
Why would I
Go tell 'em.
taunt? Why would I taunt anyone?
Exactly, because you
I'm
know
not-
they'll get in.
No.
I know hackers can go wherever they
I'm
want
not
to go.
taunting anyone. I just thought we had it squared away. Turns out they're better than us.
Yeah,
Yeah.
always were. Hackers are better than everybody.
Hackers are the best. They're the best people.
No, that's
No,
different
they're
than
good,
saying
and
they're better
I don't
than
want
everyone.
any smoke with
They're
any
better
hackers.
than everyone.
Don't say they're the best.
They're the best
at-
people.
they're the best at their, and it's not their job. It's the best at their hobby.
Craft?
Yeah.
Craft. Yeah.
Yeah. They're
Hackers tend to win.
they beat us yesterday, that's for sure.
How do you think
801?
How do you think the nude? How do you think the Ray J video and the Ray J and Kim Kardashian video got?
Is Kris Jenner a hacker?
Kris Jenner hacked Kim Kardashian's camera that she had set up.
Did she?
Probably.
All right. Congratulations. Well done again, people. You guys are great. What'd you learn this weekend in one sentence on Mondays? Congratulations. But you know who else is great? Tucker Reese around us.
Yeah. We were there, had great breakfast. John got the huevos divorciados, which is, it had, I don't know, refried beans and I think potato. I can't remember if it had potatoes on there. Oh, you're
It had steak.
Oh, it had steak. That's right.
And two
Two
over
eggs.
easy eggs. It was
One
great.
was
with chili, red chili, and one with
green
green
sauce and red sauce. Yeah, that's the divorced eggs, separate eggs. So that's what that means. That's a classic Mexican breakfast. I had one with chorizo and eggs. It was delicious. It was really, really good. It was a hearty breakfast. I was going to do the breakfast tacos, but I've had them before. I wanted something else. And it was cool seeing all those people come in. You had firefighters come in there from that area and just got down with a big breakfast. You can do a big breakfast. You can do breakfast tacos to go. You can do tamales. And I highly recommend that you get those tamales ordered and going for your holiday parties. I don't care if you want to do it for Thanksgiving, you can do it there. Of course, we kind of have a tradition in the state. A lot of people will do tamales for Christmas parties, for example. And the place to go, Arandas Bakery or Taquerias Arandas. Of course, they've got lunch, they've got breakfast, they've got dinner, they've got all your favorite sporting events. But they've also got some delicious tamales that are waiting for you, hot, prepared, ready to eat now, or you can even freeze them if you want to, however you want to do it. They just want to make sure they provide you the best tamales with a nice masa to meat ratio. That's very, very important to me. And Arandas does it right. It's Taquerias Arandas, locations all over the surrounding areas of Houston and the Arandas Bakery to get your tamales today.
Did you see this high school coach? Welcome back here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. We're just watching that. Was it determined there was a Mississippi high school coach or some guy on the sideline that hit a kid as he was going out of bounds? Del, have you seen that?
Kind of gave him a right hand, like a punch.
Gave him a shot.
And the kid got up. It was a quarterback. He tried to throw the football at him, but he hit a football player in the back of the helmet. Big deal. But then it turned into a little bit of a and then that coach slash player slash former player, the guy who had a hat on and had boots on, jeans on, he went after the quarterback. Dude, you just knocked him down with the stiff right hand.
Yeah.
I mean, it was a good punch in terms of if you're an offensive lineman, and he does have an offensive line look to him. The guy that hit him with the right hand.
Yeah.
Very much like a former
boom.
offensive
He
lineman.
gave him a little boom.
He just gave him a cha.
Yeah.
And the kid went flying.
Did Tom Brady drop an N-bomb?
What?
Did you guys hear this?
No.
I'm putting it in there.
Noah?
I'm putting it in. Tom Brady. Apparently people think Tom Brady dropped an N-bomb.
I mean, you want to talk
So
about
you
people trying
think?
hard.
So people think he did. So you want to
So
play
John
it?
wants to play it.
Well, you can
After
be the
yesterday.
judge. I mean, you can.
You
be
can be the judge. Did he or didn't he?
I don't know. This is the bad computer that says the bad
Why
speaker.
would Tom use an N-word on the broadcast?
Well, apparently
ever?
he slipped.
He
and
slipped. That would
No.
suggest he regularly uses the word and
Yeah.
caught him by
Right.
surprise.
Come on.
Well,
He
I
I
look.
can't believe people are doing this.
Well, look.
You can't believe it? What do you mean you can't believe
Okay,
it?
look. That's how Tom Brady feels today. Okay, they put him in blackface.
This is terrible.
He's bad enough at that job. Now we think he's saying the
He
N-word.
dropped it. Well, Fox wants to get out of that big contract they gave him.
Well, he can go deal with the Raiders after they fired Chip Kelly.
Right. Somebody needs to be with the Raiders. They're awful. Boy, Geno Smith is terrible. What were you saying? You would rather have Davis Mills a quarterback in your team
I would.
than Geno Smith.
Yeah. No, I'm not even joking. Yes, 100%. Geno Smith has been an atrocity this year. He is absolutely terrible.
Well, you know what's wrong though? Do you see how many throws he's making every game? He's in the 40s every game. They don't run the football.
Well,
They
tried.
got Ashton Genty, and they don't
can't
run
it.
the
They
football.
didn't build their offensive line.
Oh, my God.
This
It's
is what
awful.
happens when you don't
But
build an
you can't
offensive line.
depend on Geno throwing 40 to 50 passes a game.
They didn't build their offensive line. They fired Chip Kelly as their offense coordinator yesterday. Chip Kelly got so much money, like $5 million. This guy has stolen. He really should go to prison.
What?
He should go to prison.
He's not going to prison.
The amount of theft. Look how much money he stole. Remember when there was talk about the Texans hiring him instead, a veteran play caller, but we got outbid. We just couldn't keep up with the Raiders' money. Holy crap!
think
He's
we
done
should.
before the year's over.
Yeah. Yesterday, Geno, 30 of 44. You're going to throw Geno Smith 44 times. Guess what's going to happen?
Yeah.
You're going to score
Terrible.
10 points.
Yeah, but Geno's no good.
No, he's terrible. He's literally
30
terrible.
of 44, and how many points did they score offensively?
10.
10. What was his yards per attempt? And he completed 30 of them.
He's completed 30 passes. He was the yards per attempt. He got 285 yards.
And by the way, Brock Bowers had 3 catches until the last 5 minutes of the game. 3 catches for 20 yards. You get what you deserve.
Wow. I'm so glad I traded him to Soli. Soli got, of course, Soli's team's coming on now, though. Yeah, Geno Smith is awful, and they continue game after game after game to just throw him and throw with him. It was 44 yesterday, 43 the game before, 29, 21, 36, 39, 42, 44. I mean, well, how you going to – no wonder you suck. Then Chip Kelly, you got to go. Bye. See ya. But take your money with you. He going to take his money?
Oh, don't worry, he will.
No, he's taking that money.
Chip supposedly is going. He and they're getting a timeshare. Him and Brian Kelly are supposedly getting a timeshare together. So we'll see what happens.
Got that money. How about good up? You guys feel good about Penn State? They don't have to pay all that money to James Franklin.
Why do I care if Penn State has to pay?
I mean, I know you're a big Penn State guy.
I'm not a big Penn State.
You
guy.
love Penn State.
I actually don't.
You hated when they took the statue down.
What statue?
Joe?
Of who?
Joe.
Joe Paterno.
Yeah.
I don't care that they did it or didn't do it. I don't care that if an AD or a booster has to not an AD wouldn't have to. He just make a decision about firing. I don't care that a booster is off the hook for Penn State's money. Oh well.
How about that?
Good for them, I guess.
What shoe company was they were accused of whatever
Adidas.
Adidas was accused of saying no,
Making
we'll
the
pay
move.
off his buyout.
Well,
And,
I guess they don't
and
have
get
to
him fired.
I'm glad Adidas doesn't have to foot the bill.
That's
bill, I
right.
guess.
Thank you, Adidas.
Thank you, Adidas.
But they said they weren't footing the bill anyway.
Well, Adidas isn't officially. Has that deal gone through that they're officially the brand for Penn State going forward? Penn State's been a Nike school since I've been alive, pretty much. Since they made that deal happen. That's it'd be odd to see them in the 3 stripes. But yeah, James Franklin was doing the tour stuff at Virginia Tech. Sean and I were talking about it because normally when the football coach shows up at a basketball game to go, hey, we're going to turn it around like Kirk Cignetti when he did it for Indiana. James Franklin got on the field at halftime. You normally don't put the football coach on the field at halftime to rally, I guess. It's not normally how it's done. Like I said, normally it's a basketball
what
game.
was the
they send to.
reception?
I'm sure they're very excited. It wasn't a packed house, but enough people were there that they were excited to see him. He did the whole shaking hands, kissing baby stuff, but they gave him the mic at halftime.
Yeah,
Just
they
to talk to
usually
the
put
crowd.
him up in a booth.
He
he'll
did
do
that too. He did that too.
Yeah.
He was up with Bob with Schusen and
Yeah.
whoever else. I guess it's your guy, Lewis Reddick, Lance. But
Lance's guy.
Yeah, Lance's guy. But he was like, "Hey, I know the guys are in there and they're down 20-3 at the half, but we're gonna turn this around," and all the stuff that the coach has to do. And good for the Hokies. They got a name brand coach.
Mm-hmm. All right, we got calls, and we're going to get you guys in on the other side. But first, I got to tell you about poker. Okay. So this Friday, Black Friday, how about this? They've got a $100,000 one-day guarantee. One-day guarantee. Today is the final day of the $500,000. Okay. Now it's too late to get in there, but they still have other tournaments going on. As a matter of fact, today you can get into a $25 buy-in, $2,000 guaranteed. Okay. Texas Card House is the place to go. Tomorrow, $5,000 guarantee, an $80 buy-in. You got at 6 o'clock, you've got a $25 buy-in for $2,000 guarantee. Black Friday is a $400 buy-in, but you're guaranteed $100,000 in payouts. But people, that's unbelievable. That is unbelievable. What a great day. It starts at noon, so get there. All right. Texas Card House, either Spring Cypress Road in 45, or the other one is you're going to find out which location all of these tournaments are at, the Westheimer and Greenridge. But how about this? How about Hijack Poker? Hijack Poker is an app that you download. You got family coming in and you still want to play poker. You can play while you're home with the family. All right. You got to be there. I got to be there with the family all day. But you can download Hijack Poker. You can put in money at Texas Card House. You can only play in Texas, and you're playing against Texas people. And you can withdraw the money at Texas Card House as well. You're looking for the best way to get into these tournaments at home or at either locations, Westheimer and Greenridge or Spring Cypress and 45, Texas Card House. Go to texascardhouse.com and see everything that's going on. It's unbelievable. The best place to play poker in the city of Houston, texascardhouse.com.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, it's John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Now here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
So I was playing golf on Friday after the show with a guy who says, Sipes, he says, the Texans, they got to keep Davis Mills in there. Got to keep Davis Mills in there. This is a real thing. I didn't think this would be a real thing, but it's a real thing. And God forbid CJ doesn't look good against the Colts. Because then I said, they had 35 yards in the second half last night, right? You know that, right? He was like, no, I didn't know that. It just seems like, but it's not good. It's just not good. Now, he did lead a couple of long drives, and he came up
Game-winning touchdown, you would say, in the second
Came up clutch
quarter.
against Tennessee. He came up clutch
against the Jags.
Against the Jags late, but there was a reason he had to come up clutch late in those games because he wasn't clutch early.
Was CJ's last full game the 49er game?
Yeah, because he got hurt against Denver.
Okay. So he played well in that game, but that's now a distant memory for most people because they got beat in the game he got knocked out of, right? And then, of course, they've won 3 in a row now. And the offense wasn't great, and they're under 500 when he left. So some people are like, hey, we weren't winning very many games when, in their eyes, our alleged best quarterback was playing.
Right.
So let's play the guy who at least we're winning games with. Now, the numbers will tell you it's kind of a fool's goal with Davis Mills. But the results are the results. So people want to go with what they think is a hot hand.
We've seen this a million times.
Yeah.
He's playing
well
backup. For a backup. If you go and analyze, if you don't look at end results of 3 wins and you go look at how the games were played, there's plenty of concerns and there's some good flashes in there too. And it's exactly what you think it is. The only thing it does for me is creates concern, and this show's talked about it a lot, so we don't need to go into it too much more. Just concern. All it is just say, if you're not sure who the better quarterback is, and we are sure who the better quarterback is, I'm just not sure about how much more right now. I'm not sure that CJ always runs the offense better than Davis Mills. I think those are legitimate questions you can bring up. It just tells you that, well, at this point, CJ's not the guy that you want to pay a bunch of money to. Davis Mills is not a starter for a good NFL playoff team. He's just not. So, it kind of tells me I'm concerned where the Texans are quarterback-wise, but there's nothing you can do about it this year. You just have to make sure your offensive line blocks and you got your weapons healthy, and apparently CJ needs everything right around him. He's one of those guys that doesn't really elevate the team. He has to have, and that's fine, but he's a game manager who needs good things around him. He needs to have everything right around him. Needs to have a running game. Needs to have good targets around him. Needs to have a good offensive line. He's a quarterback who needs everything right, and then he can play well. That's fine. But what happens if one of those elements are off? We're going to see it's a philosophical question. Is if you have to have everything right for you, are you really a $50 to $60 million quarterback? The answer is no, but they still get paid.
Brock Purdy good. Brock Purdy good.
That's what I mean. They still get paid, and then we're sitting there. You know what? Who do you think has bigger concerns? 49ers fans about Purdy, Mac Jones, or Texans fans with Mills, Stroud? I think 49ers fans may be thinking Purdy's getting how much money, and Mac Jones was able to do all this. And if you watched it, Mac Jones is okay. But he was way better. His value, the value of a Mac Jones contract and what he provides, is substantially better than the value of a Purdy contract and what he provides.
Yeah.
That's the nature of second contracts for quarterbacks. Rarely, when you start paying heavy retail prices, do those quarterbacks work out. Trevor Lawrence is a great example of that. Deshaun was an example of that. It's just, it almost never works out where the player plays at that level. Guess who it works out for? And Goff, and if I remember correctly, Goff just has a pretty modest contract. Because when he got his extension, unless he got one recently, I think he just got one recently. What does Jared Goff make? I never see him in the top 5 contract-wise, is he?
He's doing all right. I ain't worried about Jared Goff's money.
I hope he ends up with enough money.
Yeah, I think
I hope Jared Goff gets the money. Oh, man.
Yeah. His contract. Let's get Jason in here while we're looking at. Hey, Jason. Oh yeah, he's got a 4-year, $212.
Yeah,
that's pretty good. That's all right.
Yeah, he's played to that though.
Yeah, right. What's up, Jason?
Hey, good morning. I was talking to my brother-in-law the other day, and we was talking football or whatever the case may be, and he was mentioning that he didn't think that Coach D'Amico was the guy for a myriad of reasons and everything. And to quote Lance, I don't think that a lot of people know ball. And when I was telling him the facts about D'Amico, the fact that he was obviously the obvious that he was the 49ers DC coach or whatever, but I was telling him I was running down the history of it. I was like, you remember the San Fran team that beat the 14-2 Packers, and they won by basically just kicking field goals, and they shut down Aaron Rodgers and everything. He was the DC for that. And then I was like, the next year, there was a guaranteed loss for any team that plays San Fran the next week. I think their opponents went 0-15. If you played them week 1, you were guaranteed to lose the next week, basically. And I think their opponents were 0-15. So when I was running through those things with him, he was like, really? I didn't – I knew that they were the DC, but I didn't know that, he had done all of that. And I was just I was kind of confused, and I guess kind of with the national media, too. I was like, who did y'all think that Coach D'Amico was? He wasn't a phony, a hire or anything where you see some coaches who just get, the head coaching job based off them, being a position coach, and they had one player to go, berserk that 1 year or whatever. I was just kind of I don't think a lot of people be knowing, his track record for a lot of things. I just kind of thought that was just, interesting because he kind of sounded like some Texas fans too, where it's fire coach. And I'm like, I don't think y'all know, how prestigious he is in his resume.
Yeah, I don't know that there's a lot there. I mean, we had the one caller who said he was a DEI hire, but it was
we've had people who are done with
incredibly stupid.
But we've had people. This is common. This is just what happens with head coaches. We've had people fire D'Amico who are done with D'Amico. What do you want your head coach to be, John? What do you want? I would say from a technical standpoint, there have been some clock mismanagement issues for D'Amico, timeout stuff. I think that's fair to say that. But I also think that I want my head coach to, when you're starting from the bottom, I want somebody to create a winning culture, and I believe that he's done that.
Yep.
I believe, Dan Campbell, there's guys, Ben Johnson's trying to do that. But I believe D'Amico, like a defensive court, and Dan Campbell, you would swear Dan Campbell's a defensive coach, even though he's a tight end, because he's got that defensive coach energy.
Yep.
But D'Amico has helped change the culture in Houston, and I have absolutely no issues with him being our head coach. None. Because do I have some issues with him as a head coach? Yeah. It's football. Sometimes you're gonna, be wrongly blaming a head coach for stuff, and there's gonna be a lot of times you're right in blaming the head coach on stuff. But in terms of getting this team to play, this team plays like an absolute, like fire ants. They play like wasp nest that's all over people. The swarm thing is a real mentality, and everyone on defense plays like that. I think offense plays hard. I don't know that they're always super talented, and I don't know that the execution is good and the philosophy has been on point. But, I mean, his side of the ball has been great. I like the fact that he gave up play calling duties on defense. That shows that ego's not too much for him. So to me, the fired D'Amico stuff, not only is it may be time we start looking at the head coach. That's my favorite thing I see on Twitter. It may be time for us to have a serious conversation about this head coach. You mean the guy who came in and won the division back-to-back years? You think that it's time to get rid of to go to a fifth head coach in the last 6 years? Mm-hmm. That's what you think it's time for?
No.
Okay.
I absolutely do not think that. I think even if I don't believe that they're going to lose the rest of their games, even if they don't make the playoffs this year.
No, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. D'Amico's the guy.
I don't know why this is what's weird to me. If you said, okay, yeah, 2 winning seasons, a losing season, you say, okay, well, we'll see what happens the next year. But it's like in football now, every loss amplifies. It's not just a loss. You don't look at it at the end of the year. Every loss is an avalanche. Oh, my God, 3 in a row. This has got to be it. He's got to go now.
Yeah.
He's got to go. They another loss. They're now, yeah, but it's the same season, right? It's a losing season. Move on to the next season. Every loss doesn't make it. You already know you don't have a good, like teams who have a good coach, but they're having a bad team. Every single loss is not a brand new example of why the coach should be fired. It's the same season. So it's an example of how this is a bad season. How do you do in the next season? That's why you have to fade. If you have trust in your coach, you have to fade fan noise, because the fans are always going to call for a coach's firing if there's multiple losses in a row. That's just the nature of fans. They're going to. You lose 4 in a row and the fans believe you should absolutely be fired. Not that it's a bad season. It's that this is a fireable offense.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how you end up, getting rid of coaches that are pretty good coaches.
What is admirable with D'Amico teams is and it's a cliche, but they don't give up. They were 0-3. They were 3-5. They found a way without their starting quarterback, to win football games. They were down at the end and looked like they were about to lose the football and never gave up. I mean, this football team plays hard. That's, to me, is the number one thing. With Ime, Kelvin Sampson, and with D'Amico, can't tell with the Astros because it's baseball. They play hard. They play for that coach. They want to win for that coach. You hear it, you see it. I mean, that to me, if there are teams that don't now, there are a lot of teams that don't like the coach, don't play for him, want him out of there. It's just noise. D'Amico, it ain't just noise with D'Amico. What he says, they listen and they play hard for him.
They're not going to turn on him because they're tired of this guy's wearing thin on us.
Nope.
You're never going to hear that.
Nope, you're not going to hear it. All right. We got a break. 713-780-3776 is the number.
I was told, I got somebody who wants me to, reminder, please tell your LSU coaching scoop. Well, it's Lane stuff in general.
Yeah.
So I'll tell you what I heard this weekend. Pretty interesting about him, his family, and the situation going on with Lane.
Let's do that on the other side right now that we got Zadok.
Yeah, Zadok Jewelers, the jeweler here in the city of Houston for almost 50 years. They've been on Post Oak. They have not been at 1801 Post Oak Boulevard. That's where they are right now. But Zadok Jewelers wants you to stop in and just experience what they have to offer. And I'll give you an example. They've got fine jewelry. They've got watches. They've got an entire bridal section where you can shop for diamonds, cushion, emerald, heart, marquise, oval, pear, princess, radiant, round. Do you know? I didn't know about all these cuts. This is an example of why you go into Zadok, because they can tell you about the cut, the clarity, the color. They can get the perfect setting, something that's going to be right for her, something she's going to love with the right precious metals. They've got custom bridal designs that they work on for you. Financing and layaway is available. You can start the process now. They also have appraisals and insurance that they can offer you for that ring in case something happens. Little known fact, I had an engagement ring stolen the day before I was going to ask my wife to marry me, and it's not a great story for me, but in terms of how I got it stolen. But I had it insured, luckily, and that's what Zadok is going to do for you: appraisals and insurance. They'll even buy your old rings. If you want to take your old ring in and get it redesigned, they can redesign it for you. They don't have to buy it; they can just redesign it for you. So that's an example of what they're doing. They have men's wedding bands and women's wedding bands as well. Go to the website and take a look at everything they have there. And then when you're ready, stop in at 1801 Post Oak Boulevard. It's Zadok, ZADOK.com.
Time to talk about the Golden Nugget Lake Charles. We are going to be there next month. I can't wait to go. We're going to have a big event where we're going to have a pick'em for the college football bowl games, and the Golden Nugget is going to give away a nice stay and money at the facility. It's just 2 hours and 15 minutes down the road. You don't have to go all the way to Vegas. I mean, you got family coming to town. Hey, let's all pile in and let's go over there for the day. You can go for the day. You can get a room and stay for the night, or you could just drive back. I mean, basically 2 hours and 15 minutes, and one person is the designated driver, and you go in the morning and you come back at night and you have a full day. You got the casino, you got the pool, you got the golf course, you've got 12 restaurants, you got the DraftKings Sportsbook. You got everything you could possibly need. This holiday, make it a point. Let's go. Let's get on over to the Golden Nugget Lake Charles. I think it's awesome. I mean, it's so much easier than going to Vegas, and yet you still have all the amenities that you get in Vegas as well. GoldenNuggetLC.com. You're looking for a great little getaway right here. GoldenNuggetLC.com.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, it's John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Now here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
Big ups to the Dallas Wings. They got the number 1 pick again in the WNBA draft. They got last year's, and now they got
You're congratulating a Dallas team on success?
Yeah. I don't care.
That's odd.
I know. I mean, I don't. It's like.
I don't even know.
I didn't know that was their name, the Wings.
I did. Is Juju available? Not Smith-Schuster. Juju Watkins. Is she available, or she still got a year left?
Schuster is not.
No, I saw him play.
She's still got a year left.
She's got a year left, so it won't be her. So who will be the Dallas Wings?
No one knows.
Number 1 overall pick.
No one knows.
I'm sure there's a WNBA.
What about the big
takeathon.
girl from Iowa State?
I don't think you should refer to her that way. Maybe learn her
It's
name.
very descriptive, and I knew exactly who he was talking about.
For you, because he showed you
one of our
video.
friends in the NFL was saying, "I'm watching Iowa State."
I wouldn't do that
this
either.
Girl, He goes, "This big girl she's tough to handle." I said, "She is."
Is she tall enough to play? I thought he was going to do an O-line thing.
She's a little squatty. I don't know. She's probably 6'3", I think.
I don't know how tall she is.
Yeah, I don't.
Yep, there it is. They did win the draft lottery. I didn't trust you on that, but there it is.
What do you mean you didn't trust me on that?
You don't provide
That's
great
an easy
facts.
one.
Well, he doesn't do a good job providing facts. That's all.
No. I just for some reason my X account has been suspended.
Oh, I'm
but
sure
it's the wrong account.
Oh, it's Azzy Fudd.
Huh?
Azzy Fudd. She is the presumptive number 1 overall pick.
Fudd? Elmer Fudd?
No, Azzy Fudd.
Who is it? Not the Iowa State girl.
She's the Connecticut girl.
Oh.
Woman, excuse me.
Yeah.
Oh, no one knows that.
Oh, you do now.
Yeah, I didn't. No one could possibly know what you're talking about right there.
Well, you brought it up, so maybe you should.
Yeah.
I believe if things on the internet are true, that she may be the girlfriend of one Paige Beckers.
Oh, really?
So they very well could be,
and they'll be together
on the same team.
Ooh, that could be. You don't want to work with somebody you have a relationship with. That's not a good.
I don't know.
They tell you that all the time, right? Although you did. That's where you met your wife.
Yeah.
But they just say you don't bleep where you eat.
Well, the women's national team has
I
done
say that frequently. Like you don't bleep where you eat.
Well, the women soccer team has 2 women who dated each other and now are still together.
Had that,
and
so
they
far.
won Olympic gold medals and World Cup titles.
Have we had that? Do you think without us knowing in football, basketball, or baseball? I bet we have. Do we think you think we've had that situation where we didn't know where
2 guys were?
Yeah, in the closet, obviously. I bet that's happened before in pro sports.
Yeah, I would imagine.
Don't say it.
Don't say what? You brought it up.
Yeah, I would imagine.
I know.
There's
an instance locally that John's going to use, and
What?
I'm asking him not to.
What?
Josh and Jalen.
He is. I told you.
Why'd you set him up?
I told you he hacked me.
He didn't hack you. Tobin Heath and Kristen Press. Remember them? Probably
Keith?
Tobin Heath.
Tobin Heath and who?
They both were wingers for the U.S. women's national team.
Okay.
Played on left and right side, and they were together, still together. And, they won medals. They won World Cups. It's just fine. It could be fine.
Yeah, but I'm just telling you, if you date someone you work with, it gets a little, if there's a breakup, it can get a little messy.
Well, no breakup there. They got married.
Let me tell you my Lane Kiffin thing before I go full ADD. And so I was talking to a source of mine who's had intel on Lane for a long time, was already like, he's done. And this is early October. He's done at Ole Miss and Florida. So apparently this is what I've heard. Lane Kiffin and his family love Florida. Lane loves the coast. He likes being by water. One of his biggest regrets in life supposedly is leaving USC, that he wishes he had never done it, not just the way he did it, where he left USC to go to Tennessee, but that he had never gone, because he loves the coast, right? Loves being by the water. And this entire time, and his family does too. So, and I think he's got a place down. He either spends a lot of time or has a place in Florida. So this entire time, apparently, from what I've heard, Lane has been eyeballing that Florida job when he knew it would probably be open. And that job, as many of you know, was, even the players, I guess, were told this is going to be Billy's last game. They let Billy Napier have a game. They won the game for him at Florida. And he was fired, but I guess it was kind of a known thing from everyone at Florida. Billy knew it. I think the players knew it. For sure, Billy knew it. So Lane Kiffin's been at Ole Miss. And I think behind the scenes, from what I understand, there's been some talk by people close to Lane, maybe even on his staff, that they were headed in that direction. I think LSU, once they made their decision on Brian Kelly, once they decided he was the guy, I think the only way they could get in the mix was by offering a ludicrous amount of money. Well, meet Governor Landry and LSU, because this deal is if the LSU deal goes through, it's going to be the highest salary in college football. It maybe not total value, but per year value is going to be beyond Kirby, beyond all the college football coaches. Lane will be the highest paid coach in college football. It will be intriguing to see what the year is if he goes with LSU. There is still a decision to be made, because Lane's family has gone to Florida, visit there, and Baton Rouge. I don't see any way he stays in Oxford. I don't think he really likes Oxford all that much. And I don't see any way, and I've heard that for about 3 years. I don't see any way Lane stays at Ole Miss. None. I think it's a decision of where maybe the family wants to be with the coastline, and then a chance to have a great shot at winning a national championship and a tremendous amount of money at LSU. I don't think you can really go wrong. Like, it could go wrong for Lane, but both spots are good spots. LSU and Florida are both good spots to win from a talent standpoint. Miami and Louisiana, or I should say Florida and Louisiana. And then, with the money that is available, apparently LSU just has an infinite amount of money. There is no end to the money LSU. Now, the state is poor. The university is poor. But there is a tremendous amount of money that is willing to be pumped into the football program. That's for sure. And Lane may end up getting at the tune of $14.5 million per year.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Florida's going to come with a heavy offer too. But if he signs with Florida, it's going to be, that's where they want to be, because it probably won't be as much money as LSU. And there's still, I did talk to one person, an agent, who said he believes that Lane is, or maybe not Lane, but is it Sexton? Yeah, Sexton's his guy. The Sexton may be using LSU to try to get the maximum amount of money out of Florida he can. So we will see. The bottom line is, I do not see him returning to Ole Miss, and I would be shocked even if Ole Miss makes the playoffs, I don't know if Lane Kiffin will be part of the staff.
He will not be part of it.
Would that hurt their ability to make the playoffs?
It will affect it. Saban talked about this the other day. He said, absolutely, it's going to affect the college. If you lose your quarterback, it affects your status. You lose a coach, it affects your status.
Who was it last year?
But he's going to make it. They win the Egg Bowl.
Who didn't make it last year, who was all upset, but they had lost their quarterback?
Florida State.
Yeah, FSU. Yeah. Well, no. That was 2 years ago.
Yeah,
but yes, FSU, and nor should they have made it.
Right.
Well, That's not fair to say. They earned it throughout the year. Probably they should have made it in. Honestly, they probably should have. But we all knew what would happen. It was a layup win.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, players opted out of the postseason game, and then once a couple of them did, they all did because they knew an ass kicking was a certainty against Georgia, and it was. It was one of the most embarrassing moments in Florida State history.
Haven't recovered.
Still haven't recovered.
No, still haven't recovered.
I mean, that instance, it's never – they thought they recovered when they beat Alabama early in the year.
Yeah.
When you look at it in totality, they've never recovered from the beating they got against Georgia or the fact that they didn't –
And they were
or
left
the
out.
injury to their quarterback. And I don't even remember what his name is.
It's Jordan Travis. He got beat in some game. They were blowing out some team that's not very good. I don't even know if they are on the FBS level. They were kicking their ass. He got hurt scrambling, and they used all of 2024 to really complain. The offseason and into the season, they had an awful year, and they thought, as you said, by beating Bama, things had changed. They haven't, and as I said earlier, because of how much money they owe Norvell and that staff, because he got an extension off that 13-0 start, they said it would cost them $72 million to get rid of him and his staff. So they said, nah, we're going to wait. So they got to go through it for another year.
And that's what they're doing. And you know, this was the Lane Kiffin thing was going to happen a while ago, and I think it's a better spot if you want to know the truth. We'll find out whether or not he's going to stay.
People swear Florida's a great spot. I've never really I guess you did have a really good run with Urban Meyer.
Yeah,
but that's always been one of those that it's too far away for me to know that it's a great spot.
You've had two.
Oh, and Steve Spurrier too.
You had
I guess
two
so.
coaches in the last 30-plus years win national titles. Steve Spurrier got one, competed for others, and of course Urban had his. So they would say to you, yeah, the right coach can win here. Now, did you see that LSU, where it was a senior day, as they decided to not really care about Western Kentucky and scrape through? I guess they were really getting prepared for Oklahoma.
Like 7?
I think it was 13-3 or something like
awful.
that.
Awful.
If you're an LSU fan, you convince yourself, if you want to be a spoiler, that, hey, we weren't really trying. We got Oklahoma coming up, whatever. But it was senior day, and Brian Kelly's kid is on the team. So
he's like, and he wore a free BK.
But he also
t-shirt.
He came out there like any senior would, but they didn't let his dad meet him because, well, things are happening there. So he could not even.
Jeff Landry had snipers on him.
Man, I don't
know. Trained on the field.
So he could not even celebrate his senior day with his dad because his dad.
That's why he had the free BK T-shirt on underneath.
Yeah, they wouldn't let him be on the field.
Go Tigers, free BK. He was talking like he's been living in the swamps his whole life.
Well, Joe Burrow did that thing too.
Yeah, but this is the whole family has a fake accent. They all practiced it when they were coming over from Indiana.
I do think it sucks the business of sports kept his dad
on
the day of.
What kind of reception would he have
I
gotten?
know I understand all the reasons why it didn't happen, but that's his kid, his kids, his dad, senior day, all the stuff that we talk about. That's a moment you spend with your dad, except when your dad's a football coach and he failed the program. So now, and they're in a fight about money. So now, sorry. Like Dabo has been able to survive and be good enough where he could meet all his kids on the field because he's got like 3 of them, I think, who've played for him. Bob Stoops, I don't know if he was there when Drake Stoops.
No.
Bob had already stepped aside.
Yeah.
So he was able to meet his kid, Drake Stoops. Hell, Venables had his kids on the field.
He left. And Dabo's still the coach. What do you mean?
No, what I'm saying is Dabo wasn't bad enough to have an awkward moment where, hey, Dabo, get the F out of here. We don't want you back. He's been able to stay on the field while all the Sweeneys ran on. Say, hey, senior day, Brian Kelly, can't do it.
Nope. And we'll see if Sark. We'll see if Sark lasts.
Oh, well, there's another one.
I don't know. With his kids. All right, but he's going to. A
4-loss Texas team. After everyone got Lamborghinis is just sad.
Not everyone.
Well, did they get the Republic? Did they get the Longhorn logo burned into them?
I'm sure they could afford to get
Well,
them.
I know the Republic Boot Company is doing that. Republic Boot
Remember
Company.
that guy from Yellowstone who was the ranch hand that came in and all the girls liked him? He's a singer.
Yeah.
He's an actual real.
He goes to Republic Boot Company.
Yeah,
he got his wedding party.
Yes.
All gifts from there.
They all got boots.
Yeah.
That were. I don't know if they were custom fit by 1836 or if they were custom made. Probably custom made. You just have to do that in advance.
Yeah. Oh, you got it.
Get your measurements, and you know
listen,
what I mean?
there is a process if you're going to get it totally custom made. You ain't getting it by Christmas.
These are real handmade boots.
Right, but you can get the 1836 with your logo on them. And by the way, they customize those boots to everybody's feet too. So you at the 1836 boot is the way to go, people. And especially if you want to get your business's logo put on there on the straps that you pull up, you can get them on there, or they can burn them into the boots. Look, you're looking for the best way to get whatever present it is for whomever. Now is the time to get to republicbootcompany.com. Go see them at 1133 East 11th Street. It's at the corner of Studewood and East 11th. They bought that entire building now. So if you want to have a party there, how about 200 people you can fit?
That you can literally have an event there.
Yeah.
And it's in the Heights. It's a really cool location. Old school Heights, really nice. They also have a shoot your boot, which is the gator hunts. They do a gator hunt. You can get in right now. Tickets sell out for that, so you need to get in right now. You pay a certain amount of money, and you're going to be guaranteed an alligator skin on this hunt, so that you can have your custom-made boots that are made with alligator skin. Really cool, and that's something, if that appeals to you, that is available right now on their website. Go look at their website, see all the information. We'll be there in the middle of December. More information to come, republicbootcompany.com.
Is this real?
It's John and Lance,
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
live from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, welcome back here on ESPN 97.5. I had an issue with X this morning. I'm seeing a lot of people. We apologized earlier. Well, we didn't apologize. We explained earlier that we got hacked yesterday. For those of you that were listening to the Cowboys game and heard the hack which was a couple 3 minutes of just ugly, terrible things that we had no control over. We apologize that we did get hacked, but it was out of our hands, and hopefully that won't happen again. I'm seeing a lot of people talking about it on my timeline here, and it's an unfortunate thing. We apologize if in fact there was, if in fact we were lax with our password or whatever. We simply apologize for what you may have heard yesterday afternoon, and we're moving forward, and we're hoping, what they did was just unforgivable, what they did and what the things that they were saying, and we apologize that you.
For me, I just feel like they're really evil.
What's that?
Oh, you didn't hear?
For me, I just feel like they're really evil.
Yeah, they are evil. They are just
not
really
just evil.
For me, I just feel like they're really evil.
Really evil.
And Art said, you know what? That's just what happens at 7 to 10 every day in the station. That's not true, Art. That is not true. Okay. You know what happened in the the Dallas-Memphis game? Ja Morant happened. Explain what he did.
So Ja Morant. So after who's their really good shooter they have? Cam, somebody. Little white kid who
Spencer.
Yeah, I guess he made a bunch of threes. They beat Dallas. Memphis beat Dallas, and afterwards he was being interviewed. The Cam Spencer was being interviewed by the sideline reporter after the game, and Ja Morant yells. Now actually, there's two things. I guess right after the game, Ja was yelling at. I guess he and Klay Thompson have some beef, and it's been going on for a while.
Here's the setup. Here's what happened.
Yeah,
Cooper Flag. Hits the deck. Santi Aldama, because they're behind the play, as Cooper Flack's trying to run back on defense, Santi Aldama, or offense, to make it 5-4 because Aldama's on the ground as well. Aldama grabs Cooper Flagg's leg. Maybe Flag embellished to fall down, but either way, behind the play foul, flagrant or technical foul.
Nothing crazy.
Nothing crazy, but it's a dirty play to grab a guy's leg as he's trying to run back down the court. So as they're trying to figure out what happened, Klay says, hey, don't mess with my rook that way. He comes and talks to Santi Aldama. Spencer, the shooter, happens to be there, and he's laughing about it as well. So after the game, as the game is over, Ja comes out on the court.
Off the bench, street clothes.
He's not playing because, of course not. He calls Klay a bum. Now, the Klay Grizzly thing goes back years now, back when he was with the Warriors and they were eliminating the Grizzlies as they were the hot team coming up. Their Game 6 Klay happened. He knocked down big-time shots to end the series. So there's some – and the Warriors have never liked the Grizzlies and all their talking, the new version. So there's a history there. And I think at one point after they beat the Grizzlies, he called Jaren Jackson Jr. a bum, but not by name. He just referenced a tweet and said, that bum over there. So there's a history there.
Oh, Klay did?
Yeah, because Jaren Jackson beat them in a regular season game, and then the Warriors' tagline is strength by number. So he trollishly, Jaren Jackson tweeted out strength by number. So Klay kept that in mind when they eliminated them from the playoffs. So it goes back a long way, a lot of pettiness. And Ja decided, because Klay is at the end of his tenure, and he's, a lot of injuries, said you're a bum. And then
you're what? And you're what?
And to your point, he also said, hey, there's a real. He called Spencer the best shooter on the floor or whatever. Like another shot at Klay.
He said not the Golden State guy.
Yeah, another shot at Klay. So Klay, the vet, had a very succinct but
wait. But first, Ja got in his face,
and he called him a bum.
No, and he also pointed his finger. His finger was about 3 inches from Klay's face, and Klay slapped it away, and Coach got in between them, and they had to be separated. And that's when this, as you said, succinct but direct message about Ja Morant, who's 26 years old, by the way, should be in his prime, and he feels like he's washed. Although I have a funny feeling he would become a better player if he went to another team. And here's what Klay said on his locker. John asked if this was AI, if this was real.
No, it's
real. It's
real.
completely real. And it stings, too, a little bit. Here's Klay talking about Ja Morant.
And then with Ja, he's a funny guy. He has a lot to say all the time, especially for a guy who rarely takes accountability. But you know what? That's for another day.
What did Ja have to say on this occasion?
Nothing of intelligent depth. It was really just his just running his mouth, and he's been running his mouth for a long time. And it's funny to run your mouth when you're on the bench. It's kind of the story of his career so far, just leaving us wanting more. You know, we all want to see him out there and do his best, but he's just been letting a lot of other stuff get in the way of that. We need that in the NBA. We need our best players to be out there, and when you're a star, it comes with a great responsibility, and I hate to see that go to waste.
That is kind. You don't hear guys talking about other guys like that.
No.
There's
Like
a lot of real, but it was
giant disappointment.
Yeah,
It encapsulates John.
It's like his dad. He's like his dad.
Well, this is the thing I was thinking about, and someone made a point. Like, Ja is very Gen Z-ish. You're a bum. It's what you would hear your kids talk about how a player.
Yeah.
You're a bum. You're a bum. And
you're trash.
And Clay, the millennial's like, well, an older guy.
Life experience.
Yeah,
I saw that
he's lived a lot. He's just breaking them down, and you're imparting your values on a Gen Z, or Gen Zers hate that. But he was like, you know what, man? That guy was supposed to be one of the next ones. A guy we're supposed to see and be great. And this is what we're dealing with. He's not wrong.
Drama.
Look, as I said, the Warriors / Clay and the Grizzlies have had issues. He also went on to talk about how he respects the Grizzlies, not this version of them, the grind Grizzlies, like with Tony Allen and Zebo and Marc Gasol. He goes, this version, all they are is talk. They've never done anything. Now they've broken up. Dylan someplace else. Of course, Jaren Jackson Jr.'s there and Ja's there. But the Grizzlies have been. They had a run for like 3 years where they were the next team, and it never worked out. Partly because Ja couldn't stay on the court for multiple reasons.
Yeah. Ja. Man, I'll tell you this. Is there any team, would you trade for Ja right now?
No.
Absolutely not.
No,
Absolutely
he doesn't play
not.
enough. He's had too many issues off the court. Just the juice isn't worth the squeeze with him. And I do question if he's as explosive as he once was. Although I still think he'd be a good basketball
He's not even
player.
having a good year when he's on the court this year. He's
No,
not been
shooting
good.
terrible. He's checked out.
Yep. Speaking of which,
guys who check out of basketball, check out of playing. That's the number one thing. I'd look at. Frankly, look at what a disaster. He's had his moments, but look at what's followed Kawhi Leonard. I mean, Kawhi. You can say what you want about James Harden. He checks out sometime in the middle of a game against San Antonio when you're going to be eliminated. James had a 55-point game the other day. James plays. James doesn't take time off. Kawhi Leonard, John Morant, Zion Williamson, golly, Anthony Davis. The amount of high-impact, high-profile players who sit out so many games is just – it's one of the reasons, my son Mason's all upset because there's a good chance LeBron might have his streak of 21 straight years of being an all-pro, an NBA first-team talent.
All-NBA.
You have to all NBA because you have to play 62 games.
Yeah.
Well, they had to put it in because of all the.
Yeah.
They said, "Look, we're not going to keep allowing you to."
We're going to get so upset. He's going to be upset about it.
Yeah, that's not fair to LeBron. He had a real injury. He had a real injury.
It's not fair.
Mason said this wasn't load management; it's a real injury. I said, I get it, but you can't.
John, you don't seem so sensitive.
LeBron's not going to be all NBA.
Just if there's no one. There's nobody John hates more than LeBron.
I know.
904 ESPN 97.5 and
slurper for
92.5.
Jordan. I can't even.
No. I think it goes beyond that.
No, it has something to do with it.
Time to
social
talk
justice
about something other than LeBron.
See?
And that's taquerias around us.
Taquerias around us. I bet you he'd like the authentic Mexican flavor. Well, it depends. He'd try to read the room and see if it's a good thing or bad thing, and then he'd copy whatever he thinks is the best thing. But I know Taquerias Arandas is going to give you authentic Mexican food at a legitimate price point, too. They're not jacking the rates up on you. There's so many restaurants, including Mexican restaurants, you used to be able to go in, and now you look at the prices and say, holy crap. Not at Taquerias Arandas. They keep those price points exactly where they should be. They want you to enjoy delicious, authentic Mexican food without having to bust up your budget. And it's good because then you can go in multiple times per week. You can go in and grab a breakfast there. You can stop in after work and go catch a game there with you and your buddies, have some beers, some margaritas, some food right there at the sports bar locations. Certain locations have sports bars, including the one that we were at in Cypress off FM $5.29. If you've never been, just go check it out for yourself and go have an authentic dish. It's not Tex-Mex. It's authentic Mexican, but they also have tamales. And the reason that's a big deal, because when December hits, a lot of people in Texas, it's kind of a Texas thing if you're new to the state, is there are, tamales around Christmas time, tamales around Christmas parties, tamales when it gets cold for that week. And they have delicious tamales. Great masa to meat ratio, as I mentioned before, and that's kind of important to me. I hate those over masa tamales. That should not be a thing. Taqueria Sarandis, locations all over the city of Houston, over 20 locations here in the surrounding areas. You can also stop in and get delicious treats and tamales at Arandis Bakery.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, welcome back here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. By the way, it's Texans, Rockets, and Suns tonight. No Kevin Durant. He's not going to return to the Suns where he played his last couple of years.
He's avoiding the booze?
Yeah.
There's a personal matter.
Surely that's not a thing, right?
What? No. He's got personal matters. He's missing the next two games.
Oh, it's personal matters.
Personal reasons.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yeah. So, yeah, he is. He's not going to be there
booze.
tonight.
I know they would boo him, but the Suns wanted to trade him. They're the ones who initiated the talk, but the fans probably wouldn't decipher
he didn't
that.
succeed there. They didn't win there.
That's true.
I could see where they would be not happy with.
Well, but they're coming out of the Kevin Durant stuff fine. They're 11-6. They're just fine.
Yeah.
What are they complaining about?
Yeah.
They've been pretty good.
We gave him a pretty good player, Dylan Brooks. He's having a great
the other
year.
one's not playing, but they're still.
Dylan Brooks is playing great.
No, I mean the other one we gave him. Not
Jalen?
playing. Yeah, he's always hurt. I mean, the conspiracy would be he doesn't want to go back to Phoenix. What's his next game? At the Warriors.
Oh.
A team he turned down.
Feels like that personal reason is. I don't feel like.
I hope whatever is going on, it works out. If it's obviously if it's a big deal, then what? Okay, but if we're doing the whole he's ducking, which we're not, it is Phoenix and Golden State coming up.
Yeah. Well, the timing couldn't have been better, but
I mean,
I don't want the Rockets playing those two teams without Kevin Durant.
Yeah, they got Utah in a back-to-back the next two games. That would have been a better time.
Yeah, much better.
But life doesn't care about your timing.
Right, and it's personal reasons. Hopefully everything works out for him. We just care about the person, right? Like Joe Mixon. That's all I care about is the person.
Ah, yes, Joe Mixon and his agent.
No. Joe Mixon
Pushing
say,
back on.
Hey.
How do you know more about me than me?
Wow.
I'm so tired of Joe Mixon stuff.
Wow.
Honestly, legitimately, like if you got something to say, but no one's allowed to talk about Joe Mixon at all. I guess the new theory is he went Tracy McGrady and had a surgery on himself that the Texans didn't. I guess that's a new thing I heard is that he had his own surgery.
Well, you can't say it unless it's. Do you know that's a fact or?
No, I just said that's the rumor. That didn't come from anyone with the Texans. I guess that was put out there on social media. I just know this. You can't really tell people that you're not coming back. Then are you coming back? Why can the Texans not? There was a report that came out to say he's not coming back. Nick Caserio on the radio station, on the Texans radio station, said it's getting a little late in the game. It doesn't look good that he'll make it back. The GM said that. If you got something to, then come out and say, I'm going to make it back. Are you practicing with the team? Like this whole thing where the Texans admonished people about speculating on Joe Mixon when it was literally we're just trying to discuss is the starting running back who was 1,000-yard back last year going to be here for the start of the season. It was completely a completely sensible thing to do for fantasy football people, for football analysts and sports talk hosts and fans. It was understandable. That was a big deal. That's your starting running back. He's one of the better running backs. He was a Pro Bowler last year. Then when he hasn't made it back and this topic comes up and they've avoided the topic at all costs, and then there's finally an answer given, and Joe Mixon and his agent are like, hey, we didn't say we're not coming back. You don't know.
You don't
they
know.
Go full Granado, and they went, you don't know. That's what they basically did is go, you don't know. You don't know. But just like when you say you don't know, we do know. We can't prove it, but we know.
No. Anytime I say you don't know, you really don't know.
We always know.
No, you have said things where you don't know when actually I do know.
No.
Because it's about
you
me,
don't know.
and I do know.
You don't know if you said that?
No.
You don't know.
It's not even what I've said. You'd be like, you don't know. No, I do know because it's me. I know. It's about me, and I know. It's not a catch-all for everything. Sometimes it doesn't work when you say you don't know.
In this case, you know what? Joe Mixon's people probably right. You don't know.
I'm not one who said I do know.
Yeah.
I just know.
Nick Caserio. Don't be saying stuff you don't know.
What I do know is they've played 11 games so far. He has not made an appearance in any of them.
Mm-hmm.
I do know that.
No, we know that, but he might be back for the last game. You don't know.
No. He says getting a little late.
Yeah.
I don't think they're going to kick out Woody Marks for Joe Mixon.
Well, if Joe Mixon comes back, I would take him right now, wouldn't you? Damian Pierce signing with the Chiefs.
Pump him for information.
How about that?
Exactly.
You got him next week.
He's going to say, what do you think Nick Caserio, what do you think Nick Haley's going to do in short yardage? Like something terrible?
What about?
I don't know.
What about a Sunday night game against the Chiefs? Why did they put this?
Because the Texans are two-time division winners.
We
got to put them in prime time.
No,
people want to see them.
No, you know what? We need this to be switched, a flex game.
Yeah, they're not going to flex that game.
Flex that out of there.
They're not going to flex the Chiefs
especially now that the Texans are good again.
Well, I don't know if good's the word I'd use.
Yeah, they are. They won 6 of their last 8.
That doesn't mean you're above average. They're not.
Won 6 of their last. If they were 6-2 right now, you'd say
yeah,
what?
But they're not 6-2. I saw them over the last 3 games. I don't know if that was good.
Oh, I do. Everybody. I don't know if you heard, Dell.
Okay, go ahead.
No one wants to play them in the playoffs.
I heard that. I did hear that quite a bit.
Yes.
That's good to say when there's, 5 more games? No, 6 more games.
6 games.
So 6 games away from the playoffs, a month and a half away.
Nobody wants them.
Fine. We'll see what they look like
unless
in
their
about a
offense
month and a half.
continues to play away. Yes.
I mean, I get it. The defense is great, but when you go into a game knowing if I score 17, I got a real shot to win, I feel pretty. Oh, for the other team, like if I, their defense is great, but if I get to 17, I got a real shot
But
to
you
win
don't
this
get
game.
the 17. They only give up 16.3 points
Well-
per game. And 2 of those are defensive or special teams touchdowns.
Well, those count.
Not against the defense, it shouldn't.
No, they count in a game.
Well, no one cares about that.
Wait, what?
No.
So if Frank Ross's unit gives up another touchdown, that doesn't count? No one cares?
And guess what? That almost lost you the game.
This is what I'm saying.
No. Frank Ross, pick it up. Pick it up.
Should have kept John Weeks.
Should have kept John Weeks, is right. Missing field goals. What about how bad do you feel for U of H's kicker? Holy crap.
Yeah,
I went to that game. It was a nice crowd.
Yeah.
But they did a nice job. Very well done, Cougs. The game presentation was excellent. I mean, it was a nice atmosphere. More Cougs fans than TCU fans. Connor Wegman struggled a little bit.
17-14 final.
Yeah, 17-14.
They were down 14-0, right?
Yep, down 14-0, and they tied it up at 14. TCU gets a late field goal. Cougs drive it down. Well, first the Cougs, then the Cougs miss a field goal, get the ball back, and then miss another field goal. Just got killer. I feel so bad when kickers miss.
Yeah, the Cougs kicker in
he
college.
was great too.
Yeah. Well, the Cincinnati kicker had an awful night too, and he was great. I think he had made 22 of 23 going in. He missed the first 2 in a game where it was tight against BYU. BYU tacked on a late touchdown. He missed the first 2, and then the holder botched the third one. So he went 0 for 3 to start, and he felt so bad. He held his head a couple times, and then he had to console the holder because the holder screwed up.
Mm-hmm.
College kickers, tough.
Man, I feel so bad. That kid probably couldn't sleep that night. He lost, and the whole team is counting on him to kick he first to kick the tying field goal, then kick what would have been the winner, and instead missed both tying field goals. Ugh. Just terrible, just awful. But big ups to the Cougs, and I mean that would have got them to a nice bowl. You know that
9
a
and
2-loss
2.
season.
Yeah, who do they have up?
They got Baylor.
Who? Yeah, that.
Yeah,
Dave
Baylor,
Aranda's,
they're a mess.
Dave Aranda's defense is not good. Yeah, they could have had a real shot at 10-2. I don't know the Big 12
9-3
bowl
would be
affiliates. Nice. I don't know where they would go, honestly. Well, they could have gone to the Pop-Tarts Bowl. That's where Iowa State went last year. At 10-2, they had a real shot to go to the Pop-Tarts Bowl in Orlando. Then you would have faced
on New Year's Day
around there, and you would have faced some ACC team. Hell, could have been the way things are shaking out. Might be Miami again.
No, they might probably Alamo-ish.
I don't know what the other bowl tie-ins that the Big 12 has.
Anyway, that was a tough one. That was a really tough one. Nice job, though, Cougs and Cougs fans. You guys were out there. It was fun. Didn't fill up the whole stadium, but there was a lot of red, a lot more red than blue or than purple. So that was really nice.
We'll talk to We'll talk to Willie Fritz tomorrow.
It had to be a gut buster for him. Gut buster. All right, you know what? John. I've seen John Despa at Cougs games before.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
He goes to a lot of basketball games.
Yeah.
He's getting ready to do another deal with Cougar basketball team with NIL. He went to U of H and did got his law degree from University of Houston's law school. Good law school there. He got it there. He went. His undergraduate stuff is at Texas. He was an athlete. Was here in the city of Houston. I always get his school mixed up. I gotta ask him again what the school was. But I just know this: John Daspit will fight hard. He is a difficult negotiator. He is, once he gets locked in, forget about it. He is hard to negotiate with because he's not trying to give in to the insurance companies when he's doing it. He says, look, this is what's fair for my client. It's going to be this settlement because this is the amount of time he's missing from work, which can be short-term, long-term. These are all the hospital bills that need to be accounted for, and this is the pain and suffering that needs to be accounted for. And that's why he gets big settlements for people, because he doesn't just give in and doesn't just let the insurance company have their way. He's going to fight them and fight them and fight them, because if it goes to court, he's going to win. And so eventually the injury settlements come in for John, and he gets the strongest injury settlements because he fights the hardest and understands the law better than anyone else. It's John Daspit and the Daspit Law Firm, largest personal injury firm here in the city of Houston, and one of the biggest, I think second biggest in the state. And that's by design so that everyone can have all of his lawyers can have smaller caseloads so they spend more time with you and with your case. 713-CALL-NOW. That's 713-CALL-NOW, or go to DaspitLaw.com.
Time to talk Republic Boot Company. I'm telling you, if you're looking for a great gift, I mean, everybody wants to goes to the rodeo, right? Everybody in the city goes to the rodeo. Get something for the rodeo. Get that jacket. Get those pants. Get the vest. Get the belt. I mean, get the hat, the boots, whatever. You want to get outfitted for the rodeo. This is a great, and how easy is it to get that for a Christmas present for somebody? I bought a suit jacket from them that is, I mean, a sport coat that is incredible. I love it, love it, love it. I saw it. I said, I got to have that. Got to have that. And it just is so good. Everything about Republic Boot Company. It says screams rodeo. It's your time to get over there. You want to have a party there. You got up to 200 people that you can have. They've got music on Fridays. They got a bar where they can't charge you, so it's an open bar. Just go on over there, have a couple of cocktails. They got a guy named Fireball Bill. Are you kidding? You think that's not fun? Of course it's fun. Anything that you're looking for this holiday season, as far as leather goes, there's one place to go, Republic Boot Company. It's on 11th Street at Studewood. Just the best leather company in the city of Houston, republicbootcompany.com.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, welcome back here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5, 713-780-3776. Elliot's been waiting. Let's get him in here. What's going on, Elliot?
Hey, good morning, guys. Happy Monday. Wanted to give you guys a quick call. I'm a Steelers guy. I believe I've mentioned that before. I'm watching that game yesterday. Just makes me very upset how it went down, and they're labeled as a good coach team, but you get an illegal formation with 3rd and goal with the game on the line. The offense is stagnant, seems outdated. Mason Rudolph was fine, but they didn't ask him to do much. Metcalf is underused. He'll have 1 touchdown and 19 yards per game, and when I watch this, I'm like, I just would love to see the day where Tomlin can get let go, but I just don't think that'll happen anytime soon. And it's not a let go of bad blood. It's more of thank you for your service. It's been great, but this whole run through the wall, most expensive defense, old roster, same song and dance every year. They got the Ravens, Lions, and Bills coming up. They're probably going to get their butts whooped on that. They have no quarterback, no plan. So my question, I guess where I was getting to is, do you think there will be a day where they let Tomlin go? And B, what coaches do you think are on the hot seat besides the obvious ones? Is there any middle-of-the-pack team, like maybe like a Falcons or something, where they're not a top or bottom 3 team, but where these coaches can be in a situation where they might get fired this offseason?
Why do you want? Well, let me ask you. Why do you want to know which other coaches are on the hot seat?
I'm just curious because, I mean, I want to know, like, what teams let coaches go that are middle of the pack very quickly, but somebody like Tomlin can just ride it out. 10 years, they win nothing. They're middle of the pack, and this guy just gets a pass, and I don't know why. It's been literally 20 years, and 75% of it's been the same. And the successful years were Bill Cowher's team that he inherited, and when you got a loaded defense, one of the best ever, and you've got it's pretty easy to win that. And since it's been his taking over and Colbert, and they formed the roster and kind of set their own culture, it's been a disaster, especially the last 10 years. They've won nothing. They've done nothing. So I'm curious of how somebody like him can just every year, he's considered a great coach, but there's, Robert Saleh, per se, gets fired within 2 to 3 years, and that's a circumstance of Aaron Rodgers. But I'm just trying to compare and contrast on teams that middle of the pack have lost their coaches and might this offseason, but, a Tomlin can just every year, he's good. We got another 10 years of this because they've got a winning record. So
That's – well, being a Steeler fan, thanks for calling, Elliot. Being a Steeler fan, you know that they don't jump easily off coaches. Famously have 3 coaches for about 5 decades. It's insane what they have been able to do. And it doesn't really match with today's NFL where fans want and media want coaches gone pretty quickly. With Mike Tomlin, you can make a case that he's hit the ceiling, and it's a guy who does have a Super Bowl. He's gone to 2. He's been successful. I think Steeler fans will tell you It's a very relative term now. He's just finishing over 500 is not good enough for a lot of fan bases. It wasn't with us when Bill O'Brien was winning 9 games, but he wasn't going to go anywhere. Thank you for your service. Feels like the way it feels with Pittsburgh Steelers fans, but he and Omar Khan, I think, are tight. They've been there together in Pittsburgh forever. The Rooney's I don't think he's going anywhere. Mike McDaniel will be gone from the Dolphins. I think Aaron Glenn survives the Jets.
I wouldn't lock that in. I
I
understand
won't
what you're
lock it
saying.
in, but I think it's a 75%.
They've got a
chance.
bad back half of the schedule. Stephen Ross likes them. If they finish around 500, I would not guarantee that. Mike Tomlin has not won a playoff game since 2016, where they lost to the Patriots in an AFC title game. He's made the playoffs 5 times, but over.
You know who else is going to be gone? Kevin Stefanski will probably be gone. That's another one who's been a good coach. Was just coach of the year just 2 years ago.
He's won 2 coach of the years.
Yeah, Pete Carroll could be gone after 1 year with the Raiders simply because he's older, and they may feel like this is we. If Carroll wants to change culture, it's not going to happen overnight. But he's also a much older coach, so I don't know if he even gets more than a year. Dallas is fine. Philadelphia is fine. Washington's fine. The Giants are in the market for a new coach. Everybody in the NFC North should be fine. Canales is fine over there. Tampa Bay's good. Atlanta, I could see Raheem Morris being in a little bit of trouble, and the GM possibly. Who's Saints?
Oh, he just started
they
this
just
year.
hired. Yeah, they just hired a new head coach. Rams are good. Seahawks are good. Niners are probably good. And Arizona, Gannon could be in some trouble. Jonathan
Yeah,
Gannon.
probably.
Mm-hmm. So those are the coaches I think who could lose a job.
Quite possibly. No, I think Tomlin's probably going to be there, right?
Yeah.
They're not willing.
They don't care what the fan base is tired of Mike Tomlin. They don't care. That means absolutely nothing to the Roonies. If they don't think he's the right guy, they'll get rid of him. But I mean, the amount of Steeler coaches who have been gotten rid of, I wouldn't wait for them to just get rid of Mike Tomlin. Mike Tomlin's had success, but Marty Schottenheimer, they got rid of Marty Schottenheimer, and things didn't get better. It got worse for the Chargers. So, I don't know. Mike Tomlin just seems to fit the family culture over there. My dad coached over there, so I've got some insight. He coached for Mike Tomlin. I've got some insight into how the Roonies do business, and it's exactly how I think everyone knows already. They're a very loyal. They don't like change, and they don't like change for change's sake. And if the Steelers finish with 9 wins and they go 9-8, I think they would look at that as change for change's sake. Our quarterback got a little hurt. He's older. We still need to find a quarterback. We still got a good defense. I don't know. They look pretty stagnant to me, the Steelers do. I don't see an upward path for the Steelers right now unless they find their quarterback of the future. So it's not Aaron Rodgers. Wasn't Kenny Pickett. Don't know. Bengals, I would say Zach Taylor could get fired at 3-8, but the fact is the Bengals are another team that unless your contract's up, they're not looking to pay any buyout money. They're not looking to pay off your contract and let you go take a vacation on their dollar. They don't do that. Marvin Lewis kept his job for a long time. They had some success, though. I mean, Marvin actually was, people act like the Bengals are this hapless. Yeah, they're a cheap organization, but Marvin Lewis actually had some success with the Bengals. Zach Taylor, he's not getting fired. Oh, what's that you say? He didn't have Joe Burrow, and you're going to have to pay off, I think, another year of his contract? Then we ain't getting rid of him.
And I don't know that he should be.
I don't either.
You know what? They won with him when Joe was there, and Joe hasn't been there. That's not on him. That's you got to keep Joe healthy. That's the key. Got to get better offensive linemen.
Oh, here's a story from Bengals Wire. Zach Taylor, Bengals paid big price for keeping Joe Burrow out versus Pats. What did they would have been 4-7 maybe? You're not making the playoffs. What is this big price? The big price would be if you brought him in a step too early.
The difference, though, is in the NFL, every game, it's amazing how different you think about a football game versus a basketball game or a baseball game. There's no tanking. I mean, well, I guess there has been tanking, but only because how piss poor they have been. But every
Tank
game
for Tua.
matters. Every game to every fan base matters.
They do, but in the grand scheme to the fan base, but in the grand scheme of things, and Bengals Wire is a fan site. But Joe Burrow playing against New England, the big picture is Joe Burrow needs to stay healthy.
Right. And another 4 days, just like listen, CJ got another 10 days that he didn't have to play. And it all worked out. It didn't work out for the Bengals, but the Bengals weren't doing anything anyway. Bengals weren't going anywhere. 713-780-3776. We got 2 segments to go. Actually, you got one to get in, then we got News of the Weird. So you got to hurry and get in right away. Right now, we got a little taquerias.
Taquerias Arandas. Yeah. Yeah, buddy. This is your chance to go in and grab lunch today. I've already focused on breakfast today. I want to tell you, go in and get that lunch today at Taquerias Arandas. Go get the taquitos. And that's not, rolled up and fried. Those are flautas. I'm talking about taquitos, means small tacos. And they come in orders of 5, and you get to choose the meat that you want for your taquitos. There's different ways that you can have them, different sauces. You can have salsas that they'll have on the side, a hot sauce, a green sauce, whatever the case may be. The way to eat street tacos in the Mexican street tacos is primarily you get the meat, and then you get your chopped cilantro, chopped onions, and a lime, and just squeeze the lime over that, and that's good. Have them with corn tortillas. If you want them with flour tortillas, I'm sure they'll do that for you, but they're better with corn. Let's just be real. And if you're looking for authentic flavors and delicious refried beans and rice that go with it, and salsas that are homemade and delicious as well, that's Taquerias Arandas. Authentic flavors at very reasonable prices at all of the Taquerias Arandas locations around the city of Houston. Make sure to get your tamale orders in right now for your parties as well at either Taquerias Arandas or at an Arandas bakery.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, Dal, what did we miss? There was a lot of stuff this weekend. We didn't talk much college football at all. Oregon taking care of business.
Lincoln Riley was upset by a question asked of him in the postgame. A reporter, because game day was at Oregon, a reporter referenced a sign on game day that suggested that no one should be fearful of USC or Lincoln Riley. Lincoln Riley didn't appreciate.
No one should be what?
No one should really be scared of USC or Lincoln Riley. He didn't like it and asked for some professionalism. Hey, let's have some professionalism in here. I'm supposed to answer a question regarding a fan sign about how we're not a threat.
Right.
So
that's bad.
They lose. They're out of the playoff. Oregon pretty much guarantees themselves a spot unless they get embarrassed by Washington. Even if they lose that game, I think they're in. So the Big Ten, Indiana, Oregon, Ohio State as your 3, and maybe Michigan if they can upset Ohio State. What else is out there that we missed? We talked about the Rockets. Fran Brown. Shout out to Fran Brown. Oh, Notre Dame scored, was it 3 touchdowns before their offense took a snap in their game against Syracuse? They had
was it really?
They had a pick 6, a punt return for a touchdown, and then another pick 6.
No.
They scored. They're up 21-0 before their offense ever took a snap.
Wow.
Losing. So Syracuse lost 70-7. Look, Syracuse isn't good. Quarterback issues. You know how hard it is to beat a team in the FBS in a Power 4 conference 70-7?
It's not easy.
Are they really in a Power 4 conference?
I mean, the team who represents that conference is going to get a spot. Oh, speaking of that, Georgia Tech blew their shot.
Yep.
They had a home game, win and you're in an ACC title game. Well, Pat Narduzzi, apparently, all that talk about how, hey, we don't care about Notre Dame as long as we win our last 2. Well, we got the first one.
That's right.
Almost gave it away. If Haynes King doesn't throw a pick 6, who knows how that game goes in the third quarter, or was it the second quarter? Either way, they win. They got to beat Miami and still need some help. So right now, if we're talking about the conference you're questioning, SMU controls their fate. So does Virginia. If those 2 teams win on Saturday, it'll be those 2 teams, and the ACC's automatic bid will come from there. I don't know if it matters, but SMU is going to play a team who just fired their coach. Justin Wilcox, who's been at Cal for a long time, out. They fired him with 1 game left. I guess getting embarrassed by Stanford was the last straw.
Getting embarrassed by Stanford should be the last straw.
Yeah, particularly when you're Cal.
Yeah.
Conference rival, regional rival.
Mm-hmm.
Outside of college football, what else?
I think, that covers it. NBA.
Baker's hurt.
Baker's hurt. His shoulder in a sling.
Yeah, I saw him yesterday, last night, as they were getting blown out by the Rams.
Yeah, Rams pretty good football team. Baker out of the MVP talk.
Yeah, their defense isn't good. They've performed poorly, and then he gets hurt like that. They're going to have an MRI today. Didn't look good for him.
How bad is their defense?
Art Browse got a job.
Oh, yeah. Eastern New Mexico?
Yes, D2 school hired Art Browse.
I mean,
just needed to hold off for
a long time.
Just needed to hold off for about 10 years.
That's it.
Needed to go away. Louis C.K. made it back way faster. Now, not to make light, the Art Browse stuff was pretty bad.
Yeah.
The Baylor, what he knew, what he didn't know.
Yeah, but his coordinators didn't get anything. And
his son?
And, Phil Bennett?
Yeah, but I don't know what Phil knew or not. I know Phil Bennett a little bit. And the head coach is where the buck usually stops at the head coach. Now Kendall, there was actually, I don't think anything tied Phil to anything. The son, I think, was tied to some stuff.
Yeah, and he's been working.
Yeah, I did. It's I don't know. I don't know that you're not going to have there's not going to really be that's one where it's a little complicated, but it's not complicated. It's very easy for somebody to say he was presided over a team where there were sexual assaults and it was known and nothing was done about it. And, what do you say to that? Like, you can't argue that. At the same time, you feel like, well, all these people get shots after making mistakes. And I just feel kind of none of that is acceptable. I did have a conversation with them at the Senior Bowl, probably, I don't know, 18 or 19. I think it may have been 19. may have even been 20, where he just made the comment. I said, "Boy, what are you doing now, Coach?" Because we've known him from when he was here in Houston. He goes, "Oh, I'll take anything. I just scout a constant. I just can't get, no one will touch me for
That's
anything."
so bad.
He got kicked out of an HBCU.
Yeah.
Like an HBCU was going to hire him, and people shoot him away from an HBCU.
Well, he went to see his son-in-law on the field. And
He was on the field, and everyone, Jeff Levy,
Jeff
right?
Levy.
Yeah, and he and that turned into a big. Somebody saw pictures, and they shame, and he was just there taking pictures with. He was just on the field for a little bit and seeing his grandson, his son, and his son-in-law, his grandson, who was at the game, and people shamed him for being there and shamed Oklahoma. It was Oklahoma, right? Where Jeff Levy was, right?
Yep.
At the time. So I don't know. It's interesting that he finally got a job. Art's got to be getting close to 70 years old now.
Yeah.
If he's not,
He went
70,
long hair for a while and
gray hair. Yeah, it was. He tried to disguise himself.
Yep.
It felt like Art. They know it's he's 69 years old.
It was ugly what happened at Baylor. There's no question about it. I mean, finally got a job.
Here it is. This is the last time I saw Art Browse. That's what he looked like.
Yep.
Gray hair, gray. He wears it pretty well, actually. That's a pretty good look for him.
Yep.
Maybe his current look. I don't know. I haven't heard from him or seen him in a long
Anything
long
else,
time.
Del? That it? I don't think we missed. I mean, we're so
I'm sure
thorough.
you guys did, but
We're so thorough. We did. Did you play the Tom?
The Astros didn't
Did
trade
you listen to
anybody.
the Tom Brady thing?
yeah. It sounds like he says nicker, like we say Nick Hurts.
Knickers, like
knicker,
knickerbockers.
like pants, knickers.
Knickers.
Yeah, knickerbockers is what. But he just stopped at knickers.
Why are you guys?
But what was the guy's name that
So
was?
he's trying to say Dickerson,
Oh.
Landon Dickerson, but he started with Nick.
Yeah.
So what? He
he stumbled through it.
said Nickerson instead of Dickerson. Who cares?
Yeah.
God, people are looking for gotcha moment. I knew it. Tom Brady, we got him. What?
I've always thought that about him.
No, you can't
you're
say
a
that.
Dolphin
You didn't let me
fan.
finish.
He can.
You
As
didn't
a
let me
Dolphin
finish.
fan, he's allowed
You
to
didn't
say
let me
whatever he
finish. I always thought he was a fan of knickers.
Oh, okay. See. Plus, as a Dolphin fan,
I think he's a little British.
If it's
on the inside.
If it's
You think
interdivision,
he's
you're
British?
allowed to say
Yeah,
whatever you want.
I think
right?
he got
He's
caught
white.
up.
He's really white like those people.
I think he's an Anglophile. I'm sure he likes saying knickers.
He liked Peaky Blinders.
See, he
Has
did.
he ever owned a wool suit?
Did he have
from
to
the
wait?
1930s?
Did he have to use subtitles on Peaky Blinders? Because if he didn't, then he's a real.
If you don't use subtitles on Peaky Blinders, you're 100% from.
You're missing
across the pond.
everything.
Yeah,
You don't even have any
live-
idea what's going
You're
on.
not from here.
No.
You're not from the States. I
No.
can promise you that if you don't use subtitles on Peaky Blinders.
Yeah.
It's getting a sequel series.
Oh, Peaky
Is it?
Blinders or Snatch?
Yeah, Peaky
Oh,
Blinders.
I saw a thing on Snatch where the Irish accent that Brad Pitt uses, he just kind of made it up. It's not a real, but Guy Ritchie, he did it for Guy Ritchie, and Guy's like, that's not bad. Just keep it. He goes, I just want to make it where you can't understand me. I only threw a word in every once in a while you can understand. And honestly, it comes off as
It's awesome.
like it's
It's one of my
like,
favorite
oh,
movies. That's so good.
It is. That and Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking
Yep.
Barrels are terrific.
Awesome.
I find that his
If you've
early
never
movies,
seen Snatch, you gotta see it.
Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels is first one, then Snatch. Both of them are top two, and it's the same way I feel about Wes Anderson. And I love both Wes Anderson.
Wes Anderson's a little weird.
He's very weird, but I liked But if you like, but he got too weird for me. But Wes Anderson with Bottle Rocket, his first movie, and then Rushmore, which I believe is his second movie. Those are my two favorite Wes's. Then he just goes to Darjeeling Limited, and I'm like, the one where there's a asteroid coming. It's like, oh, I just can't always do Wes Anderson movies.
And it always looks like a cartoon.
And I love Rushmore.
Yeah.
I love Rushmore.
I've
which
never
was
seen
filmed
that or Bottle Rocket.
It was filmed. Oh man, Bottle Rocket is simple with Owen and Luke Wilson, but it's fun. And then Rushmore. You never seen Rushmore? Oh, go watch with Bill Murray's in it. It's terrific. It's filmed at St. John's High School, which is where when he's in his private school, then he gets kicked out of the private school and he goes to the public school. It's Lamar High School.
Oh yeah,
that's where
Across
it's
the street.
filmed right here
Yep.
because Wes Anderson, I think, went to St. John's High School, or he went to high school. He's from Houston.
Yeah.
Wes Anderson, the filmmaker. Yeah.
So did the woman who stole all the money.
And then killed Selena.
No.
Huh.
No.
Ghislaine Maxwell.
No.
Who?
No. She ran a company that was not real, and
Oh, The blood.
Yeah.
Oh, Ashley. Oh, I know who you're talking. Elizabeth something.
Yes.
She was from here.
She went to St. John's.
She did. No, St. John's is a boys' school.
No, it's not.
It's not.
No, St. John's is co-ed.
You're not. You shouldn't have women there. Elizabeth. What?
Yeah. What was her name? Yeah, she was a
Lambert. No. Is blood the blood stuff? The blood testing scandal. Here it is. Elizabeth Holmes.
Yeah.
Wow. The girl who played her in the movie looks exactly like her.
Exactly like
Who
her.
is it who played her in the movie, Dell?
Amanda Seyfried?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, does she look exactly like her?
Yes.
Holy
and she was
crap.
excellent. And she talks like her, too.
Yeah, she talks like
948 ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Theranos. That's a good movie, too.
Yeah, it is.
It's just terrifying. It's scary to see.
You know what's awesome to see? Zadok Jewelers.
She dropped out of Stanford University, too.
Yeah.
Yeah. If she
didn't
would have
need
stayed in
Stanford.
it, she would have known this Theranos couldn't work, probably.
She would have known that you're not supposed to rip everybody off.
Yeah, you're not supposed to go to
You're
prison.
supposed to lie about having something that doesn't work.
Exactly. Yeah, you're right. St. John's High School. She did. She must have been the first. She was the first girl ever to get in at St. John's High School.
No,
it used to be all
no,
boys.
it's always
I
been
think it was all
co-ed.
boys, and then she got in.
You don't
Is
think
how that
women should go there, though?
probably
You think she's
went.
the Jackie Robinson
Okay.
of St.
She's
John's
She's the
High
Jackie
School?
Robinson of St. John's High School. She is the Larry Doby of the American
That's
League.
what he thinks.
Larry Doby never gets
He
any
doesn't
love.
get love.
Why didn't he get love?
He doesn't
All
get
right,
love.
let's talk about somebody who does deserve love, and that's your wife. Zadok Jewelers makes it easy to give your wife the love that she deserves. Yeah, some people, the more cynical amongst us will say if you're in the doghouse, Zadok is going to have a gift that gets you out of the doghouse. Oh, without question, that will be the case. But how about you just pay it forward with a gift that she deserves? Maybe you get a push gift. Your wife had a baby within the last 3 to 5 months, and you say, you know what? That's a great idea. For Christmas, I'm going to make it a Christmas/push gift, and I'm going to get her an awesome bracelet or a ring she's going to love or a diamond pendant or maybe some earrings, something that's really cool. You want to get something that's very specific to who she is and what she loves. They can do that for you. I do know for a fact they have Texas Longhorn stuff in there. I'm just saying they got that in there because I've already looked for my wife. So Zadok Jewelers has that available for you. They can custom create anything that you're looking for. They have the finest gemstones. And when it comes to, of course, diamond engagement rings, nobody does better than Zadok there. They've got an entire second floor that is completely designated for the bridal process. Go to Zadok.com to get more information. Or when you're ready, head down Post Oak to 1801 Post Oak Boulevard and experience what luxury is supposed to be in the jewelry buying community. You can get whatever you want at very fair prices and an experience that you're going to love and she's going to love. Zadok Jewelers.
So you want Texas handmade custom leather boots unlike anywhere in the world. And you want them ready in time for Christmas. They got the 1836 line stock boots that they're stock, but they still customize them to your foot, okay? This is the premier place to get your rodeo on, to get your cowboy on is Republic Boot Company. They bought the whole building now. I mean, it's almost like it's a monument to this city. It is what this city has been all about. When people think of Houston, they think of cowboy, and there's no better place that epitomizes cowboy than Republic Boot Company. Corporate events, you're looking for a place to go and bring your people and have them and a party atmosphere. Can accommodate up to 200. You can purchase boots in store or online, okay? But it's better to go there. It's so much better because when you walk in, it just hits you in the face, the smell. There's no better store smell in the world. They got every kind of different leather that you could possibly want. I mean, the selection is incredible, and just the workmanship is unmatched. So if you're looking for whatever it is that you need this rodeo and holiday season, the corner of Studwood and East 11th in the Heights, or go online, republicbootcompany.com. A U.S. judge, a Missouri court judge, is all shook up, okay, because he quit because he got sanctioned for wearing an Elvis wig in court. He's a big fan. Should judges be able to wear Elvis wigs?
Yes, let that man live.
Yeah.
What's wrong with an Elvis wig?
He said, I wanted to add levity at a time when I thought it would help relax litigants.
Yeah, I mean, that's in. And they
Hold
do
on.
They
What
copied
type-
George Washington
Is he-
over in England.
Does he preside over like criminal cases?
Yeah.
No offense, judge, in your levity, but if I'm on trial for a serious offense, and let's say I'm innocent of this charge because the system's out to get me, I don't want to see my judge in a wig.
What if you're a barrister in England? You got no choice.
Well,
You're
yeah.
going to be in a powder
You gotta
wig.
wear a stupid powder wig
that's
that looks
different.
like an idiot.
That's different. I know what I'm getting into as a
Well, you know what
defendant
you're
in
getting into.
England.
You know with this
Elvis
judge.
guy
But
too.
if I'm walking into a U.S. courtroom and I got a case that may decide the trajectory of my life, hey, take the wig off. Hey, am I allowed to dress up as a defendant?
Yep.
Will you look down on me if I do?
You could dress up like Elvis if you want.
Probably.
We're probably going to judge
The
you
judge
for
will
it, though.
probably
He'll probably
take
let
offense.
you off if you
Nah,
dress
that's
up like
unlikely.
Elvis.
Like if I come in and go, you know who I'm a big fan of? Michael Jackson, and I put on a Michael Jackson
Ooh,
wig.
you can't
Will
wear
the
one
judge
glove.
let
Just
me
wear
off?
one glove?
Yeah,
And then moonwalk in?
yeah. If I do all that, or
Guilty.
yeah, that's what I
Not
thought.
guilty. What? Okay, if you're hot and you
Don't
you
dress
walk
like R.
in.
Not
Keep
R.
that
Kelly,
wig
though.
off and put a robe on,
Do
Judge.
not dress like R. Kelly.
What does that constitute?
Whatever that is, don't do
I
that.
don't
one.
dress like R. Kelly.
He did say, I now recognize this could affect the integrity and solemnity of the proceedings.
Yeah, wake up.
I resign.
In hindsight.
In hindsight.
Wake
Not
up,
great.
Judge.
And in hindsight,
What do we have today, boy? What do we have? We have attempted murder. Hey, don't do an Elvis voice. You're doing an attempted murder thing.
This is what I'm saying.
And in hindsight, these two North Texas men probably shouldn't have done this. They've been indicted in an alleged plot to invade a Haitian island, kill all the men, and enslave the women and children.
I saw those two crackers.
What do you think they were thinking?
Not much. That's
you
a real.
think they might stand out in Haiti?
First of all, they would have got their asses kicked in Haiti.
Yeah.
I mean, what are we doing? Did you really think you're going to go and do that in Haiti?
In Haiti?
Like there's just the people land. There's not war-torn country. You know they have machetes and weapons in Haiti, right?
Yeah. And
But have you seen the picture of those two guys? I don't think they're very learned.
What made you think, though? You know what? Let's go invade Haiti. I mean, of all the places, you were in North Texas. You could have gone to Oklahoma. You could have invaded Oklahoma.
Well, they probably feared the guns in Oklahoma, so they didn't do that.
Well, what about the machetes in Haiti?
He just said they didn't look very learned. They just assumed they could just walk
Just
in
seems
as
to me-
white men and take over a country. Well, I mean, history would suggest.
That was quite a heat check for them to think they're going to go two-man crew on Haiti.
I mean, they didn't have enough people backing them, but white guys thinking they can walk into a country and take it over. I mean, historically, I get it why they thought that way.
Well, it used to be a thing.
Not that used to, actually. They're still trying to get away with stuff.
Apparently,
we've dialed it back some.
Speaking of
congratulations,
not really bright criminals. A suspect broke into a Circle K in St. Charles County, Missouri, and he only stole the beef sticks. He must be an enthusiast. Broke the door, through the glass door, and just stole beef sticks. That's it.
I know who it maybe was, Sebastian, because he's on a protein kick
is
right
he?
now.
You think?
He's just, you notice he didn't take the carbs. He only took the protein.
Just the protein. I mean, if you're going to risk going to prison, these crimes, they amaze me. The things that people steal.
But wouldn't that be misdemeanor if you just take Slim Jims?
Well, no,
those
you're
ostrich sticks.
You broke into a. Now, isn't 7-Eleven 24 hours, or is it 24 hours all in a row?
Well, most, I don't know. I think they are always open.
They're always open, aren't they?
That's why you have bulletproof glass.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because Houdini once said the freaks come out at night, and so you don't need to not have bulletproof glass at 3 in the morning.
Absolutely, you need bulletproof, and especially if you're guarding beef sticks. I mean, who knew? Who knew that you
I don't
needed...
think there's security there guarding beef sticks.
Well, they should have been.
Well, yeah, in hindsight.
In hindsight.
I didn't expect to have to guard beef sticks.
All right, it's 10 o'clock. You're trying to go into Mopey and Mapes, and that's unacceptable. So we're done. Mopey and Mapes are next right here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. But Lance, you're not done because Underdog
Fantasy. Let's talk about predictions right now, okay? This is something new we've got going on for Underdog Fantasy. Those are my people. And for football, did you know that this season you can make team picks and player picks? Just download the app, sign up. You're going to get $100 in bonus entries when you make your first $5 fantasy entry. And using Underdog is really easy. Just pick whether your favorite team is going to win and if your favorite players will go higher or lower on stats like touchdowns, receiving yards, interceptions, and more. Plus, with Underdog's ultra-fast payouts, you can get your profits in a snap. So download the app today, use promo code Lance, and you're going to score $100 in bonus entries when you make your first $5 fantasy entry. Player picks, team picks, all on Underdog.
I was thinking about what to get to today, considering the Rockets haven't played since Friday. We'll talk about their loss to the Nuggets. The Texans didn't play because, well, they didn't play yesterday because they played on Thursday. So it's been a bit of distance since the two teams we would focus on have played. Now, the Rockets do have a game tonight. I was going to say against an old buddy in Dylan Brooks, but I'm not sure Dylan Brooks is of the mindset that he'll treat the Rockets like they're old friends. Like, I think there's a good chance he will completely forget that he played for this team and knew those guys, and it'll just be the Dylan Brooks, and he'll act like there's no connection to them at all, which is what Phoenix would want, I guess. But I guess the way he survives in this league beyond, at least last year, becoming a knockdown shooter is having no friends. So I do wonder, considering his history, considering the Rockets, who are one of the teams who you could throw into the not effing around group of teams, if there will be maybe altercations too strong, but a bit of a row if I was from across the pond. I wouldn't put it past them to go, you know what? I'm gonna wrap Jabari up on the way to the cup, and there'll be a little back and forth. And Dylan Brooks will have no acknowledgement that he was in the same locker room with Jabari for a couple of years and go, what? Because he got into it with Nas Reed, not that they were teammates, and because we have some great content creators who can read lips and up audio. It was a lot of Nas Reed calling Dylan Brooks something, and then Dylan Brooks may have called Nas Reed the P word, and then it got into a back and forth where everyone felt insulted, except for Dylan Brooks, because this is his game. So
he lives there. That's where he lives.
Yeah, you
I don't get insulted by this.
He was born into the darkness. What are you talking about? So that is my game within the game tonight. And by the way, I was looking it up because when I was on ESPN.com just to see what time the game was, it flashed Peacock, which isn't so nuts. They always generally tell you what national carriers have in the game, whether it be on Prime or ESPN or Peacock / NBC. I think I think tonight's exclusively a Peacock game. I don't think you can watch the game through legal means unless you have Peacock, because it's not on Space City Home Network from the schedule I looked up. So that's tough. The Rockets haven't played for a couple days, and they play tonight against a Suns team who has surprised. And you have, like I said, the Dylan Brooks of it all, and you can't see it unless you have Peacock, from what I can find right now.
Yeah, sometimes they're on both, but
not
I don't know.
Not tonight, because I went to a place that would have the schedule for
the local listings
for Space City Home Network tonight, and they don't have that. They have World Jai League, followed by the rodeo, and then some local talk show, radio show we don't have to talk about. So that's their schedule for tonight. So if you're hoping to see Rockets basketball, hope you have Peacock, or watch it through a certain streamer.
Yeah. Might have the rodeo on my laptop, though, as that's going.
So that's tough. And speaking of, maybe illicit ways to stream stuff, we need to mention, and we'll get to the early Cowboy fan at some point. Hold on. We probably won't get to you in the next couple minutes, but we will get to you. You want to talk Cowboys, I guess Eagles in the game yesterday as the Cowboys came back from 21-0. We should mention that if you were tuning in during that Cowboys game yesterday, but did not hear John and Lance this morning, we should let you know that, yes, if you heard something surprising, we were hacked yesterday. We were the victim of a cyber attack, and I didn't hear it, but of course some people did, and apparently some of the audio was racist. Not great, of course, when it's coming from our signal, but it was not us. We were the victim of a cyber attack, and we're not going to give much attention to it, just to let you know. That's what happened. It did not emanate from our studios. I mean, I know we got some squirrely figures here, but none of us would do anything like that. And so that's what happened. I'm glad it seemed to be rectified in a couple of minutes, and we got back to Cowboys-Eagles. I don't know what time it happened in the game, but apparently it was in the middle of, I wonder if it was the tipping point to the comeback.
Oh.
Like it was 21-0, that audio got out, and then the flip happened, and the Cowboys went on to win.
Yeah.
Big win for them, 24-21 the final.
That's when George Pickens was like, all right. Enough of the nonsense.
Enough.
George
Let's go.
Pickens is here to
Let's go.
take this thing over.
Yeah, that was part of a big weekend. Certainly the Sunday of NFL football. And if we go by how it went for the Texans, Jags winning, unfortunate. Chiefs winning, you know what? The Colts have to play the Jags 2 times and the Texans 2 times. Initially, I thought to myself, of course, you want the Chiefs to win or lose because you want those cockroaches out of here. But you're competing against multiple teams, it looks like, for that last spot. Maybe the second, maybe the fifth, the 6th seed as well, if you want to throw the Bills in there since you have a win over them. Is it more straightforward just to beat the Colts twice? It's more straightforward just to do that. Of course, the question is, are they capable? Look, the Colts looked very human yesterday. It was gotta have it for the Chiefs. But there are times when the Colts could have put that game away, and they just didn't. The Chiefs did a good job stopping Jonathan Taylor. He had like one big run of like 28 yards. I think that was his longest run of the day. And then Daniel Jones had a couple opportunities, mostly because Shane Steichen put the ball in his hands. It didn't work out, but it would be more straightforward just to beat the Colts twice. And now you're within 2 games of them, and they start practice. At least they'll go through. They'll be in the building all week, but real practice doesn't begin until Wednesday. And I think we'll hear from D'Amico Ryans today, so we'll get an injury update on some guys. We know CJ is expected to be back. Jalen Petrie, we'll see. I think the prognosis is he'll be available because he was on the field practicing next week. But we'll see who else came out of that, or who else came out of the Bills game banged up, and see if they're healthy and ready to go. But yeah, Jags losing, Pittsburgh losing, or Jags winning, Pittsburgh losing. Good. Ravens, we expect them to win the division. They beat the Jets. Now they are the division leader, tied with the same record as the Steelers, but now they are, because of tiebreakers, although those 2 teams haven't played yet, they now, at least according to if the playoffs ended today, they'd be the AFC North champion. So that's expected. So I don't think, even with the tiebreaker over them, we'll be competing against the Ravens. It'll be about the Steelers. So all in all, pretty productive weekend, depending on how you felt about winning the division or knocking the Chiefs out. But what you did against the Bills allows for these conversations to happen. All right, Eric, I see you. You want to talk Cowboys. We'll get to you when we come back. There's another person, I can't see your name. You want to talk about a movie? That fits the profile, particularly on a day like today when we already did the Texan stuff. So if you want to do movies, you can, certainly. We will only be here till Wednesday. We won't have a Thursday show.
So basically, today's the holiday show.
Well, yes.
So is tomorrow.
If John and Lance was hosting the show, they'd call it a holiday show. It's just our show, which is kind of always a holiday from regular old sports talk. So if you want to talk about movies, because Michael Carroll won't be joining us on Friday, he's not even here this week. So you can talk to us about movies and TV shows if you so choose. We can do that. Sean, we got to admit to being wrong. We had some real thoughts on how that James Franklin thing at Virginia Tech would roll this Saturday, and we were wrong on it. We'll talk about that in a little bit. That leads us into college football, where not a lot of upsets, but we have news regarding some SEC things, a senior day at LSU, which was very funny to me considering how they handled it, and what's next in the CFP. Eric, mystery caller, we'll get to you when we come back.
This is the Del Alalea Show,
on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
live from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's Del Alalea.
We'll get to Eric and La Salsa. He's the mystery caller. 20-9. The Colts are up 20-9. They get the fumble from Akeem Hunt inside the 10-yard line. And I thought, well, I didn't think the game was over, but I thought you got a real shot to bury this team. I didn't like some of Shane Steichen's decisions. You know what? Enough with it's 4th and 3. We're going to try to draw them all sides. Like if it's the Jets, I think you got a shot to get that off. But everyone knows the Chiefs aren't jumping off sides. You're just going to take the delay game penalty and then wind up punting the football. Just cut it out. You did it a couple times. It didn't work. Either go forward or just run your punting. I was going to curse. Run your punt team on the field.
We don't allow that on the station. That kind of language.
Not from the mouths of the hosts, but if we get hacked, then maybe. But just run the punt team out there, take your delay game penalty, and kick. I would have preferred a couple times if they would have gone for it on 4th and 3, just because I understand you don't want to give the Chiefs a short field. They aren't very explosive unless Rashee Rice is getting open, but play for the win. And if you're not, then just punt the football. Don't try to trick anyone, particularly the Chiefs.
Time.
Yeah, you're just wasting everyone's time. You're wasting our time. Of course, the game goes into overtime. Inexplicably, right? The Colts win the toss and then take the ball first. Is that how that happened?
Yeah. So I'm not sure if they won the toss.
I know they got the ball first. I'm trying to remember if they won the toss, which is now with the new rule the wrong way of going about it.
Yeah. Now you want to
know what you need, because if they score a touchdown, at least you know you got 4 downs to go get a first down every time. Instead, either way, they get stopped. The Chiefs do what we all expected them to do: go down there and get the field goal to win it. Real shot. I saw Chiefs fans thinking, considering how the game started for them with the pick that led to the Colts' first touchdown after they punted and got the Chiefs backed up deep. They're down 20-9. I mentioned the Kareem Hunt. I said Akeem Hunt a couple times. Kareem Hunt, a fumble. When they're going in for a score, you think, all right, maybe the king is dead. Nah, Colts let him off the hook. In the words of Denny Green, they let him off the hook, and now we got to deal with him with newfound confidence the rest of the way.
Nah, the Cowboys will get them on Thursday.
Well, the Cowboys are going to need it. So will the Chiefs. Desperate times for both.
2 500 teams.
Yeah, Cowboys. No, the Chiefs are 6-5 now.
Yeah, whatever. You're basically 500.
Come on. The Cowboys are.
It's impossible. I mean, I guess you have that tie.
Well, the Cowboys are officially 500.
We're not going to parse this.
Well,
they're 500.
Well, the Cowboys actually are 500 because they do have the tie. So that's the only reason I'm parsing it, because they actually are playing a team who's 500 at 5-5-1, and that's thanks to a 21-point comeback over the Eagles. And Eric, who's a Cowboys fan, at least he wants to talk about him. What's up, Eric?
Yes, I was hearing the radio yesterday, and I was appalled what I heard on this radio, but I heard some rumblings that Tom Brady was behind it because he did say the N-word on air. Also, who do you have faith more faith in the Baltimore making the playoffs or the Cowboys? And Dale, what do you think about Welcome to Derry? I mean, I'm sticking with it. It needs to pick up a little bit more, but I'm sticking with it. Hopefully it does. I'll hang up and listen.
I did not see last night's episode. See, Welcome to Derry's practical effects I love, but some of their CGI stuff isn't great. Like, there's a scene where, like, it's about, obviously, Pennywise, and Derry's a weird town, and, like, he leans into your worst fears, and so this girl, I guess, has a fear about her glasses or something, and the CGI where she's desperate to get something out of her eyes, it's terrible, but then you see her at the end when she does what she does, and the practical stuff is great. So I'm hitting up against their look, it's TV, so they got to spread out the money to get the CGI in. But I like the story, and as I said, I didn't see last night's episode, but Pennywise hasn't made very many appearances. He's kind of put in different spots, but now if you go by coming up in the weeks ahead, it's going to be a lot of Pennywise focus, so that should pick up the pace a little bit. As far as more faith in the Cowboys or the Ravens, well, the Ravens have a straight shot. If they win their division, which they currently lead, they're in the playoffs. They get the Steelers twice, their main competition. If we just follow the storyline of last year, the Steelers with their veteran quarterback will fall off, and the Ravens will catch them, beat them a couple times, and win that division. So I'll go with the Ravens there. As good as the win against the Eagles was, you're still a long ways away from catching them, and your best bet is a wild card spot, which means you're competing against the likes of the Packers, who you've already lost to, I believe. You're competing against the
You tied the Packers.
Oh, that's the tie. It was like 40-40, whatever.
That's why
the
they're a
score was.
500 team.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, 40-40 was the score, I think, at the end of that game or something. So you're tied with them, but you also have to compete against the Lions.
Lions 7-4, Niners 7-4,
Seahawks
8-3.
Yeah, so I have more faith in the Ravens because the Cowboys have to overcome more to get there. And
Panthers 6-5.
Yeah, another team. They play the 49ers tonight, so that'll have playoff implications tonight. The Panthers not that far away from taking the lead in the NFC South because the Bucs defense has fallen apart, and now Baker's hurt. We'll see what that MRI says on his left shoulder. He was trying to do Baker things, down big in the game, running for first downs, and they caught up with him. So we'll see how he comes out of that. But what was your other thing? He said something about rumblings, which he always says. He was allegedly appalled by what he heard. That's enough. I've given him enough.
And the Tom Brady thing.
Oh, he did not say the N-word. He was caught in between saying Nickerson and Dickerson, the offensive lineman for the Eagles.
And I will say he messed up because he bailed halfway through.
Yeah, if he would
have
just
the
said,
worst possible time to bail.
Yeah, he could have just said Nickerson and then
after the ER.
And then he could have been Dickerson, and he would have been fine. Instead, as you said, he bailed because he realized he said the wrong thing, the wrong word, or the wrong first part of a name, and then got himself in no real trouble, but the internet decided to try to make it trouble.
But the first part of the name is the issue.
Yeah.
That is the issue.
He should have just finished it and said Nickerson and then corrected himself.
Oh, I mean Dickerson. Everyone was like,
yeah,
oh, okay.
Yeah, but he's not a professional broadcaster. So he got caught in a moment.
I mean, he is paid to.
Doesn't mean yes.
He's paid the most.
He's a pro because he's being paid, but let's say he didn't have the training.
He's not a polished broadcaster.
Not that you need to be trained. A lot of guys adapt pretty quickly to that.
Yeah.
But
Romo, my goat, Romo didn't need to be trained.
I think we're all getting a little tired of the Romo of it.
On the Kareem Hunt fumble, there's like the first replay, he really just went like, and let's see, maybe not.
Yeah.
It's a tough one. Like that was just his analysis on just like maybe not.
Tony Romo's like a coach whose message falls on deaf ears. Like it stops hitting the same to the players. That's where he's at with us.
He can only be here for 4 years.
Yeah, and then where's this?
And everyone's heard it before.
Yeah, I mean, when he first did it, was like, oh, the insight, the everyman discussions about the game, and of course, he also played the game, so he can predict what things are going to happen. But now, I don't know, Jim. We'd like you to know. That's your job.
Yeah, it went from it's like watching the game on the couch with someone to being a compliment to now it's kind of derogatory. It's like he's just showed up to the game and just like, oh yeah, I don't know. Looks like his footer is. No, wait, I don't know. Well, Jim, what do you got? Or actually, Gene, what are we looking at here?
You're at a party watching the game with mixed. Hey, your friend. Hey, you want to watch the game with a couple people? And you're like, not really, but sure. You invited me. I'll say yes to this. And some people don't know that much about football, and they're sitting next to you, asking questions that are inane to anyone who knows anything about football. So Tony Romo's got some of that going on, even though we know he knows the game. There are some points where he's like acting in a way or sounds in a way like he doesn't.
It's like he just showed up and just turned the game. Oh, sorry, just stepped in. What's going on? Oh yeah. Oh, that's a close one. I don't know. Thanks, Tony.
Appreciate it. Enough. Give more room for the sound of the crowd and Jim Nantz at some points. But he's around, and he'll continue to be around. But it's wearing thin, I think, for some people.
Yeah.
Salsa, let's get to you before we go to break. You want to talk about a movie? Anyone else want to follow? 713-780-3776. What movie do you want to talk about?
Oh, Del Odalea, flowers to Rahizi, and Melvin Cito. Good morning, gentlemen. Good morning. So Michael Carroll did not disappoint. The first Sisu was pretty awesome, but I wanted to see if you got a chance to watch the new Toxic Avenger. I just watched it yesterday. Pretty rad. Thanks. Bye.
I have not. Credit to you for lifting bits from several callers, from La Raza, and then also from Eric by bringing up Toxic Avenger. I've not seen it. Almost in unconscious protest, I imagine, to Eric. Like, I'm not actively not trying to watch it, but there's something I imagine in the darker corners of my frontal lobe that are saying, nah, I'm good. Nah. Eric's brought it up so many times. I can wait on that. I'll eventually get to it. Hey, I got a vacation coming up after Wednesday. Not only just a Thanksgiving holiday, but I'm out the week after, so that'll be the time. Don't fret, CFB Dynasty group chat. Taking the Xbox with me. Don't you worry, everyone, because I know it's just gonna be.
I mean,
You wouldn't give me any.
Yeah, and I'm also probably not gonna bring mine.
Were you? Oh, you're gonna be out all next week?
Not next week, just for whatever.
Yeah, I just don't.
5 days.
Yeah, I just don't need a text in the group chat. And then I wouldn't explain it because I'm on vacation. But someone, Dell's and whatever. First of all, I wasn't even gonna address it. But when someone wanted to go forward, I have to tell people, sorry, I don't want to get it. Whatever, I'll find a way to play games. That's enough. That's a commentary for like 6 people. But either way, credit to La Salsa for taking things from others. The American way.
Credit?
It's the American way.
Okay.
Always taking things from that belong to other people.
What was that? That was the Eric Hobby Horse. It was the I guess it was just La Raza.
Yeah, it's the La Raza
2 different
thing.
ways.
Yeah.
With the name and with the introduction.
The name itself is a ripoff as well.
Yeah.
Ryan. Don't think we've forgotten your name. All right, we'll go to break. As I said, you can be next in this nonsense that we call a show. We'll talk about the Rockets. Kevin Durant will miss the next couple games, but we'll also talk about the game he did play in, a game against the Nuggets that went in a way I wasn't surprised by, particularly down the stretch, because no matter what we think of this team, and certainly they're capable of a lot, they've got questions to answer down the stretch of games, particularly if Kevin Durant's not bailing them out. We'll get to that when we come back.
It's the Del Olalea Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Del Olalea.
All right, we'll talk Rockets Nuggets in a bit here, but let's get to Keith. I imagine it'll be college football related, or maybe he's got some thoughts on a replacement for Baker Mayfield. If you missed it, Baker Mayfield got banged up in the Bucks blowout loss to the Rams, who may very well be the best team in football. But maybe since he has one of the preeminent longtime backups in Teddy Bridgewater behind him, Keith doesn't think the Bucks need anyone. But what's up, Keith?
Hey guys, happy Maui Invitational Week to all those who celebrate. 4 games today, tomorrow, and Wednesday from beautiful Maui. Quick question. The Baker injury sucks for the Bucks. It might be the Panthers' year to steal the division with all their injuries. But my question is, Emmanuel Forbes, first-round pick for the Commanders, was like 150 pounds a few years ago, completely just fell off the face of the earth on that squad, was cut, never played, banged up. And now he's all of a sudden just like a lockdown corner with the Rams. Like, could this season be any worse for the Commanders with all their injuries? And then they made the NFC title game last year, and seeing Forbes do this for the Rams, who have the best record in football essentially. Now, what's going on with the Commanders and Forbes, and how does this turnaround happen? And how do these first round picks, they get a second chance and they just seem to, skyrocket with a new team?
I'm almost at a point where I want to refuse to discuss that question, considering the specific nature of it and the player in question no one ever thinks about. I'm almost at a point where I want to refuse to talk about it. Like, just because, to teach Keith a lesson. Keith, I don't know if you missed out on your chance to get in with John and Lance, but come on. You're asking me. Look, I know Emmanuel Forbes. He's a skinny player who played for the Commanders and failed. I guess the gist of it is, sometimes, as they say, you need a change in scenery. And Chris Shula's a dude. The DC for the Rams is really good. He is in line for a job. Hell, it doesn't hurt that he has the name of Shula, but he's done a good job for the Rams, and he's connected to Sean McVay, which always helps. Now, it's not on the offensive side. That's why, in some ways, Nick Haley is here. But Sean can't even call Chris Shula a coffee getter because he is a coordinator for the opposite side.
Yeah.
So
that's why he's not a head coach somewhere.
So he has, well, why? Because he didn't get Sean McVay coffee.
Because he's not an offensive guy.
He'll get it. He's gonna get one. He's
gonna have to wait a lot longer than all the offensive.
If we're watching this Rams defense, he should not. Now they have some dudes on the defensive front. They also extended our good buddy Landman, the guy who punched it out from Dario Ogunbowale.
Yeah.
They did. Landman's in season 2, but Landman, he got an extension for the Rams, so he's done a good job with that side of the ball. So he's probably going to get a job for particularly. Take a look at Miami, because the name might resonate if Mike McDaniel gets fired. I'm just saying. Chris Shula bringing back the Dolphins. Shula bringing back the Dolphins to glory. Don't put it past Stephen Ross to love that messaging. Just so be aware of that.
I want the best for all parties involved, but really doing hey, my granddad.
He's also the opposite defensive guy, fiery guy, opposite of the current guy, and then you throw in the fact that he's a Shula, and fans would embrace it wholeheartedly, and they need good PR. Yeah. So I would not put it past them. As far as Emmanuel Forbes, credit to him.
He also gained 15 pounds.
Oh, he put on some weight. Credit to him for that.
He's now listed at 180.
Oh, so he's not as thin as he was
before.
He
was 166 at the draft. So
yeah, so he's done a good job.
I feel like just getting to acceptable cornerback weight
might have helped. Give Chris Shula his credit. He is one of those names that's going to be in the coaching carousel this offseason. As far as the Commanders, just bad luck. I don't know. They leaned into let's get some veterans in here. They tried to fast track this thing. It didn't help that Jonathan Allen is no longer there, but they tried to fast track it. Of course, they trade for Tunsil, culture setter, Landry Tunsil.
Mm-hmm.
They've had their injuries, as you mentioned, but it all started when Terry McLaurin wasn't in camp.
Yeah.
And then they eventually paid him, but he hasn't been available very much. And then you throw in Jaden Daniels not being available. It all comes together to be bad.
Yeah. And they already were probably a little inflated last year.
I would agree.
Because they are like 80-something% on fourth down last year, and they needed all of them to win a game on a Hail Mary.
Yeah.
Like, it's just like last year was, I mean, it's the classic, like, variance of, like, it's like, hey, you caught every break last year. You're not going to catch as many breaks, and in the words of Bill O'Brien, the NFL's an 8-8 league. Like, everyone's kind of the same for the most part.
And things aren't going your way this
year.
Like
The difference between going 4-12 and 12-4 actually, like, isn't that crazy, especially when you mix in the injuries to your best players on offense.
So that's what it is. They were ahead of schedule, probably a little fake last year, but credit to them for what they did. And thanks to Jaden Daniels for a lot of it. He's not available, and even when he wasn't having as good of a year, partly to do with the fact that you've got Debo as one of your receivers, and we know he's had injury concerns, and he's not really a receiver. At least his route tree isn't very broad. And then your best guy, you mess with him as far as his money was concerned. He held out, and then when he got back, let's just assume he wasn't in the greatest football shape, and he's been hurt throughout the year. And there may be something to just having Laramie Tunsil on your team leading to disappointment. I'm not sure about that. But it all came together for a down year.
I haven't seen the pregame fits for their offensive linemen. So.
And then you do the whole thing where you sign Von Miller because you think you're close. We talked about it when it happened. Oh, they think they're close because they brought in Von Miller. Since the Rams did it and it worked out, the Bills close but never won. And Von Miller had his issues off the field and had his issues staying healthy on the field. Now he's a Commander, and you're bad. So I think they just got ahead of themselves as far as who they thought they were. And did we really think a Dan Quinn-led team was going to be?
Also, their defense was very can you believe these guys on defense are figuring it? They're actually a really old team too. That's something a lot of people.
Yeah, they got older.
They're just exciting.
Bobby Wagner, you got to depend on. Still.
Well, it's you think Jane Daniels. I mean, McLaurin's older than you think, but the
30 or whatever.
Bill Crosby Merritt, it's this is a team on the rise. It's an up and up. It's this actually isn't the bring it local. This isn't the Texans where they had 3 draft classes worth of talent, in the defensive backfield and pass rush with Will Anderson and Nico Collins. That they weren't that team. It was an older team that was good for a year.
Yeah, Jacob Martins is one of your starting defensive ends as Von Miller was spelled. Remember Jacob Martin, the guy who was here during the dark years of the Texans?
He was a special team.
Yeah. Whole Rock Boys, remember that thing they were trying to get off? Yeah. So
bring those back.
No. Let's not bring that back. No. And for your sake, Keith, the Commanders have one of their own former first-round cast-offs, at least another team's former first-round cast-off. They have Noah Igbenogany, who was a first-rounder for the Dolphins, and now he's their starting nickelback.
I will
So
say,
it happens both ways.
I think part of the reason we see all these guys, and I was thinking this watching J.J. McCarthy attempt to play football yesterday.
Woof. Poor Justin Jefferson.
I think we just throw first-round busts in the trash way faster than we used to.
Yeah, it's true.
Because there's a lot of you just can't do this with J.J. McCarthy again. While I kind of agree, what's stopping them from just bringing in a veteran quarterback, but just keeping J.J. McCarthy as the backup? Actually try to give him the old school, sit for another year, learn behind a veteran type of thing, was kind of standard with first-round picks. I get why they don't do that with the what's it called, rookie scale deals. But it really feels like J.J. McCarthy just needs some time to figure it out. Or needs more time to figure it out. And then, look at the guy they had last year in Minnesota. Sam Darnold, the same way. Baker Mayfield bounced around. All these guys bounce around after the first stop, and they get better when they're 28 instead of 23.
Well, right or wrong, and Kevin O'Connell has 2 good years under his belt, one subpar year in 2023, and he's on the verge of having an awful year this year. You know that saying, you draft the first rounder at quarterback, you draft a quarterback in the first round and he's not good, he'll get you fired. And Kevin O'Connell will have this year to and he'll get next year certainly, I assume. But if you're already punting on the first round pick who you acquire to take that because you thought he would help this roster that people thought highly of and take it to the next level, when Sam Darnold's faults understood, when you decided no to Sam Darnold coming off a 14-3 year, it's tough to go, you know what? I was so wrong on this guy being ready. I pushed Sam Darnold aside. I'm going to go bring in another version of Sam Darnold and let him sit again. That's tough. That's tough for messaging, even if it's the right way of going about it. You're just going to go, you know what? How does it help J.J. McCarthy for 2 out of the first years of his career? He never plays. I don't think they believe that's the good way to develop a quarterback. So they're just going to run him out there again.
If I was Kevin O'Connell, I would maybe in the offseason, or maybe, early in the offseason, probably really early for the Vikings in the offseason. Just like, hey, Shane Steichen, how'd you do it? Hey, Chris Ballard, how'd you do it? How'd you draft a guy 3rd overall? He was never good at football. And just like, didn't get fired. No one got fired.
Well, they were. Chris Ballard, allegedly, the thought was he would go if this season didn't turn out the way it has. And they banked on Daniel Jones.
And if I'm Kevin O'Connell, I'm like, give me one shot, one opportunity
Kevin O'Connell
to get another cast-off quarterback.
We'll see who's next up for them.
Mac Jones, come on down.
Well, we'll see. We'll see on that one. Well, Sam Darnold did spend some time in San Francisco as well. So
yeah, all these guys, it is the biggest indictment of J.J. McCarthy. That's like, you played for Kevin O'Connell and you didn't get good at football. Ugh. Like all these other guys, they failed with like the Browns and Jets, and Geno Smith Jets. Like it's like a lot of like, oh yeah, that's where teams, or Daniel Jones with the Giants. Like those teams they're always clown shows. This is like, no, this is the guy who fixes all those quarterbacks.
Yeah, he's the guy who rehabs these guys.
It's like the Trey Lance thing.
Maybe Kevin O'Connell isn't good with young quarterbacks. He needs someone who's been seasoned by failure, and he can build him back up. Okay. J.J. McCarthy, all he knew was hand the ball off. All he knew was hand the ball off to Blake Corum and Donovan Edwards and throwing the tight ends off of play action. A lot of success there. He don't know. He don't know. If that's the same Keith, thanks for – oh, okay, Keith just wanted to call in and say Kevin O'Connell is overrated. Thank you for that. Maybe.
Okay.
Don't have any playoff wins. Did lose to
Daniel
Jones at home in a playoff game, and then also got their
doors blown
off by the Rams, but that's Matt Stafford. That's a different ball game. Yeah. Speaking of Matt Stafford, all that Drake May MVP stuff, get out of here. Just cut it out. That man's 30 touchdowns and 2 picks. What are we talking about? And
this is like 20-something straight touchdowns. Yeah. Or, not straight touchdowns, but he's thrown 24 touchdowns without a pick.
And you see the throws he was making? Cut it out. Drake May wishes he could be Sam Darnold. Maybe 10 years from now he will be, but right now, not close. All right, we'll go to break with that. Matthew Stafford put on a masterclass in that first half, just picking apart that Bucs defense. 30 touchdowns and 2 picks. Even when Rodgers only threw 2 picks, he didn't get the 30 touchdowns, I don't think. Maybe it was like 28-2, whatever it was. But
not before Thanksgiving.
Yeah, he certainly didn't get the 30 touchdowns before Thanksgiving. We got to just bow down to Matt Stafford. Remember his back? Remember before the year the Texans were like, hey, Stafford might not play. Garoppolo's going to play.
It was like 10 days before the season.
He was in some type of trailer around the facility.
Yeah, like the Airstream. Yeah. I mean.
And look at him.
That's why people were, not down, but like, that's why the Rams weren't viewed as like one of the contenders. It's just because, 4 months of a guy whose back is being looked at every day in training camp.
Yeah.
Probably isn't good.
Yeah, that Rodgers year where he only threw 2 picks, he was 25-2. Now, there's a year where he went 37-4. That's the type of deal that Stafford's on right now.
Yeah.
All right, we'll go to break with that. We'll talk Rockets when we come back. They had a clutch game against the Nuggets that didn't go their way. We'll also tell you about Kevin Durant and why he won't be playing in the next 2 games. We'll do that when we get back. we'll get to the Rockets here, but I just thought about something I did, and I got to ask Sean about whether it's fair or foul. All right, so we're all here till Wednesday, and then because it's radio, we're gonna take the 2 days for Thanksgiving. A lot of you doing the same. Some of you may have already started this week. Then next week, I'm just taking my vacation. I'm going to see my mother. I haven't seen her in a little bit, so I'm going there. I've taken the time mostly because I don't want to pack like toiletries. And she never has, as for as conscientious as she is, it's always there's no soap ever at least in the guest bathroom. She just forgets for whatever reason. So what I did, ordered from Amazon, and instead of carrying my stuff in a bag, I just had a couple things sent there to the home.
Yeah.
And it's waiting for me.
Yeah.
And it can stay there for the next time I'm there. So we don't have to worry about it anymore. And I don't have to worry about maybe lotion spilling or breaking open or soap or whatever becoming an issue. I thought to myself, you know what? What am I doing? Why do I always have to?
I know her address.
Yeah, I can send it there and it'll be waiting for me. I don't got to pack stuff. I don't have to worry about putting it in the place where it doesn't mess up clothes or anything like that. I don't want to carry travel size things.
Yeah.
Just have it all there. Make a couple trips there a year. It'll last forever.
It will.
And it'll just sit there. And soap doesn't go bad, right? Right.
I don't think so.
I mean,
I've never contemplated it,
Yeah.
but I don't think
because
I've never checked the expiration
I
date.
use enough of it as frequently enough, so I never have to worry about it. So
hand soap. Does hand soap expire?
I don't think it does. Right? It's always going to clean, right?
Oh well, it's the first thing that pops up.
And I sent the lotion there as well. I think that stays fresh as long as it's not exposed to the elements. I imagine. Just have that waiting. I do have. Ooh, it does expire.
Commercial soaps may last 2 to 3 years.
That's fine. That's fine.
Hand sanitizer too.
I just had to. Sometimes you got to work a problem, and you know what? The problem is I'll forget something because I pack late as hell.
That's crazy. I'd never even.
I wouldn't have thought that it would expire. It doesn't have all them chemicals in it that preserves it.
That's part of it. Is because I didn't think this was like a naturally
naturally occurring thing.
Yeah, that it comes in a pump bottle.
Yeah, why?
I didn't think that was natural.
Yeah, I don't think. Well, in some cases, people use shea butter. Shea butter's infused lotion is going to go bad. Maybe it does. Maybe the cherry blossom goes bad at some point. Either way, I just decided you got a problem solved. So I sent that.
Hand lotion also expires.
It expires too.
Yeah.
Did not know that. Now I know. I got to let my mom know a delivery's coming, but not for her.
Don't open it.
Well, she can open it. It's just not going to be a surprise
Don't mess
for her.
with it, Mom.
Yeah. Make sure it's in that guest bathroom when I get there.
Don't open it because I need to make the 2 to 3 years it lasts.
Yeah. Let's not start the process
give
early.
me another week.
Yeah, let's go. So that'll be there on Thursday. You know, sometimes you just got to fix your own problems, and that was going to be a problem for me.
Lotion's 6 to 12 months.
Wow. Well, I'm always out of a bottle quicker than that. Some other people probably don't have to use it as often. It is what it is. All right. It wasn't last night. It was Friday night. Thanks to Amazon and Jeff Bezos for doing what you do.
Yeah, and
for making those deliveries.
Speaking of Amazon, they also, not only are they sending you toiletries to your mom's house.
Yeah.
They broadcasted a Rockets-Nuggets game.
They did. That's why I had to tie it all in. The basketball game plus my recent orders.
This segment brought to you by Prime.
That's right. I got to watch the Rockets basketball game because I made that decision to get Prime years ago, and it's still now it's still paying off.
Look at me.
Continues to pay off. So Rockets Nuggets, very entertaining ball game. Nuggets had leads. Rockets kept fighting back, knocking down jumpers, kept themselves in it. Of course, as we all know, the team itself is one that's built on defense and offensive rebounding and having a guy to close. Kevin Durant didn't have a good night. Shot the ball poorly overall. Thanks to Jabari knocking down shots. And then Ahmed knocked down a 3 late as the Nuggets were playing the free throw game, knocking down their free throws. The Rockets hit threes, and it came down to a last-second heave that, of course, didn't go in, and the Rockets lose. Albert Şengün, the Baby Jokic stuff, maybe we just mentioned that when he's not playing the actual Jokic.
It was a classic case of a Chrysler 300 looks like a Phantom.
Yeah, when a Phantom pulls,
until a Phantom
until
pulls
a Phantom pulls up. The
it
Phantom
was a classic, like, oh, against everyone else.
Yeah,
this looks good.
He wants to do that.
Jokic is like, I know these moves. What are you talking? I invented.
I taught you everything you know. I didn't teach you everything I know. Yeah. So Jokic, in what you might even consider a quiet night, just because you don't know the numbers are stacking up, goes 34, 10, and 9. Nearly gets a triple double.
It was a quiet 34, 10.
Yeah. If Peyton Watson could, well, I won't blame him. Actually, the Nuggets overall shot the ball really well, which is something the Rockets can't have. The Nuggets shot the ball over 50% from the field. A quiet 34, 10, and 8 or 9 for Jokic, and Alperen Sengun, 14 points on 14 shots. Didn't have a good night. Turned the ball over 4 times. Was a minus 16. Meanwhile, Steven Adams somehow plus 14 in his minutes because that's what Steven Adams does.
That's what he does. Ask Steven Adams stats on Twitter.
Yeah, he'll let you know. He'll let you know. But overall, they've played the top two teams in the conference. They have, I won't say found ways, but Kevin Durant missed a free throw against the Thunder, and then he fouled, of course, Shea. I was not shocked every time the Nuggets got a good shot. As good as the Rockets defense is known to be, the Nuggets have been executing in that way for now half a decade or more. Probably, if you go back to the bubble, when Jamal Murray first announced that he could be a pretty good player in high-leverage situations. Since that point, as long as he's healthy, that two-man game is going to get them good shots. And if Aaron Gordon was there, a guy who left after 4 minutes, now he's going to be out for a while, like 4 to 6 weeks because of a hamstring. You throw him in there, and it feels like they're destined to get good shots. The Rockets knocked down shots, like the Amen 3 when they left them open, the Jabari 3 from the corner to keep them in it. But I didn't have that same confidence. Like, there was a stretch from the moment they took the lead, I think with about 6.5 minutes ago, they went up 96-94. And until a putback, I think maybe by Steven Adams, the Rockets weren't getting good shots. And that's something they're going to have to figure out. It is not an indictment of them overall, at least not currently. That's what this season's about, finding a way to consistently create opportunities for themselves when they are getting quality looks. But it's just a difference between a confirmed contender and one who's trying to reach that status.
Yeah, and it's also a team in Denver that's like you said, it's the nucleus of a title team, 3 years ago, a West Finals team 5 years ago, and they're changing the pieces around it. You know, it's a Tim Hardaway Jr. now. It's a I guess Bruce Brown kind of boomerang back in, but you know, it is the Peyton Watsons. It's and this Rockets team. It's, you know, the main pieces are the ones that are having to work together, and a lot, you know, for some of these guys, it's Alperen Sengun's first year as being like the guy on a team. You know, the Amin Thompson is now a starting point guard in the NBA. So some of this is just like not your time yet. These old dogs still know a few more tricks than you do, but they do. It's like the full experience, and this is why, like, when Fred VanVleet went down, my immediate reaction was like, okay, so not this year, not gonna be this year, because it just takes a while to, you know, get comfortable, and as many guys expanding the roles as have to for this team.
So with 6:22 remaining, Sengun made a bucket, put him up by 2. The Rockets didn't make another shot until a Steven Adams put back with 2:53. Now, in the midst of that, there was a block of Kevin Durant by Jamal Murray. Durant missed a jumper. Jabari Smith missed a jumper. Reed Shepherd only made 1 of 3 from the line. In a game they were down 99-96. He missed a couple of free throws after making the first. That would have tied the game. That was big. They didn't make another bucket, and then they put some stuff together, as I mentioned, the Adams tip, and then Amen had a dunk after a turnover by Jokic. But that's almost a 4-minute stretch when you don't knock down a shot. Yeah. In these type of games, you can't really do that. But credit to them for staying in it. They made shots late, just wasn't enough. They're always behind. I guess you want to say the 8 ball if you're the NFL. You say behind the chains. They were just always at the Nuggets' mercy, at that point, and the Nuggets kind of just closed them out. Jamal Murray made a big layup to go up by 4, and that kind of really shut it down. Peyton Watson had a big block on Alper Sengun a little bit later in the game as the Nuggets just, if you want to call it championship execution, you can call it that. I do want to give Reed Sheppard some credit outside of missing those two free throws. He had a big night, and David Adelman acknowledged it. He is the coach of the Nuggets. He talked about how explosive Reed Sheppard is and what that can do for a team. Pretty much said it can help flip a game. But here were his full quotes. I think all teams would love to have a guy like that who at any moment can get hot and flip a game. You have to guard him. He can get hot and hit 5 threes in a quarter. That's what that kid can do. He just adds something. The Nuggets early in the game were like, we're just going to play drop on screens, on pick and roll, and just let Reed Sheppard walk into threes. And other times they would help off of him and give him open threes in the corner. They fixed some of that late. I guess the scouting report didn't tell them, and then they were reminded of, I don't know, that they adjusted their game plan. But overall, the Reed Sheppard last 3 to 4 weeks have been really good. Really since the first 2 games of the year or so.
Yeah.
Since that point, he has been, as far as his offensive contribution, shooting the ball, everything the Rockets would want. We'll talk about him as we continue to move along the season about what he's going to be as a facilitator. But for a guy whose last, or at least his rookie year, didn't go very well, he has certainly responded and giving NBA Twitter, and by NBA Twitter I mean generally the people who do podcasts and make their living talking about the game online. He has given them a bit of a reprieve because it was looking a little shaky because a lot of people said he was the best player in that draft. And while he may not have reached that status yet, it's not so out of the realm of possibility like it felt like coming into this year.
Yeah, he beat the Matt Maloney allegations.
I mean, I never called him that. I mean, but yes, if you're talking
I
about
might
the diminutive white guys who are supposed to be able to shoot the ball, I guess you want to give him the Matt Maloney thing.
Yeah. Bill Simmons now giving him the Mark Price thing. I would say there's a spot in the middle maybe that he could
one of the
occupy.
better point guards of the 90s and 80s as opposed to
one of the best shooters of all time.
As opposed to one of the more overpaid decisions a franchise ever made.
Yeah.
There's a wide gap gulf between the two. I mean, maybe be better than Ty Jerome when he's healthy, and then we can have a conversation. I mean, I would take that. Ty Jerome was a rotation piece on a playoff team. He could be Ty Jerome this year. That'd be great.
4 to 5, 6 man. Like whether it's like, oh yeah, he's the 4th guy in our starting lineup, or the 6th man on a really good team. Like, yeah, especially like right now.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, our entire offseason was just like, can he be a 6th man? Can he be like the bench point guard? And then Fred VanVleet got hurt.
A good result for the next couple of years for Reed Sheppard is, man, the Rockets are going to have to pay him some money.
Yeah,
that's what I want. I wanted to reach that status.
Under the tax?
Yeah, I mean, Reed Shepherd's going to get a big deal.
Shagun Thompson or Sheppard.
If we get to that point, then we know. He is certainly what he was thought to be during his draft class. So they lose. They got the Suns tonight. They will do that without Kevin Durant. He will be unavailable the next 2 games because of a personal matter. We don't know what it is. Whatever it is, hopefully, if it can be worked out, it is worked out, and we'll see when he comes back. But at a minimum, he's out for 2 games. That doesn't mean it won't be longer, but they have said it at the next couple. So we'll see when he comes back.
Yeah. It'll be an interesting test to see them, see this team without Kevin Durant.
Yeah, I mean, thankfully he has been able to play throughout the season. Injuries have not cropped up and bit him.
His first missed games.
Yeah, so he'll miss some games, not due to injury, and we'll see how they stand. I guess we can get the starting lineup question again. Who do they play without Kevin Durant? They went double bigs.
Double bigs.
Do they throw in a wing, or do they add Reed Sheppard to the starting lineup?
I think Thompson, Smith, Sheppard, Sengun, Adams, right? Unless they play a team that I know they had the Warriors on Friday, so
they're smaller.
Yeah, maybe not against them.
So the Suns, if I go back to
Josh Okogie,
their win over the Spurs,
welcome back.
Suns are very much might be the case. The Suns are 11-6 in their starting lineup against the Spurs, who didn't have Wemby, so they're a little smaller than normal. Luke Cornett was their starting center. They went with, well, you want to call it small lineup? We can call it small lineup. I would imagine Dylan Brooks was playing the 4 in this lineup, or maybe Royce O'Neal, because Mark Williams was the only big on the floor, so they're not going to be big tonight with Jordan Goodwin and Devin Booker, and as I mentioned, the other guys. So maybe they go double big to try to impose their will, which means they'd probably be playing more zone.
Royce O'Neal doesn't really get me out of doing what I want. You know, like he's not the wing that I'm like, got to get a. It's not exactly Jimmy Butler. You know, it's not exactly that level.
So we may see double bigs and maybe a Kogi gets thrown in there, or maybe Reece Shepard gets inserted because of how well he's shot the ball over, well, it's an extended amount of time right now. But it'll be Rockets, Suns tonight on Peacock. If you don't have Peacock, find a different way to watch it because it's not going to be on Space City Home Network. According to everything I've seen, maybe that's been adjusted since, but what I've seen, it is a Peacock exclusive tonight, Suns versus Rockets, which isn't great for anyone who decided they didn't want to watch all the offerings that Peacock had to offer. Sorry, maybe the Premier League didn't get you there.
No.
Missing out on the Rockets might. That's what Peacock
Watch
is
the
hoping
Rockets, some Poker Face,
which
the
will
Fast
have a
and
new
Furious movies.
Poker Face will have a new lead.
Yes. It's now, I guess, an anthology. I don't know.
Yes. But there's some thought that it'll be the same character name.
Oh, so just a recast.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh,
Natasha
I
Lyonne.
read that as it'll be like, oh, they're just moving, like, True Detective or something. No, they're just recasting the lead. Okay.
Well, how do you explain another person with these same powers that can be able to just tell when people are lying? You just happen to run into another person.
No, you make it some sort of CIA experiment gone wrong.
Well,
boom.
maybe
there you go. There you go, Ryan Johnson. Come on.
Maybe should have built that lore in season 1 just to set yourself up for this. Peter Dinklage seems to be in line to take over the role.
Okay.
And he will be replacing Natasha Lyonne and taking on the name Charlie Cale, just like she has. It's an androgynous name, I guess. It can be a man or a woman's name. So apparently, Peter Dinklage will be the one being able to tell whether you can lie or whether you're lying or not. Oh, good old Tyrion, if you don't know who that is. Good old Tyrion Lannister.
He could, too. This is his second time playing.
He drinks and he knows things.
Yeah.
At least he did know things until he almost cost Danny the war. All right, we'll go to break with that. If you want to join us, 713-780-3776. We'll get into some college football because we got to admit when we make a mistake. We had a prediction that was wrong. I guess I should have known James Franklin wouldn't do the responsible thing. We'll talk about that when we come back. And also what happened at LSU over the weekend, where this is the problem when you get fired, but you have a kid on a team. You miss out on things. We'll talk about that and some other things around the CFP and CFB when we get back.
The Del Olalea Show continues.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Now back to the Huntington Bank Studios with Del Olalea.
So we talked, I don't know if it was Friday at Taco de Sarandas or at another point in the week, about coach etiquette when they are the new hire. Normally, when it comes to college football coaches, when they get hired, they show up at the basketball game, hype up the crowd going, we're going to change things, we're going to win here, I'm a winner, so on and so forth.
Because normally they get hired after the football season.
Yes, normally there isn't a football game going on for the team that they are going to coach.
They didn't get fired in like October and hired in November.
Correct. But it's a new world.
It is a new world.
It's a new world, and James Franklin and Virginia Tech decided to do something new. Like, we have seen coaches in booths at bowl games because their team was good enough to make one, but
we've seen
their record wasn't good enough to keep their job.
Get interviewed, but at the whatever Texas Bowl or whatever. Like,
it happens.
Seen that before.
I distinctly remember a time where after Randy Shannon got fired, the Canes were still bowl eligible, so they went to the Sun Bowl and got their doors blown off in the snow by Notre Dame. Or at least it was cold. I don't remember if it was snowing. They made multiple appearances in the Sun Bowl. One where, in the snow, their OC, I think who's at Georgia now, James Coley, not as the OC, but he may have a job someplace, decided to have a halfback pass in the snow.
That's fun.
The game-deciding throw.
Oh, that's less fun.
Yeah, it was. They're in the middle of a comeback, and the quarterback had gotten hot in the snow, and you know what he decided to do?
Take it out of his hands.
Yeah, and give it to the running back. Hey, this will work. No. Oddly enough, the South Florida running back couldn't throw in the snow. Surprisingly. Enough.
He played He played quarterback in high school.
No, he did not.
Oh.
No, he did not. He's not Malachi Tony.
Also, he played quarterback in high school in South Florida still. He still hasn't thrown a ball.
Like, they go to Pittsburgh this weekend, and they have incorporated Malachi Tony throwing the football. He played high school quarterback as a senior, and I'm still not sure I want to see that in the 30-degree weather they appear to be walking into. James Coley's at A&M. Used to be at Georgia, but he was the OC at Miami and called that. But besides the point. The point was, until I got distracted by Miami's failures, that Al Golden showed up to talk to at the time, it was Danielson and Vern Lundquist because it was in December in a bowl game after the season was over, and he was hired. So that makes sense. The coach knew he's going to show up at the bowl game and talk, make the rounds.
Yeah, we're evaluating.
Sure. Look how well that turned out for 5 years. But
it's dressed nice though.
That tie was ill-fitting, and so was the shirt.
The tie was ill-fitting. It wasn't really work.
And you're in 90-degree weather in South Florida.
That also.
Who could have predicted
that's part of the reason it's funny.
Who could have predicted he'd be a sweaty mess?
Sweating like a dog.
Yes.
But
I don't see him wearing a tie.
Gotta look classy.
I don't see him wearing a tie when he's coaching at Notre Dame or now at Cincinnati. But James Franklin showed up at the Virginia Tech Miami game, and not only did he do the whole thing with Bob Wischusen and Louis Riddick up in the booth, he did like a pep rally at halftime. He's on the field with the mic in his hand, talking to all the Virginia Tech people in the stands.
The one thing we're like, probably that won't happen.
We knew, at least we assumed he'd be in the booth. That's what happened.
In the booth, maybe shown on the Jumbotron, like waving.
Yeah, with his family. Yeah. Look at the nice Franklin family as he's about to take over Virginia Tech. No, he went on the field, took the mic,
give me the mic,
and decided to start the messaging. To your point, today, it's a new era. Timing's different, so that can happen. I
just didn't think it would.
But still, back on Friday, we said that the team and some of the players you're going to have to coach next season are in there fighting for at least for the day, against a team they're outmatched against. And the old coaching staff's in there trying to tell them how they're going to adjust and stay in the game. They're down 20-3 at the time. I don't know if that was the time while your team is getting their heads caved in at 20-3.
Because it's easier when it's a basketball game because it's not like literally like we have the score of what the team, like we know what the team is doing right this second. And he's like, trust me, guys, give me, 8-9 more months and it'll be a new era
Yeah.
And even then, it'll if they go 6-6 year one, hey, we're building things. It's like it's such a get excited because maybe this time next year you'll be talking yourselves into how we can compete in the ACC in 2027. Thank you, Hokies fans. Go Hokies! Whatever they yell at each other. And
Gobble, maybe.
it's way different than at a basketball game, just being like, I'm so excited. Such a great community has welcomed us with open arms. Not just me, but my family as well. And yeah, you just keep it moving like that.
Yeah, I'm looking at the video someone shot from the crowd. The band's out there about to start their performance, whatever.
And he's like, hold on.
The specialists are out there. Like the Virginia Tech specialists, like the kicker, the holder, the punter out there. They're by the kicking net.
Kicker's like, I got to make these kicks.
And then no, they're not even on the field because the band's out there. They're just standing by their kicking net.
I thought they were
watching the show. As James Franklin's being introduced.
Kicker has a cold sweat, being like, oh, my God, my scholarship hangs in the balance.
It did keep the people in the stands. No one went to the concession stand. For all the people who showed up, they stayed to hear their new head coach.
I might have. If I was at the game, I might have gone to this concession.
You've heard one new coach speech. You've heard them all.
And I'll literally hear it as I'm,
yeah, I'm sure
in line for nachos. Like they have the TVs there.
Yeah, I don't know how great the sound system is, but I'm sure you'll probably, when you're getting your nachos or your hot dog, I'm sure you can hear James Franklin tell everyone we're home.
Actually, that's when to go. Everyone else is sitting there.
It's true. If you're hungry,
leaning in, waiting to hear what James Franklin wants a relentless attacking defense and a multiple offense or whatever the cliches are.
We're gonna be fast. We're gonna be physical,
smart.
We're gonna make you proud, so on and so forth. Everything that gets said, yeah. Hey, we're gonna be the hardest working team, and so on and so forth.
My favorite is an attacking defense. Like, no one's like, listen, we're gonna sit back, keep everything in front of us. Bend, don't break. Like, that's how teams actually play.
Yeah, when you're outmatched and you can't hold up, you try to keep everything in front of you.
Try to get some turnovers.
And hope for a mistake.
try to break serve. That's what we're doing.
Be good inside the 20. Let them do whatever they want between the 20s, and then make a play when it counts, when the field is condensed. So there it is. James Franklin proved us wrong, but
not yet. Well, in one way.
Yeah, he's never proved us wrong when it comes to us questioning his ability to win big
games.
Big
allegations. He is not.
But as far as our thought that he wouldn't show up at halftime, he did it. Yeah. The other thing that caught my eye, besides Utah surviving, they gave up lots of yards on the ground. We'll see.
Old school Big 12.
Yeah, it just
warmed my heart.
Except it was all running, as opposed to throwing the football. We'll see. Utah has a schedule that's bolstered by losing the good football teams. Mm-hmm. We'll see if the CFP committee looks down on them nearly losing to K-State.
I'll say the CFP committee does value close losses.
To K-State, they value close losses?
Depending on who's
losing.
Depending on what helmet you wear.
It's true. I don't know that Utah has some nice helmets. Sometimes they're hand-painted.
They look pretty sharp on Saturday.
I don't know if the Utah helmet affords the same type of
it's not quite
grace that Notre Dame's helmet does.
Yeah.
Notre Dame 70-7 over Syracuse. Fran Brown has been telling everyone, he's the head coach of Syracuse. He's been telling people next year's the year. We're going to be back. Well, oof.
Better hope so.
Yeah.
Better hope so.
Yeah. 70-7, man.
I didn't know someone could be a Kyle McCord merchant, but I didn't know that this guy's only good because of Kyle McCord.
I believe Notre Dame scored 3 touchdowns before their offense touched the field.
Yes. And then on the second play of their offensive drive,
Jeremiah Love ran it in for a touchdown.
Jeremiah Love had 200 yards and 8 carries.
It was 28-0, and Notre Dame had run 2 offensive plays. A pick six, a return on a punt, and then another pick six. Because Fran Brown decided, after Steve Angeli got hurt, which isn't his fault, but he went between Ricky Collins, and then he decided to put the lacrosse player who plays quarterback sometimes out there, and that was the result. That wasn't the other thing that was funny. That just happened to pop into my mind.
And it also was funny.
It was funny to see a score of 28-0, and the team who was up had only run 2 offensive plays. That was funny. So Fran Brown's misery is great for me, considering what he did to my team last year. But bygones.
It doesn't sound like it.
Not really. Gonna remember that forever. And it's more Chris Paul's fault than his fault, but I'm done.
He was at the scene of the crime.
Yeah, he was there. He was an accomplice. I would say that. Kyle McCord as well. What happened at LSU where Brian Kelly because this is what college coaches do now. As long as my kid has played a down of football in high school, I'll put him on my team, because as you get older, you kind of get that type of leeway. Not that was it Kinzel or Krenzel Kelly? Not that kid not that he was taking a scholarship away from somebody, but he was on the team, and it was senior day. So he went out there, but his dad couldn't be out there. That's what normally happens.
Why not?
Well, I don't really need to explain it, but I guess I will. Like, we were giving away Cougar tickets all week last week. The Cougs, unfortunately, lost to TCU. Field goal kicker missed a couple kicks. But it was senior day. That was part of the sell. You want to see all the seniors go out there, and they meet their family, and they hug the coach and all the things. Hey, great time at the University of Houston, even if you just spent the year there because you're transfer. Either way, it's a new era. But you get to see them, hug the family, get flowers, all that stuff. Not for Brian Kelly's kid. And why? Partly because his dad and the university are in litigation.
Oh, yeah.
Also because you don't want a kid getting booed because his dad is the ex-head coach. So you just want to avoid it all. But that's what senior day is for. And a lesson to anyone coaching at a high-profile program. Be Dabo and have like a couple of national titles, and you want to start running your kids out through the program because when their senior day happens, you still got a job.
Yep.
So you don't have to worry about it. But if you're like in your mid-30s at a new school and you haven't accomplished very much, although you probably wouldn't have a high school age kid going to college, but whatever. Maybe you had a kid early, whatever. Let's just say wait till you do something before you start running your kids out on the team, because this could happen to you where you get fired and then you can't even be on the field for your kid's senior day.
I have a question.
All right.
Why was his mom not allowed to be there?
I guess they just didn't want any connection with the Kellys.
But the kid is there. The kid has
Kelly
written on the back of his jersey.
He even did BK. I forgot. He did a couple.
Free BK.
Free BK. He did a couple things.
He had it written on the undershirt under his jersey.
He did a couple things to acknowledge.
Like he's incarcerated.
Yeah, Brian Kelly's coming home in a month, I guess. Keep putting stuff in the commissary for him. But I don't know why his mom couldn't be there. Did he? I guess he just ran out to a coach or two, and they just dapped him up.
Yeah, he ran out by himself. I saw the videos. I will say
it was awkward as hell. Funny but awkward.
It was funny.
Yeah, funny but awkward.
Funny. Because Kinzel
Kelly,
Krenzel,
something like that. I don't.
The Kelly kid was
Kinzel Kelly. Yes.
Kinzel Kelly was really playing it up.
He was leaning in.
He was like, "This is my moment." Because I'll be honest,
who knows he existed until
I had
this
no
weekend.
idea Brian Kelly had a college-age kid.
Same.
I would have assumed, like, what do you think Brian Kelly's son does? I would say
a GA.
Yeah, linebackers coach.
Sure, that's the way of it, right? Just give him a job.
Yeah, I don't know.
So he's dapping up the Weeks family. Multiple Weekses. Dapping up the Weeks family. Was Lane Kiffin's daughter there? Don't know. There was a bye week. And I'll
check the private.
She may be there permanently at some point if we believe that LSU is going to hire him. Yeah, I see him doing the free BK thing. I see the shirt, BK initials.
Again, like he's a soccer player.
Yeah,
who scored a goal.
There are people behind him who I assume are family, like maybe a sister.
Okay.
Maybe a mother. I can't see her.
But
face.
no one walked out with them.
Well,
I guess different schools do it differently.
Yeah. I'm looking at it, and all the players don't have their family with them. They run out there with a flower and a ball, and they give it to a family member. That's what they do at LSU. I think his mom was there.
Okay.
Someone was there to meet him.
Okay.
Yeah, I think his mom was there. So he did get that.
That's good.
He just didn't get his dad there. The guy who put him on the team.
Yeah, and really, if they were like, I don't know, 3 games better this year, probably would have been there.
Yeah.
Probably would have been a great moment. And then he gets fired, a week from today. But that would have been fine because he would have had the moment. They really should have thought that. LSU really should have thought about that.
Well, it appeared they're doing this haphazardly. They're like, wait a minute, you won't discuss a real buyout with us? Well, we got to fire you with cause now. We got to find a reason. I don't think they thought a lot about this.
I don't know. I think Jeff Landry runs a tight ship.
Well, he's supposed to not have that much to do with it. He's the governor, not the president of LSU, but they've got a power vacuum there, so
it's
now he's involved.
Weird situation.
Yeah, so they just assumed Brian Kelly would do, I guess, what they felt was the honorable thing and discuss a buyout with them. And he's like, you know how much money you owe me? Maybe Franklin will do that.
Honorable.
But not me. Give me all my money. So they're still dealing with that.
Small thing about Kinsel Kelly, and then we're done. I think it's a little weird that he kept calling his dad BK.
You know, it is odd. Maybe that's how he's addressed around the program.
I guess, yes, it is.
But
I
it
guess
is
that's
weird.
why he can't call. I know why he can't call him dad during practice.
Yeah.
But it's weird that he's like free BK. It's like, I had to put the connection. I was like, oh, that's his son. I thought it was just a loud supporter of Brian Kelly, of which there are a few.
Maybe Kinsel Kelly has been listening to too much trap music, and now he's calling his dad BK. I don't know why he did it, why he just didn't say free my dad or whatever, since you're talking
Coach
to a
Kelly.
camera or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Free BK.
Burger King. Oh.
What's he doing? Now that you bring that up, what the hell is he doing?
And it's weird. Like, imagine calling your dad by, like, his initials or his nickname. I guess if your dad has a nickname like, I don't know, Trey or something, whatever. But, like, imagine, like...
I wouldn't. I can't imagine because I wouldn't do it.
That would be insane. It's an insane thing to do.
But he did it. Sorry. It's like what Chief Keef would call one of his boys.
Yeah, that's what it is.
But he's doing it. Whatever. Maybe him and his dad have an interesting
They
relationship.
definitely have a different relationship than me and my dad.
I would never address my dad by his initials.
My dad never gave me a job, so actually no, wait, that's a lie. But never a high profile.
I'm trying to think of my
never nepotistic.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I can say with a full heart, my dad never gave me a job. He never made me an aerospace engineer at any point. That's why I'm here. Beyond the
That'd be
fact.
great if like every job worked like a football team, where it's like my son can just do this, and it's like all the other aerospace engineers are like, I don't know. I don't know.
Dabo made his kids like holders,
like,
which is pretty important,
crucial. Ask Notre Dame if having a holder is important.
So I guess the equivalent wouldn't be aerospace engineer. As far as, hey, I'm on the crew that helps the space shuttle get into
Yeah,
orbit.
you're on the NASA floor somewhere.
Yeah,
like with the headsets on where they all throw their papers up when they do good. You're like whatever the like Nepo baby job is for that, which I hope there is none.
I would pray, yes.
But if there was one, that'd be funny. It's just like there's just a wing of
is the count is the guy who does the countdown equivalent
to
to the
numbers.
holder on a college football team?
That's what whatever Eric Belichick or whatever that guy's name is does. I forgot.
There are multiple Belichicks.
I
now.
forgot what the defensive coordinator was. Steve
yeah.
Belichick. That's what Steve Belichick is. That's his job. That's what Kirk Ferentz's kid does instead.
I got to do this in a break because we got to go. I got to hope or at least figure out that the guy
hope to get the astronaut in his
or woman who does the countdown, that's not their only job, right? They got to do other stuff.
One
right?
other responsibility.
Yeah, I would imagine it's more than just counting down till ignition.
No, there's no way that guy gets like healthcare because he can count down.
Yeah, that's why I assume there's another
no,
job.
I'm saying he gets like a full salary. It's a government job, so you get pension. Like, and then it's like, well, so what did you do? Well, like 4 times a year when we send stuff up in space, I do the countdown.
I think they're titled the launch director.
Oh,
maybe.
I feel like you can also like, all right, ready to launch, and then you have a button, and then it's just recorded.
It's less,
10,
yeah, it's
9, 8, like, because that part's very easy to record.
It's less dramatic though.
Oh, is it?
And launch director is a big job, and I don't think they're the one doing the counting. I got to figure this out. All right, we'll go to break with that. Maybe I'll have an answer when we come back.
If you work for NASA, please let us know.
We're in the city that people would have an answer for that. Yeah,
if anyone would know.
If you know what the person who does the countdown for space flights does beyond that, let us know. All right, we'll go to break with that. But before we do that, I want to talk about the great people at Monument Chevrolet. And I say the great people for a reason, because when you've been doing what they've done for 50 years plus now, that means you have been great at what you do, and the people who you service, as far as the community is concerned, come back, and they keep coming back. And once you step onto the lot, they're going to treat you like family. So find the car you want at monumentchevrolet.com, whether it be an EV vehicle, or maybe you're looking for a Silverado 1500. See the deal you want, the make and model you want, and then head on out there. They're in Pasadena off of Beltway 8 and 225. And it's not just their new Chevys. If you're looking for something pre-owned, they have those for you too. And maybe you're a business owner. Maybe you're starting a business, or you have one that's already up and going and you need something to add to your fleet. They will help you out there. So pre-owned, fleet vehicles, new vehicles, it's all there for you. And then the best part about them is they don't trick you. Once you see the price that you want on the website, it's not going to change when you get out there. There are no hidden fees, no upcharges. The price is the price, and the people will get you into the car as quickly as possible. They understand. Car buying can be a little tricky for people. Some people don't want to be out there for a while. It's a no-pressure situation. They're friendly. They'll get you into a great car and get you off the lot as quickly as you'd like. So the website, one more time, monumentchevrolet.com. Find a vehicle of your choice, and then make that choice out in Pasadena off of Beltway 8 and 225. It's Monument Chevrolet. And remember this, Chevrolet, together let's drive.
Now back to the Del Olaleya Show
on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's Del Olaleya.
Not that I can trust AI overview, but it also says the verbal countdown's done for dramatic reasons.
So it's just in like movies and when they know that.
No, they actually do it in real life.
Oh, but just so like
to build up the drama of it
that's
all.
very funny. That they're like,
I don't know if that's true, but that's what AI.
This very high stakes thing that we're doing, where we've conquered Earth and now look to the stars. Let's add a little pizzazz to it. Let's put on a show.
Hey.
That's a very American thing.
It is. I can't find the official title for the person who does that, but
it's people in the zone.
But either way, it's a very complicated process. But once we get down to it, we're doing that verbally to get people ramped up.
It's like playing Inner Sandman. It's like for Virginia Tech. It's like it's the like, oh, okay, this is real. We're really doing it.
It gets people going.
It does get people.
I watched that on Saturday. Got the people going, even for a bad football team.
Does it? Yeah. No, not Inner Sandman. I know that. But I was thinking, would they do it all the time or just the televised ones? But I guess they
I
do
think
it all the time.
Well, they record everything, and I was watching something on the
Okay.
NASA website.
Okay.
So they have a video of a launch of 2023, and I don't know that was on television, but
I feel some of the
countdown was
lower
there.
stakes ones they can start at 5.
What's a lower stakes space launch?
Unmanned?
They count them down when people aren't in them.
Okay.
Some news regarding the world of sports, if we want to get back to that. Chauncey Billups pled not guilty. He goes, I did not do it. He pled not guilty to charges of profiting from rigged poker games involving several mafia figures. And
okay,
he's a man of integrity, according to Chris Haywood, which is his attorney.
Okay.
He's denying the charges. Here's the quote. To believe that Chauncey Billups did what the federal government is accusing him of is to believe that he would risk his Hall of Fame legacy, his reputation, and his freedom. He would not jeopardize those for anything, let alone a card game. No, do I believe if he is to be, maybe not found guilty, but if he is to be someone who did this, do I believe it's simply because of a card game? No. If we're just being honest, if he did it, it's because there's some other things that led to this. I don't think Chauncey Billups just got contacted and was like, you know what?
Woke up one day.
I just want to
Hey, my card buddies want to make some money on the NBA.
Do I believe Chauncey Billups decided one day I want to be the face, as they called him, the face card of this thing to convince people to be part of it? No. If we're dealing with the mob or the mafia, I would be under the belief they had something on him. And that's why he got involved. But I don't know that. But if it is found that he did this, no, I don't believe he just did it because he wanted to.
No, for a card game. Do it all away for a card game.
Look, I know you got to be.
He lost a game of cards, and so then he was like, we're not going to play Damian Lillard tonight or whatever.
Well, that's another part of the investigation. This one is just about the cards.
Oh, this is just about the cards.
This is just about the cards.
Oh, okay.
So there
this
it is.
This is just about the sunglasses that can see whatever infrared or whatever to not infrared, I guess.
And he's
whatever.
being accused of knowing all the things they were doing to take people's money, and he just happened to be someone being used, or he volunteered to be used to be the guy who gave this some legitimacy. Look, Chauncey Billups is here. Nothing bad can happen. This is former NBA star and current head coach of the Blazers, Chauncey Billups. He would never.
This is a poker game. It has NBA players. It's on the up and up.
Well, so at least one of the defendants has said not guilty. And we'll see where we go from there. I do like how they have to show and talk about his description. Do I care that he was wearing a dark gray suit? Not particularly, but that's in the article too.
I think if it's not a suit, I would care. But if it's dark gray versus
I don't care
light
color.
blue.
Yeah, doesn't matter.
Doesn't really.
Just know that Chauncey Billups is taking this very seriously.
Yeah.
He wore a suit during his brief arraignment.
I wonder if someone's gonna turn. Someone's gonna flip on the card game.
Mafia's involved. I'm not sure how well that goes for you if you do.
Just hey, they got witness protection, right?
Yes, federal protection. Yes, I guess. But at the
Damon
moment,
Jones lives in
New Mexico.
New Mexico somewhere. He's working at a Cinnabon. Come on.
I don't know if you can do that as Chauncey Billups.
Hey, Mr. Big Shot. No. That you got me confused with someone else.
That's the problem. While Chauncey Billups isn't a giant when it comes to other NBA players, he's like 6'4", 6'5". He's going to be noticeable.
It's Chauncey Billups.
And it's Chauncey Billups. Even as someone who may not have known Chauncey Billups in the 90s and in the early aughts, 2000s, he's still going to be some 6'5" dude rolling around. So that is someone who's very noticeable. I don't know how you put an NBA player in witness protection, honestly. Too noticeable. Think about it. Even if you remove, we know him because we watch basketball.
Mm-hmm.
You're supposed to be inconspicuous.
There's also a level of how many people, it has to be so remote where he goes to where there's not one person who's Chauncey Billups. It has to be 0 people know who you are.
And at least someone is going to know Mr. Big Shot.
Mr. Big Shot.
You put him in.
If not for being Mr. Big Shot, I mean, it's probably one of these punk kids knowing him for being the NBA coach who got federally indicted.
It's tough.
At the very least, he was a coach.
So I just don't know.
3 weeks ago?
Yeah, I don't know how flipping on your alleged co-conspirators is going to help Chauncey Billups.
if they promise him witness protection.
Someone always does.
I'm not saying someone won't, but Chauncey Billups, as far as he's concerned,
probably not Chauncey Billups.
Hey, we're gonna protect you and put you in witness protection. Good luck. Like,
I like the idea of Terry Rozier. I guess he wasn't involved with this stuff.
No, he wasn't involved with the poker. He was involved in other things that may lead him.
Just Terry Rozier and witness protection.
He's only 6'1", though, so
Is that a throat tattoo?
It might be easier for him, but he does have some distinctive tattoos. Yes, he does. So good luck to all those involved.
Good luck.
Whatever happens, happens.
On both sides. The prosecution and the defense.
Sure. If you want to do that, sure. If you want to be one of those people, sure. Good people on both sides from Sean Mapes.
There are.
I don't know any of those people.
The Mafia, I'm sure they got families.
They do.
They've actually,
the five
very
families
famously
even.
have families.
Actually, I don't know if it's the Italian. Yeah, I guess it is the Italians. The Italian Mafia is involved in this one.
Yeah, 4 of the 5.
The 5th one's like, we're going to sit this one out. Seems like someone's going to crack, and
There's
now we're
this
involved.
interpreter that's playing a lot of cards that we're dealing with instead.
I do want to.
Says he knows Otani.
I do find it interesting that 4 of the 5 families were involved, have been named.
Is it like the scene in The Godfather where they're like, gambling? That's dirty business.
You mean the scene in The Godfather where they say drugs, but not in these communities, but in those are fine? Let them, and they use slurs you might have heard on Sunday or yesterday during the Cowboys game. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
when we got hacked.
I'm talking about that scene in The Godfather.
Yeah, that one. I don't know if gambling is considered a dirty business so much so that they wouldn't get involved.
Okay.
I don't know what the thought process is for the family who decided, not us.
I would like a 60 Minutes interview with.
I'm sure we'll get
sitting
one.
down explaining why.
I'm sure we'll get a Dateline if that show even still exists, or a 60 Minutes on this at some point. But the latest is Chauncey Billups is professing his innocence, and the agent is using. Why would he ever do this?
It's ridiculous to do that. He's doing the Lane Kiffin defense. He's doing the Lane Kiffin of, wait, people are saying I won't coach the Egg Bowl. Why would I not coach the Egg? How would that even happen?
There are ways, Lane.
Lane, I don't know if you kept up with the news.
There are ways.
When's the last time you talked to Jimmy Sexton?
That's one of the ways. So,
but Lane Kiffin is coaching the Egg Bowl. Just to
his decision will come after the Egg Bowl.
He is coaching at least until the Egg Bowl.
Well, I wouldn't even say decision. His announcement of a decision will come after the Egg Bowl.
But they have agreed that his contract will not be extended. They haven't agreed that it will be extended.
They would like it to be the case, but he won't agree to that.
Continue his duties as a coach until Friday.
And then he'll let it be known
after that
what his status is.
It's in God's
hands. We've talked about it. This is an odd thing. It's
an odd way to say that you're staying.
It's not how this normally goes, but it does feel like his last game as an Ole Miss coach will be the Egg Bowl, win or lose. Looks like Lane Kiffin is maybe going to Florida or LSU. Just depends on which one he wants to take. We didn't mention this. Chip Kelly fired. He got out of college football because he'd rather just call plays. Now he doesn't do that anymore.
Yeah, could have taken the Texans job.
True. We thought that was
probably would be
up in the air.
If not winning the division, pretty close.
I don't know. Have you seen what he's doing with the Vegas Raiders? I'm not sure the Texans aren't better off if we saw what he's put together in Las Vegas. Geno, whatever. You want to blame Geno, whatever. But it's not like
I kind of want to blame
Geno. It's not like the Texans have a great offensive cachet of weapons.
Yeah.
I mean, at least Geno has
Bowers, Collins.
Yeah, I mean, there are dudes over there, and Chip Kelly was not good. Maybe we're better off with Nick Caley.
He just has to coach a team with more talent than everybody.
Yeah,
and then even then, they will lose to Michigan and win the national championship.
He had a game plan of trying to run it down Michigan's throat with all those receivers. Didn't he have a Mecca Buka last year? Oh, and he decided still, I'm going to try to run it down.
Jeremiah Smith.
I'm going to run it at Michigan. I'm going to run it at Michigan's strength. And you still think you'd rather have him than Nick Caley?
A gap, right at Kenneth Grant.
Yeah, and Mason Graham.
And Mason Graham.
Michigan's strength.
Top 15 picks.
We got these 3 receivers who eventually will be drafted very high. But no, we won't do the thing where we throw it to them. But, he did coordinate an offense that won a national title. But out of a job in Las Vegas. We're done. Rich Eisen's up next. But because we're done for the day, what does that mean, Sean?
You guys good?
Yeah, you're 6-5. We're good. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
So a lot of people want to see me fail, and it ain't gonna happen. What is that?
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
And for Shedeur Sanders, the first passing touchdown of his career.
On today's show, complete Week 12 recap, Monday night preview, your phone calls, latest news, and more. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
That's right, everybody. Welcome to this edition of the Rich Eisen Show here on Disney Plus, the ESPN app everywhere. And for those listening on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance, I've just taken my glasses off, which means I mean business. We're also here on Sirius Channel 80, Sirius XM. We say hello to you and all podcast listeners. Just because you listen whenever you want doesn't mean I don't say hello to you off the top of our Monday program. Here on the Monday of Week 12 prior to the Panthers and Niners taking on one another on Monday Night Football in a game that 12 weeks ago I don't think anybody thought would be as significant as it is going into tonight. And that's the beauty of the National Football League. One never knows, because it was 12 weeks ago where the Vegas Raiders beat the New England Patriots in Gillette Stadium, and now yada, yada, yada. How the hell did that happen? So the Raiders fired their offensive coordinator, Chip Kelly, and his right-hand man this morning as well. Chip Kelly was last night. They didn't even let that one sink in before Max Verstappen left the city. And so that happened. Shedeur Sanders wins his first start as a Cleveland Brown. We'll talk about that on this program. The Overreaction Monday podcast is already in the RSS feed or the Rich Eisen Show YouTube channel for you to listen to and watch respectively. The cut-down version airs on ESPN2 every single Monday at 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Chris Brockman and I have already recorded it. Good to see you over there, Christopher. How are you?
What's up, man? Good to see you.
DJ Mikey D is in D's Nuts. How are you, Mike Del Tufo? Good to see you. Do you have the proper drop ready? Because we have to give it up to this man whose team was down 21-0 to the Philadelphia Eagles in the Jones Mahal, only to come back and win it. There it is, TJ Jefferson. Big W for your Cowboys.
We're on to Kansas City.
I like it. Look at you.
We're on to Kansas City.
Look at you, expecting it. I like it. I like the attitude. And I'll tell you what, with the Chiefs beating the Colts in overtime to go to 6-5 and avoiding the first ever 5-6 start in the Reid era. The last time they were 5-6 was the year before Andy Reid showed up to beat the Colts in front of the country on CBS in the early window. And then the Eagles losing to the Cowboys after being up 21-0 in Dallas on Fox in front of the whole country.
Tried to tell you.
I do believe that Chiefs at Cowboys, middle of the Thanksgiving John Madden triple header. I think it gained 5 rating points yesterday. And as you know, the NFL schedule makers going into the season were saying that's going to be the largest audience in the history of regular season football in the National Football League.
I mean, it's nothing new to us.
I understand, sir.
This guy,
I understand. He's 5-1, and he's feeling it. As well you should. As well you should. As well you should.
And Rich, there's no mariachi bands. There's no balloons. It's just another game.
As well you should. As well you should, TJ Jefferson, because this Dallas Cowboys team right now looks different. It does. Defensively. When you trade away Micah Parsons, everyone's wondering, what the hell are you thinking?
Micah.
And I think a lot of people are still wondering that about the Dallas Cowboys. You know, when you're hoping to get that edge rushing from Jadeveon Clowney when he's not offsides during that 21-0 deluge that the Cowboys suffered at the beginning of the game on Sunday. But Clowney is beginning to make his presence known. But when you take Kenny Clark, which was a higher register, nice piece to get him back in that trade. Okay, I see you. At least you got Kenny Clark back.
That's something.
And then you add Quinnen Williams. Now, that's how you hold Saquon Barkley to 22 rush yards. Once upon a time, Saquon Barkley would stroll into this stadium in this game and run roughshod all of them. And once upon a time would be like, last year. But to see the Philadelphia Eagles only get from Saquon Barkley 22 rush yards on 10 carries. DeMarvion Overshown coming back. That front seven's buzzing all over the place. So the back end of the defense that was getting exposed, left, right, up, and down for the first 9 weeks of the season. Totally different look. Totally different. And then offensively. I mean, I say this with the utmost of respect. Please understand what I'm about to say.
Well, this kind of sounds like we're heading down disrespect.
And on the Rich Eisen show, when you say, with all due respect, that allows you to be disrespectful after that.
Well, it doesn't allow you. It just cautions.
But George Pickens is balling out so hard.
How hard is it?
Balling out. Actually, let me rephrase that. Yeah. George Pickens is playing such great football.
Balling.
Yes.
Even better.
He's turning CeeDee Lamb into his own personal Alvin Harper.
Hey, look, it is what it is.
Because we're seeing a receiver. I mean, Michael Irvin, my bestie, has got to be sitting there watching this beast of a receiver, wondering, can we find out some way to petition the NFL to see if he can also wear 88?
Right.
He's got to be thinking that. Can we make him an unofficial 88 clubber? Because he's unbelievable and is exactly the type of guy that the Steelers envisioned that he could possibly be for them until whatever ice of the iceberg that was underneath the surface was so significant they had to trade him to the Dallas Cowboys. But George Pickens, man, is on a heater. 9 catches, 146 yards for him in this game. 4th most receiving yards by a Cowboys player with 100% catch rate since 1978. He set a new single-season career high for receptions with 67, and we still have
already
more games to go. CD, he was, by the way, Prescott was 9 for 9 targeting Pickens. 4 of 11 targeting Lamb, including another. I swear to God, when that ball went through his hands and hit him in the chest in the end zone, I thought he didn't just drop another pass against the Philadelphia Eagles that's going to cost the Dallas Cowboys, did he?
Part of that.
Mm-hmm. Were you thinking that, watching that? No doubt in the barn with your boy Ashton?
Listen.
Were you by that confirmation? He was watching the barn with Ashton. Were you not thinking that?
By the time that happened, I was home because I left the barn. I left the barn at halftime because I thought the game was over.
Good to know.
But yeah,
I don't blame you. 21 points.
Damn act together.
21 points down, man. That ties the Cowboys franchise record. Coming back from 21 down, scoring the final 24 unanswered to win it. Even though at some point I honestly wanted to jump through the television set and see if I could channel my way through to the Metroplex to look at Brian Schottenheimer when he went for it inside the 5-yard line with less than 4 minutes to go after getting that gift punt muff recovery after the Eagles hold defensively, and have an opportunity to run a 4-minute drill, kick a field goal, and get out of Dodge with a win in this game. And instead of kicking a bunny with Brandon Aubrey to go up 3, they decided to go for it and come away with 0 points. I wanted to look at Brian Schottenheimer and say, I don't care what the metrics say. And I sat there and I threaded out posted on threads, like nobody kicks field goals anymore unless they're 60 yards or longer. That's it. Like coaches are like, I guess we'll settle for that 48-yarder now. Does anybody kick a field goal inside of 30 yards anymore? Maybe Jim Harbaugh does. Maybe a Harbaugh does. I don't know. It's crazy. I can't believe that happened because it almost cost them. But the Cowboys come up with the plays necessary, get the ball back, and do set things up. And it's George Pickens, again, who got Aubrey close enough to make an easy one to win it. You don't see comebacks like this often enough. And Dak Prescott had this to say after the game, in a game in which he set the career passing yards record for the Dallas Cowboys, passing Tony Romo, and he's only 12 touchdown passes behind him for the most in that category. Hit it.
I love being down. I don't know why. I couldn't tell you. Now, trust me, it's fun when you're up. You can laugh, you can joke, but when you're down, it requires such a unique place that you have to get to in resilience and focus and taking it one play at a time and just trying to lead the other guys and get them to do the same. And when they do, and you end up winning a game like this, this can be huge for us moving forward, and it will be. And as we've talked about all week, getting on a run. This is a hell of a way to get number 2, and we've got to enjoy it tonight, and that's it, and be ready for Thursday.
Thursday, because here come the Chiefs coming off of an overtime win where it makes them feel really good about themselves coming in. Largest comeback win in Dak's career, by the way. 4th of at least 14 or more points. And, one other thing that's awesome about Dak, it is his 14th career game with 2 passing touchdowns and 1 rushing touchdown. Second most in the NFL since entering the league, behind only the king of it, and Josh Allen. Dak, man, playing the best ball of his career. Defensively, they're playing well. Let's look at the schedule, TJ, because the Chiefs are coming in next, and then they've got the Lions the week after in Detroit. And as we know, it's a full complement of rest on that Thursday night, that rare once a year situation where both Thursday night teams have a full complement of rest outside of, I guess, opening night kickoff, right? Home for Minnesota, right, which has been struggling like crazy with my guy JJ. Jim Harbaugh coming in, wow, before 2 games against the bottom half of their division. Winnable games, and 5-5-1 is a terrific launching off point to hit the reset button. You are 500. That one time I cost him to try and somehow catch Philadelphia if something happens with the Eagles. Worse than what we saw on Sunday. But you got to feel good. Defense looks way better. And Pickens and this offense with Javonte Williams and the tight ends catching, offensive line blocking, thumbs up.
Yeah, man, for sure.
You got to feel good. You got to feel good about it. The problem is that 500 it's a nice spot to just feel like you're hitting a reset button. Yeah. But when you look at the standings, you got some teams to leapfrog.
Yeah.
And the Lions are one of them. That's a big game after Thanksgiving if you pull off the win over the Kansas City Chiefs at home on Thanksgiving Thursday.
You're wondering if that tie is going to come back to haunt them.
Oh, yeah. Uh-huh.
If only our clock operator was more unscrupulous.
Look at you, man.
Yeah, George Pickens, though, Rich, he's now like must-see TV. Like, Brockman, if you tell me George Pickens stood on his head, caught a ball with his feet, I'd be like, oh, bet, I believe it. If you tell me he went to the second level and did Jeff Hardy's Swanton bomb over on someone, I'd be like, yeah, sure, I believe it. Like, nothing he does surprises me.
Yeah, it's funny. He wears number 3. I think you can make a case he's, at worst, the 3rd best receiver in the NFL.
Well, I mean, you got Jackson Smith and Jigba.
Clear number 1.
Then you got both Los Angeles Rams.
I think you kind of take your pick who was number 2, but George Pickens is having as good a season as anyone.
He's been terrific. And is definitely somebody who the Steelers could use. But we heard it last week. We heard last week, and we talked about it on Overreaction Mondays. Well, change of scenery. Dak is way better than any quarterback that was thrown to Pickens over the last few years as well.
And apparently, Pickens did a story where as a kid, he always was a Cowboys fan, saw him playing there. So maybe.
Yeah, he wrote a Players Tribune that was great.
Really great story.
Yeah. Good stuff. Congrats on your team.
Attaboy, TJ.
Let's talk about the Philadelphia Eagles now. And the reason why I laugh is because we saw tweets and posts and asides on 4 words I like to keep saying over and over again because I've never said it before. Janky Rondo's Twitch feed. We saw all that stuff, and Jalen Hurts' time in the barrel last week with reports about internal strife over his style of play and the way he wants to play and how it's different from the way it's practiced all week and all of that sort of stuff. And that was all coming off of wins.
Exactly.
Now, The Eagles lose a game in mind-blowing, heart-wrenching, gut-wrenching fashion. 21-point blown victory, snatching it from the jaws of victory right into the defeat column. And the last time they lost by 21 points, up. The last time they blew such a lead, Week 1, 1999, Andy Reid's first game as coach of the Philadelphia Eagles. It's Doug Peterson's first game as the quarterback of the Eagles. They lost 25-24 when the Cardinals were down by 21. And everything turned out fine for years after all of that. I'm sure they're all like, fire Reid. Who's Doug Peterson? Boy, we could use Ricky Williams around here.
Yeah, that was Donovan McNabb's rookie year, right? 99.
And then they committed a season-high 14 penalties in this game. That's not great either. Oh, good Lord. It's their first loss in their Kelly Green since bringing him back a couple of years ago.
That's a shame. That is
my God. You have to call about that to the local radio stations. Yeah, I'm saying this too because the Eagles are 8-3. Okay? The team that's closest to them is 5-1. And you split with them. It's not like they've got an upper hand on you. And then all you got to do is be one game better than the Rams the rest of the way. And you beat the Rams, you got that tiebreak in your back pocket to put on the table. Right? You got the Bears coming into town this Friday, feeling really good about themselves. You beat them, and you got a tiebreak over the team that's leading the NFC North right now. Before you visit the Chargers out here, and I could tell you, the last time the Chargers hosted a team from the state of Pennsylvania when I was here, didn't work out for the team from Pennsylvania, but Pennsylvania took over the stadium. Yeah. And I have a feeling we're going to, Bradley Cooper will show up with his Uber Eats bag and all that stuff. Then you got the Vegas Raiders, 2 games against Washington, a visit to Buffalo, which is so up and down. Honestly, it's like a friggin' roller coaster in that Western New York. So I'm going to channel my inner Aaron Rodgers and have the temerity to look into the camera and directly address the Eagles fans out there.
Here, Coach.
Relax. RELAX. Relax.
Yeah, I don't think it's in their DNA.
I get it.
Relax.
I understand. Yeah. This loss sucked to the max. To use an 80s phrase.
Valley girl.
You know what I mean? Did I just do that?
Totally.
Where did that come from?
Totally.
What happened?
Oh, my God.
I mean, you're the Encino man over here. I don't know what's going on.
He's not the caveman from Encino.
Listen. Seriously. And I know. In Western Pennsylvania, you're sick and tired of after losses hearing a coach basically talk in a certain way that gives an impression of confidence when the play doesn't back it up, and Jalen Hurts is entering that zone because you write down what he says, and it's just like, I don't understand it.
We are who we are as a team. We're all we got, and we're all we need.
Well, that was last week off a win.
Yeah.
Here's Jalen Hurts off the loss.
Today wasn't our day, and when I look myself in the mirror, I say I got to do more. I have to dig and muster things out and try a way to figure it out for all of us. But, that's the type of character that you like everyone to have. And so if we can just have that right type of synergy, that right type of energy, and come
What's
together.
up, Houston? Lance Zierlein here. Listen, if you're looking for a spot to catch a game, hit up Aranda's Sports Bar, ice-cold beers, killer tacos, and big screens blasting every home game. Since 1981, Aranda's has been bringing that authentic Mexican vibe now with the sports twist. Cheer with friends, savor the bites, and feel the energy. Plus, stay late with epic drink specials that keep the party going around a sports bar. Your Houston spot for epic sports and bold flavors. Head on over and get loud today.
Houston values banking that puts people first. Veritex Community Bank is now part of Huntington Bank, and Huntington is committed to keeping banking local, investing in neighborhoods, supporting small businesses, and helping Houston thrive. More at huntington.com/Veritex Bank. Member FDIC.
Texas Card House is Houston's premier poker facility, open 24/7. The bar's open till 2 every single night. You can always find a game. You're looking for cash games or tournaments. They got great tournaments at both locations. Seniors on Friday at
December 6th. Get your tickets now.
That's not all. You'll also get 2 dress shirts, 2 ties, and 2 pairs of socks absolutely free. That's 2 full suits and complete accessories for the price of 1 suit. Plus, enjoy amazing in-store giveaways happening from 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. It's the Black Friday event you wait for all year. Only at Suit Mart, the men's clothing store that makes you look great for less. Suit Mart. Style. Value. Done.
Bavona Law is responsible for the content of this ad. Hey folks, I'm Drew Bavona, Houston injury attorney and the voice for kids. As a Navy veteran and foster parent, I place service to my community first and have always felt that our kids needed a greater voice for justice. Did you know that injured kids have similar rights to injury claims as grown-ups do? I know it, and fighting for kids when they need me is my mission. When Bavona Law finds that a community park, daycare, or activity center, to name a few, failed to keep your child safe, we will hold them accountable, give our clients attention, and seek compensation for your child's injuries. I don't cost a dime unless I win your case. Talk to me. It's free. Call 800-880-5757. That's 800-880-5757. Se habla español. Call 800-880-5757.
When it comes to accidental injury cases in Harris County, there's one law firm that files nearly 3 times as many cases than any other firm, and that's Daspit Law Firm. Why? Because they're the best at what they do, getting their clients the compensation they deserve for injuries they've wrongfully suffered in an accident. Lance Zerline here, and if you suffered an injury in an accident and you would like a free case review, call John Daspit now, 713-CALL-NOW. That's 713-CALL-NOW, or visit DaspitLaw.com.
We are the keepers of the wild, America's original and most invested conservationists. For more than 80 years, we've been committed to conserving wildlife and the natural landscapes that define our nation. From rugged alpine ridgelines to peaceful tall grass prairies, we've supported the conservation of more than 36 million acres of American wildlands. Our funding has led to cleaner water, fresher air, and improved wildlife habitat. From abundant fish and waterfowl populations to robust deer and elk herds, nothing is more important than maintaining wild spaces for adventurers to explore and wildlife to thrive. We are America's hunters and target shooters, stewards of the American outdoors.
America's hunters and target shooters, along with firearm, ammunition, and archery manufacturers, have invested more than $46 billion to help state fish and wildlife agencies manage and protect wildlife and wildlands across America. For more information, visit OutdoorStewards.org.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code BOOST25 to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code BOOST25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code BOOST25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Monument Chevrolet is celebrating Black Friday pricing all month long. Get employee pricing on every new vehicle, Silverado, Tahoe, Trax, and more. Visit Monument Chevrolet at 225 and Beltway 8 or shop at monumentchevrolet.com. Chevrolet. together. Let's drive.
Looking for a great way to listen to ESPN 97.5 whenever and wherever you are? Then download the ESPN Houston app. Just search ESPN Houston in your app store and download today. The ESPN Houston app is brought to you by Collectors Firearms and Aqueduct Plumbing Company.
Sound for you. Back on the Rich Eisen Show on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. Last 2 weeks of my power rankings, the Rams were the number one team, and I appreciate that they've been backing my play.
Yeah.
Because their play has shown it. I've got to be straight up with y'all.
Okay.
When I called Rams-Jaguars in London, and that was the game that Puka Nacua missed, because you remember he had that ankle injury against the Ravens in a game that the Rams struggled to put points on the board and win, and they're coming to London to take on the Jaguars after spending the entire week in Baltimore, from which Sean McVay zoomed into our broadcast group in London, where the Rams had yet to go. You recall, they flew on a Friday night and landed on a Saturday,
Right.
and it's just like, McVay's like, that's the way we would have traveled, from the West Coast. Actually, I think they landed on Saturday. They did. Like, that's what we would do, left coast to East Coast. So we're in the East Coast going to London. That's what we're going to do. And he said to the broadcast group, you know what, Puka being out, we're going to try and use this as something helpful, because we've been really Puka dependent, and we need to show that we're a more diverse offense. So we're going to do that. Like, okay, sounds good. And all they've done is gotten better. That's all they've done. Stafford threw 5 touchdowns in that game in London and spread it around to tight ends you've never heard of. And receivers you'd never heard of. And then Devontae Adams, who you've heard of. And then Stafford just threw a 4-touchdown game. And then a 4-touchdown game after that. Put it all together. And Matthew Stafford has thrown 27 straight touchdown passes without a single interception, tying Tom Brady for the longest such streak in NFL history. And then when they want to run it, because they want to, they can. And they do. They want to throw touchdowns because they want to, and they can, they do. Mm-hmm. And then defensively, they want to knock you around because they want to, and they can. They do. They want to pick you off. They want to turn you over because they want to. Because they can, and they do. That's how it looks for the Los Angeles Rams right now, and that's why they are, in fact, playing like the best team in the NFL in a season we have been looking for months for that one team to separate and say, this is our season, this is our game, you try and stop it. That's what they're doing. And now they got a kicker who looks like Jared Lorenzen before he takes the jab. Jeez. The thicker kicker, they've solved that problem. That's why they lost in Philadelphia, because that's how they looked in Philadelphia for 3 quarters until they started making mistakes. The Rams are the team to beat through 12 weeks. Period. End of story. And one thing that I think they would love to do, is to win another one, obviously. To win another one with Stafford, obviously. To win another one with Stafford as an MVP quarterback, obviously. But at the end of the day, to win one in the home of the San Francisco 49ers, which was their mortal fear the year the Rams won it in their own building, because who did they play in the NFC Championship game that year? And the Rams staved that off, staved off the Bengals. 30 touchdown passes or more and fewer than 5 interceptions in the team's first 11 games in NFL history. Matthew Stafford has 30 touchdowns and 2 interceptions. The last guy to do that to that exact number was Mahomes in 2020. He did not win the MVP award because Aaron Rodgers had 33 and 4, and he won it. Rodgers had 30-3 in his 2014 season. He won the MVP. Rodgers had 33-4 in his MVP season of 2011. Brady had 39-4 through the first 11 games of the season, which he didn't lose a regular season game. He was the MVP. Matthew Stafford, through 12 weeks, is the MVP of this season. He is unbelievable. I said it on the Overreaction Monday pod. I repeated it right here. This year would be the year that, because at the time, I mean, Jonathan Taylor has had a couple of clunkers in the last 3 weeks because teams are now zeroing in on him in a way that the Falcons could not, like the Steelers and the Chiefs did 3 weeks ago and this past week. That obviously puts a crimp in anyone's campaign for MVP when you're not a quarterback. Right? And then you're looking around, you're scanning around. There's Drake May. There's the kid in New England who's balling out for sure. But not like this. Not like this to these numbers. May is doing incredible work. But I did say that the MVP is one thing. This would be the year Matthew Stafford would erase anybody who sits around and says, I don't think he's a Hall of Famer. That's how good the Rams are playing football right now. You were there last night too, Chris, right?
Yeah, I was. And after the third touchdown, the MVP chants were very, very loud.
And rightfully so. Rightfully so. Because we all know whose house it is, right? I mean, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Unreal. And Davante Adams, I mean, he's got to think he has gone to football heaven. He is so far removed from the guy the NFL films cameras mic'd up and caught having a sideline moment in Vegas, cursing at his professional predicament. With, by the way, the guy who's his backup quarterback now in Los Angeles. So far removed from that.
Didn't he say it's the most fun he's having
he did,
as a professional?
He did, in fact, say that.
Like, really interesting. You're like, okay.
28th career game with 2 or more receiving touchdowns, tying Don Hutson on the all-time list for 6th most. 2 behind Marvin Harrison Sr. and Chris Carter. 5 behind T.O., 11 behind Randy Moss. Oh, this is 21 behind Jerry Rice. What do all the other names have in common?
Gold Jackets.
Correct.
Yeah, I'm wondering if this is also the year people think Davante Adams is a Hall of Famer.
Dude, if they didn't think that before, I don't know what else to say.
I think he went to Vegas and people kind of forgot about him.
Well.
And the Jets, too.
Well, what happens there, right?
For sure.
Oh, by the way, look at Hoskins back in your play here. Hit it.
I mean, yeah, to some degree, yeah. I think I'm definitely, most importantly, I'm having the most fun playing that I've ever had, and yeah, real grateful for the opportunity to play for a team like this.
And because again, you use the, it's like an ATM. You want savings or checking? The money coming out of savings. You want it coming out of running or passing or defense?
They have to lead the league in 1-yard touchdown passes, right? It's always going to him on a goal line fade, and he always catches it.
It's because he has some of the best moves that can't be stopped. There was, Collinsworth in his 500th career broadcast, by the way, congrats to him, showed how his footwork against the corner covering him who had outside leverage and inside help. Adams beat that easily. And of course, and then a perfect throw from Stafford, and then the two of them on the sideline yucking it up. NBC caught that camera of them, two of them just like mimicking what just happened, having a blast. Why not? It's all working. Trading places, Jiff, feeling good, looking good, Billy Ray. And then I just mentioned how Stafford's a Hall of Famer, right? Because everybody knows Mahomes is one now, correct?
Yeah.
Please. All right? Like if the guy never played another game. Patrick Mahomes in the overtime win for the Kansas City Chiefs on Sunday became the fastest player in the NFL ever to reach 35,000 career passing yards in 123 games, breaking the 126-game mark set by Matthew Stafford. And the Chiefs are now 17-1 in their last 18 home games. The Chiefs won it in overtime. And they did it in a game in which they had 0 sacks for the first time all season. They did it in a game in which Kareem Hunt fumbled. It was their first lost fumble all season. They did it in a game in which Mahomes was picked off by a defensive lineman, Leatu Latu. They did it in a game in which Michael Pittman Jr. set a new career high for a season with his 7th receiving touchdown. So it didn't all go right for the Kansas City Chiefs. They did it in a game in which the Chiefs were down 20-9 going into the fourth quarter. But with the season on the line, this is why I can't quit the Kansas City Chiefs. With the season on the line, they found a way to do it. Because they have the people, and they've been there, and they've done it. They said to the Colts, guess what, man? You're up 20-9. We're going to blank you the rest of the way into overtime. We're going to win this thing 14-0 from here on out. That's what they did. They outscored the Chiefs and the Colts in this game. The Chiefs outscored the Colts from the fourth quarter and overtime 14-0. The Colts punted 4 times. The Chiefs just once. Total yards, fourth quarter and overtime in this game. The Chiefs had 236. The Colts, 18. That's it. How many times has Jonathan Taylor had 18 yards on just one carry this year?
This season, yeah, probably a lot.
Okay. And the Chiefs got a 100-yard. The Chiefs had not a single 100-yard rusher and not a single 100-yard receiver all season long, and they got it both in this first time in this one game. Hunt, Rashee Rice. This is why I'm constantly not quitting the Chiefs. Games exactly like this. They got to do it on the road at some point. Helps to be at home in Kansas City.
Well, they'll probably have to go on the road in the playoffs.
We'll see, buddy.
You're not ruling out division?
Why would I rule out division?
They're 3 games back.
I got it.
Okay.
They take on the Broncos one more time. They finish the season in Vegas. They go to Dallas. Home game against Houston. That's a big one. Certainly, if you think neither of them are winning a division, that's a big one for a tiebreak for a wild card spot, wouldn't you say?
Big time.
At Tennessee, there's some winnable games here on the road for them. There's some winnable. Their final road games are at Dallas this weekend, at Tennessee, and at Vegas. And everything else is an Arrowhead, where, again, they are 17-1 in their last 18 home games. Their only loss was week 2 this year against Philadelphia. And here's another reason why I can't quit the Chiefs. Mahomes. How's that for a hot take?
That's a nice thin limb you're going on.
Mahomes had this to say afterwards. Hit it.
This is exactly what we needed. To win against a really good football team and the game's not going your way, you could have folded in that situation and kind of been kind of the rest of the season. The guys responded and then found a way to win on every single unit. I mean, offense, we found a way at the end. Defense stood tall multiple times to give us chances. And then Harrison and Ariza did a great job flipping the field and making field goals. So we needed a win like this, and now let's just try to build off of it.
Because you hear so many stats about Mahomes' greatness and the Chiefs' greatness with Mahomes as the starter, 9 straight division titles, making the playoffs 10 straight years. NFL Network Research has a packet. I read it because I'm a lead pipe wielding professional getting ready for NFL game day morning every Sunday morning. There was one that just jumped right off the page at me. And it's not something you got to look up too deep. It's just an observation, which you don't usually get from a research staff, but we have a crack staff. The earliest, this is why I can't quit them, the earliest the Kansas City Chiefs have ever had a season end in the Mahomes era as starter is overtime in the AFC Championship game.
Right. That's worth noting.
That's the earliest.
Worth noting.
A Chiefs season has ended since handing the reins over to Mahomes. He lost in his first playoff campaign in overtime in the AFC Championship to Tom Brady. Yep. The next year, they go to the Super Bowl. They win it. Next year, go to the Super Bowl. They lose it. The next year, they go to the AFC Championship game and lose in overtime to Joe Burrow. Yep. And then they make the Super Bowl every year after it, either winning it or losing it. Again, let me just repeat it. In the Mahomes era as starter in Kansas City, their season is either ended in the Super Bowl, winning or losing 5 times. And the only other times they didn't make the Super Bowl was when they lost in the AFC Championship game. Not in regulation.
No. Extra time.
We're talking about overtime. Not just a regulation game. We're talking about overtime.
They had to go the extra mile to lose.
That's why I can't quit the Chiefs. A game like Sunday and the 7 years plus of their body of work.
Oh, and that's why when you saw the Colts go 3 and out, maybe I think after the second one in the second half, you're like, oh, they're losing. This is a game the Chiefs win.
And that's why, you know why? Because it's week 12 or later. Go ahead and hit it. Go ahead and hit it. Since 2019, the Chiefs have the best record week 12 or later, 32-7. Well, you know, second, the Packers, who just came up with their 30th win of the LaFleur era, another reason why people are nuts to want LaFleur gone in Green Bay. And then there's the Bills, who were 29-8 going into this week. Still not too shabby. It is go time. That's why I can't quit the Chiefs. 844-204-RICH. Number to dial. ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. The annual Progressive Keys to Progress program provides vehicles to deserving veterans, helping our heroes drive their lives forward. Learn more at keystoprogress.com. When we come back, look who's leading the NFC North going into Thanksgiving week. It's Chicago.
Tim collects bobbleheads. A lot of bobbleheads. Baseball bobbleheads. Race car bobbleheads. Little Chihuahua bobbleheads. He's got an entire room strictly for bobbleheads. Does he need them? No. Is his wife mad about it? A little. But Tim works with Empower, and he got good at money, so he can be a little bad. Ooh, horse bobblehead. Classy, Tim. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Hey, it's Kirk Herbstreit. On game day, great prep makes all the difference. Same goes for your pizza. That's why I go with Frigidaire Stone-Baked Pizza Oven. Fresh pizzas go from dough to done in just 2 minutes.
Whether you're throwing a party or squeezing in dinner between plays, this oven delivers hot, crispy, restaurant-quality pizza right from your kitchen. Only from Frigidaire. Game-ready pizza. Get it today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Veterans Day gives us all a chance to reflect on the courage and commitment of those who've worn the uniform and the families who've supported them every step of the way. Navy Federal Credit Union celebrates veterans of all branches and their families on Veterans Day and every day. They serve over 2 million veterans, offering exclusive rates, discounts, and financial tools for you and your family. Join today at NavyFederal.org/veterans. From all of us, happy Veterans Day. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Navy Federal is insured by NCUA.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters' experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
D&M Leasing just delivered a truck to a customer who had heard their ads for over 25 years. He's always thought leasing was just renting. But when the dealership offered him an 84-month loan, he realized he'd be stuck upside down in payments again. That's when he remembered D&M Leasing. They showed him that leasing isn't just about what you can afford. It's the smarter way most people pay for their vehicles. Call 713-290-1000 or visit dmautoleasing.com today.
We make leasing easy at D&M.
In classrooms across the country, chronic absenteeism is on the rise.
Sophia A., grade 4, absent.
Julio M., grade 6, absent.
Aisha S., grade 12, absent.
These absences are often due to the absence of crucial needs, like transportation, health care, a working computer, mental health support. The list goes on.
Olivia H., absent.
Preston L., absent.
Chloe B., absent.
The reasons why they're absent are very real, and yet the solution is someone present to help them along their path. When site coordinators from communities and schools are on hand, they connect kids to the resources they need. And when they do, 99% of students are present and remain in school throughout the year.
Jacob O., grade 10,
present.
Communities and Schools works directly with students, helping them overcome obstacles to succeed in school and in life. Learn more at communitiesinschools.org. Being present matters.
Oh, and that
That's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
Whoa! That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-781-9216. That's 800-781-9216.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now. Priority Tax Relief.
John Granato here with Robin Orlando from Houston Powder Coaters. Robin, the holidays are coming. We got to get our stuff in because it takes a little time to get stuff powder coated.
It does. On average, it takes about 4 weeks. We do offer rush should you have a party in 2 or 3 weeks. But yes, start thinking about the holidays now and getting your stuff done.
We're going to have family over. We're going to look good.
Of course, we have to have places for people to sit at.
And it's also hunting season. So if you've got a stand or a four-wheeler, you need it powder coated.
You really do, because it's out in the elements, so you need to get it protected. And also, I mean, we all want to make the four-wheelers look good because you know your cousins are going to have a better one.
And when you buy your stand, you should get it powder coated first before you put it out there.
Yes, so when you get your stand, it's going to have a coating, but you want to have that spectacular coating that's going to help it stay in the weather, in the harsh conditions, and have it looking great for years to come.
For all your powder coating needs, there's only one place to go, Houston Powder Coaters. HoustonPowderCoaters.com or 281-676-3888 and ask for Robin.
That is me.
Bavona Law is responsible for the content of this ad. Hey folks, I'm Drew Bavona, Houston injury attorney and the voice for kids. As a Navy veteran and foster parent, I place service to my community first and have always felt that our kids needed a greater voice for justice. Did you know that injured kids have similar rights to injury claims as grown-ups do? I know it, and fighting for kids when they need me is my mission. When Bavona Law finds that a community park, daycare, or activity center, to name a few, failed to keep your child safe, we will hold them accountable, give our clients attention, and seek compensation for your child's injuries. I don't cost a dime unless I win your case. Talk to me. It's free. Call 800-880-5757. That's 800-880-5757. Se habla español. Call 800-880-5757.
Hey, Houston, Lance Zerline here. Listen, if you're craving authentic Mexican flavor, head to Taqueria Surroundus. Since 1981, they've been serving up mouth-watering tacos, sizzling fajitas, and fresh tortas that hit the right spots. Family-friendly vibes, bold flavors, and prices that will not break the bank. Whether it's breakfast, lunch, or dinner, Taqueria Surroundus has you covered. Find a location nearest you and taste the tradition. Taqueria Surroundus, Houston's go-to for real Mexican food. Vamos, let's eat.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show, Hyundai Hope on Wheels. I've been telling you all about it. Did you know, if you already haven't heard, that for over 27 years, every Hyundai sold has helped fund life-saving pediatric cancer research? It's beautiful. Over 850 dealers nationwide collectively have raised more than $277 million supporting over 25,000 kids in their fight against cancer. At Hyundai, Hope isn't optional. It comes standard. Visit HyundaiUSA.com and search Hyundai Hope on Wheels to learn more. Got to be honest with you. I said for the Bears, I need to see them dominate. I need to see them start to finish. I need to see them not pulling one out of their orifice to try and come back to win against a quality opponent. Man, I really wanted to see Aaron Rodgers in Soldier Field. I bet you Bears fans wanted to see him too, because they've been playing really well. And Ben Johnson is cooking up a team that is believing. And Ben Johnson has a quarterback, Caleb. That ball just flies out of his hands, and he is throwing it. He is slinging it. He is feeling more and more confident each passing week, rolling him out, making throws. He's making smart decisions, not turning it over even though he lost a fumble. But the touchdowns are coming in bunches, and the comeback wins are coming in bunches. And they had this, the fumble he lost was T.J. Watt surpassing his brother for more career sacks with his brother in the booth for a touchdown for Pittsburgh, which, as you know, has been a recipe for their wins lately, is they're taking it away. So they overcame a lot, and they also held firm. They actually had a lead in the fourth quarter as opposed to the other way around. Their defense held onto a lead.
Yep.
So it's a different way to win. And, yeah, Mason Rudolph is a backup quarterback, but more than serviceable. I'm sure they wanted to beat Rodgers to basically say, we are better than you, and you own this place. No more. Maybe that's for down the road. If Rodgers is fortunate enough to keep playing and the Bears are fortunate enough to see him and they play each other again. But they got to be feeling good about themselves. What a big-time win for the Bears again. And Caleb had this to say afterwards.
You don't apologize for any wins in this league. And, I think that's a historic organization over there. And they got a bunch of great athletes, a bunch of great coaches and things like that. So like I said, you don't apologize, but you do understand where you can be as a team, what we could have done out there. And that's the frustrating part. It starts with me and, it funnels down everybody else.
Wow, he's now in the business of saying it's not pretty, but we're not going to apologize. So he beats Tomlin and then robs his line.
We're not going to apologize for winning.
Oh, wow. I'll take your win and your line.
When's he going to start talking about hot dogs?
I can't give you all the ingredients to the hot dog you might not like.
5 games now the Bears have won this year when they've been trailing in the final 2 minutes of regulation. But this time, as I said, they didn't have to. But this is the way you win, man. As again, the Chiefs come up with the W this past week. They were the kings of the one-score game victories last year. 12-0 in those games. They hadn't won a single such game until this past weekend. It was their first of 2025. The Bears are now 6-1 in one-score games, and they've won those 6 times all in a row in such an instance. The last time the Bears had such a winning streak in one-score games, they won the NFC title. It was when Sexy Rexy took them to the Super Bowl.
No, the other thing, too, the Bears, right, doing it with, 4 of their top linebackers didn't play.
That's right.
It's almost like they were holding, tryouts for anyone who could come play. And then they had DeMarco Jackson, and I hope I'm saying this right, watching the game yesterday, Amen Obongamiga.
Oh, good job.
Hey, man, you also have to give it up to our friend of the program, Ryan Poles. Not just because he once saw somebody who thought I was Ryan Gosling. Remember when he traded for Montez Sweat in the middle of the season that they were not winning, and you're like, what are they doing? 6.5 sacks over his last 6 games, most sacks in any 6-game span in his career. Is he coming in handy now?
Yeah.
He sure is. So they're doing it all. Caleb's 3rd game with 3 or more passing touchdowns and interception this year, tying 2 quarterbacks in the history of the Chicago Bears for most such games in a single season. Their names are Dave Craig and Eric Kramer. It's been a minute in Chicago, and they're going to Philly, leading the division.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees. It should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee, included with every tire purchase with paid installation. You'll pay nothing for flat repairs, nada for flat replacements, zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles, and 0 for other preventative maintenance. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the limited lifetime tire guarantee, only at Midas.
The post-crib assembly press conference, brought to you by Progressive.
Michael, you had some trouble putting the crib together today. What went wrong?
Those instructions can be tough, and, you saw the outcome.
Were you upset when your wife pulled you and called in the backup?
No, the baby needs a crib to sleep in, so whatever it takes.
You've got a changing table to put together next. It's got a lot of drawers. What's your comment?
You know what? We're done here.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Fast breaks, buzzer beaters, and block parties are back. And however you like to get in on all the action, you can do it on Underdog right now in Texas. This season, you can make team picks and player picks. Just download the app, sign up, and you'll get $100 in bonus entries when you make your first $5 fantasy entry. Using Underdog is easy. Just pick whether your favorite team will win or if your favorite players will go higher or lower on stats like points, rebounds, steals, and more. Plus, with Underdog's quick payouts, you can get your profits fast. So download the app today and use promo code KILLERB to score $100 in bonus entries when you make your first $5 fantasy entry. Player picks, team picks, all on Underdog. Crypto.com predictions powered by Underdog Predicts. Trading derivatives involves risk and may not be appropriate for all. More information, visit nadex.com/rules and underdogfantasy.com/rules. For Crypto.com predictions, the term pick refers to a product traded on CDNA. Must be 18 or older and present in Texas. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS_.html for details. Concern with your play. Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org.
Time to hydrate, Houston. Rambler Sparkling Water's cranberry flavor is back and available for a limited time this holiday season. Available at Sprouts, Whole Foods, and many other retailers. Cheers to the flavor of the season. Rambler Cranberry. Get ramblin'.
Jeremy Branham here. If you're looking for a cozy winter escape, Two Creeks Crossing Resort has you covered. From November through February, you'll get 40% off all cabin rentals and 20% off nightly RV stays. That's the 40-20 discount. Perfect for relaxing by the fire or exploring the beautiful outdoors. Book your stay now at twocreekscrossingresort.com and make your winter getaway one to remember. That's twocreekscrossingresort.com. Hey, it's Jeremy Branham. When you pour Higgins Boat rum, you're turning great rum into real support for heroes. 10% of every bottle, silver or reserve, goes to Camp Hope, funding PTSD recovery for veterans and their families. Camp Hope gives healing, connection, and a path forward to those who've sacrificed so much. Every sip makes a difference. Visit HigginsBoatRum.com to learn more and join me in raising a glass and raising spirits for those who served.
The Houston Hoops Showdown brings college basketball's best to the Toyota Center Saturday, December 6th. It's the national runner-up Houston Cougars versus the Florida State Seminoles, a marquee event you don't want to miss. Get your tickets now at toyotacenter.com.
Sean Mapes here to tell you that Prize Picks is the best way to win cash on your Texans and Rockets this season. Which players are going to go off? Which ones are overhyped? Make your picks in less than 60 seconds and turn your takes into cash all season long on Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the only app that offers stacks, meaning you can pick the same player up to 3 times in the same lineup. Want to pick more on Kevin Durant's points, rebounds, and three-pointers? Now you can pick them all in the same lineup only on Prize Picks. You can also follow other Prize Picks players directly on the app with the new feed tab. Follow a friend, a celebrity, or maybe your favorite local radio personality and check out every lineup they create with just one click. PrizePicks also offers injury reboots. If one of your players leaves the game in the first half and doesn't return, PrizePicks won't count it as a loss. Download the PrizePicks app and use code MAPES to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's promo code MAPES to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks. It's good to be right.
Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
Hey guys, listen, if you've got old electrical parts and equipment, don't scrap it. Sell it to M&J Electrical Supply. For over 30 years, M&J has been buying new surplus and used electrical equipment. You get more money from M&J. Circuit breakers, transformers, disconnects, fuses, panels, switchgear, and more. You've got it, they'll buy it. Contractors, M&J Electrical Supply buys, sells, and removes electrical equipment. Call 713-699-5055 or email sales@mnjelectrical.com.
Hey, Max, you look absolutely dashing in that purple tie. Ready to harness the world?
You bet, Daisy. I'm ready as I'll ever be. And might I say, your purple tie really pops with your vest.
Thanks. I almost went with a cape, but didn't want to come across as pretentious.
Nonsense. Anyone in our line of work should rock a cape.
You might be onto something, Max.
Phew, so here we go. First day on the job. We've got this, right?
Right. Don't forget, we both graduated from Dogs Inc. with honors.
Which means I can guide my human around a busy city with ease.
And I can give my human a restful night.
I hope my human is kind and loving.
And I hope mine likes wet kisses and zoomies.
Ready to make a difference?
Born ready. Let's go.
Discover how extraordinary dogs like Daisy and Max change lives at no cost to the recipients. Visit dogsinc.org.
The
Can you dig it? The Hall of Fame with Booker T and Brad Gilmore is on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. ESPN 97.5, presented by Zadok Jewelers.
KFNC 97.9 HD2, Mont Bellevue, Houston.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
So a lot of people want to see me fail, and that ain't gonna happen. What is that?
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
And for Shedeur Sanders, the first passing touchdown of his career.
On today's show, complete Week 12 recap, Monday night preview, your phone calls, latest news, and more. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 2, the Rich Eisen Show is on the air, everybody. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. Phone lines are lit, but there are a couple that are not. So you can get in while the getting is good. We're going to take your calls. Once again, we're guestless on a Monday because there's just so much to talk about. We already hit some of the big games that happened on Sunday with the Chiefs saving their opportunity to win their division and improving their chances of making the playoffs as a wild card if they don't win the division by coming back from a 20-9 deficit, taking the Colts to overtime and beating them, which opens up the AFC South a little bit more for the Texans and the Jaguars, and we'll talk about that. We also hit on the Bears. We really haven't taken the Steelers side of things, which we will. We also hit on the Cowboys coming back on the Philadelphia Eagles and the Rams being the best team in football, and news of Baker Mayfield maybe having just a sprained AC joint, fingers crossed there for the Buccaneers. In advance of tonight's Monday night game in San Francisco between the Panthers, who have a massive opportunity to put a card on the table and say, we are a force to be reckoned with, and we're going to beat the San Francisco 49ers and put a crimp in their playoff plans while improving ours. That's on the ESPN family of networks this evening to wrap up Week Dozen and get us ready for Thanksgiving week, chock full of important contests. We say hello to the Disney Plus ESPN app audience that's watching us live. And, of course, there's the ESPN Radio presented by Progressive Insurance and Sirius XM Channel 80 audiences in our podcast as well. Overreaction Mondays in the books. That podcast already recorded. Let's get to it. It finally happened. Shedeur Sanders started a football game for the Cleveland Browns. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. When it took forever for Shedeur Sanders to hear his name called in the craziest 3-day stretch of a draft involving one single player that I can ever remember, that we'll ever see again, that also included him being pranked and all that crazy stuff. Never thought in a million years that in relation to Shedeur Sanders starting, we'd hear his father's name, obviously, right? Mm-hmm. And we'd hear the name of whichever quarterback he was taking the job from, or at least needed to take the job for that Sunday because of the quarterback not being available or benched. It's Dylan Gabriel not being available due to a concussion. Joe Flacco being sent away, just like Kenny Pickett. Never thought we'd hear the name of Eric Zier, that's for sure. But he was the last quarterback the Cleveland Browns started, and he wound up a winner in his first career game for Bill Belichick back in 1995. It was such a stunning set of circumstances. They closed the franchise in Cleveland. It moved. Wait a minute. I'm being told there were other reasons. Okay. But there's Shedeur out there, and of all places, Las Vegas, Nevada, where Kenny Pickett is standing on the sideline with an earbud. Yeah. Where a lot of people thought the Raiders, needing a backup for veteran Geno Smith, or at least a plan for down the road, would draft Shedeur. Of all places. for Shedeur Sanders to get the start. And he does. And, early on, not making the mistakes. And the good news is they got another rookie in a very, very good draft for the Cleveland Browns named Quinshon Judkins. Good idea to give him the football, right? Don't you think?
Man, he's so tough.
And touchdown for him. And so now Shedeur can play with a lead. That's what you need. You need him to play with a lead. And he does. But at one point in this game, early on, Isaiah Bond, who, again, the Cleveland Browns took when few others would for different reasons. He goes deep. Shedeur Sanders rolls to his right and uncorks the throw on the run, jumping in the air. That was the Rick Dalton gif. There it is, right there. That's what he can do. That's what he can do, right there. From Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Right there. There it is. Right there. That's not what Dylan Gabriel could do or Flacco could do or Pickett could do or anybody else on that roster at any point in this season could do. That's what he can do. Right there. Bond jumps for the ball. If he just not jumped for it, maybe that would have been Shedeur's first career touchdown pass. Rather than the throwing it down the line of scrimmage to, I love this, Samson, since Dion always likes to use some analogies from
The Good Book.
The Good Book. Although this Samson spelled with a P. And he just takes it 66 yards for the distance. But in a similar play call, and again, I love the kid. I love Dylan Gabriel. He came on the show. He couldn't have been nicer. Dylan Gabriel had a similar throw, rolling to his left and throwing back to his right in one of his starts and airmailed it. Shedeur threw a beautiful pass all the way across the field, and Samson did the rest for Shedeur's first career touchdown. And then, speaking of doing the rest, I said it on our Overreaction Monday podcast, so I'll repurpose it, if you will, here. Maybe it's the first time you're hearing this. But in Las Vegas, the horror movie analogy is in relation to the Vegas rookie running backs pre-snap stance, right? The Jason stance for Ashton Genty. Stand up tall. That's what he does. Unless Chip Kelly says don't, and then they're like, screw it. Do whatever you want. Yada, yada, yada. Somebody's not there anymore.
Ain't got to worry about that.
So, but the calls coming from within the house, the horror movie analogy of anybody who watches a horror movie and you're wondering, why are you doing what you're doing? Because we all know that's the guy with the axe. You don't want to do that because the person's coming for you with the axe. The Grim Reaper was in Las Vegas, Nevada yesterday. Oh, boy. Okay? Proving that F1 wasn't the only fastest individuals in that city. Miles friggin' Garrett.
Look at the muscles
I know,
on that
it
guy.
doesn't look real. It doesn't look real.
It doesn't look real. You look like a real person.
It doesn't look real. Oh, it's real. That was all. Shedeur not making the mistakes. He did make mistakes, but making the plays that were necessary, hitting Samson in stride, or perfectly, so he was able to get in stride, and then hitting Bond, and then not making mistakes, letting Judkins do his thing. Enough for Myles Garrett. 3 sacks. Third game in the last 4 weeks with at least 3 sacks. Through 11 team games since sacks were recorded in 1982. By the way, what were they doing before 82?
Right.
When quarterbacks were getting taken down, right?
Hey, Deacon Jones has a lot of those.
But I think Deacon Jones came up with the term of sack because didn't he have a job in a grocery store because guys back in the day had to have second jobs or something like that? I don't know if that's a wives' tale or not, to use the phrase. That he would just bag up quarterbacks, sacking them. Myles Garrett, since the sack rate began to be a stat in 1982, He now has 18 through the first 11 team games. That beats Mark Gastineau's mark of 11 and a half in 1984. And Mike Del Tufo, before you were taking credit for the K Corner as a Met fan,
yes,
that you never were.
I know.
That is what gave birth to the New York Sack Exchange. I had a poster of
that up.
I had a poster of the New York Sack Exchange when I was a kid of Gastineau, Klecko, Abdul Salam, and Marty Lyons. You know, it's interesting. Jason Garrett leads the league in sacks with 18.
Myles Garrett.
What did I say? Jason Garrett.
Jason Garrett leading the league in sacks.
Let me try and save this. By the way, that's where you play the slow Sports Center theme.
Yeah.
Whenever I make a mistake. That's right. You don't want to be that guy. Myles Garrett, pardon me. I'll applaud for him. His 18 sacks right now leads the league. You know, his second with 13 sacks is Myles Garrett in the last 4 weeks.
Strahan yesterday, I don't know if you guys saw this, he basically said goodbye to his sack.
I don't blame him because
it should have never been his in the first place. TJ Watt should be saying goodbye.
Yeah, nice. But Strahan in that sack record season had the record of most sacks over a 5-game span, 12 and a half. Garrett's now got 14 over his last 5. Yeah.
I mean, he's had a game with 5, 4, and he had 3 on Sunday.
So that's enough. That's enough to come up with a W against a team in Vegas that can't protect the quarterback and can't put it all together for 4 quarters, or is struggling to do so right now. And Shedeur is, in fact, the first Browns quarterback to win in his first career start since the franchise reconstituted in Cleveland in 1999. And we know there's been a lot of them. There's been a lot of them, too, that hope was poured into that obviously didn't pan out. But this is what Shedeur said after the game to the CBS broadcast.
Man, it's crazy. It's amazing, you know, off of 1 week of practice, you know what I mean? This 1 week of practice. So imagine, you know, what a full offseason look like. It get dangerous. But it's just a 1 week of practice, so I'm just truly thankful, you know, that everything happened.
So I'm glad he threw the humble part in at the end.
Well, right off,
you know, when the Sanders was showing through, because otherwise that would just light up half of, you know, the TV shows that precede us every single day. Wait a minute, I'm told it did anyway. My bad. He had this to say after the game as well. Which one are we playing first, Mr. Hoskins? Oh, it's just his general thoughts at the podium.
Everybody starts different places. And like I say, just because I didn't get the summer reps, you know, just because I wasn't in the best situation, for me to be prepared to go out there and execute, like from a summer standpoint, that's how life is. You know, everybody's not in the best situation, you know, but it's no excuse. You got to go out there and perform. Like, there's no choice, there's no question. Nobody cares if this was 1 week of prep. Who cares? You know, so a lot of people want to see me fail, and it ain't going to happen. You know, it ain't going to happen.
At least full Game of Thrones. Not today. Not today. Of course, he made some rookie mistakes. He made the ups and downs. Of course, we saw it. It wasn't a perfect game, but he did what he needed to do with the support of his teammates to come up with a win for Cleveland, and was humble in the process, asked if he had a chip on his shoulder.
No, I was a fifth-round pick. I got skipped by everybody at least 5 times. so it's not. It just come with the game. You know, it is what it is. But I'm just thankful for where I am now. You know, I don't. Everybody have their differences. But I still got an opportunity to play. So why can I be mad? You know, money different, but thankfully I have a good family. You know, so it is what it is. We're not playing for that. We're playing for the love of the game. So I'm just thankful to be out here, have an opportunity, be able to go and play. Go out there and play. Go out there and start. Like, you don't know how surreal, you know, that feeling is, knowing that you have the responsibility of the Browns organization on your shoulders, you know. Having all the fans, you know. everybody in here arguing with each other online and everything. Everybody have their differences about me. It is what it is.
I don't know how you don't like that kid, man.
I'm with you, Teach.
I mean, they act like Dion. They say, well, they hold against his dad like Dion was some type of pariah. Dion was one of the most popular NFL players of all time, right?
Yep.
He had and he backed it up on the field. He backed it up on a diamond. He backed it up in commercials and selling shoes. So I don't understand this thing where, like, they're holding it agaest his dad.
He also told a story about how I grew up in he told a story at the podium about he grew up in a 30,000 square foot house, but his dad always took them to, more disadvantaged parts of the town to let them understand the way that people live. And again, the whole reason why he went so long as he did is everybody thought, well, Dion is just going to helicopter dad this whole situation. And all he did was just get a spot up in a suite with Constance, who is the best. And also, did you see the smoke?
Oh, I saw Matt and
I saw Matt and
I did see Jax up there too. He was sitting on it.
Anyway, so and did he hold a press conference afterwards, Dion? No. Hugged it out with his son, and then went off to finish his season in Colorado with at least something good happening in the Sanders family on the football field there. And I'll tell you this: speaking of Browns fans, what he's done is he's given a little bit of hope, just a little bit of hope. Yeah. So Kevin Stefanski, after the game, asked about what about next.
You feel like he's earned the opportunity to start 16?
Yeah, I'm not going to get into that, Chris. Obviously, proud of him and proud of this offense, and there are a ton of things to learn from, but I'm just going to, worry about today.
Come on! Come on, Kevin! Come on! 49ers are coming into your house next week. Come on! You want to see what fifth-round pick can do against Mr. Irrelevant? Short week with the Niners coming all the way east. Let's go. Let's see what he can do again.
Can't tell me the fan base doesn't want this.
Come on. Well, you don't coach for the fan base.
I know, but you coach for your
And I will say this, the whole sabotaging this, and we were saying like it sure looks like they didn't want him, and all of that stuff, not getting reps. Ian Rappaport has at a report on Sunday Game Day Morning that they had something called a dogs period or something like that. I should have gotten the name right. I wasn't thinking I was going to talk about it. But he had a special period for all the young players who weren't getting snaps, like 10 to 12 snaps just for these guys. And Shedeur was part of them. So he was getting some snaps, some reps, just with his fellow, youngins that couldn't get the reps with the regulars because that's just the way things work. So it's not like that they cast him aside, weren't paying attention to him.
But he had to get work on his own. What was the story Mooch told yesterday?
Well, Mooch told a story that he wasn't working with the scout team early on when Flacco was still there, and he was kind of surprised about that. But he also then,
told him
learned that there were other periods that Stefanski was creating and then having meetings with Shedeur as if he was the starting quarterback. So he wasn't neglecting him. But I don't know what unless you're one of those old school guys, like you don't lose your job due to injury or anything like that. But let's just see what he can do to follow up. You're not saying anything, which means you don't agree?
They won a game against maybe the worst team in the league.
Understood.
Take out the two long plays. He was 9 of 18 for 91 yards and interception. He had a 9 QBR. I mean, it was a great win. They won the game, which is what he's supposed to do.
But you heard which is all I said. But I did ask for your 2 cents. You wouldn't want to start him again just to see where it goes next.
I mean, look, you're going nowhere this season.
You're 3-8.
Yeah, you're 3-8.
You're 3-8. So, and you've got all this, and you got Deshaun Watson there next year.
The 49ers have proven defensively that you can throw on them.
Let's go.
So sure.
Give him another week.
I did find it interesting that, in the red zone down on the goal line, he came out of the game. They ran Wildcat with Quishon Judkins. That was kind of interesting.
Try something else, man.
Yeah, you're just trying to get a win. I mean, Stefanski is coaching.
He found Jerry Jeudy wide open. Then Jeudy, what was he doing?
I put that on Twitter.
What was that hop, skip, and a jump?
He thought he was Le'Veon Bell for a second. Like he just hopping and what?
I don't know.
I think if you're Stefanski, you're really coaching for your job. So you should be trying everything to save it.
If you're Kevin Stefanski, are you also saying that Giant job doesn't look too bad either?
I think he might want to get fired to go to New York.
I'm just wondering, Giant job. Hey.
So,
that's not bad.
Go Big Blue.
But I also say this as someone unapologetically, I'm rooting for Shedeur. Maybe Cleveland isn't the right place for him.
It doesn't seem like it's the right spot for anyone who plays quarterback.
Yeah, so I also wouldn't mind seeing him going somewhere else and getting a shot.
Yeah.
But
yeah, exactly.
We'll see.
Although
like the team he beat on Sunday.
I didn't mean to go John Travolta there. With the shot.
With the shot.
With the shot.
The Raiders are going to need a quarterback next year.
Judkins, Sampson, Fannin, Schlesinger.
They really hit on their rookie class.
Yeah, they did. Who knows? Maybe they can turn it around.
Nice.
Should have saved that for Wednesday.
Yeah. Let's take a break. We'll take your phone calls, talk about the Raiders and more, and so much for the Steelers leading that division, huh? The Ravens have officially, in fact, run them down. That's next.
Coach Saban here, and let me tell you, every second matters. Preparation is everything, and that's why I trust Kidde Smoke Alarms.
And as North America's #1 home fire safety brand, they're built to respond over 25% faster to smoke detection. Kidde helps protect what matters the most. Find it at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. #1 claim based on total household installations as of December 2023. 29% faster average smoke detection based on internal testing of smoldering wood fires for Kidde 9th edition versus leading competitor 8th edition product.
Your fantasy roster is set. The Smack Talk is heating up, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing the ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Download the app and link your ESPN Bet and ESPN accounts to get started today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
What's up, Houston? Lance Zierlein here. Listen, if you're looking for a spot to catch a game, hit up Aranda's Sports Bar. Ice cold beers, killer tacos, and big screens blasting every home game. Since 1981, Aranda's has been bringing that authentic Mexican vibe, now with the sports twist. Cheer with friends, savor the bites, and feel the energy. Plus, stay late with epic drink specials that keep the party going. Aranda's Sports Bar, your Houston spot for epic sports and bold flavors. Head on over and get loud today. Hey, Lance Zierlein here. What's the scariest thing about winter coming? If you thought it was night walkers, no. They're not even real. But the scary things are frozen broken pipes. They can be real and cost you thousands of dollars when you get damage to your home. Aqueduct Plumbing Company can come out and give you a free estimate for pipes that don't burst in a freeze. Billy Brown says if you go with them, he'll throw in a traditional water heater absolutely free. Call them today. AqueductPlumbingCompany.com, 281-488-6238. That's 281-488-6238.
Welcome to Huntington Bank. We're new here, but we've been around since 1866.
Wow, that's a long time.
Long enough to know that insightful bankers, great products, and customer service make a big difference. Let's get more from money. Switch to Huntington Bank. Welcome. Eligibility requirements apply. Some features may require enrollment.
You know what red tag means? At Gulf Coast Chevy, it means extra savings. Lance Zierlein here. Here's an extra savings, for instance, on a 2026 Chevy Silverado 1500 LT Crew Cab with 5.3-liter engine. Well-qualified buyers can get 0% APR financing. That's a lot of savings. Plus, Chevy's offering $1,500 in bonus cash and even more for Texas residents. That's you. And if you're a Costco member, even more savings. If you're thinking about a new truck, it's Gulf Coast Chevy, Buick, GMC, and Angleton. Chevy. Together, let's drive.
Make your holiday party unforgettable with Dessert Gallery, the go-to for Houston's sweetest celebrations. From dessert trays and scratch-made sheet cakes to photo and logo cookies and seasonal delights, we make hosting easy and delicious. Need client or employee gifts? Forget the fruit basket. Our dessert gifts are the kind they'll actually savor. With 2 locations, Kirby and the Woodlands, plus late hours all week, celebrating sweetly has never been easier. Visit DessertGallery.com to place your order today. That's DessertGallery.com.
John Granado with Robin Orlando from Houston Powder Coaters. Robin, you guys are doing data centers now. There's all kinds of businesses that could use powder coating.
Yes, we are doing industrial, which means oil and gas. We are doing plenty of residential, and now we're doing tech. We're going in with Meta. We're going in with Tesla. We're working on their data centers. We've even done Samsung in Austin. So the sky is the limit when it comes to our coatings.
I mean, if I'm a city and my water tower is looking terrible, I'm going to call you.
Call us because we want to make sure you take pride where you live.
And all these businesses, they have fencing. And if you are a business, you will go to them.
Yes, there's not many bricks and mortar anymore, but the ones that are still here, they want to look great. And we are here to help you with your railings, with your fencing, with your door frames. We can do it for you.
And residential free pickup and delivery. You guys are so nice.
Yes, we try to be.
For all your powder coating needs, there's only one place to go, Houston Powder Coaters. HoustonPowderCoaters.com or 281-676-3888 and ask for Robin.
That is me.
This is Danny Clark, owner of Collector's Firearms. Every year we have a Black Friday sale, but this is our 50th year in business. So I've stocked up on more inventory than ever before. From 6 to 9 a.m., everything under the roof is 20% off. From 9 a.m. to close, everything is 15% off. Our half-acre showroom is filled with new and pre-owned guns, ammo, and accessories, marked down all day in store and online. Don't miss our largest Black Friday sale ever at Collector's Firearms on Westheimer and Boss. Online at collectorsfirearms.com.
Looking for a great way to listen to ESPN 97.5 whenever and wherever you are? Then download the ESPN Houston app. Just search ESPN Houston in your app store and download today. The ESPN Houston app is brought to you by Dream Rate Mortgage, U.S. Coins, and Texas Card House.
Bavona Law is responsible for the content of this ad. Hey folks, I'm Drew Bavona, Houston injury attorney and the voice for kids. As a Navy veteran and foster parent, I place service to my community first, and have always felt that our kids needed a greater voice for justice. Did you know that injured kids have similar rights to injury claims as grown-ups do? I know it, and fighting for kids when they need me is my mission. When Bavona Law finds that a community park, daycare, or activity center, to name a few, failed to keep your child safe, we will hold them accountable, give our clients attention, and seek compensation for your child's injuries. I don't cost a dime unless I win your case. Talk to me. It's free. Call 800-880-5757. That's 800-880-5757. Se habla español. Call 800-880-5757.
All right, back here on the Rich Eisen Show on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. Let's go to the phone lines here. Dark Side Don in Las Vegas, Nevada, I think needs a hug. What's up, sir?
How you doing? How's everybody? Chris, Brockman, how's everybody?
What up, man? What's up, bro? We're good, thank you. Appreciate your calling in.
PJ, I didn't forget about you.
Say hi to Mike. Say hi to Mike. We can't forget him. Dark Side. Don't forget him.
Twofold, how you doing?
What's happening, my brother? How you doing? Good?
Okay, so, Rich, you know, I respect your expertise, sir.
Okay.
I really do.
Okay.
Talk me off the ledge here, sir, because it's been 20-plus years, and I've been a Raider fan since '82, and I'm tired.
I bet.
I'm tired, man. Right now, it's you guys are broadcast on Raider Nation Radio out here in Vegas, so.
Yes, sir.
So this morning the whole conversation has been about Chip, of course. How much authority, quote unquote, he had on the offense.
Yes.
The JPJ issue about competition and him only being the one in competition. Nobody else on the team for some odd reason is in competition but him. I don't know, man.
Well, again,
I've seen AP get fired because of an OC. I've seen Josh McDaniels get fired for numerous reasons. But did Pete lose it? Just tell me.
No, I don't think he's lost it. I don't think he's lost it. If you're saying to me that Chip Kelly was stunting competition within the roster and didn't want to play people or anything, that runs completely counter to all of Pete Carroll's mantras. That it doesn't matter where you are in the roster. If you're good enough to play, always compete. That's why Pete's gotten to the precipice of the Hall of Fame. So that would be surprising to me.
Think about.
They can't protect the quarterback. Dark Side down. They cannot protect the quarterback. They cannot protect him. 10 sacks.
That's my point. That's what I was going to get to. So you had JPJ. I'm sorry if I'm loud, but I'm
good.
You had JPJ. All season, you've been having him compete at the guard position. Now, remember, he came into the season at center. You had him competing for a guard position, only for the guy that he was competing against to allow 3 sacks or however many, only for the guy that he was competing against to be on the offensive line that allowed 10 sacks yesterday. 10. I'm not understanding what the Raider process has been for the last 20-plus years.
Well, wouldn't you agree, Dark Side Dom? Wouldn't you agree that it isn't in line for a full rebuild? You know what I mean? Like that the roster needs, and again, they need to protect the quarterback. Geno Smith looks less than the quarterback that you never wrote back when everyone wrote him off. But I think anybody's going to look that way if they are not protected. And I appreciate the call, Dark Side Don. Thank you. I'm giving you a hug through the screen. Everybody's going to look bad if you cannot protect. Now, the all 22 folks on the socials are showing the like 2-man routes that they're running. You know, where they're just running straight down the field when Myles Garrett is coming for their quarterback. Just 2 guys out in the route. That's it, because everyone else is into max protect, and it's just 2 guys running straight. You see that on film, and it's like, damn right, you're going to tell the offensive coordinator, hand in your playbook. We're done. And, you know, Pete fired his special teams coordinator, Tom McMahon, after the Week 10 loss in Denver, where they came so close, but lost because of a blocked punt, gave Denver field position. And that's the first time that Pete ever fired an assistant in the middle of a season in his entire career. And he's done it now twice in a span of 2.5 weeks, which is a sign of somebody usually, you know, thinking that something has to be done because his job could be on the line. I have no idea what's going on behind the scenes. As I said yesterday, you know, last week, it still stands today. What does Tom Brady think? He's sitting there calling Eagles, Cowboys. He's looking up at the screen during a commercial break, and he sees an update. Oh, my goodness, it's 23-3. Cleveland's up by 20 points on us. That's it? What does he sit there and he thinks? Does he look at the film on the way back home, on his flight back home? I have no idea how involved he is, because it really is, I'd imagine, from Mark Davis, hey, Tom, what do you think we should do? Because this was the plan. The GM from your Michigan ties and your Tampa Bay ties. Doesn't help that Jacoby Myers scores a touchdown for the, 7-4 Jacksonville Jaguars when you're struggling to get anything going on. Brock Bowers, his numbers are less than because he got hurt in week 1. Ashton Genty, we're waiting for him to have multiple breakout games this year, but you can't protect. You can't do anything. How can you evaluate? You know, I don't know what the answer is. At 1 and Dunning, Pete Carroll, is that the answer in Las Vegas, Nevada? Starting from scratch
that's
again?
a whole new rebuild, right?
What are we talking about? So we'll see what the last 6 weeks looks like. Greg Olson, the quarterback coach, not the announcer. Wouldn't that be something? Tom Brady hires Greg Olson out of the booth.
Olson.
Yes.
Not Ian.
He's now the new OC. And Vegas's next game is at the Chargers. And, you know, that's basically a home game for Raiders fans, habitually. And then they're home for Denver, at Philadelphia, at Houston. Good Lord, with a game against Kansas City to finish up after they take on a Giants team in Vegas. There's a lot of losses sitting out there unless they can pull it together. But they got to protect. It's that simple.
That's where it all starts.
Or somehow figure out a way to get Ashton. I'm wondering if Greg Olson's going to, this kid is going to touch the ball 25 times. Hell or high water.
He's been a lot more involved in the receiving aspect of the game. He did have 8 catches, I think, yesterday.
Well, I mean, can you run the ball appropriately if you're getting hit behind the line?
No.
Perfect example. The Next Gen Stats had Jonathan Taylor hit behind the line of scrimmage in 62.5% of his carries yesterday. Yada, yada, yada. He didn't do anything. Let's go to David in Minnesota. You're here on the Rich Eisen Show. What's up, David?
Dave.
Hey, happy Thanksgiving, guys. Appreciate y'all for having me on.
You bet. Thanks for calling in.
It's actually the last caller goes right into pretty much what I'm talking about with J.J. McCarthy currently with the Vikings. And
can't protect him either.
They cannot protect him at all, and this game is clearly one in the trenches. I love the fact that you guys are on board with all that. But the concerns I'm having, though, is that his efficiency is, some of it's got to be on JJ. And
yeah, I hear you.
His numbers are rapidly moving towards the Josh Rosen, Nathan Peterman,
No, I know. Jamarcus Russell, there's a stat I saw that it's right around there, too.
Yep. I believe the one you mentioned, I think it was out of 852 quarterbacks, he's 851st in EPA since 2000, only beating out Jamarcus Russell. I'll get to the point here, though.
Sure.
And that's two-parter. One, at what percentage of the responsibility falls on JJ versus, the carousel he's had at offensive line, the lack of running game? And then two, if he does continue on this trajectory, he's got to start the rest of the season, but do you start looking at a veteran quarterback? And how many weeks next year do you give JJ on that leash if he's not showing?
All great questions. I do not know the answer to them. I don't know what's inside Kevin O'Connell's brain. I do know Kevin O'Connell came on this very show and said that habitually organizations fail young quarterbacks before it's the other way around. Is it possible he's thinking that this isn't working out? I don't know. I am not in the meeting rooms. It would greatly surprise me if McCarthy's not grasping what he's being told. And again, obviously I am biased because this guy won me a national championship. And you can't just win national championship with guys that are totally clueless when you're playing for Jim Harbaugh. It doesn't help that he's like calling himself by his nickname, and then, he's like an uncorked bottle of wine, and it gives people license to start making significant fun of you, and also basically say you can't talk your way into it or your way out of it, David. So trust me, I'm surprised with the struggles of it, but offensive line is not protecting him. That's part of it. And other part of it is he's airmailing people, but in between it, I don't know how closely you guys watched the game, but he made one throw over the Packers defender, I think it was to Justin Jefferson, that when he let it go, it went through like 4 pairs of Packers' hands, just right over them, right into the hands of his receivers. It's in there, man. It's in there. They just need to find it more and then just understand, like the rest of the team. And kudos to also Justin Jefferson. He hasn't gone on anybody's Twitch feed and bitched and moaned. He hasn't
I'm sure he's doing it behind the scenes.
Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, but that's fine, though. He's not taking it public.
But he's not taking it to the streets.
Yeah.
Thanks for the call, David. I don't know. I don't know how that would be helpful. How would that be helpful? I mean, you don't think you've met J.J. McCarthy? He's as mindful as they come. You don't think he hears all this stuff and it doesn't weigh on him? And it certainly, since the other 2 quarterbacks that were on the roster last year that they let go or walk or couldn't sign because they thought they didn't want to back up McCarthy or look over their shoulder and see when are they going to put the kid in here, have 16 combined wins right now. 8 each for Sam Darnold and Daniel Jones. I don't have the answer for you, but I do know it's distressing. And one of the numbers I saw too is that the passer rating that he had yesterday of 34.2 is worse than if a quarterback took every snap in a game and spiked it. So these numbers do not help.
It's like getting 200 points for writing your name on the SAT.
Right. So, it does not help, but I do know they have the right coach. They just got to get some better protection. And we've seen it. We've seen it in fourth quarters. We've seen it in comebacks. It's his first division road loss of his career.
But he's
won his 2 previous ones.
They spent the whole offseason beefing up the offensive line. So it's odd that they.
Well, at least this next week he'll have a nice. JJ will have a nice, easy one without any comparisons to what they used to have. Wait a minute, they're at Sam Darnold. Okay, so it's going to ratchet up significantly, and that defense is so marauding. It makes the Green Bay defense that they just struggled against look like the proverbial cheesehead with holes in them. So, right? So I think the last time Seattle played at home was the one where DeMarcus Lawrence had 2 returns for scores before halftime. It's not looking good, but this would be a good time to suddenly surprise everybody and come up with a big win. Season saving and also reputation saving, because it's taking a beating right now, and I don't like it. Because it's Ohio State week, and I want to be positive. 844-204-RICH, number to dial right here on the show. There is news about Joe Burrow's readiness for Thanksgiving. We'll get to that next right here on the Rich Eisen Show with the AFC North Now coming into a little bit clearer of a picture, it's going to be at Donnybrook for the rest of the way. ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. They make the claims process easy so you can get back on the road in no time. It's why over 43 million drivers trust Progressive. See for yourself at Progressive.com. 844-204-RICH number to dial.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
I asked the D&M executive the other day, who's your ideal customer? Someone frustrated with luxury car depreciation, someone trading every few years and piling up negative equity, or someone looking to save up on a monthly payment? His answer was all of them and more. D&M has over 50,000 active clients who know that leasing is not renting. It's the smarter option. Call 713-290-1000 or visit dmautoleasing.com and get no payments until 2026.
We make leasing easy at D&M.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
Whoa! That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-781-9216. That's 800-781-9216.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now. Priority Tax Relief.
This Black Friday, Suit Mart is blowing the doors off savings. For a limited time, buy one suit, get one free. And that's not all. You'll also get 2 dress shirts, 2 ties, and 2 pairs of socks absolutely free. That's 2 full suits and complete accessories for the price of 1 suit. Plus, enjoy amazing in-store giveaways happening from 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. It's the Black Friday event you wait for all year. Only at Suit Mart, the men's clothing store that makes you look great for less. Suit Mart. Style, value, done.
Texas Card House is Houston's premier poker facility, open 24/7. The bar's open till 2 every single night. You can always find a game. You're looking for cash games or tournaments. They got great tournaments at both locations. Seniors on Friday at Westheimer, and at 2 o'clock, $140 buy-in. You could win $15,000. They've also got online poker with Hijack Poker. You're looking for poker in the city of Houston, there's one place to go. That's TexasCardHouse.com, TexasCardHouse.com.
Looking for a great way to listen to ESPN 97.5 whenever and wherever you are? Then download the ESPN Houston app. Just search ESPN Houston in your app store and download today. The ESPN Houston app is brought to you by Collectors Firearms and Aqueduct Plumbing Company. The Houston Hoops Showdown brings college basketball's best to the Toyota Center Saturday, December 6th. It's the national runner-up Houston Cougars versus the Florida State Seminoles, a marquee event you don't want to miss. Get your tickets now at ToyotaCenter.com.
John Granato with Robin Orlando from Houston Powder Coaters. Robin, I'm out there and I'm saying, well, what metal do I need powder coated?
We do bicycles, we do wheels, we do bumpers, we do patio furniture, we do antique items such as sewing machine bases. Some people will have light posts in their front yards. Yard art is also a big thing. When you have Round Top with the antique festivals in the spring and the fall, tons of things you can find there that are vintage.
Boat parts, anchors. How about gas lamps?
It has to be carefully taken apart apart, but anything that's metal on there and cleaned off, we can definitely do that.
Yep.
Trailers, we do barbecue pits. Really, if it's metal, give me a call and let's talk about it.
You had frogs in one woman's backyard that you did.
Yes, it was a frog that represented all 5 of her kids, and then she also had 8 grandkids, and each one had a frog.
For all your powder coating needs, there's only one place to go, Houston Powder Coaters. HoustonPowderCoaters.com or 281-676-3888 and ask for Robin.
That is me.
You fancy and have an HD radio? Well, good for you, number one. Number two, listen to ESPN Houston's HD channel, 97.9 HD2.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show, 844-204-RICH, number to dial. We're brought to you by Sonos. The holidays, perfect time for you to check out the Sonos family of products. Imagine, again, your favorite playlist flowing from room to room with all the holiday music going on, or with all the big games going on in the holiday season. You feel like your living room, so filled with stadium quality sound, makes you feel like you're in the actual stadium. It is that real. Yeah. I'm not kidding. Oh, yeah. They're awesome. Sonos is the perfect gift that brings high-quality sound to every room, whether it's a gift for someone you love or a little to-me, from-me type moment. Sonos' Black Friday sale is on right now through December 1st, 2025 at Sonos.com. Discover how easy it is to bring every room to life with Sonos.
All right, I'm on there right now.
You should do it. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial on the program. Let's go to Dylan in Vancouver, Canada. What's up, Dylan?
Good morning, Rich Eisen.
How are you, Dylan in Vancouver?
Well, Rich, as a Colts fan, I've spent this season biting my tongue, holding off calling into the show.
Uh-oh.
The national media was saying no one could have predicted this run, and my win-loss game was sitting on your desk. It was chalk through Canadian Thanksgiving, eh?
Oh, you want to help us Americans? When is Canadian Thanksgiving?
It was about week 6. But here,
okay.
On this Overreaction Monday,
okay.
Rich Eisen.
Okay. All right, Mr. Chalk through week 6, Dylan in Vancouver. What do you want to get off your chest now?
I am issuing a warning to all Colts fans. Call it a PSA for Miss Irsay.
Mm-hmm.
The Colts are not winning the AFC South.
Oh, Brockman loves the cut of your jib.
They just booked their ticket to the first wild card game on Saturday versus the Baltimore Ravens.
You're assuming the Colts still make the playoffs.
Well, hold on a second, Dylan. Let me help you out a little bit here because I've been around the block a few times here in the National Football League. If the Colts are on the road, that means they don't win the division, which means somebody else does in the AFC South, correct? Because the AFC South will have to award a division winner?
By rule, you have to award a division.
That will be what's up Trevor in Jacksonville.
That will be the first playoff game of Wild Card Weekend, sir. Let's not kid one another. That 100% is going to be. Although the year that Doug Peterson and the Jaguars made it against the Chargers, that was a night game, was it not? That was a night game.
It was.
Okay, so it's not all cookie cutter. Listen, Dylan, the rubber's meeting the road. I mean, this was, and please check out Overreaction Monday, the pod. It's out there. It's up there. It's in there. I like it. We're here. You're there. It's wide open because the Jaguars have yet to play the Colts, and the Texans have yet to play the Colts.
Circle week 17, Rich. That's when we find out if what's up, Trevor.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, sir. Greatly appreciate it. Yeah. Well, the Colts have Houston at home next week. And
what's
then
up, Trevor?
They go to Trevor 2 weeks later. So, by the way, what's more all over the map than a guy from Vancouver wanting to talk AFC South football?
Hey, that's
literally all over the map. So the AFC South is absolutely wide open. Jacksonville coming up with a win in Arizona despite 4 turnovers by Trevor Lawrence. The last time the Jaguars won a game with Trevor Lawrence turning it over that many times was the aforementioned overtime, the playoff game.
Yep.
Against the Chargers. When everyone's like, Peterson's got to pull him, right? He's got to pull him, right? He's got to bench him, right? Nope.
Kind of felt like it.
I know.
Man, that was wild.
You know, but the Colts coming off that loss. That's 2 out of 3. The only one that they won in that span over the last month, with their bye week included, was the win in Berlin that Jonathan Taylor I think he just scored again. And Houston, that defense is all over the place. That is going to be a tough game in Indianapolis. Tough game. Honorary Captain T.J. Yates will be there, I believe.
Started one of those playoff games.
Yes, sir. I'll never forget that game. Thursday Night Football.
Yep.
Thursday Night Football. I interviewed Jim Irsay. May he rest in peace. He was kind enough to come on NFL Network and give us an interview that everybody wanted because we were all wondering, are you going to keep Peyton Manning? Because you have a chance at Andrew Luck right now with Peyton in that neck injury, and you have a decision to make. And he basically said, we love Peyton, and we don't know what's going on around here. Stay tuned. And Reggie Wayne was also a free agent. And all I know is I was there with Irv, Marshall, and Mooch watching Dan Orlovsky hit Reggie Wayne for a touchdown to win that game, and everyone's going nuts in their gamers because everybody wears a gamer at Lucas Oil. Yeah. And we were looking down like, you guys might have just cost yourselves Andrew Luck. What are you celebrating? Yada, yada, yada. They got Luck anyway, and they signed Reggie Wayne. Never know what's going to happen. T.J. Yates started that game for a Texans team that had already wrapped up the AFC South. You never know in that division, man, is the general sense.
Wow.
Thanksgiving night, Bengals and Ravens. Man, it sure would have helped the Bengals to have had Joe Burrow yesterday. But with him coming back from his toe injury, even though we were like, RES Consulting, we united, we put a reputation on the line. Not good for RES Consulting. No. We're like, this guy's playing. Yeah. And Zach Taylor's like, no, he's not. Because I guess they're like, with his toe being surgically repaired, 2 games in 5 days, no thanks. We'll just save him up for the Ravens. We'll try and get past the Patriots with Joe Flacco. What ends up happening is Flacco throws a ball for T. Higgins, hoping for the best. Higgins comes down. He's hurt. He's now out of the Thanksgiving game. So is Trey Hendrickson. Oof. He's now out. Jamar Chase, though, is coming back. And so, does it appear, is Joe Burrow.
I anticipate him playing, but we'll continue to work through the week. I'm not going to declare that definitively. Work through the week, coming off an injury. He's done everything he could. He put himself in a position to do his best to play yesterday. And we'll continue with that mindset. But he looks like he's in good shape right now to be ready to go.
Okie dokie. Oof. Okie dokie. Ravens are like, you sure you know?
Just one more week. I mean, it's fine.
You sure? We wouldn't mind Joe Flacco coming back here as a starting quarterback for an Ohio team for the second time this year. Because that happened, as we all know, in week 2, and it did not go well for Cleveland. As a matter of fact, it was the only win the Ravens had in their first 6 contests this year, and they have now won 5 in a row. With Lamar Jackson not looking very good, to be very honest with you. No. Second time in a row, he had no touchdown passes. By the way, wound up guillotining you and me because I took him from your team.
Oh, and you getting...
it's not looking good. As a matter of fact, it's 100%.
Oh, no, Rich is out.
Chopped like broccoli.
Oh, kind of stinks, don't it?
Not great.
Broccoli. You know, the text chain.
I'll still be on it. I don't mind responding. Listen, the Ravens have run it down 5 in a row now. They have, in fact, because they're 2-0 in division, having beaten the Browns twice. That 2-0 is better than the 2-1 in division for the Steelers because the one time Joe Flacco won as the quarterback for the Bengals in support of Joe Burrow. In his 6 starts, he's 1-5 since the Bengals took a shot at acquiring him from Cleveland, thinking he's better than Jake Browning. The Steelers lost that game. They're 2-1 in division. So both at 6-5 now. The Ravens enter Thanksgiving night against the Bengals in first place in the AFC North. John Harbaugh had this to say after, they're not hanging this in the Louvre, if you will, after beating the Jets with Lamar Jackson having 0 touchdown passes for the second straight game.
Utmost confidence in Lamar Jackson. He's well. He's my guy. He's our guy. He's our quarterback. And Lamar's doing what he needs to do. He's winning football games. And, it's not always pretty. I don't know how many times in the last however many years we've had wins like this where we've gotten up here and said, it's not pretty and it's not perfect. But it's us. It's us competing and fighting. And that's what Lamar's doing. The pretty games will be there. They'll be there for Lamar Jackson. You can bet on that. But I'm proud of him right now. I'm really proud of him.
Hey, fans. Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network so you can talk college football with your BFF while taking Buster to the vet.
Hey, yeah, I can't believe he ate the whole thing of chicken wings.
And I can't believe we're staging a comeback. Touchdown! Yes!
Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day's service. For wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers, must be connected to impacted tower at onset of outage. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for full details.
This is Danny Clark, owner of Collector's Firearms. Every year we have a Black Friday sale, but this is our 50th year in business. So I've stocked up on more inventory than ever before. From 6 to 9 a.m., everything under the roof is 20% off. From 9 a.m. to close, everything is 15% off. Our half-acre showroom is filled with new and pre-owned guns, ammo, and accessories, marked down all day in store and online. Don't miss our largest Black Friday sale ever at Collector's Firearms on Westheimer and Boss. Online at collectorsfirearms.com.
John Renato here. Walking into Republic Boot Company at 11th and Studewood in the Heights is like walking into a time machine to the Republic of Texas. Seriously, go check it out. Whether it's their exclusive 1836 collection of all leather boots or a customized pair with whatever material and design you want, these are going to be the most comfortable boots you've ever worn. Hats, suits, and all kinds of handmade leather products in a Texas-inspired haven. Book their space for your next event. Republic Boot Company, where tradition meets style. RepublicBootCompany.com.
Hey, Lance Zerline here. You know I don't play around when it comes to burgers. And Burger Chan is the real deal. And now they're giving us more chances to enjoy it because they're open for dinner Wednesday through Saturday. Plus, they're open for lunch now on Mondays. And to celebrate football season and their new hours, they got a deal. Walk in there the day after a hometown football win, mention ESPN Radio or say Go Texan, and you score a free side order with your entree. That's Victory Mondays at Burger Chan. It's BurgerChanHTX.com. Hey, Lance Zerline here. You know I'm a numbers guy, and I like the numbers that Daspit Law Firm is putting up for their clients. The super team at Daspit Law handles a full range of personal injury cases, and they are getting results from their clients in big numbers. Car accidents, truck accidents, industrial accidents, construction accidents, maritime accidents, offshore accidents. These are all areas where if it's you or someone you know, I encourage you to get a free case review from John Daspit with the Daspit Law Firm. Call 713-CALL-NOW. That's 713-CALL-NOW. Hey, Lance Zerline here. Stop throwing money away. Everyday valuable electrical equipment gets scrapped during renovations and demolitions. Equipment that's worth more than scrap value. Contractors, project managers, construction pros, M&J Electrical Supply will remove your electrical equipment and pay you more than the scrapyard. Zero hassle, better money, everybody wins. M&J Electrical Supply buys, sells, and removes electrical equipment. Call 713-699-5055 or email sales@mnjelectrical.com.
Hey, sports fans, Nick of Nick's Place here. Are you looking for a place to watch your sports, eat like a boss, and chill with your friends? Well, since 1993, Nick's Place has been that place. Yeah, I know we're kind of a dive bar, but you won't find any other place like it. We have every sports package and a menu that's to die for. Cheap beer, craft cocktails, and 27 different bottles of wine. This is not your typical dive bar. Come check us out. Since 1993, same location, Rocky Ridge and Westheimer, it's Nick's Place.
O'Reilly.
check engine, ABS, or maintenance light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. The service is free and provides a report with solutions verified by ASE certified master technicians. And if you need help, we could recommend a shop for you. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan today.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
On the job, every minute counts. That's why Lowe's now has ProBlock Quick Dry Primer, expertly manufactured by Sherwin-Williams. Engineered for pros to dry fast and go on smooth for virtually flawless results that keep your job moving. It's available in oil and water-based, and getting it is easy. Order online by 2 p.m. and get free same-day delivery right to your job site. Lowe's, we help, you save. Orders placed after 2 p.m. will be delivered next day. Valid in select zip codes. Subject to driver availability. More terms apply.
ESPN 97.5.
KFNC and 97.9 HD2 Mont Bellevue, Houston. Presented by Zadok Jewelers.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
So a lot of people want to see me fail, and that ain't gonna happen. What is that?
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
And for Shedeur Sanders, the first passing touchdown of his career.
On today's show, complete Week 12 recap, Monday night preview, your phone calls, latest news, and more. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 3 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. First 2 hours have just been chock full of news. Brockman can't even keep up with it. But we're doing our best here. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. Phone lines are lit. We'll take all your phone calls. Mike Del Tufo in his spot with Chris in his spot. The three of us together, Chris and I hosting, and Mike Del Tufo working the faders on Overreaction Monday, the pod, which is out there for everybody to take in.
Let's go.
On the Rich Eisen Show YouTube channel, as well as however you listen to your podcast. TJ Jefferson has just been like the cat that ate the canary after his Cowboys come back from 21 down to beat the Philadelphia Eagles.
He gets 2 today.
How do you not send something to Carl Anthony Towns? Susie is in New York. All you got to do is call her up and say, "Come on, let's do this. Can you send it to Madison Square Garden?" I guarantee you she will find the individual within 5 minutes that would place it at his locker. You have no idea.
I wouldn't doubt
it's within reach.
Yeah, wouldn't doubt that Susie would be able to pull that off.
I know. No. I'm not saying that you doubt her ability. I'm just shocked that you don't want to take advantage of this moment.
I have a lot of Eagles fans in my sphere. You know, not necessarily close because I'd never be super close with an Eagles fan.
Okay,
but there's a lot of them, and you know what? I feel like silence. To quote Ari Gold to Lloyd, silence is golden.
Okay.
I feel like it hurts them more because I'm not acknowledging.
I don't have the patience to jack with you today.
All right, man.
I mean, come on, TJ. Do it.
How about them Cowboys indeed? 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. Earlier, we talked about Shedeur Sanders' first start and Kevin Stefanski not naming him as the starter right after the game. And, for effect, I screamed, "Come on," out. Did I make you jump a little bit when I screamed, "Come on"? But a little bit that was serious, part of it tongue-in-cheek for a bit. I don't know if Kevin heard me. But just moments ago, this happened.
Shedeur will start this week. Obviously, number one job of a quarterback is to win. So excited to get that first win under his belt. And then next thing is improvement. And that's what young players do. Certainly young quarterbacks do. You get one game better, and that's just from working at it. So that'll be our focus.
Okay. Ooh. And he's got a good one to focus on it, man. I do love this guy. I know Browns fans are disappointed, upset. Another lost season, blah, blah, blah. But Stefanski's not a bad guy to have in the meeting room, in your ear, improving, working on it. And to me, this is the only decision I think he could have made. And it's not because Dylan Gabriel's still in the concussion protocol. They announced he's out of it. This is a decision the coach has made. Or is it ownership? I'll be honest with you. Whatever it is, I want to see it. Otherwise, would I have been sitting down watching Browns 49ers next week? No. Am I watching 49ers and the Browns next week more closely?
Yep.
I will be. Absolutely, I will be. I know you have your doubts, Chris. You have your reason to have your doubts. I know anybody else out there was taking a look at, Shador minus a couple throws yesterday, but he made the throws. He made them, and he didn't make more mistakes than he made throws. There are more plays that you could say, that's right there, Rick Dalton GIF, then, right there is exactly why they didn't start him before. Yeah, right there. There it is. Throw to Isaiah Bond. There it is. Hitting a wide open guy in Jerry Jeudy, who decides to jump up in the air for whatever reason, hop, skipping, and jumping and body surfing. And again, he's so wide open. You know how many times J.J. McCarthy missed some wide open guys a couple weeks ago? You see guys miss wide open guys all the time. He didn't do it in that respect. And then, of course, let Samson do his thing.
Samson.
I'm so psyched. I'm so psyched. And I'm psyched for Browns fans, too, man. I'm psyched for them.
Sure. I think for me, it's organizational.
Sure.
They have no choice. Stefanski is, like I said earlier, he's coaching for his job. So you're going to do whatever you think gives you the best chance to win this week. And this week, it's starting Shador. So they have no choice. They got to do it.
By the way, if he's coaching for his job and the Browns decide to let him go, do you know how fast he'd get another job somewhere? Laugh all you want, man. I think the Giants would be brilliant to just hop on him and just say, you come over here to New York. You tell Jackson Dart what to do. Let's go.
Or Jameis.
Let's talk about this game, man.
Love Jameis, man.
Let me just tell you this, okay?
Yeah.
Listen, Mike Kafka, let's have Gunnar Olszewski throw one to Jameis Winston, okay? First of all, whatever caused you to think that, Mike, whatever caused you, let's dial it up against the Detroit Lions in Detroit, whatever put that in the playbook, you dialing it up and it actually happening. Oh, my gosh. What a moment in time that was. Because Jameis had yak. It wasn't just him. It wasn't just like some Philly special inside the 10. That was awesome. And then Jameis had already made Wan'Dale Robinson Offensive Player of the Week type candidate. You know what I mean? So this is exactly why I'm sitting here thinking, just keep Jackson Dart nailed to the bench. Let Jameis finish this season. There's only 2 wins. Once again, they lose a game. They snatch defeat from the jaws of victory on the road. I mean, this is the stat. The difference between the Giants having a season that their fans will never forget to having an interim head coach and a quarterback in a concussion protocol right now. You ready? I feel like here it comes.
Here it comes.
This sums it all up. And Giants fans sitting at home, wherever Alan Dallas and the rest of the Giants fans are.
Here it comes.
Week 12 was the Giants' 7th consecutive game against a team currently 2 games above 500. And in those games, the Giants have 5 losses when they held the lead in the 4th quarter. So they have the horses to compete. They have the horses to beat, and then don't.
They could have 6 or 7 wins.
And Daboll could be sitting there. He didn't fire Shane Bowen when everybody's saying they should fire him, the defensive coordinator. Well, Mike Kafka just did it this morning. The DC's gone. They're on an interim. How about that? The DC fired by an interim head coach.
I mean, oof.
Can they do that?
I mean, I if you're Shane Bowen, you're like, can I speak to the manager? Right? I have my receipt. It's called a contract signed by Mara and Tish. You can do this?
So the interim head coach is now the Karen of coaching? Is that?
Well, and for at any moment in time that you might have thought, well, Wan'Dale Robinson is an offensive player of the week candidate because he had over 100 yards in the first quarter, 156 yards, most by a Giants player since Malik Neighbors. Remember him? Did it this year in week 2 for the Giants way back when everybody thought they had a chance to beat the Dallas Cowboys. Could you also imagine if they started Jameis to start the sean. Not to pile more on Russ, but at any rate, Wan'Dale Robinson, nice game. Jameis Winston, 366 pass yards and a touchdown reception. I've got a did you know to finish the show. It'll be great on that.
Yeah, Jameis is out there to wing it around. That's how these games
go. This is exactly why, again, Jackson Dart. Just, we've seen enough. We know he's good. We know you want to get reps. I'm sure Mike Kafka would love to show ownership what he can do with the kid as the HC and the OC. I totally understand that, but no more. You got Jameis. Let him do this. You could still try to win games, and you could still try to improve your world, but I've seen enough from Jackson Dart to put him any more in the line of fire. But you want to talk offensive player of the week? There's only 3 words for Jahmyr Gibbs, and it's simple, and they are, oh my God. Honestly, I don't know of listen. I know McCaffrey is unreal, and I know Jonathan Taylor's been unreal, and I know Jackson Smith and Jigba has already, certainly in a season in which we're wondering how will they do without DK Metcalf and JSN. Is he ready to be number 1? He has broken DK Metcalf's Seattle Seahawks single season receiving record in 11 games.
That's wild.
He's already 10 better than DK's best season in 11 games. But Jahmyr Gibbs is the only one that makes me get off my couch and curse. I'm serious.
I have him on my fantasy team, so I curse. But
Cooper's cursing because he's losing with him.
How is anyone with Gibbs this week losing?
He's so unlucky. He is so upset right now. You have no idea.
He had to have put up 60 points in every league.
He got at least 57.
I had to talk him down. 15 carries, 219 rush yards, a career high. His average per carry against the New York Giants, and this is why maybe Shane Bowen finally got the call. You want to guess what his yards per carry was? No, you do the math in your head right here. I just gave it to you. 14.6 yards per carry. I mean, 2 rushing touchdowns, and he had 11 catches, too. This is what you do. And again, note to Vegas. I understand Jahmyr Gibbs has been in the league for a couple of years. That's 26 touches. 26 touches. Second career game with 200 or more scrimmage yards. Third Lions player with multiple games of 200 or more scrimmage yards. Most rushes by a Lions player since Barry Sanders, who he is now about to run down. We're updating the list. We showed you this list the other day when he had just 41 career touchdowns, which was ranked 5th all-time by most touchdowns scored by somebody who's not yet 24 years old. He's now tied with Randy Moss for 2nd place. He had 41. He's now got 44 after yesterday. And if he has the same result against the Packers, he'll have tied Barry Sanders on Thanksgiving. And again, just to remind everybody, he doesn't turn another year older until next March, the 20th. So he's going to be 23 years old for the rest of the season. Again, he doesn't have a new year in his life until there's a new league year in the NFL. And they needed every yard from him yesterday. Every yard, because Crazy Jameis showed up. And Mike Kafka's like, okay, you want to see a bag of tricks? How's Gunnar Olszewski putting one up for a touchdown from 30-something yards out? I mean, Jared Goff, who's been around some talented players, certainly here in Los Angeles, I think he's running out of words for Gibbs.
Yeah, that dude's as good as they come in our league, and he's making his claim across the league as one of the best players, regardless of position, and we're lucky to have him, man. He's so electric, and for him to be able to do that, to supplement some of the struggles we were having was awesome. You can tell the fear in the defense, when the ball gets in his hands, the way they rally to him. And then certainly when he gets to the second level on some of those longer runs, like you can feel the safety, the angle they start taking, and it's it's a good feeling for us, and it's hard for our defense.
You know what he looks like? You know what he reminds me of? I said it on the Overreaction Monday pod. I'll say it here to you, TJ. I didn't hear me say it before. He looks like Reggie Bush in college. Oh. And this is Pro Bowl.
Interesting.
Run away from people. Reggie made me curse, too, coming off the couch. I'm like, oh my goodness.
Randomly, I saw Reggie Bush on Saturday, just randomly at a flag football.
Good to know.
Yeah.
Amon-Ra St. Brown, 505 now career receptions. That's 6 shy of breaking Michael Thomas's all-time record through the first 5 seasons of a career. Remember I told you he was a top 5 receiver in the league years ago, and you looked at me like I had 3 heads.
I don't remember that. I remember you saying it. I don't remember us looking at you like you were crazy.
I also said Derrick Henry's a Hall of Famer. You looked at me like I had 3 heads.
I'm just that was at the time.
Got it.
That was like
we did not look at
this is why I don't want to quit on the Lions either.
You're just very quick on putting people in.
I got 3 days left until I have to make a mulligan on NFL Game Day Morning's Thanksgiving show.
And you should make a mulligan with both teams.
Ooh. You should have made a mulligan.
I got Chiefs and Lions.
Yeah.
Oh. Should have mulligan when you picked the Eagles yesterday. I saw that.
Yeah, everybody did. Yeah. Literally everybody did.
Oh, I saw it.
It's also because it was a food segment, and I wanted the Philadelphia food more than the Cowboys food. Cowboys food had pickles on it. I'm not a pickles guy.
I don't blame you there. I probably would have done the same thing.
George Pickles? Should have taken the George Pickles. The Lions are there, but the Bears, man, and the Bears come into Detroit for the last game of the year, or they actually get Detroit in Soldier Field last game of the year.
Soldier Boy.
I mean, should Tirico get his winter clothes on for that one?
I mean, that's going to be for the North, right?
Just like last year, it's either North or top of the wild card standings. But then there's the Packers too, who are in Detroit Thanksgiving Day to kick it all off. Holy crap!
This is wild, man. I don't know anything that's going to happen.
This is great.
Thanksgiving Day
and then
games
Dallas, then out here against the Rams. Best team in the NFC and the whole league right now. Before Rodgers gets one last spin in Detroit.
Dallas is back.
Ooh. We go.
That's a rough stretch there.
That game was nuts.
Woo. That game was nuts.
Especially since Bates's field goal to tie it, 59 yards, went outside the right upright and came. It started at the right upright, inside the right upright, then went out and then came back in.
It's like Phil Necro was sitting there smiling.
Well, that's a good one. I was thinking you need to pull it over to take a breathalyzer. That ball was drunk.
Sit down, football.
He couldn't walk a straight line. 28 seconds left.
I was like, oh, he missed.
From 59 yards. It was good. No good. Good. Overtime. Here we go.
Bates making the UFL proud.
That was great.
Hey,
what a
he's
game.
So good.
Man, that witching hour. Was Hanson okay?
I needed that for a 6-leg parlay. That's all I'm saying.
Jimmy in San Antonio has something he wants to say. What's up, Jimmy?
Paso, Vaqueros. Way to go, Cowboys.
Hola, muchacho.
Let's go.
What up, man?
All right, so let's see.
Tell him, Jimmy.
Where do I start?
Walk in the front door, Jimmy. Walk in the front door. Burst it down. Go.
Carl Anthony in New York City, I have not heard from you. I'm tired of you picking on TJ. And if you need mariachis, TJ, I kind of know people here in San Antonio.
Hold on. Look up. When are the Knicks in San Antonio?
Let's see.
When are the Knicks in San Antonio? Let's
you guys know.
Let's do this wide open. Let's do this in the open.
Deliver
all right, what's Jimmy saying?
To him some flowers, but I won't because they had 0 points in the second half. He gets no flowers.
Yeah, nothing, Jimmy. That's what I was thinking.
Come on. When are the Knicks in San Antonio?
New Year's Eve.
Let's go, Jimmy.
Oh,
Jimmy. We have to do this for TJ because he'll never do it himself.
I don't care that much because
I just don't like how he picks on TJ. TJ's a bigger man. I understand, but I'm not that big of a man.
You are getting picked on. He's in a mariachi band.
You are.
Can you put up the picture of the flowers and the balloon, please?
This is a rich person.
How is this not a photograph of a man who's being picked on.
Come on. Also, this is a rich person with discretionary income wasting their money.
Excuse me.
You have no kids.
Exactly. And on top of
I
it,
got mariachi money.
TJ,
I got mariachi money.
let me do you a favor. Sell me the ping pong table, and that's enough. For whatever Jimmy can cook
Tell
up.
me the ping
The
pong
thing is,
table.
this means more to you guys than does. I don't care. Like, I don't
Is this a
care.
bit? Is this a bit?
No, it's not. I really don't.
I don't know.
Like,
Jimmy, I think at the very least you should go to the game and hold up a sign like defending TJ or something.
I will take care of this in a appropriate fashion.
Thank you, sir, Jimmy. Jimmy in San Antonio has our back, everybody. Come on.
I told you I'm focused on the Chiefs. All right, I don't care about payback.
You know what?
I'll
be honest with you.
Right.
I don't like High Road TJ.
High Road TJ.
I don't like High Road TJ.
High Road TJ.
Younger me would have been down to jump somebody in the parking lot. That's not me anymore, man.
Come on.
Because I don't know any difference. Either you're going to mess with me and I'm going to jump you in the parking lot, or I'm going to leave you alone.
This show is all about
now.
This show is all about nuance. There's something in between jumping somebody in a parking lot
See, I don't know
and
that.
doing nothing.
I'm not about that life.
There's something in between, and you should do it because there's no other Dallas-Philadelphia games this year unless, oh, baby.
Oh, yeah.
There's a third trip.
Let's do it.
Cowboys have a lot of work to make that happen. A lot of work.
Cowboys 7 seed, Eagles 2 seed.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Delicious.
Let's go.
Seriously.
That's Sunday, 4 Eastern.
That's a good one, Mike.
Wild card
That's a good
weekend.
one.
I'm in. He's in.
Delicious.
844-204-RICH, number to dial. Back with more here on the Rich Eisen Show, Disney Plus, ESPN app, and ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance.
Your fantasy roster is set. The Smack Talk is heating up, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing the ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Download the app and link your ESPN Bet and ESPN accounts to get started today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
Clinton Yates here. The holidays are upon us, and so are the savings at Total Wine & More. Discover thousands of wines, spirits, and beers like my favorite, IPAs, perfect for every celebration and every budget. From bold reds to sparklers, you'll find the perfect wines to raise a glass this season. With the lowest prices for over 30 years, you'll always find what you love and love what you find only at Total Wine & More. Curbside pickup and delivery available in most areas. See TotalWine.com for details. Spirits not sold in Virginia and North Carolina. Drink responsibly. Be 21.
This is Lisa Zadok from Zadok Jewelers. Have a watch that needs a battery change or just plain doesn't work anymore? Maintaining a luxury timepiece requires exacting attention, and we service over 30 of the world's favorite brands, in addition to being the largest authorized dealer in the region. If something's just not right, allow our 7 on-site watchmakers to handle your watch with the care and attention it deserves. Bring your watch in for an estimate today. Zadok Jewelers. Make the moment.
Football season is in full swing, and however you get in on the action, you can do it on Underdog right now in Texas. This season, you can make team picks and player picks. Just download the app, sign up, and you'll get $100 in bonus entries when you make your first $5 fantasy entry. Using Underdog is easy. Just pick whether your favorite team will win or if your favorite players will go higher or lower on stats like touchdowns, receiving yards, interceptions, and more. Plus, with Underdog's ultra-fast payouts, you can get your profits in a snap. So download the app today and use promo code KILLERB to score $100 in bonus entries when you make your first $5 fantasy entry. Player picks, team picks, all on Underdog. Crypto.com predictions powered by Underdog Predicts. Trading derivatives involves risk and may not be appropriate for all. More information, visit nadex.com/rules and underdogfantasy.com/rules. For Crypto.com predictions, the term pick refers to a product traded on CDNA. Must be 18 or older and present in Texas. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS_.html for details. Concern with your play. Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org.
The Houston Hoops Showdown brings college basketball's best to the Toyota Center Saturday, December 6th. It's the national runner-up Houston Cougars versus the Florida State Seminoles, a marquee event you don't want to miss. Get your tickets now at Toyota ToyotaCenter.com. Looking for a great way to listen to ESPN 97.5 whenever and wherever you are? Then download the ESPN Houston app. Just search ESPN Houston in your app store and download today. The ESPN Houston app is brought to you by Dream Rate Mortgage, U.S. Coins, and Texas Card House.
Bavona Law is responsible for the content of this ad. Hey folks, I'm Drew Bavona, Houston injury attorney and the voice for kids. As a Navy veteran and foster parent, I place service to my community first, and have always felt that our kids needed a greater voice for justice. Did you know that injured kids have similar rights to injury claims as grown-ups do? I know it, and fighting for kids when they need me is my mission. When Bavona Law finds that a community park, daycare, or activity center, to name a few, failed to keep your child safe, we will hold them accountable, give our clients attention, and seek compensation for your child's injuries. I don't cost a dime unless I win your case. Talk to me. It's free. Call 800-880-5757. That's 800-880-5757. Se habla español. Call 800-880-5757.
When it comes to accidental injury cases in Harris County, there's one law firm that files nearly 3 times as many cases than any other firm, and that's Daspit Law Firm. Why? Because they're the best at what they do, getting their clients the compensation they deserve for injuries they've wrongfully suffered in an accident. Lance Zerline here, and if you suffered an injury in an accident and you would like a free case review, call John Daspit now, 713-CALL-NOW. That's 713-CALL-NOW, or visit DaspitLaw.com.
Monument Chevrolet is celebrating Black Friday pricing all month long. Enjoy employee pricing on their entire inventory of new vehicles. Whether you're looking for a Silverado, a spacious family hauler like the Tahoe, or the sporty Trax, Monument Chevrolet has the perfect vehicle for you in a wide variety of colors and trims. If you're looking for a fantastic deal on a vehicle this holiday season, visit Monument Chevrolet today at 225 at Beltway 8 or shop online at monumentchevrolet.com. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
Whoa! That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-781-9216. That's 800-781-9216.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now. Priority Tax Relief.
Stay up to date on the latest Houston sports news and follow us on socials at ESPN Houston.
Back here on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance, along with our Disney Plus and ESPN feeds. Jackie in Virginia. Let's take her or his phone call. I don't know which. Jackie, you there?
Oh.
Hello, Jackie.
Hello,
Jackie in Virginia. What's going on?
Well, I'm calling in because I wanted a internet auntie for Shador.
Mm-hmm.
And let me tell you, I will not be watching a Browns game ever if Shador wasn't playing. I've been following this kid for a long time, and I think people just got him so wrong. I mean, I'm just all for him winning. I just want this kid to win so bad because there's so many haters out there because of Deion, and I love me some Deion. That's the only man my husband said I can love besides him. So, as a 60-year-old woman, I only watch the Browns because of Shador.
About that. So now, Jackie, you'll be watching the Browns hosting the San Francisco 49ers next week.
Oh, absolutely.
I love that.
Yeah. Watching, praying, jumping up and down. Shador's going to do great. I already know.
I hope so. We both have a massive affinity for Dion, and thus, I remember meeting Shador when he was a little kid, coming to NFL Network to watch games, and so obviously I'm a little biased when it comes to that. I'm all in, and I can't wait to see what happens next. I really can't wait, Jackie.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you for calling in.
Taking my call. And hi, guys. Have a
Hi, Miss Jackie.
good Turkey Day.
You too. Let me ask you, Jackie, how many shows have you ever called into? Is this the first?
It's the first show. It's my first time calling into your show.
Okay, and just like Shador, you've won in your first game.
Yay! So what do I get? Do I get a prize or something?
Sure.
We should have Jackie call back every Monday just to review Shador's performance.
Hey, about this, Jackie. Stay on hold.
Hey.
Stay on hold. Give your address to Adam, our call screener. We'll send you a mug, a Rich Eisen Show mug. How does that sound?
Oh, cool. And let me tell you, I will call in every Monday to give an update.
Now, win or lose, Jackie.
You got to be honest.
Win or lose now, okay?
Hey,
all right.
I'll call. Let me tell you, I'm all about honesty. I'm gonna call it as I see it.
Okay. Jackie in Virginia.
Happy Thanksgiving,
hello.
Jackie.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Like I said, she won in her first appearance, just like Shador.
She's on hold.
I bet Jackie cooks it.
You didn't do that good. Hopefully.
What's
All
that?
right, and I could see Adam's on it.
Adam's good.
We're going to make this work.
See?
I bet Jackie's Thanksgiving spread is top notch.
Again, I know
that dressing is tough.
I know Kevin Stefanski isn't coaching for the Jackies of the world. I understand that. But if you are in management in the Cleveland Browns organization, you are 100% saying, I want the Jackies of the world to suddenly root for the Cleveland Browns.
Jackie and Grandma Gloria Glassman?
Together.
Yes.
Come on now.
It's a dynamic duo.
We're bringing people together.
That's true.
In their fandom of the Cleveland Browns. We got to hear from Triple G this week about Shador.
That's right.
Right? We should have her call in when she's just a couple of, what? Was it Manhattans?
Manhattan.
Triple G, get a couple Manhattans in and call us, please. Fantastic. 844-204-RICH, number to dial here on the program. Let's go to Cowboy James in San Antonio. Back to San Antonio. Cowboy James, I wonder who he's rooting for.
Yeah, you know what time it is.
What's up, Cowboy James?
Hey, Rich, thanks for taking my call. CJ, I'm like you. I'm not going to get overly excited about the game, but I am calling about the receiver situation. All off season we were who's 1A, who's 1B. There is no 1A, 1B. There's a number one receiver, and then there's a number two receiver. And, Rich, you nailed it on the head when you said Harper. I was thinking about that all night. Lamb is Harper, and Pickens is Michael Evans. And if Jerry does not find a way to sign this guy, he's not trying to win a Super Bowl. We got about 3 good years of back performing the way he did, and I propose the franchise is about 36, 37, 38 million, 3-year deal, 72 guaranteed, and hey, I think we just might get there.
Okay.
When CeeDee Lamb dropped that ball in the end zone, you should have saw Pickens expressive. He knew if he didn't get back in there, we were not going to win that game.
I think that's Cowboy James. I think that's.
I'm going to wait and get your response.
I think that's the Pittsburgh Steelers trying to pull you over, offering all that guaranteed money to George Pickens before he proves it for more than just half a season. Okay. I love. It's tough to understand, but thank you, Cowboy James here in San Antonio. I love the passion.
I do.
By the way, he's figured out. He's not only saying. I like that, by the way, because at RES Consulting, we got a spot for Cowboy James because we don't just make opinions. We make suggestions. You know what I mean? Like, it's not just like, oh, you need to sign George Pickens. He came up with the contractual terms and dollars. Guaranteed. Is Cowboy James the unofficial capologist of the Dallas Cowboys?
I think that's true. Yeah, I think that's
One thing I don't want a Alvin Harper slander, though, because the way it's sounding is people are kind of knocking Alvin Harper, 2-time Super Bowl champion.
Excuse me.
Huge
Excuse
part
me.
of our run there. So.
One of my favorite things to do in the history of working with Michael Irvin and knowing Michael Irvin and the entire game day crew was with me on this front, and I was with them, was talking about how, on occasion, one of the most impactful receivers in the history of the Dallas Cowboys was Alvin Harper.
Yeah.
Oh, but though, we would then look at Michael Irvin's face, and he did not like that.
Well, no one's questioning Irv's standing on the list. But...
He did not want Alvin Harper to get one single football.
No.
Not one single football.
Remember we were watching the Netflix thing, Chris?
That's my favorite part, I think, and the whole Cowboy documentary is that epic touchdown against the 49ers was supposed to go to Michael Irvin, but Irvin went to the other side of the formation because Troy was throwing that ball all day to Alvin Harper, and Mike was like, no, I'm getting that ball. And then Aikman ends up throwing the slant, supposed to be to Irvin, to Alvin Harper.
Yep.
Harper took it to the house.
And that's not at all a bit. It's not a bit.
It's not. It's not. Irv was so mad that Aikman was throwing the hook all day out of that formation to Alvin Harper on the right side. Yeah. He was like, no, I'm going to the right side. I'm catching that hook. And Troy, and the best part about it is Troy goes, man, I'm going to have to throw this slant to Alvin Harper, and I don't know if he's going to take it to the house. 1, 2, 3, bam, Harper, gone.
Awesome. And that was my second favorite thing, was to troll Irv about how great Alvin Harper was as a receiver for the Dallas Cowboys. Number one was the guy who truly did have terrific career statistics against him, where he could not really do what he wanted to do against this guy, was Jason Sehorn. And we would have on game day morning something called Sehorn Island and put Irv on it.
I remember this.
Oh, my
The
God.
audacity, right? Of
Oh, my God. Did we love
always
doing that to
trolling
Irv?
Kurt Warner and Michael Irvin is just fascinating.
I get trolled, too. You got to be kidding me.
Mooch trolling Kurt endlessly with bold predictions. It's the funniest thing ever.
Like, put you out the ghetto with these guys.
Oh, God.
You guys trying to troll two Hall of
You got to
Famers,
check in on him. Look at all these Cowboys callers coming out
Where
of
you guys?
the
First of all, where you
woodwork.
been? I've been taking shrapnel over here for years, Dolo.
Kellen in Austin,
and now all of a
Texas.
sudden the Cowboys fans want to show up.
What's up, Kellen in Austin, Texas? Take his call.
Hey, Rich, thanks for taking my call.
Kellen,
where are all these Cowboys fans been all
That's
year?
what I'm saying.
Where they been?
They won a game. They're coming out of the...
It's not just a game.
Well,
the Laker car flags.
I guess we should let the caller talk. What's up, Kellen?
Well, I am a Cowboys fan.
Okay.
I am coming out of the woodwork.
Okay.
But I've
Guilty as
called in
charged,
this
huh?
season before, and that's why I'm calling today. I had to let this game get past me a little bit. I wanted to talk about the defensive performance of the new acquisition, Quinnen Williams, the last couple of weeks. He's been pretty phenomenal for the Cowboys so far, with a sack and a half and 13 pressures.
What a shocker.
Yeah, it's great. And I have a little bit of a bone to pick with you.
With
On
me?
September 5th, after the season opener, I called and I said, hey, Rich.
Yes. Hey,
Who
Kellen.
do you think the Cowboys could trade one of these 4 shiny first-round picks for? And you told me verbatim.
Yes.
That would be a downright silly thing to do.
It would be. What, for the Cowboys to trade for Quinnen Williams?
Yeah.
Never.
No, not for Quinnen Williams specifically. I just kind of came generally. I was hoping we could just riff about it, but.
No, I just thought there was no chance that they'd be able to acquire anybody during the middle of the season for a first overall pick of any note that would change what was going on. And then Troy Aikman said the same thing right before the trade deadline.
And hey,
on a Monday night broadcast. Right, on a Monday night broadcast. When the Cowboys are losing to the Cardinals, he's like, there's nothing out there that you can make this a move that's going to change anything. Why would I sit here and think the Jets were about to trade Sauce and Quinnen Williams on the same freaking day? Why would I sit here and think about
you're
that?
Right, it's crazy. I mean, I'm glad to be reaping the benefits of the insanity, but it's crazy.
Thank you, Kellen and Austin. I appreciate it.
All right,
I'll just say it too. It's I'll speak on behalf of Jets fans. It sucks.
I hate this team.
It sucks to see Sauce with his horseshoe and Quinnen with a star, because these are the guys that you build around.
Yeah.
And it's just, once again, let's just buy in on a rebuild. Now, what they are doing is playing their asses off for Aaron Glenn. They have not quit.
No.
And the guys who are there are doing their best to ball out. And they did give a scare to the Ravens, but you don't raise banners for scares, and you don't raise banners for look at all the draft picks we have. And you're asking a lot of your fan base, let's buy in again. You're going to sit there and watch Quinnen Williams, stop the run on the way to quarterback on Thanksgiving against Mahomes, and then Sauce Gardner. But, we'll see what those picks turn into. And the fact that they traded Micah and had extra picks and had the ability to flip choices to the Jets to get Quinnen Williams, got to give it up. Yeah. They've drafted well in Dallas, and, man, that Pickens deal is turning out to be something else.
It would.
Yeah, you hoped it would.
I knew.
They going to franchise him, or what are they going to do?
I don't know, but
he can't leave.
The last month, he has just come on like a freight train. The first few weeks of the season, he wasn't anything all that, which is why you're able to pick him up maybe in your fantasy league, because you're like, I don't know what he's going to do.
No, George Pickens should not have been available in any fantasy.
Okay.
I was just mean where you drafted him. I'm just saying, do you trust giving that guy 4 years, $120 million?
I know the Steelers would say no way.
Do you roll a 1 year dice and see if he could duplicate what he's done this season?
I know the Steelers would say absolutely no way.
With the franchise tag. That's what I mean.
Yeah, because, when your eye gate just tells you, when you watch the man and you see physically what he's capable of, it tells you that he deserves all the money, right? But then again, like I said, you don't know
all
if he's
the off-field stuff.
Yeah, you don't know if he's going to go on the second level in Swanton. You just don't know.
Yeah. There's a reason why the two of them, CD and George Pickens, sat for a series in Vegas.
Right.
But
the results were they should.
But whatever happened,
let them do whatever they want.
Bygones are bygones. They paid their tax.
Yeah.
844-204-RICH, number to dial. Final segment to come right here on this busy Monday. Phone lines are all lit. We're having a good time. Overreaction Monday, in the meantime, is there for you to download or watch on our YouTube channel.
Coach Saban here. On the field or on your walls, coverage matters. That's why I go with Behr Marquee Interior Paint and Primer from the Home Depot.
Exceptional hide, advanced stain blocking, and over 1,000 colors to choose from. Behr Marquee delivers one-coat coverage that stands up to real life. One-coat coverage, no overtime. Behr Marquee, only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Valid only when tinted to colors from the Behr Marquee Interior One-Coat Hide Collection.
Rich Eisen here, and we're brought to you by Sonos. The holidays are all about connection, and Sonos speakers make every moment sound amazing. Imagine your favorite playlist flowing from room to room, movie nights that feel like the theater, or the big game filling your living room with stadium-quality sound. Whether it's a gift for someone you love or a little to-me, from-me moment, Sonos is the perfect gift that brings high-quality sound to every room. Sonos' Black Friday sale is on, now through December 1st, 2025 at Sonos.com. Discover how easy it is to bring every room to life with Sonos.
Hey guys, this is Lisa Zadok from Zadok Jewelers with a hot tip on how to keep your lady happy. Visit the Zadok Bridal Shop, a modern bride's dream. We work with our global network to source GIA certified ethical diamonds for you at a fair price. Not only do we carry a selection of the finest diamond settings, we also have a full custom design team ready to turn any ring dream into a ring reality. Zadok Jewelers, where Houston gets engaged.
Hey, Lance Zerline here. You know I'm a numbers guy, and I like the numbers that Daspit Law Firm is putting up for their clients. The super team at Daspit Law handles a full range of personal injury cases, and they are getting results from their clients in big numbers. Car accidents, truck accidents, industrial accidents, construction accidents, maritime accidents, offshore accidents. These are all areas where if it's you or someone you know, I encourage you to get a free case review from John Daspit with the Daspit Law Firm. Call 713. Call now. That's 713. Call now.
The Houston Hoop Showdown is happening Saturday, December 6th. Get your tickets now at ToyotaCenter.com.
Hey, Lance Zerline here. Here's a fact. My son and I both drive Buick SUVs. We got them from Gulf Coast Chevy Buick GMC. Those Buick SUVs are incredible. From the sophisticated Envision, the versatile Encore GX, the dynamic Envista, and the premium Enclave. There's going to be a perfect Buick for you. And right now, well-qualified buyers can enjoy 0.9% APR financing plus up to $3,000 in purchase allowances for current eligible non-GM owners and lessees, plus no monthly payments until next year. Gulf Coast Chevy Buick GMC in Angleton. Buick, exceptional by design.
Hey guys, it's B-Mac, and I'm excited to tell you about Burger Chan and their great new promotion to celebrate football season. Every Monday after the Houston Pro Team wins, Burger Chan will be giving out a free side with your entree. Just tell them B-Mac sent you, mention ESPN 97.5, or say Go Texans and it's yours. And they've expanded their hours with dinner service until 9, Wednesday through Saturday, so more time to try their curly fries, tots, and the best burger in town made any way you want it. Burger Chan's got you covered on every Victory Monday. Check out their full menu at BurgerChanHTX.com.
This is Chance McClain from YourHeritageFilm.com. We make adult films. Wait, no, I mean, we make adult, we film adults, but not like adult films. Who actually went to those nasty adult film movie theaters? That is so gross. I guess Pee Wee Herman did. That didn't turn out so good. Speaking of Pee Wee, there's an absolutely excellent doc on his life. But that's not as good as the one we would make for your family. Man, I am all over the place. YourHeritageFilm.com.
Looking for a great way to listen to ESPN 97.5 whenever and wherever you are? Then download the ESPN Houston app. Just search ESPN Houston in your app store and download today. The ESPN Houston app is brought to you by Collectors Firearms and Aqueduct Plumbing Company.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
Whoa! That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-781-9216. That's 800-781-9216.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now. Priority Tax Relief.
You know, back here on the Rich Eisen Show, everybody, 844-204-RICH is the number to dial right here. And you can get into the Hyundai Getaway sales event right now and get away with a deal so right, it almost feels wrong. Because right now you can get a great deal on the most popular models. I went to the L.A. car show this weekend with the kids.
Oh, you did?
Oh, yeah. I saw the Hyundai Santa Fe. I saw the Santa Fe hybrid models. They had everything there in the Hyundai section. The Elantra, the Ioniq 5, Ioniq 6. They're awesome. You get in and you're like, wow. So get down to your local Hyundai dealer and get away with an awesome deal only during the Hyundai Getaway sales event. Visit HyundaiUSA.com for details.
Love the car show.
It's great. Yeah, we went downtown.
Is. Yeah, Mike and I went one year.
I would just suggest when you go, don't go when Sabrina Carpenter's next door.
Oh, not a good,
Larry in Staten Island, you're here on the Rich Eisen Show. What's up? My hometown. What's going on in Iraq, Larry?
Oh, Rich, how you doing? Big fan of yours. I'm originally from Staten Island, but now I'm in Florida.
Ah, okay. That tracks.
Yeah, it tracks.
A lot of folks from Staten Island go down to Florida. I understand.
Yeah.
What's on your mind, Larry?
Yeah.
What's on your mind?
Listen, Rich, a suffering Jet fan like you, do you think that the Jets should draft a quarterback in this upcoming draft or wait and try and get him in 27? Because I'll tell you, I've been watching all these quarterbacks, and I love Arch Manning, but I know he's not coming out this year. And I'm not too fond about Fernando Mendoza. I like Ty Simpson, and I like Dante Moore.
Larry, first of all, I have no idea. Just take the Jets. Listen, if the Jets are going all in on a rebuild, and they clearly are, then you have to once again place your trust in a front office that, habitually, year in and year out, hasn't been worthy of your trust. Do you remember John Izek was the one who once upon a time traded Darrelle Revis and then asked you for your patience in a rebuild? Don't even have to look for him. Like, I don't want to hear his voice on the drop. That
I'm the general manager of the New York Jets.
Oh my God. You know what I mean? But the reason why I bring all that up is the Jets had a choice to accept what the Cowboys were giving them. I believe that was a second-round choice in next year's draft, or for whatever the bottom line is. They chose the first-round choice 2 drafts from now on purpose, because I think they're looking at that year for a quarterback, which means I have no idea who the quarterback of the New York Jets is next year, and it clearly can't be Justin Fields because they just benched him in the middle of right now and went with Tyrod Taylor for a reason. Maybe it'll be Tyrod. You know what I mean?
I agree.
It's not Fields. I mean, that ship has sailed, or that jet has flown, I believe. And thanks for the call, Larry. Enjoy South Florida. It's great to hear the voice of so many that I grew up with.
Yeah, mock drafts have the Jets with Simpson or Dante Moore. So
this year or in 2027?
No,
they have mock drafts for 2027.
Yeah. The Jets are in the 4th spot right now.
Is Moore even coming out? Do we know that?
He's going to be a top 5 pick, so I don't know why he wouldn't.
Corey in New York. Let's take his call as well. What's up, Corey?
Hi, guys.
What's going on?
Corey. Hey, Corey.
I'm a big Michigan fan.
Oh, you sound smart to me, Corey.
Yes. I just want to know if.
What, does it sound smart to you? Does it sound smart to you? It sounds like a smart man.
I was not judging his intelligence.
Yeah, okay.
No.
Had Corey said he was the Ohio State fan, would you have followed that up with? You sound smart.
No, I would not. I would have said, it's okay, but it's all right. It's fine. But I can actually say the words "the Ohio State" this week, as opposed to Michigan or TTUN. That
Wade and Hutchinson calls it the
North.
University of Michigan.
Whatever
so
it is.
You're both
Corey, what's your question?
Do we have a shot?
Of course we do.
We have the running backs. We have the quarterback. If you let him air it out, let him run it out.
Of course we do. Of course we have a shot. Last year we had a walk-on in their house. We had one of the least equipped teams in the recent years to actually go into the horseshoe and beat a team that was eventually national championship worthy and winning them all. And don't forget Travion Henderson, who's running all over everyone for New England, and Quinshon Judkins is running all over everyone for Cleveland. And they were running the ball. Get out of here. Caleb Downs, who's going to be maybe one of the I think Caleb Downs, we're talking about next year's
he'll
draft.
Be in the top 5, 6.
Well, I think he's the safest draft choice. Like, he's going to be a future Pro Bowler when you choose him out of anybody that's available in next year's draft. And Jeremiah Smith at some point is coming out. And I mean, they're chock full of stars. They should go into the big house, right? Finally end this streak. Right, Corey? You know what I mean?
We could stop them, right? We have the defense, don't we?
We do. They're better. This team's better than last year, and they just played their best game of the year against Maryland.
Got to put some points
on.
Home.
Well, here's the thing, Corey. Is Ryan Day going to show up saying he's tough and he wants to out-tough Michigan and beat us on the ground? I hope Chip Kelly, if he's free now, is going to go to Columbus and tell him, let's run it back from last year. Let's try it this time around. Because Grant and Mason Graham aren't there. I think last year's plan is better. And Patricia with his pencil, I see him, Matt. I know you and I have been friends over the years, and he was, by the way, the first coach in the NFL to stroll into the booth at the Combine and drop a check off for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. I love Matt Patricia, except Saturday. He knows it. Except Saturday. You know what I mean, Corey? You know what I mean?
Do we have game day?
Huh?
Oh, yeah, where is game day this week?
Where's game day this week? I don't know.
No.
But thanks for the call, Corey. Let's all band together. Sharon Moore is our first guest tomorrow.
Game day is going to Ann Arbor.
What other game is there? There is no game.
Greatest rivalry in sports,
no
right?
Game.
I mean, there's other games.
No, there's no other games. There are not.
There's other games.
There's no other games.
Georgia Tech, Texas A&M, Texas.
There's no other game that makes me wake up on a Saturday morning and I'm like, I am not turning on Fox until like 10 after 9. So because I am not sitting there, and I'm not going to sit there and watch Urban Meyer smugly say this or that.
You can't smugly say anything. You've beaten him 4 years in a row.
Well, but he's the one who beat us 7 years in a row.
I don't think he's ever lost, right? Did he ever lose?
Maybe.
I don't think so.
But he can't talk any.
So I would counsel Ryan Day to go to his Lake Tahoe Lakeside townhouse, sit in a chair, wait for his brother to show up and yell at him about how tough he is. Not tough.
Look at why need to do.
Don't forget, this is the guy every Buckeye fan wanted to run out on a rail December 1st, 2024.
That's true.
And then by February 1st, 2025, it's like, let's have a parade.
I love a parade.
Oh, but in December 1st, 2024, turn back the clock. Everyone was talking about Coach Fredo.
Coach Fredo.
Oh, wow.
I mean, that's pretty
That's the reference
disrespectful.
I'm making.
But that's pretty disrespectful.
Do you have any idea of the disrespect coming my direction in the last 24 to 48 hours? You have no idea. It's that type of week. Of course it's disrespectful. He's one of the best coaches in the game that should stay at Ohio State as long as he wants.
The disrespect is real.
He's 70-10.
And he's unbelievable. And by the way, he was the OC of a lot of the years where they were spreading this out 5 wide and beating the crap out of Don Brown's defense. So, it's that week. It is that week.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Introducing the new ESPN Fox One bundle. Unlock all of ESPN and all of Fox One with one unbeatable price. Catch the biggest games, college football, NBA, NHL, and more on ESPN. Stream your faves, Big Noon Saturday, the World Series, and NASCAR on Fox One. All for just $39.99 a month. That's 20% off. The ESPN Fox One bundle. Offer valid for eligible subscribers only. Access content from each service separately. Savings compared to purchasing both plans separately. See stream.espn.com for complete terms and conditions.
This is Danny Clark, owner of Collector's Firearms. Every year we have a Black Friday sale, but this is our 50th year in business. So I've stocked up on more inventory than ever before. From 6 to 9 a.m., everything under the roof is 20% off. From 9 a.m. to close, everything is 15% off. Our half-acre showroom is filled with new and pre-owned guns, ammo, and accessories.
Welcome in, ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. Joe George. It's the Jeremy and Joe show, and no Jeremy this week. He left me for Las Vegas, so I improved my counterpart. Got Raheel Ramzanali joining me today. What's up, man?
What's up, Joe? How you doing, man?
Good to see you. It's been a while.
It has. We've never done a radio show together.
No, I was
thinking about it.
Just thinking that too. Like, this is the first time we've ever done this.
Yeah, you and I have been friends now for more than a decade.
Yeah,
right? Because you came to this market 2015.
Yeah, so I'll be in Houston 11 years in April.
That's crazy.
Yeah, at this point, like it's crazy to me that I've been here for a third of my life.
Do you call this home now?
Yes.
What was home before? Chicago and what else?
Just Chicago.
Just Chicago.
Well, I was born in Carbondale, which is Southern Illinois University.
Okay,
is where that's at. So it's basically St. Louis. It's adjacent to St. Louis.
Is that the Salukis?
Yes.
Okay. So you were a Saluki before.
Yeah, so that's my college basketball team, but
nice,
they're terrible.
Nice. That's a dog, right?
Yeah, it's a dog. Yeah. It's a dog. I don't know.
That's a dope name.
It's a weird dog.
AJ, can we start calling you Saluki? I think that'd be a cool nickname for him.
Sure. He's a Coug.
Yeah. No, I know he's a Coug, but like that's a cool nickname for a producer.
Just start calling it Saluki.
Right, because then you go, it's Jeremy, Joe, and Saluki.
Yeah. Well,
it's better than AJ.
that's
because then it also gives you that connotation, like, oh, the old AJ used to be here.
That's true.
That thing has already been done. You want new branding. I'm here for you, AJ.
Thank you. They also call me Age or something like that too.
Age, no, come on.
Don't say that. That's a
yeah, that's true.
That's a Jeremy thing.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna call you Age.
No, come on, Jeremy. You can do better than that. Saluki is your new nickname.
All right, Saluki it is.
Saluki.
You're way too impressionable.
Okay, AJ, am I allowed to say this? You're a young black man?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm allowed to say that. I just want to make sure. It's been a wild weekend here. I don't know. It's been a crazy weekend here. But
interesting Sunday.
Yeah.
To say the least.
I don't know. Is there like a racial connotation to Saluki that I might get in trouble for?
I don't think
so. No, right?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
It's the dog.
All right, Saluki. It is that. Anyways, so you grew up there.
Yeah,
but now this is home for you.
Yeah, no, it's home now. My parents moved here.
Oh, nice.
They moved here when Joseph was 1, so they wanted to be near him. So they live like 10 minutes from us now. So my wife's from here. She grew up in Seabrook. So this is home. Like, we don't really have any intention of moving at any point in time. Man. Like, I don't know. Do I want to move back to negative 20?
No, you don't want that wind chill.
10 feet of snow.
Hard pass.
I'll go back during the summer.
Hard
visit
pass.
my friends. Like,
exactly.
They can come here.
Chicago summers are better than any other summer out there. So just go up there, fly up there.
Yeah.
We like going during the Air and Water Show weekend.
Great time to go.
It's like the first weekend of September usually, or last weekend. I forgot which one it is. We'll go then. My wife books the tickets. My agent.
She handles
everything.
Hey,
get on this flight.
Yeah.
Make sure you have this much money.
What are you flying with these days?
Whoever's the cheapest, I don't care. We have the United card, but man, we have been sour on United. We got delayed one time coming back from my cousin's wedding in Atlanta. 12 hours with kids.
Oh,
it was rough. My wife was about to divorce me because of that. She was not happy, and I was like, "It's not my fault. I can't. What do you want me to do here?"
It's like at some point, do you just like get in a car?
No, we were thinking, and we were looking for other flights, but it was $2,500 to rebook and this and that. And I was like, guess what? We'll make a day out of it. It's all right. It's fun with a 10-year-old and a 3-year-old.
But were you in the airport?
We were in the airport, but we used our United Club passes.
Okay.
So we were at least in a more comfortable setting. So we had unlimited soda, which was great for the kids.
Yeah.
And unlimited cold stale food, which was fantastic for us.
But at least there was food.
Yeah, it was frustrating. It was such, and they gave us like $20 as a thank you.
That's
awful. Thank you, United.
That's awful.
We appreciate it. And I still haven't canceled my loyalty card with them because I just can't.
We were like pretty exclusively like Southwest, but now that they changed their whole process to where it's now way more expensive, you got to pay for bags and all this stuff. You can't, like, it's not the first come, first serve at check-in, all of that. I'm like,
I don't care anymore about that. We're the last ones to board anyways. I don't know about you, but we do that now with kids.
Yeah.
We let them run around. The 10-year-old, not so much. She doesn't care. She's like a little teenager. But the 3-year-old, I'll make her do up and down, runs, just suicides until she gets wiped, and then we're the last ones on.
Yeah, see, we're those parents in the moment.
You got to be the first ones.
We're just give the switch.
When's the family boarding?
Like, just give the switch. He's good for 3 hours. He can play Mario Party. He can play Mario Kart. He's good to go.
What is Mario Party? I haven't played
you
that.
You ever played Mario Party
what is
before?
Mario Party? Saluki, have you heard of Mario Party?
Yes.
I've heard of it.
What is it?
I haven't.
It's like they're like mini games.
So okay.
So it's like you roll your dice, you move a couple spaces, Everyone goes. There's a mini game. It's awesome.
Oh, okay.
It's
cool.
great. We play
It's
it
on
all the
Switch,
time.
Nintendo Switch.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah.
I have the Nintendo Switch Lite from
The
like
Lite?
5 years ago.
Yeah, I think we're gonna be due for a new one because the problem with giving a 4-year-old a Switch, doesn't quite know how to take care of it.
No, they rough it up.
Yeah, it's that thing is in tough shape.
My bigger problem is I'm the one getting addicted to it. I don't have any video games in the house anymore.
Okay.
I have a PS3.
Okay.
And I think that's the latest one I have because I have a very addictive personality.
Yeah.
And I will be up till 4 a.m. playing NBA 2K25. My buddy actually works at 2K, and he's like, "Can I please send you a copy of this game? You love basketball. That's your favorite sport. You love it. Like I watch hoops every night.
Yeah.
Why am I watching the Bucks take on the Hornets? I don't know. I love it." And he's like, "Why don't you play this? Come on." And I said, "No, man, because this will unlock a door that will end up me leaving my family. I'm going to be buying player skins and upgrades and stuff. We're going to go broke. I can't do it."
You know, like half the stations in a college football dynasty together.
What is that?
So college football 26.
Okay.
We're in an online dynasty league together.
Dell.
Me, Dell, Sean, Brian. AJ was in it for a while. He got too busy for us. He left us.
Nice, AJ. Enjoy the young
yeah,
life.
So it's all the olds at the station.
Dude,
now.
Speaking of college football, best season ever.
Oh, this season's been awesome.
Phenomenal. I know people are listening. Well, you guys going to talk about sports?
The Texans played on Thursday. Like, we'll get to sports. We'll get to the Texans.
We got 3 hours here with you.
We got plenty of time. No, this college football season's been excellent, and there's stuff about it that annoys me this year, and more of it's like today they announced that they're extending the window for the college football playoff discussion, so they can. So what the deadline was December 1st, so it was next Monday. Was the decision to go from 12 to 16 or 24, whatever they're going to do. They're pushing that back into January.
Good. Why do you hate that?
I don't want them to change the playoff. Like I like the playoff as it is. I like the 12 team. Jeremy and I have been having this discussion a lot. He wants to go to 24.
I want 16.
I'm good. I can handle 16. Like I'm fine with 16. But like the back and forth between like the Big Ten and the SEC about like the auto bids and how many teams deserve to get in per conference, it's just kind of annoying me. Like that's the only thing about college football this year that I don't like. It's like I want to let this playoff breathe a little bit. Like give it a chance to see like what it looks like. Even last year's format, like I would have liked to try it for one more year before they changed it like they did this year.
And last year's format was the top 4 must win their conference.
Yeah, they all got buys.
Yeah, and it's not like the best 4 teams, which I'll go back and forth with that. I'm okay with. I like the current one. Like, give me the best 4 teams, get your best buys, and let's move on. That's how we do it in American sports, right? The best teams will get the buys. It doesn't matter where you play, get them. I know it's not even, so it's kind of hard to do it.
Yeah.
Here's my thing on the playoffs. Either way, we're all gonna watch it. We're gonna enjoy it. No one talking about last year's Ohio State run, which shouldn't have happened if Sarkisian had an offensive coordinator or knew how to call plays from the one. We'll talk about Ohio State's phenomenal run. No one's talking about, Alabama should have been in. Nobody's talking about those conversations.
Yeah,
that's why I love it.
That I like. But at the same time, to counter that, I can't believe we have to have conversations about teams 13, 14, 15, and 16 and like who deserves to be the 12th seed.
Wouldn't you rather have that conversation versus teams 5, 6, 7, 8 not being in?
Yeah, I do. And I think it's better this year. And I think this year too, like you look at the way the playoffs are going to shake out, I think there are teams like I'm biased. I'm fully admitting like I know I'm biased.
Yeah.
But like I even have we're cleaning out the office right now. We're downsizing a little bit, giving some space back to the building. And there was an extra Play Like a Champions Today poster sign that Todd's giving me. But like I think Notre Dame's got a legit chance to win the national championship this year, or at least make a playoff run like they did last year. They're not in the playoffs last year because they lost to Northern Illinois if it was the old format. So, like, it has benefited Notre Dame a lot.
Everything benefits y'all, though.
It does.
At this point, just join a conference. This is so annoying.
Okay.
They just consistently get away with this. The A&M loss, right? Like, there's no penalty on that at all, right?
They're being rewarded for it.
Yeah. Who else did they lose to?
Miami.
Yep, the U.
Yeah.
I got you, Dell. Rest in peace.
First 2 weeks of the season by a total of 4 points.
Saluki, is Dell still alive?
Yeah, he is.
He is?
He's this morning.
He was here today.
That was Dell?
You'll see him tomorrow.
Oh. I'm in tomorrow and Wednesday,
Yes.
by the way. Granado and Raheel with Dell Show reunion.
Dude, you know what's
10-year anniversary.
10 years?
It was 10 years ago we launched that show.
Speaking of, we were cleaning out the office today.
Y'all have posters.
And we found this step and repeat. and we lifted it, and it was the lineup, like the original one, where like when Lance would only do 2 hours of radio, or 2.5. So it's the bench from 7 to 9, the photo of you and John and Dell like looking off into the sunset,
The Step Brothers,
like Charlie, AJ and Fred,
Charlie,
usual suspects. Like, so we found this step and repeat, and they're like, "Do you want to keep this?" I'm like, no. I'm like, I don't think anyone's gonna want this thing.
Put it up for auction. People
For
will buy.
what?
I don't know. Just put it a benefit. Saluki, what charity do you like?
Any is fine.
No, you gotta give me a charity, bro. You
No,
don't have a charity. How old are you?
I guess. 23.
And you don't have a charity that you support?
I mean, I'm still figuring life out, but yeah.
Dude, they don't teach anything in college anymore, huh?
Oh, they definitely do.
Then what's your charity of choice?
I mean, it can be any GoFundMe that just supports.
No,
somebody.
that's not GoFundMe's not a charity. A GoFundMe's not a charity. Although it is fun donating to GoFundMe's that belong to hot women.
Yeah, that's your go-to.
That's my go-to.
You got that.
You just whatever one you find that's
attractive.
That's the one to go into.
Attractive GoFundMe's only
for whatever they want.
Yeah,
just for gym
yeah.
memberships.
I'm happily married, by the way.
I know you are.
We're 2 kids. But AJ, I'm giving you life advice now.
I'm trying to be married eventually soon, so I'm
eventually
chill.
soon.
Done.
Well, not soon, but like okay, like 5 years.
Eventually soon.
Even
5
trade
years. 5
is
years.
a while. Okay,
5 years.
5 years.
Even trade,
Yeah,
AJ.
that's
Do you
fair.
want all these responsibilities are yours?
I got married.
Oh man,
I got married at 28. So.
20. I got 27.
Yeah.
Gosh, to be young, 23, working in radio again. That's what I was doing.
It's awesome.
Don't take it for granted,
No,
Saluki.
it was great. That's when we first started working together. When I was like 27.
Gosh, we covered a lot. That was a good first segment.
Yeah, we did. We did.
If
we
you've
covered a
never
lot.
heard me before, by the way, I know there's a totally different audience here now,
Oh,
and
yeah,
like
yeah.
they like
this
people
is gonna
find
be very
us-
different today than when Jeremy
It's
was here.
very different. I am going to be on a lot of tangents. I love tangents, so I apologize.
No apologies necessary.
Yeah.
It's a holiday week. Like we're
cares?
we're taking it easy. Half the lineup's off this week. Lance is out the next 2 days. Rahil's filling in for him. Jeremy and I are both taking off on Wednesday. Jeremy's out tomorrow, so Michael Connor will be here with me tomorrow.
Michael Connor's
Yep,
in.
Connor will be with me tomorrow.
Oh man, love that.
We'll have the Cowboys game on Thursday. We'll have the A&M game on Friday.
Sir,
we're the home of the Aggies.
I know you are the home of the Aggies. I do a podcast on Texas.
I know you do.
No layups with David Nuno. We did 2 hits this morning.
About the Aggies game?
About the Aggies game, because I guess we're the only Aggie Longhorn duo out there that is like respectful with each other. And yeah, we did some hits, and yeah, we'll talk about that game.
Does that go out the window this week? The respectful part?
Yeah, a little bit.
A little bit.
If the Longhorns win,
yeah, then it goes way out the window.
I never text my friends who are really invested in college sports during games, and I won't mess with them until the next day, except for Dell. Dell, I'll text. I'll talk some smack. I don't care, because Dell, he's like a brother to me, right? He won't admit it, but he's like an actual brother, not like the way AJ and Dell might be brothers. But I never text Nuno during Aggie's demise. And look, the South Carolina one, I was very close to sending something, but I didn't. But I will send something if the Longhorns win. Oh, there's gonna be a little smack.
Well, that's good. That's the way it should be. That's the way it should be. Yeah,
it's college sports. It's fun.
Yeah, Dell and I were very cordial to each other, I would say, during the Miami Notre Dame game.
Well, yeah, because y'all were playing college football together.
That's true.
Online.
That's true. All right, that's Raheel Robinson-Ali. I'm Joe George. It's Jeremy and Joe here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. We'll get to some Texans. We'll talk some Rockets. Kevin Durant's going to be out the next 2 games as he deals with a family matter. We'll talk about their season, where it's at now, where it's going forward. You guys, of course, you're welcome into the show at 713-780-3776 right here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
You're listening to Jeremy and Joe
on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
live from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
ESPN 97.5 and 92.5, Joe George, Raheel Ramzanali here with you today until 6 o'clock. Jeremy out with the Cougs, I think in Las Vegas.
Yeah, for
right
the
now.
Players Ball invite.
Yes. Which,
no, do you know what it's legit called?
Is that what it's called?
No, it's called the Players. I was looking it up earlier. I was going to bring this up with you.
Oh, the Players Era Festival.
Players Era Festival. Did you know, like, be honest, did you know that was the thing?
I remember it. I knew it last year, but I didn't realize they were doing it again.
I had no idea what it was.
Yeah, the only thing I knew about it is just because I work with Jeremy. Like, I know like there's NIL money attached to it, which I think is cool. Like, that's one thing I hope. Like, speaking of college football, I think it's the only way to save the bowl system at this point. Like, before they expand the playoffs, if they don't expand, the only way to save bowl games is to start attaching like the Pop-Tart Bowl, and if you win, you get X amount of money.
Yeah.
Like, it's the only way to get players to play in the bowl games at this point.
But the problem is a lot of these bowl games might not have the budget for it.
Yeah.
Right? Like I was going to say in the playoffs, they do that in the NBA, in the NFL, MLB, with every round you win, every advancement pretty much, you get some kind of player bonus.
Yeah.
Those smaller bowl games though, man, they're not making money, right?
Well, there's no one there.
There's no one there. There's no excitement for it. It's just one of those old college football traditions. Unfortunately, you just have to live with that. There's not going to be much excitement around it anymore.
Yeah.
And that's okay. That's okay.
But if they go to 2014 playoff, like the bowl games just go away, I think, for the most part. Like, I think the Pop-Tart Bowl becomes an opening round matchup in the bowl game, like in the playoffs next year, which if they go that route, it's the bowl game's always been, it used to be fun, but now it's just not anything that has any appeal. I mean, I think was it Marshall last year who couldn't field a team and had to back out of their bowl game because so many of their players went to the transfer portal. So it's like it's lost everything.
There was a time it was a lot of fun, and I thought it would be more fun now with betting being legal or quote unquote legal everywhere because of the gambling aspect. Like I remember when I was in my 20s working in sports radio, we used to watch every single bowl game. Every single, like if bowl season started November 30th, we're watching pretty much every game and we're putting some money on it. There's some excitement, even if it's a MAC school taking on give me a conference, Sun Belt, right? Like I don't even know if those conferences exist anymore. I'll be honest, but there was some excitement for it. Now I don't know. Is there are we older?
I think it's because the players like don't play. Like it just takes away from it. And now with the college football playoffs, like it's on the 19th and the 20th, and we'll have one game on the 19th, 3 games on the 20th, and then on the 31st and the 1st, we'll have one game on New Year's Eve, 3 games on New Year's Day. And I think it's just like that to me is like also just taken away from it. Like the New Year's Six Bowls, like they're mostly part of the playoff now. Like they just kind of all takes away from it. Like the best teams are there, and like the teams that are left over, even the fans are just like, well, yeah, it's great we're playing this bowl game, but we all wish we were playing, in the bowl game, in the playoffs. Like UT, like if they don't make the playoffs this year, which they could.
Nah, they won't. They won't. It's just too much has to happen. But go on with your point.
But like if they end up 13th in the country, and they don't make the playoffs, like who's excited for a bowl game when like you're a game out of the playoffs?
I'm gonna watch it.
Yeah.
Longhorn fans will watch it, but I think we all know what it is. There's nothing at stake, and if players pull out, let them pull out. Who cares?
Yep.
Guess what? All of this could have been avoided if you didn't lose to Florida.
Yes.
That's it.
Yes.
You don't lose to Florida, and you win on Friday, you're in. You're in the playoffs, 10-2. You're good. Multiple top 10 wins, you're in. And you probably have a good seed as well. You're probably hosting a first-round game even, potentially, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, like that's just what it is, unfortunately. No other sport does this in American sports. Right?
Nothing.
When the Colts are left out of the playoffs because the Texans jump them, there's not going to be a bowl game between the Colts and the Bears, who actually are going to start playing some people now.
Yeah.
And you guys are going to drop a little bit. I know y'all are feeling good. I know y'all I brought some Bears ammo today.
Why?
I don't know. I like the Bears.
You better.
Fun.
Why not?
Yeah, they're cool. I like the Bears. Whatever.
No,
whatever.
But the only thing we have close to is like the NIT. Like in college basketball, and like no one cares.
No, but the teams, even NIT now, teams are like, nah, we're good. We don't want to play in it.
Yes.
We're good. You know what? It costs our school a lot of money. Things are more expensive. We don't want to travel. We don't want to do this. Then it's fine. You could have controlled all of this if you had just won more games.
Yep.
And you didn't. Guess what? You go home.
The one thing I've talked about with the bowl game before that I would love to see them change. Like if you want to make people care again, this is how you save the bowl system. You don't make them postseason games. Week 0. So
that's your opening round.
That's your opening round game. So you say, okay, you finished 5th in the SEC, Texas. You're going to play Penn State, and that's going to be your opening week 0 matchup. We're going to force these teams to play. You're going to play in the Pop-Tart Bowl.
But does it have 0? But does it have any bearing on the upcoming season? Then?
I think it should. Yeah, I think you just force it. Add an extra game. Like get rid of Samford off A&M's schedule and make them play a bowl game in week 0. Like force competition onto their schedule.
Because right now the talk is let's have less competition,
which sucks.
Yeah, because it's easier to play the Samfords. Although Texas A&M did play Notre Dame, they scheduled a hard game, right? Like what was Indiana's hardest game?
Nothing.
Preseason.
They
played out of Big Ten.
They played nobody.
Nobody, right? And look where they are.
Yeah.
They still have to win a lot of Big Ten games, and you're still in control, right? You still have to do that. I get that. But the talk is, even Oregon's saying, like, hey, why should we schedule hard games? And that goes back to the old BCS era where it was, all right, just be 12-0. And guess what? You might get in. You might be a top team. But I think there is value in playing harder teams. And it goes in cycles because even in the BCS era, teams started getting rewarded for playing those hard games because that big win did matter.
Yeah.
And then in a few years ago, Texas scheduled a bunch of hard games. Alabama, Ohio State, Notre Dame is scheduled. Michigan is scheduled because there was value in it. But now are we going back in a slump where it's like, there is no value?
Well, because what did it benefit Miami to play Notre Dame? They beat them head-to-head, and they can't get into the college football playoff. Like, that's why I'm like, to your Notre Dame point you made earlier about, like, joining a conference. Unfortunately, I think they're going to have to at some point because – so I pulled up their 2029 schedule because this is one of the years they play Texas. They play in Austin. It's the 3rd game of the season, but week 1 they play Alabama. They play Alabama week 1. They play South Florida week 2. They'll play Texas week 3. They'll play Clemson that year. They'll play Florida State that year. Florida State could be good. Florida State could be bad. But like some of these schools, like they're going to stop scheduling those games versus not just Notre Dame, but versus each other. Like what's the point? What's the point of Texas playing Michigan?
Especially with the 9th SEC game being added now to the schedule for the SEC teams, there is no benefit, right? If you go 9-0 in the SEC, and let's say you have one loss out of conference to a bad school, you're still probably going to get in.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you rather? Let's say you risk it and you get Appalachian State, right? You get Appalachian Stated. You're still probably going to make the playoffs.
Yes.
Right? I think. I don't know.
I think for the most part.
11-1 and your one bad loss is, let's say, the Salukis, right? Do they even have a D1 program?
No, they're
D2. Yeah, I was going to say.
Whoever it is. They're right? FBS or whatever it is now.
The benefits are still outweigh the consequences of losing to a really bad team.
Yeah, that's where like the benefit of expanding the college football playoff, like you can schedule tougher. If you go to 24 teams and you say, okay, the top 4 SEC teams are going to make the playoffs, or the top 5 SEC teams are going to make the playoffs no matter what, then you can schedule whoever you want week 1 and 2, because as long as you win all your SEC games, you're going to make the playoff. Yeah. You can start the season 0-2 and you're totally fine. So like that's where like I've been very against the 24 team, but as this season has started to play out, and Jeremy and I probably started talking about that 3 weeks ago. I haven't told him this yet. I'm probably waiting until I guess next week when he comes back, but I'm starting to come around a little bit to the expanded playoffs and going up. I want to go to 16 first, but
it's going to get to eventually.
If it's only going to last 2 years, you might as well just go to 24 now.
And it has nothing to do with the competitive advantages of the Big Ten and the SEC. It has to do with one thing. That's money.
Yes. It's all money.
What's going to generate more money, 16 games or 24 games? When you go get a new TV deal and you can say we have 12 high-level games for you in this package, Amazon Prime, You want some of this action? Or whoever, Netflix, you want some of this?
That's what's going to change.
It's all the money.
ESPN's not going to have all the rights to these.
No.
It's going to look like the NFL playoffs.
Yeah.
Where like there's going to be a package of games for maybe ESPN will get the final, 4 games. They'll get the final 4 in the championship game. But like Fox is going to be in the mix, CBS is going to be in the mix. Like they're going to expand and expand and expand.
You got to shop it.
As they should. Like just make more money. Maybe that means you don't have to get some, Saudi investment if you're the Big Ten, like they're trying to do.
Oh, I need that to
Which
happen.
I don't quite understand.
College
why
football
they're still trying
playoffs
to do
brought to you by Qatar.
I mean, go for it. Everything else in sports is right.
Everything is sponsored by the Saudis.
Everything.
By Riyadh Season Now. WWE is sponsored by them. The UFC. And full disclosure, I work for UFC Fight Pass, so I am very pro. No, I'm joking. I don't get paid from the Saudis.
Like they just bought EA Sports.
Yeah.
So like they're kind of just like have their hands in everything.
Yeah, sports washing.
Right now. Yeah,
sports washing. I love it.
So yeah,
do it. Well, hey, I'm joking. That was very sarcastic. I'm not pro sports washing because it's terrible. But yeah, everyone's doing it. But why not? College football playoffs brought to you by the Riyadh Season Now, whatever they call it, or Qatari here now.
Yeah. Brought to you by Live Golf.
Yeah, Live Golf.
Which I don't think anyone watches.
By the way, hour 2, Amazon Prime. We're going to be on Amazon Prime. Just signed a deal.
Really?
Yeah. We're going to be on Amazon Prime, guys.
Nice.
Yeah, hour 3, Netflix.
Nice.
Get all your subscriptions in.
Can't wait.
All
300 subscriptions you need to watch sports right now.
Save my networks, baby.
It's a lot of. I kind of wish we could go backwards with the cable stuff. Just put everything back on cable.
You know how I had a meltdown when the YouTube stuff happened.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
I went to y'all's website, by the way.
Oh, you did? Nice.
Yeah, didn't work.
I mean, it just took a couple weeks.
It took a couple weeks. I was so mad.
Well, it got
I
there
canceled
eventually.
everything. Just out of pure morals and ethics. I said, enough of this. I'm done with all of y'all.
I don't blame you. Like that's why I still have cable. Like I still have traditional cable, like for that reason, because I know that doesn't really happen anymore. It does occasionally. I think Fox. It happened 2 years ago.
CBS had one.
There was a Texans game that almost didn't air because of it. So like it does occasionally happen, but whenever that stuff happens, it's a tough look.
Could I just lay out at 4:15? We have Eric Garcia. Speaking of the UFC, I do play-by-play. I'm a lead play-by-play guy for the UFC Fight Pass digital stream on UFC Fight Pass, of course, and for Fury Fighting Championship. So the president, based out of here in Houston, Eric Garcia, is going to join us to talk about what's been happening, the resurgence in MMA here in Houston. Josh Van is a Houston fighter. He came up through Fury FC. He is fighting Alex Pantoja on December 6th for the 125 title. A Houstonian is fighting for the title. I called all his fights. So we'll talk about that. I know we want to talk about the Longhorns, Aggies.
Yep.
We want to talk about the Rockets.
Yep.
I've got a bone to pick with the media here about the Houston Texans.
Yes, you do.
Just being a fan. And I want to talk to people. I like phone calls.
We'll talk. We'll take Christian's call on the other side. We'll take a break. We'll talk some Rockets with Christian. We'll get to some Rockets conversation ourselves as well. I know because again, Raheel watches the worst basketball on the planet, which is because he just watches all the NBA games. So we'll talk about all the Rocket stuff next year on Jeremy and Joe on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
You're listening to Jeremy and Joe
on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
live from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
Jeremy and Joe here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. Joe George and Raheel Ramzanali here with you today as Jeremy is out in Las Vegas. He will return on Monday next week. I'll have Michael Connor hanging out with me tomorrow, and then I'm also going to be on vacation on Wednesday. So no afternoon show on Wednesday this week, just from 7 to noon on Wednesday this week, and then will be Thanksgiving time, which we'll talk about Thanksgiving. The best and worst people to sit next to at Thanksgiving, because there's always
spicy.
Yeah, but let's talk some Rockets. Let's go out to the HRMP. Let's talk to Christian. Christian, what's up, man? How you doing?
Ramzanali and Joe George.
What's
How
up,
are
Christian?
y'all?
Good, man. How are you?
Nothing much, you guys. First off, I hope those at the station are doing well after what happened yesterday. I know that it's too crazy to talk about, so I'm not even going to detail it. Just tell Grizzly Hood News about it. But still, though, I got a couple of things to talk about. First of all, with the Rocket season getting better than expected as of right now, even with KD steering the ship, could we see more or less improvements by the time January rolls around? And, Raheel, I know we have talked before. I know that you and I have talked to each other on my podcast about fight sports. I know we're all big fight sports fans, but I know that you know Josh Van really damn well. He's a Fury FC legend fighting for the UFC flyweight title next weekend. So I just got to ask you, since you're the Fury FC commentator on the Fight Pass, if he upsets Pantoja, will Josh Van be the best fighter to come out of H-Town after December 7th?
Yeah. Thanks for the call, Christian. I appreciate that. Yes, he will be the best fighter to ever come out. You have Derek Lewis. He fought for a belt, unfortunately fell short, had just one of the best 2-year stretches in the UFC, was one of the most popular guys. You have guys like Alex Morono, who does color commentary with me. You might not know the name if you're a casual sports fan or even a casual fight fan, honestly. He's fought 23 times in the UFC.
Jeez.
23 times. This guy. He's Houstonian, right? So there's a lot of great names on there. Daniel Pitt, Pineda, bunch of names, right? But yeah, Josh Van would be the best fighter out of Houston. No matter, there's a case to be made even right now with the rise that he's at 8-1 in the UFC, even competing for the title in 2 years. He did this in 2 years. There's a case to be made. He's the best fighter right now. No disrespect to my man Derek Lewis.
Yeah, now Derek Lewis will always be number one in my heart because he's one of my favorite people I've ever talked to.
Yeah,
he was an elite interview. Whenever he would come on,
great guy.
One of the funniest. He's obviously one of the funniest guys ever in the UFC. Like when he dropped his drawers after a fight, very funny guy. But if Josh Van wins a title, it just it puts you in a different conversation.
Yeah,
if you're a title holder, whether it's for one fight or 100 fights, and you're the only one that has it out of a city, you're the number one guy.
Yeah,
it's not even close.
Eric Garcia, the president of Fury FC, is going to join us at 4:15. We'll talk a little bit more about that, but it's been awesome to see calling all of his fights. Before he was Josh Van, he had a different name. He didn't go by Van, he went by Josh Thong. That was his original name. So I go back and share my notes with my friends. Look, check out these notes I had on him, and on there it says he is going to be a stud in the UFC. We could just see it right away. You can tell with some people. They're different. He was different.
Yeah.
And that's why I was kind of surprised that Christian was the Rocket season has gone better than expected.
I think in a way.
It was as we were watching, I was the first game, I know it wasn't the best outcome. I'm ooh, this is going to be a good team. This is going to be a really good team.
I think it's gone a little bit because without Fred VanVleet. I feel like it's gone a little bit better than expected. Some of the struggles that we saw in that first game, they solved it pretty quickly. I mean, I like how they changed Reed Shepherd's role really fast. They made him more off ball. Let him just play really as the other shooter on the team. We saw the game this weekend. He's basically the only reason why the Rockets were competitive against the Nuggets this weekend. He's been shooting the ball lights out. I was very anti Reed Shepherd at the start of the season, but I'm all in now of what he can do. He has effort on defense. He's not great on it, but he tries. And like
Tries.
And like in the NBA, it matters. Like in the regular, because like that doesn't happen everywhere. Like you see guys who can score at will, like a little mellow ball, but plays no defense, and like and probably could, but doesn't try to. So like I think the Rockets season at this point has gone as expected. Like they're 10-4. The only like knock on them is you've lost to the Nuggets and the Thunder and the Spurs.
Yeah.
Like you've lost
to the top teams.
Yeah, but like you beat the Cavs.
Yeah.
And that's the top team in the East. You beat the Magic. They're going to end up being a good team by the end of the season. You beat the Bucks, who is a playoff team in the East. So like you've done your job against the Eastern Conference playoff teams. The Western Conference teams hasn't been great so far, but like there's nothing to complain about. They've played great basketball.
Nothing. And they're going to be in the top 4 when it's all said and done, potentially top 2. Thunder, they're playing at a historic clip, obviously 17-1. No signs of slowing down.
Well, they're missing one of their best guys.
Yeah,
it's they're missing Jalen Williams. Like once he comes back, they're going to be even better. And the worst thing about the Thunder right now is what's happening in the NBA that I don't think a lot of people even realize that it's happening. Is you've got another elite prospect, a couple elite prospects in college basketball right now. The kid from BYU who's a lot of people are projecting to go number 1 overall, and there are the Thunder sitting there with the Clippers' unprotected lottery pick.
Yeah,
and it's like, oh, the best team in the NBA by like a million miles might win the lottery.
Don't they have
year?
2 picks coming up?
I think they do. I think they have another team's lottery pick.
They have 2 top picks coming up potentially.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
The Clippers are 5-12.
They have the Utah pick.
Yeah.
So right now, as if without the hitting sim lottery, they have the 8th and 9th best odds to win the lottery. So like they could win. They could have the 1st and 2nd pick in the draft.
Potentially, that would be unbelievable. Or even if you have picks 6 and 7, you can parlay that into a top 3.
Yes.
If you want.
Or that's Giannis, if you want it to be.
Yeah.
Like you can go get whoever you want with that draft capital. Like so they're only going to get better. Like now, I think the Rockets can beat them still though. Like I think you might need Fred to come back to, and it's not impossible. I mean
he's not.
I don't think he's playing this year.
6 months is usually the return. I would say 8 months is like back to prime.
Yeah. So like I doubt we're gonna see Fred.
Yeah,
this
I don't
year.
think you're gonna see him.
Now we're in podcast launch season for Fred VanVleet. He's launching a podcast.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Oh, he has that much time.
Yeah, he's got time on his hands.
Yeah.
But it's been
rehab.
We've seen him at some games. Like it's like that to me is where like can the Rockets get much better this year? Yeah, they could go get a point guard. Like they could go get someone to like really help with bringing the ball up the court, setting up the offense instead of having to be Alpi and a man. I just don't know who it is at this point. And like
where's the podcast launching?
He hasn't said yet.
Oh, I thought it was with y'all.
No, I wish.
Oh, I was like, that's dope.
That'd be sick.
Saluki and Fred.
That'd be great. No, the only Rockets podcast here is Rocket Power, hosted by me and Sean Mapes.
Yeah, which I love.
Do you get the Rocket Power name?
Huh?
Do you get the name reference?
Rocket Power?
Yeah, Rocket Power.
No.
Okay.
Why? What is it? Explain.
It's a cartoon show.
I missed that one.
Yeah.
Rocket Power.
How old are you?
40.
Okay, yeah.
I'm a man.
That's just a little outside your age.
Do you get that reference, Saluki?
No, so he's too
I'm
young.
40. I'm a man. You don't know that?
You don't.
Nah, I don't know.
You don't know the wait. No. I'm a man. I'm 40.
I'm a man. I'm 40.
Mike Gundy.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
He doesn't get the Rocket Power reference. Yeah. Well, we're kind of like we got what you said 23, 33, 40.
Yeah, we got good range.
We got good age gap here. Normally I'm the youngest person on my show between Jeremy and Brian.
Has Jeremy set his age on air? Is he open with it?
No,
I don't know. Like I don't want to put anybody.
And he's
business.
older. He's older than me.
Is he younger than me, or about the same age?
I think he's about the same.
Okay. Yeah, I was like, I don't know. Has he ever said it on air?
I don't think so.
Okay, my bad, Jeremy.
But he knows he's old.
I don't want to put his business out there.
Yeah, it's go Cougs. That's all that matters.
Go Cougs.
All
At
right.
the Players Ball tonight. Players Invitational only.
Let's talk some Texans. So obviously they didn't play this weekend, but we saw some big matchups in the NFL over the weekend that kind of changed maybe the perspective of what the Texans need to make the playoffs this year. Is it best to be you rooting for the wild card, you rooting for the playoffs? Like what's the best path to the playoffs for the Houston Texans? We'll get to that next year on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
It's Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
ESPN 97.5, 92.5. Joe George and Raheel Ramzanali here with you. We just had a question on the Twitch about the Christmas party this year. December 22nd, Monday, December 22nd, 7 a.m. to 1 p.m. We're going to do a little different this year. We're going to condense it. We're going to make more games, more giveaways. So we're going to go John Lansdale from 7 to 10, then me, Jeremy, Sean, Brian, some combination from 10 to 1. So instead of having the gap in the shows like we normally do, and then it's coming back 3 to 6, we're just going to do 7 to 1, big time party, Nick's Place, Rocky Ridge and Westheimer. It's going to be a good time. Eggnog, chugging, donut eating contest.
Oh, man. December 22nd.
December 22nd. Monday, December 22nd is going to be the date.
That's going to be so good.
So, yeah, well,
I'll be there.
Christmas falling on a Thursday makes it kind of weird.
Why? Then why not do the party?
Well, it was like, you want to do Monday or Tuesday? We locked in Monday.
Oh,
yeah.
should have done Tuesday. It's usually isn't it usually Christmas Eve? Or we used to do that, and now it's just
always just depends.
It just depends. Okay.
Yeah, because it's like if it's usually we want to do the Friday before, but like that one, no one's going to be off for. Everyone's still be working. We figure most people will be off work or can get off work on that Monday. So we'll do the 22nd.
Love it.
Plus, when I tried to change it, John had already booked his flights back to LA. So
hey,
I was kind of
not booking it.
I was like, he's like, I'm already set. I was like, you're right. My bad, John. Not gonna
book your.
Get out of here. Fancy LA John.
I know. I can't wait to work with him tomorrow.
And he's gonna be here in person.
He is in person.
Yes,
I'm getting Granado in real life, not the AI avatar.
Yes.
All right.
No more AI on the station. 3955 says, go get Kyrie Irving for the Rockets. What do you think?
I'm good. I know Kyrie has like 2 really good seasons left. It's going to cost a lot to get him, unfortunately. I'm good. The only player I'm open to getting, if you can, and this won't solve your guard needs, it's not going to happen either. Giannis is the only player where you can convince me to let go of Şengün.
I also...
Because you're going to have to give up a man or Şengün.
Yes.
There's no other bait out there, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I don't think Tari Eason is going to get you one of those guys.
He can't stay healthy.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate.
Yeah.
He just can't stay healthy.
Jabari, I don't think is going to get you those guys either.
No. Like you could probably combo a couple of them, I would say. And plus you have those draft picks. Like you have the 2 2027 draft picks coming from Brooklyn and Phoenix, which look like very valuable assets. Like that's like the Clipper, the position the Clippers are in today. I mean, the Thunder are in today is a position the Rockets will likely find themselves in, I think, in 2027. We're going to have 2 lottery picks while also being one of the best teams in the NBA.
But that's your post-KD plan.
Yes.
You don't want to mess with your post-KD plan.
Exactly. Because,
because then you're left in the same position that you are with the Suns, the Nets. You don't want to be left in that purgatory of, what are we going to do from here?
Yes. Because
what happens?
Like it's probably like a 3-year window of like peak of like this level of KD, where like he's still one of the best shooters in the NBA.
Yeah.
So like you use those draft picks, and you could move him for a superstar, but you'd have to get Giannis level player.
Yeah, you need something
to go get it.
You need something to take you after those 3 years. You just don't want to be left in the cold and figuring out, and then hopefully the next free agent comes to you, or the next unhappy NBA player is like, I want to go to Houston.
Yeah,
that's where I want to be. You can't wait for that. You gotta be smarter this time around.
Yeah, you gotta like be more like the Warriors tried. Like it didn't go well for them because like they had their lottery picks. You know, Wiseman, Kuminga. Like it didn't result in like them having like their future core roster, but like they tried to build for the future. They missed on their draft picks. Like they just were in bad lottery years. Where like Wiseman was like the shoe-in for 1-1 or whatever when they had it, and he's on his like 5th NBA team, I think at this point. So there's some luck involved with it, but like I wouldn't trade those picks unless you're getting a long-term, you know, Giannis type piece. Like if for some reason Jason Tatum were to become available, something like that. And the other hard part about trading for Kyrie is all this apron stuff. It's overly complicated, but you have to match salaries. And I don't know if Rafael Stone and the Rockets are cold-blooded enough to trade Fred VanVleet right now. And like that's the only way to like get Kyrie
that would be
is to like trade Fred.
But no team is going to take Fred, unfortunately.
Yeah, but like
you can't risk that if you're a team and go, yeah, look, there's a really good chance he's going to be fine because ACL surgeries, especially in the NBA now, with the type of rehab that they get, the PT, all the training, all the science now, it's not as damning of a surgery as before.
Mm-hmm.
And you will hopefully get a pretty much same version of the guy, but you can't risk that.
No,
you can't risk it. You don't know what's going to happen. You don't know what complications might rise up. You don't know what other injuries could rise up from that. You just don't know. You wouldn't risk that if you're another team, unfortunately.
Yeah, and that's where like the Rockets are at too.
Mhm.
Like Kyrie's coming off an ACL. Like I don't know, he's Kyrie Irving.
Still Kyrie.
He's
yeah. But I'm not
happy
risking that.
for a little bit, but like Kevin Durant's pretty happy right now. Do you want to risk bringing Kyrie here and ruining the entire vibe of this team, and then all of a sudden Kevin Durant's saying, "Yeah, I'm not actually going to finish my career in Houston because you traded for Kyrie Irving."
Kyrie brings better vibes. He will sage the whole Toyota Center.
He will.
He will sage it. I love.
I mean,
that.
he's been great in Dallas.
Yeah, he's been.
I mean, now
Dallas hasn't been great,
they're
unfortunately.
a disaster, but deservedly so.
Yeah.
That's
You
what
said we were
get
going to
for
talk some
trading Luka.
Texans.
Yeah, we'll do it.
We
in the
didn't pay
next
off.
segment.
Next segment, we'll pay off on
it's
the
3:56.
tees. That's what we
we'll,
do here.
We'll do it in the next one. We're just having fun. Like,
We got 2 more hours
It's
left.
a holiday week. We got 2 more hours. We got Eric Garcia joining us here at 4:15. We got a lot to talk about. And the Rockets, rank like the Texans are good again. Like they're above 500. They're in playoff position. But I think this team that people still care about the most right now, generally, is the Rockets. Like I think they're still the team because that's the one that's everyone still believes they can win a championship this year. The Texans, we'll talk about it in the next segment, but like making the playoffs this year is hopes and dreams and all these teams losing and
No, it's still possible.
It's still
not-
possible.
It's not hopes and dreams.
it's possible, but it's much harder than like we're like the Rockets are going to be a top 3
Yeah.
seed in the West. Like they're
Hopefully,
they're
yeah.
a legit contender for even if they're not a top 3 seed. Like
They're a
leg-
contender. They're
yeah.
a contender for a title. Yeah.
Yeah,
Once you
they're-
get in the playoffs, they are legit.
Absolutely. So like that's why I think people still.
You don't think this defense is? They're not championship caliber because the offense isn't there. I'm not even gonna say.
Yeah,
that.
I mean, well,
I'm not. I'm a homer, but I'm not that big of a homer. But this defense can surprise a lot of people.
They can.
So let's
And
talk about that.
Well, let's talk about the next because their next 2 games are against teams that played over the weekend. And I think if you watch the Colts and Chiefs game, you probably can see that the Texans can beat both of those teams. We'll discuss that next year. It's Raheel and Joe here on Jeremy and Joe on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. Jeremy and Joe here on ESPN 97.5, 92.5. Joe and Raheel here with you until 6 o'clock. Let's talk some Houston Texans. So they're above 500. They're in the thick of it now in the playoff race. The AFC playoff race has gotten very competitive. And it looked for Raheel for a lot of times on Sunday, it looked like it was going to be a very good day for the Houston Texans. For at least if you're looking from like the wild card perspective, it looked like the Chiefs were going to lose. We knew like the Steelers lost and you beat the Bills. Jacksonville is 7-4, but I don't think anyone really believes in them. But that game was close in the 4 o'clock window, in the 3 o'clock window between the Cardinals. But at the moment, the Houston Texans sit as the 9 seed in the AFC, but they're only 2 games back of the Colts
with 2 games left with the Colts.
Yes. So
yeah.
What are you rooting for like the Texans to make the playoffs? Like, do you think is it the division, which is only obviously 1 spot to make the playoffs, or are you kind of watching what's going on every Sunday and Thursday and Monday of what's happening with the wild card teams?
I'm rooting for the division.
Yeah.
That would be the best case. You control your own destiny, right? There's no other watching, none of that stuff, right? So you beat the Colts straight up. They would have 5 losses. And if everything goes perfect, that means you're winning out for the rest of the season. You would have the same 5 losses and you would have the tiebreaker 2 wins, right? So you get in, right? Unless I'm missing something there, right?
That's it.
I never know with these playoff algorithms and stuff, but when that one is clear cut, right? Because Jacksonville will be 7-4.
Yeah, Jacksonville could complicate it because you split with them this year. So, like, if you all ended up with, let's just say 5 losses on the season, that won't happen. But so let's say you all end up with 6 losses on the season, but you beat the Colts twice. Like, Jacksonville could make that complicated.
Okay, so there's a chance they don't even win the division. But if you win out, right, that's a great record first and foremost. You would be, I think you're in the picture no matter what.
Yeah.
But I'm aiming for the division. Get that, and then I think you'll be in the wild card picture regardless. And again, you'll have Kansas City coming. You have Kansas City coming up, so you can control your destiny again. You beat them. You have a tiebreaker over them. You currently have that tiebreaker anyways based on percentages in conference games, but that's going to change so much. There's still so much football left to be played. I want them to make the playoffs. I want them to win the division, and it was a rough start. There have been moments where things are bad. It looks like C.J. Stroud not playing again. Right? From D'Amico's press conference, it sounded like it's not going to happen.
I think
the way he answered it, if you haven't seen it or heard it, he was just like kind of annoyed.
Yeah, I think so CJ Stroud and Jalen Pitre are both still in concussion protocol. Now, like Aaron Wilson has reported that both are expected to clear protocol for this weekend. The last thing they really need to do is they need to be part of a padded practice. That's the last thing. CJ coming back was the first step. The last step is being part of a padded practice. Like, we'll have a much better picture on Wednesday, with tomorrow being a day off for the Texans. I think CJ will play this weekend, which you need him. Like, you need him to beat the Indianapolis Colts.
Yes.
And I'm with you. Like, I think the division is your best path forward. But as you're saying, like, you control your destiny, not just through the division, but also through the playoffs. Like, you play the Chiefs. You beat Jacksonville once. You also play the Chargers this year. Like that to me, that Week 17 game is massive. They're 7-4 right now. Their schedule's a little bit easier, but I've been one where like I'm not really a believer in the Colts. And they hung tough with the Chiefs this year, but the Chiefs did not play great football. But the Colts' remaining schedule is the Texans, who are now above 500, the Jags at 7-4. They play the Seahawks, who are one of the best teams in the NFC. Play the 49ers, who are fully healthy or getting fully healthy and have Brock Purdy. They play Jacksonville again, and then they play Houston again. The Colts' schedule is brutal. Like, if they go, like, I think they're probably looking at 3-3 along the way, which puts them at 11 wins on the year. So, like, yeah, you have to win out to get to 11-5, but like, it wouldn't shock me if they end up going 2-4 because they lose to both Seattle and San Francisco. So it's very clear, like, it's in your hands. Like, you can make a run, especially because you have the Raiders, who have now fired their second coordinator this season. They fired their special teams coordinator 2 weeks ago. They fired Chip Kelly last night. They're going to some guy who is his 3rd time being the interim Raiders offensive coordinator at some point.
That's the life right there.
Yeah, like, just keep being the interim guy, I guess. Like, you're never the bride, but you're always the bridesmaid, but you're also
but you
the
still
bride.
have a position in the organization?
Yeah, but he's been with like 3 different coaches and keeps getting promoted to OC. So that's fine. But like the Texans, I think the easiest path for them is to hope on the Colts' downfall.
Here we go. At Colts, how you feeling? With CJ. Let's go. CJ's healthy. Petrie's healthy. Everyone's good.
I think they're going to win.
Okay. Cardinals at home.
Win.
Raiders at home.
Win.
I'm going to try to go to that game.
Which one? The Raiders
12-21. Yeah, a little pre-Christmas week action. At Chargers.
I think they'll win that game.
That one might be a tough one.
Because they're missing both their tackles.
But that's 4 weeks away. They're done for the season?
One of them, they're both done for the season.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, both of them are done for the season.
Okay.
So I look at you got to split the Colts series, and if you beat Kansas, and I think you probably lose to the Chiefs. Like even though they haven't played great this year, it's still Patrick Mahomes. Like I'm still going to pick the Chiefs in that game, but I think the Texans can go 4-2.
At the Chiefs, sorry, I forgot that one. That is on 12-7, not the Cardinals one. I missed that one.
So I would say
4-2.
Beat the Colts, lose to the Chiefs, beat the Cardinals, beat the Raiders, beat the Chargers, lose to the Colts, or just somehow split with the Colts.
But that last game is at home, could be for the playoffs.
Yes, like it could be a playoff.
It's very possible that is a win and you're in situation.
Yeah,
we saw how awesome NRG was,
which shocked me.
Yeah,
because it was. I mean, and I know the season has turned around a little bit, but compared to where it was versus the 49ers versus the Broncos, when it's all those fans. And the Bills game last year was all Bills fans, and it looked like it was a lot this year as well. But you just dominated that game and shut them down
because the Battle Red. So you need to make Battle Red your everyday uniform.
I saw you say that.
That should be your everyday uniform.
They're sick.
They're amazing. They're the best color combo that captures the city. The candy paint helmet.
Yes.
The Battle Red. People get excited for it. And if you wear it every day, are they still going to be excited? Yes, they will be. It's better than just that boring blue and Liberty white.
Do you like the new jerseys?
They're okay.
They're okay.
They're jerseys.
I liked them when they first came out, but they've kind of worn off.
I like the Color Rush one with the outline blue, with the Oiler blue or whatever they call it.
Houston blue.
The Houston tile blue. It's Oiler blue. Just admit it. I like the way that one looks in person. It looks that if I would buy, and I wanted to buy one of those Texans jerseys, the Color Rush ones. Is that what they're still called? Color Rush or Team Edition?
I think it's the Team Edition.
City Connects or whatever they're called. I like those the best. Looking if I was wearing it for me as a fan.
Yeah.
But I think on TV, with just the way it looks, the way they swarm with the red on, man, Aziz Al-Shire looks amazing in the all reds.
I
don't know, just him with that number 0. Just taking a quarterback's head off, man.
I mean, little cheap shot.
Hey, man.
But it's this season.
Paid his fines. He paid his dues. It's all good.
I think
sent a message.
I'm surprised the season is at where it's at.
Same here. Same here.
The way the offenses looked this year, I didn't think that they would get back to 500. I didn't think they would beat Buffalo. But that defense, as you said, it's elite. It's the best defense in the NFL. And that game against Josh Allen showed that they can win pretty much any game, and that's what they've done all year. Look what's happening right now with the Rams. I know it's week 1, and I know Keith from LA was texting about the Rams being a championship contender. Yeah, that's a legit team. That's a Super Bowl contender this year. Matt Stafford has thrown 25 touchdowns in a row since his last interception. He's thrown 30 touchdowns and 2 picks this year. And the Texans only lost to them by 5 points. They only lost to the Buccaneers, who were playing much better at the time, by a point. You lose to Jacksonville by 7 points. You lose to the Broncos by 3 points. You've had a lot of unfortunate luck go your way this year, and you go back to those first 3 games of the season. It's okay, Adare Ogunbowale fumbles as you're getting in position to score and try to take the lead against the Rams. You get the lead against Tampa Bay. Henry Toto cannot tackle Bucky Irving in open space or Baker Mayfield. And then the following week against Jacksonville, you're in position to take the lead or to tie the game again, and Nico Collins fumbles. So the first 3 games of the season, I do think if they miss the playoffs this year, that's obviously what's all about. You lost to Seattle and you lost to Denver. Those are 2 good football teams. They literally dropped the ball twice this year with a chance.
And if they still rally and make a push for it and miss it by a game or 2, maybe a game, let's say, I still think that's a win of a season, because the way that season started, it could have been bad. It could have been rough. And it was rough from a fan's perspective. You're like, why am I watching this?
Yeah.
It's the same old story every single time. But as a fan, just watch every week. I get excited for the Texans to still play. I'm so happy where they are. And it's kind of weird that we're a city where we get made fun of if you're a fan of the Texans. I don't know if you've noticed this. I've noticed this trend where media personalities, if you're not working at 610, right? everyone makes fun of you, like, oh, look at you, you're a Texans Karen and this and that.
Yeah.
That's the only city that does that, right? Am I wrong? Like in
No.
Chicago, when I go to Chicago and listen to sports radio there, just the other stations aren't making fun of diehard fans. When I go to Dallas, when I go to New Orleans, when I go to Denver, right? All these cities, nobody's getting made fun of for having hope about their team. We're the only city that does this. It is so weird that we're not allowed to root for our teams because people on Twitter and people on sports radio, not y'all.
Yeah.
I don't think you're guilty of that. I don't think you are.
I'm
I listen to you,
I'm
and
not.
I don't think you are. But a lot of people and personalities, for whatever reason, will do this thing like make fun of you for having hope in your NFL team.
Yeah. The only time I think I've ever done that is the Culley era. Like during David Culley.
It was
like,
bad. Yeah, I'm good with that
if you have
one.
if you have hope that David Culley and Davis Mills, a 3rd round pick, are gonna lead you to the promised land, I'll sell you whatever I can because you're buying anything that is Houston Texans related.
I'm with you.
But I think it's strange. I think there's a lot of things. I think there are just there's some weird dynamics. I love this city. I love the fans of these teams, and that's one of the dynamics I don't understand of where it's there's a group of people, our Twitch is notorious for this, of course. But where it's just they hate everything Texans, and it's why? That it's your football team.
I get it. The Easterby era was not good for the team.
Yeah,
that I lost faith in that team. I was like, ooh, I'm out. I can't everything they did. The Bill O'Brien era, they won games, they got to the playoffs, they win one and they'd lose, right? There's really no hope. But even with that, even with the down years, right? You still get made fun of for being a fan. I want to see my team win, but I'm gonna be realistic.
Yeah.
Right? During the Culley era, I was realistic. I didn't watch all the games towards the back end of the year because I knew this team wasn't good. But now this team, I get it was a slow start. They have a chance to make the playoffs. Still got to control. You still got to win a lot of games. But it's weird that people make fun of you for that. It's the strangest thing we do. I can't think of another city. If I'm wrong, you can tweet me at @the_Raheel or send me a DM on Instagram @RaheelDoingThings. But we'll talk a little bit more about that. I know we got some phone calls coming in about it.
Yeah. AJ, I can't see the name on the screen.
The man with no name. But we have Eric coming up at 4:15.
Yeah. Let's get to Gary real quick, and then we'll get to Eric on the other side. Gary, what's going on, man?
Hey, quickly, I think because the Houston Texans, because every year, even the Cleveland Browns, when we come out of preseason, I'm not a Cleveland Browns fan, everybody believes we're 0-0. Everybody believes they're going to go to the Super Bowl. You just mentioned the statement you made a little earlier unconsciously, saying that I think we can make it, but if we don't make it, but if we do make it, you give yourself a landing spot. We want our heart broken. Say, I'm a Cowboy fan. I believe every year they're going to make it. They don't. It hurts. It crushes. We get up and we go back at it. No fan is realistic. So that's the thing. That's why it's called fanatic. But I think they just like you guys. Not me. I love the Texans. That's my second best team. I just think, though, just go all in. You don't know if that date is going to work out and you're going to marry that woman. Go all in.
No, I'm all in. I'm all in. I'm saying I'm all in. I'm with you. I'm all in now because this team is likable.
Not now. That's the key thing.
No.
Not now.
The Easterby times. Come on, brother. During the Easterby years and the Bill O'Brien years, it was kind of hard to be.
Yeah,
it was
hard.
hard.
I don't disagree. I'm agreeing
it was hard.
with you there, but I'm just saying.
It was hard.
We are fair. I agree, but you still believe 1,000,000%.
I still want to see them
I don't
win.
give a damn if it's the bad new Bears.
Yeah.
That's why. Don't give yourself a soft spot.
Okay.
If they suck.
I'm all in. You know what?
Cleveland
Gary, you
sucks
got it. Let's
every
go.
year.
Texans are winning it all this year. Thank you, Gary. I needed that pep talk.
I heard.
And if they fall short, guess what? You suck, Texans.
I heard.
Is that?
Yeah, that's what it's supposed to sound like, I guess.
Yeah, die hard, baby.
I heard Sean Mapes say earlier today. He was talking about some draft prospect. Him and one of our interns were talking. He's like, I don't know. That guy's not going to be there with the 32nd overall pick. So
Come on,
Sean Mapes he's already thinking Super Bowl for the Houston Texans.
Sean, that's who Gary's talking about.
He won't say it on the air.
Soft landing, Sean.
Yeah, he was like, they're going to go to Super Bowl.
AJ, are you in? Saluki, are you in? All in?
He's a Cowboys fan.
On who?
On the Texans.
He's a Cowboys fan.
No.
Did you grow up here?
Yeah. Geographic location does not matter. You can pick whatever team you want to.
Not if you have an NFL team here. Don't give me some sad story about.
They were actually created the year I was born too, like a little bit before, but that doesn't matter to me.
See, like that's where like
yeah,
this is unbelievable.
It's free will.
Saluki, no, it's not free will. It's just fanatic. It's fandom.
All right, let's take our break here. Let's be joined next by Eric Garcia, the president of. Raheel, help me out here.
Fury Fighting Championship.
Fury Fighting Championship. I knew I had the Fury part.
Yeah,
but
you got it.
The other part. All right, that's coming up next year on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
You're listening to Jeremy and Joe
on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
live from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
Back here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. No Jeremy today. He's out in Vegas with the Cougs. So instead, it's me, Joe George, alongside my guy, Raheel Ramzanali. As right now, we are joined by Eric Garcia, the founder and president of Fury Fighting Promotions, here to talk about Joshua Van and the fight scene here in Houston, Texas right now. Eric, thanks for joining us. Appreciate it, man.
Yeah, no doubt. Thank y'all for having me.
Of course.
Man. What's up, El Jefe? You good? So for a lot of y'all who don't know, of course, I used to work at ESPN Houston, but for the last 4 years, I've been doing play-by-play for Fury. I just called my 1,000th fight.
Jeez.
Yeah, dude. It's
grinding.
Eric puts on massive cards. They're a blast. And I'll give you some information. We do have a card coming up December 14th right here in H-Town, Fury FC 112. 3 title fights on that night. Nice. But that card could potentially be the biggest of the year. So, like, when you buy one ticket, you get to watch all of those fights. We'll talk a little bit more about that. But I know you want to start with Josh Van.
Yeah, Eric. So Josh Van, I was just looking up his age. 24 years old, fighting for the 125 title at UFC 323. And I've always been like, I really got into fighting UFC with The Ultimate Fighter. Like, that's what captured me on Spike TV, like watching Diego Sanchez and all those guys, like in those goofy competitions they were doing, but then fighting one after, like all those competitions they were doing. And then it really stuck with me. And then you got Josh Van here, 24 years old, fighting for the title, but started his journey with Fury Fighting Championship. So I'm curious, just like your perspective as the founder and president, like when you see this happening to like one of your guys, what does that feel like to you?
What is that? Man, I can barely hear you.
What's that like for you? Like when you see the fight, like what does it mean to you see Josh fighting for the UFC title?
Oh, it's great. I mean, obviously it's a testimony of the promotion and the hard work and where we've come from, for Josh Van to actually get started in his MMA career back like in 2020, and here we are 5 years later, and he's headlining a card at T-Mobile Arena fighting for a title. It's amazing. It makes me feel great. Shows me that we're on the right path and we're doing the right thing.
And not only Josh, being there for the last 4 years, just seeing the talent that has come through Houston and the state through Fury Fighting Championship, we are now the #1 pipeline for UFC fighters. So that means anytime, like our guys will win a main event, more than likely they're getting a shot into the UFC, whether it be Contender Series, Dana White's Contender Series, a call up to the Ultimate Fighter, a late notice call, whatever it is. There has been this resurgence in Houston MMA as well, Eric.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we see it card after card now, the way these cards line up, and a lot of undefeated prospects and just guys that are on win streaks that are exciting and finishing fights. It doesn't take long, and now that Dana White has started that Contender Series years ago, it's a lot easier for guys coming from us to go and get a guaranteed spot on Contender Series or possibly a short call in.
What are you looking for, like, when you guys are signing up fighters, and like when you're finding Josh Van? Like, what are you looking for in like the next Josh Van?
Well, the first thing we look at is age and record. If you find a guy that's young, like let's take for example Jay Aldretti that just fought for us on Friday night. He's like 19 years old. He's an undefeated amateur. Now he's 2-0. Jackson Glass, same thing, 18 years old. He's an undefeated guy. Was undefeated as an amateur. Now he's 2-0 as a pro. So, like, guys like that obviously are going to be super appealing. Then you get some guys like he's not signed with us, but if you keep up with MMA and wrestling, you see like Gable Stevenson. That is he fought last night on another promotion, but it's guys like that, that are maybe possibly switching over from like wrestling or another high level sport that come in here, or a young prospect, undefeated. That's what we're looking for. Guys that can go out there and finish fights. You can have a guy that's 25 years old and 10-0, and he's not finishing fights. He's not out there being exciting. He's probably not going to get a look versus a guy that's out there actually putting himself on the line and finishing fights, getting subs, getting knockouts. he knows how to speak. He gets on the mic after and gets an interview, and he knows how to speak. Those are the guys we're looking for.
Got Eric Garcia, president of Fury Fighting Championship. I do play-by-play for Eric Garcia's promotion, Fury Fighting Championship, and we have cards all the time. We have a card coming up December 14th right here in Houston, Fury FC 112. 3 title fights. And I'm telling you, the winner of those title fights probably going to get a shot into the UFC. So you get a chance to look at the next generation of UFC talent right here in H-Town, and tickets are available right now at furyfc.tv. But Eric, what a lot of fans don't understand is that, and I don't want to put your business out there by any means, but that call up, like when you fight for Fury and you get that call to the UFC, it's obviously life-changing that you get this opportunity, but also financially, like what you do with it, right? Because Josh went from a guy who was fighting for you, doing all right, to getting to the UFC, taking full opportunity and full advantage of that, and now he is living life. Like, he is better than comfortable, right? It's such an important thing when they get this call.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, obviously, a real fighter's goal is to get to the UFC, and if that's your goal, and you're working hard for that, we're the guys that can help you. But it's definitely life changing, because there's only so much money we can pay you here on the region, and once you get over there, obviously the money comes a lot more. It's a lot bigger. You have the opportunity to get these $50K bonuses, and one of those $50K bonuses, even if it's your debut fight, I mean, that's life-changing money.
Eric, when's Raheel getting the call up to the UFC? Look, I'm looking next to my guy. He said he did 1,000. He's done 1,000 fights. Like, when we getting Raheel the call up? I need Raheel, Rogan, and Cormier.
Like that, obviously, I'd make it happen, but unfortunately, that's kind of
it is. I love going to UFC events, and I know, Joe, you like them as well. But there is something different when you're at a Fury event or any local promotion that's high level, not like an entry level one. I'm talking about where guys in the co-main and main event have a chance to get to the UFC and change their life, because a lot of these local fighters, they're still working full-time jobs, and they're balancing training, family, work, the pressures of everything. And when they get in that cage and they know that opportunity is right there, you get some of the best moments and best fights. And, you have to experience it. It is so much fun, Eric.
Yeah, you're starting to see more and more, how different a Fury FC event is, and how much talent that we have just by some of the UFC stars that are coming through there with their teammates. Like this past weekend, you had Malcolm Wellmaker in there with Joel. And these guys ain't going to show up to a Fury FC event, guys that are already in the UFC that are pretty high, on Dana's list and have a good fan base already. Kevin Holland, Diego Lopez.
Eric, you had Floyd Mayweather.
Was there.
Floyd Mayweather came to one of our fights last month.
There you go. It's somebody that Floyd's backing, in San Antonio. So when you put these superstars out there and you see that they're backing these athletes, that they're not going to put their name on somebody who doesn't have an opportunity to make it to the next level.
What's the when you're putting together a card? I love that you guys are having three title fights on one card, because like in the UFC, maybe we get 2 sometimes. Sometimes a men's and a women's, but it feels like a lot of time it's a 1 title fight card. It's the main event. So what's the decision process to put 3 title fights on one card instead of spreading the love a little bit? It's like your next one.
I mean, this December 14th card kind of just fell in like that. A lot of these athletes, they worked hard this year, and they're at a point where, it's time to fight for a belt. So the timing was great, but also because it's December and it's the last card of the year, I like to stack it as hard as I can, so kind of just worked out perfect.
Bro, I'm going to be there calling fights, Eric, from 11 a.m. it looks like, because we have 30 fights.
There's 30 fights?
On this, it's usually between, Eric, 14 to 20 is like the sweet spot.
Yeah.
This one, Eric and Richard Burmaster, head matchmaker and VP of talent, they went a little overzealous here. 30 fights, potentially. Card subject to change, right?
Yeah, for sure. So some of these fights will fall off. And this is technically, because it's the last card of the year, this is almost like we put on a full Fury Amateur Series card with a Fury FC card. So you're getting, a lot of bang for your buck. You're getting a 2-for-1 on this one.
I call all the fights, Joe.
Good luck, Raheel.
It is
Yeah,
so
you call all the fights.
all the fights we call and Eric is so used to me coming over to him at the end, like, bro, come on, man. But it's great. I'm telling you, man. Like you have to go. If you haven't been to a promotion like Fury, you got to stop by. Tickets are available right now for that December 14th card at furyfc.tv. Tickets are very inexpensive. You can even buy a table and bring your whole company out, get cage side seats, hang out with us. You're going to see some great fights. And again, you will not get this kind of value. That many fights for one ticket, unheard of.
Yeah, this would definitely be a good company Christmas getaway for a lot of people. You know, it's the week before, 10 days before Christmas, 11 days before Christmas. Not a bad idea.
Hey, you spend enough, Joe. We'll throw your company. You want to put your boss and like your, somebody else, your VP of sales in there? We'll throw it in there. We'll do it.
I think I'll be there, Eric.
You gonna come?
I'm gonna come to this.
I'll get you tickets.
Yeah.
I got you taken
This
care
is a good
of.
one.
All right,
This is great, guys.
Eric Garcia, founder and president of Fury Fighting Championships. Eric, thank you for joining us today. Thank you for dealing with Raheel every month or when you guys have cards. I'm sure it's a joy as always. So thanks for joining us, man. Have a good one.
All right, you too, buddy. Thanks, guys.
No problem. All right, it's ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. That Gable Stevenson fight he mentioned.
Ooh.
Oh man, that guy, he flamed out of the WWE so fast.
I know.
But already like making an impact. He looks like he's going to be a problem.
Yeah.
In the UFC.
We'll see when he starts fighting better fighters. We've seen this. We've had guys who are like former D1 wrestlers, all-Americans. It's different. The fact that you put whoever in front of him and he finished the fight, that's what you want to see.
Yeah.
And that's good.
All right, he's Raheel Ramzanali. I'm Joe George. It's ESPN 97.5 and ESPN 92.5.
You're listening to Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
Joe George and Raheel Ramzanali here with you until 6 o'clock. Thanks again to Eric Garcia, the founder and president of Fury Fighting Championship, for joining us. If you missed it, you can go to Apple, Spotify, wherever you get your podcast. We're going to post that interview. Raheel will be tweeting that out. At the Raheel?
At the _ Raheel. Can't forget that underscore.
I know. There's an underscore in there somewhere.
Which, man, I hate the new Twitter. Not because, like, Elon changed it all up and, like, the services. But now, when you try to at somebody, you better know the exact handle. Like, usually,
it's hard to find it.
It's hard to find. Usually, you could just kind of get a ballpark and it'll come up.
Yeah.
Now it's impossible.
I do think what happened over the weekend was very funny when they put the
explain it, yeah,
where these accounts were created from, and also how many times they've changed their branding, on there. So like you see all these aggregate NFL accounts are like based in Australia, and they've been 7 different names. And the next thing I want to see is like I wish there was a way to show which ones have been like bought. Like
sold to somebody.
Yeah, like Dove Climate, right? Like that account used to actually be a person, and now it's not. Now he sold it to someone else.
Yeah,
they're pretending to be him, and they're aggregating all this NFL stuff.
Oh man, I would love to see that. It was hilarious over the weekend.
People are freaking out,
and they removed that feature now because people started targeting a lot of one side of the political spectrum. And where those accounts were coming from, and Elon was like, "Now we're disabling this now."
Yeah,
that was the best thing. Yeah. It was great to see, like Joe George's account. Your account is based out in Croatia, right?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, like who knows?
It was funny.
I had to check mine.
I actually don't know how to check it.
Well, you can't now, but all you do when it was available, you would just go to the person's profile, and then you just click on the location.
Okay.
So like you see how mine says Houston, Texas.
Yeah.
So I just click on Houston, Texas, and before it was giving me my whole bio. Like I've had my account since 2008. It's never been changed. It's been the same handle. It's been the same crap for 17 years, right? And now you can't. That feature's been disabled. Like why?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, people can get called out. We want to see it.
Yeah. It was funny. Like it was funny to see it. They also tried to sneak in the way you like you're following. All of a sudden, like I looked at my timeline, it was all out of whack. Like it wasn't in order.
Yeah, that's consistently
anymore.
bad.
So like you can change that, but like I don't know. Twitter's fine. It's just such a dying.
It's dying. I'm glad you said that. I texted that to a friend the other day during the Bills game. Right, one of my favorite things is to get on Twitter when a game is on because I watch at home. I like watching alone. I don't like going to watch parties. I'm not going to hang out with you. I just want to sit at home, be around my kids, my family, and when they go to bed, I turn on Twitter and I just like talking some, smack. And I like putting out content, reacting to content, all that stuff because you're watching with everyone then, right? And I don't have to talk to you. I can go eat my own snacks, use my own bathroom. It's great. Twitter was dead on Thursday night. In fact, I looked up Google Trends for the past week. The Bills-Texans game in the sports Houston Google Trends wasn't even in the top 5.
Jeez.
That's sad. That's
so
weird.
sad. Yeah,
like it should be something that we're all excited about.
It's just not. I don't know. We see it like on from a behind the scenes part of it. We see the difference that a video makes on like the impact it makes on Instagram and Facebook versus Twitter, and it's almost comical. Like it's just a dying platform. Like you're not seeing people have these like big numbers on Twitter that they have on other platforms. Like it's changed so much. And speaking of Thursday, I mean we've got a couple texts here about CJ.
All right.
I'm curious your thoughts on this because people keep asking, this text, what game has CJ played this year that makes you think he's the better option? D'Amico Ryans was asked today if CJ is the starter when he's healthy, which I can't believe we're still asking these questions.
The Niners game?
The Niners game.
That was pretty good.
That was pretty good. The Ravens game was pretty good. Like, I don't know, every game compared to what... Like, Davis Mills has had some good moments. I don't want to take anything away from Davis Mills because I hate the way this conversation has to turn into is bringing down Davis Mills. Davis Mills did his job adequately. He got you 3 wins. Like, if you look at the first half of, or even the start of the last game versus the Bills, he's 1 for 8, 1 for 9 to start the game. He's inaccurate. He's not making big throws. Yeah, Dalton Schultz for a touchdown. He threw it behind him. Now he's making plays when it matters. He has the game-winning rushing touchdown. The throw to Higgins, the touchdown in this last game was great. I can't believe we're even having a discussion about C.J. Stroud and Davis Mills.
I can't because it's not. I don't. Okay, for me, it's not a conversation about like is CJ good or bad. It's that can you get somebody else to fill in that gap and be a quarterback, and this team still wins games without thinking about the eventual. You got to pay this guy a lot of money. Are you going to pay him? How much is it going to be for CJ?
Probably 60.
$60 million.
Yeah, probably.
And it's something that potentially, right? Like, look, this is a small sample size. We've seen the Davis Mills starting experiment. It wasn't good. All right. So we've seen that. But let's say if you get an average quarterback, maybe you get a journeyman who comes in, will he be able to get the job done? Probably. Right? Is that bad to say?
No, but like
probably because this team is stacked.
Yeah,
and that's with this current build. Look, you might lose some guys. You got to pay a lot of people. There's a lot of things that are going to change in the upcoming 2 years. But I get the argument from people like, is this worth $60 million?
Yeah, that's where I think like the people they're not making that argument about why Davis Mills over CJ, but I think that's like what it all goes back to.
Yeah.
Like it all goes back to like, are you going to pay him $60 million?
I think that's it. Right now, no, you start CJ. You start him. And let's say CJ stinks it up in the first half. Do you pull the trigger and put Davis Mills back in? Or do you just ride with the CJ ship?
No.
That's the more interesting question to me.
Yeah, I think it's CJ no matter what. Like
okay, you're going down with the ship with CJ. The CJ ship, that's it.
Because I think you have to make that decision. And I don't think Davis Mills has played well enough to enter that conversation. I think you have to be significantly better than CJ Stroud to become the starter. And to me, he's been nowhere close to that. He's been fine. Like he's been good enough in the last 3 games. But like the Texans' flaws are the same with Davis as they are with CJ. Like you can't score in the red zone. You can't score in short yardage situations. Like those to me are not a reflection of CJ. They're a reflection of Nick Caley and Nick Caserio for not building an adequate offensive line, for not having a play caller that knows how to get the ball in from 1 yard line. The Texans still this year only have 1 touchdown when they only have less than 2 yards to go. That's it. 1.
Wow.
That's like the entire
That's crazy.
season. So like they can't do almost the most simple thing possible, scoring from 2 yards out. And so like that to me is why like, I don't understand why there's this conversation. And I talked about this on Friday with Will Kunkel. Like, it's the one thing being here for 11 years that I don't understand about Houston sports fandom. I don't understand the love and obsession for these mediocre players. Mauricio Dubon, I know he's a 2-time utility Gold Glove player, but people are having these mental breakdowns about him being traded away that like I do not understand, that they're not having the same reaction when Bregman and Tucker and Springer and all these guys.
Oh, no, people were having the same reaction.
I think
people were upset.
I think it's worse. I think people are more upset about Dubon.
Dubon's the heart and soul, baby.
I know, but like it's
or what's Jeremy's thing about Correa being a leader? Like you can't pay him for that.
But like, and you have this obsession with Davis Mills, and you have the people who are obsessed about Usman Garuba and Josh Christopher and these guys. I'm like, why are we so obsessed with these like mediocre players and like when they're cut or not starting? Like I don't understand the
it's
love.
A human element thing
for the mid people.
It's a human thing. It's like I was there first. Like this is my guy. I told you Dubon was the best thing, or I told you Garuba was the best thing, or I told you Davis Mills was the best thing. Is being able to say like, no, I was on this before you. And while you're going with the mainstream, I'm going with the counterculture. That's a human thing.
Yeah.
I don't think that's a Houston sports thing. I think it's more human element.
Yeah, that's maybe. But like, and the quarterback thing's a little bit different because like the quarterback thing happens everywhere. I mean, now Shador got his win this weekend. Good for him. I think we're gassing up, the longest touchdown pass of a rookie this season because it was a screen pass. A little bit too much, but
you see how he set him up, the hips.
Yeah, set him up.
Perfect ball placement.
He threw a deep ball that was like really nice. Like, but like the quarterback thing's a little bit different because like it happens in Chicago, it happens in Cleveland, it happens everywhere. You always want the other quarterback. I mean, hell, we've seen Cowboys fans at times want Cooper Rush over Dak Prescott.
Cooper Rush is still on the Cowboys?
No, he's not. He's with Baltimore.
Oh, okay.
But like,
who's their backup, Saluki? Who's y'all's backup?
Joe Milton.
Who?
Joe Milton.
That's my insurance broker. What are you talking about?
He's the Alabama
with the Tennessee.
Tennessee, that's right.
Yeah.
I always forget. The Alabama quarterback.
Stop lying. You just made up a name.
No, I swear. Look, Google him.
I'm messing with you.
But yeah, I just don't understand. Like, it's CJ's the quarterback of this team.
He is, but you do have if you were the franchise owner, right, or if you're the GM, and let's say you saw something, you're like, man, is he worth $60 million? Because that is the big decision. Of course, CJ's better than Davis Mills, and whoever's saying that Davis Mills is better than CJ, you're just trolling, which I appreciate, and I'm for it. But let's be realistic. Like, CJ is the better option. But is he a $60 million option? And that is a conversation that's okay to have. That doesn't mean you hate the Texans. That doesn't mean you hate them and you want to see them lose or anything like that. It's just a conversation you need to have because teams need to be built correctly.
Mm-hmm.
And when you have a quarterback that you're paying that much and he's not playing at a $60 million, worth, then you basically shot yourself in the foot.
Yeah, I mean, like we're seeing what's happening in Jacksonville right now. Like Trevor Lawrence is making $55 million, and he's terrible. I can't believe they won this weekend. Like, he was not good in that game at all for them. Like, I would never.
Oh.
And I wouldn't want to pay him. Same thing with Tua. Like CJ's eligible for his $60 million contract or whatever it is, 57, whatever it ends up being this offseason. I wouldn't pay him right now. I would not do it. I would make him play next year. See how much better it gets because, like, he has regressed.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, to that point of the conversation, like, I would not pay C.J. Stroud right now. I would wait until next offseason, see how he plays next year, and I also wouldn't be afraid to, like, go into the franchise tag. Like, if Lamar Jackson can get tagged, C.J. Stroud can get tagged.
Yeah.
Like, there's no reason why that can't happen.
Bring it back a little bit. Get some team power back.
Yeah.
It's okay. You're not – I get it. You want to do the right thing, and you want to make sure your guy's happy, all that stuff, but – there's a reason these protections are in place, and you got to take advantage of it. I'm with that as well. Like, hey, man, don't rush this decision because it can change your franchise.
Yeah, you got to make sure you get the right guy. And like, and like, if you don't want to pay CJ, it leads to more conversations about like who is your quarterback because his agent is David Mulugeta, the guy who forced Deshaun Watson out of Houston, who forced Jalen Ramsey out of Jacksonville and Los Angeles. Like, he's the power broker of the NFL right now. So like, if you don't treat CJ well, could he demand a trade? Sure, like it's possible, but like I would cross that bridge when it comes time. Like I would not pay CJ right now at all. Like I would want to see another year, like, and maybe with a third offensive coordinator. I still, even if the Texans make the playoffs this year, I don't think Nick Caley's the guy. Now, what do we all know? Because everyone and their mother wanted Chip Kelly this offseason, and he just got fired yesterday by the Las Vegas Raiders. So
give him a call, Sarkisian. Call Chip Kelly, bring him up, get an OC.
Great decision.
Bring an offensive coordinator. He'll never do it. He's too egotistical to do it.
That would be a great.
And after he beats A&M this weekend on Friday, he's gonna be like, "You want me to change OCs? I just went 9-3. I just had how many top 10 wins, and he's been playing much better.
Arch just had 6 touchdowns.
Arch had a receiving, rushing, and throwing touchdown in one game.
You got to do it all sometimes. Let's go out. AJ, we'll combine breaks here. So let's go out to the HRMP listener line. Let's go out to Lamont. Lamont, what's going on, man?
So let me, is that Raheel?
What's up, Lamont?
Yeah.
It is.
Raheel.
What it do, Playboy?
Raheel. Man, it's good to hear you all, man. But let me start by saying,
Lamont, hold on. Before you start, Lamont, I'm going to be honest with you. I haven't seen you on X for a while, so I apologize. I don't know if like we unfollowed each other or something. But there was a chance I was like, is Lamont dead? So I'm really happy to hear your voice say you're alive and well.
Come on, man. I hit you about a year and a half ago when you was on a Texas Day Tripper.
A year and a half ago. It's been that long. So a normal person would be like, man, what? I think Lamont's gone. So I'm glad you're alive. This is a Thanksgiving miracle for me, Lamont.
You put dead on me. Wow. Say, man, that's what's up, man. But I love that episode with the Texas Day Tripper.
I appreciate
when you was on there, you was showing them around. But to go back to what George was saying, I was flirting around with that OC from that OC from Las Vegas, but I really wanted Josh McDaniels, and voila, look at them right now. They like 9-3 or 10-2. I don't know what the Patriots are right now, but that's who I wanted. But my other point was with all of these people, and you guys may get mad at me about this, but I think this is a whole bunch of media stuff too, with this whole Josh versus Davis Mills. I'm thinking you guys are going off of trolls that are bringing up this stuff. And all thing I want to say is, if C.J. Stroud performed like C.J. Stroud as a starter performed like Davis Mills these last 3 games, we would have some big freaking questions right now. But the fact that Davis Mills is a backup, we're giving him a pass, and it's all good. That's all good. Davis Mills didn't do anything spectacular. He had a couple of 1s or 2s quarters in games, but it's nothing. It's nothing. I just say it like this again. If C.J. Stroud did what Davis Mills did the last 3 games, and he got the dubs, we would have some very serious questions right now. And that's all I have, fellas.
No, Lamont, I think it's a great point. Like, if CJ was playing this way, like the $60 million conversation, no one wants to pay CJ Stroud if he's playing the way Davis Mills played. Like Davis did his job. He earned every single penny he's making from the Houston Texans, all $7 million, I think it is.
He did
right
backup
now. Like,
stuff.
he's doing great. Like, I think like Pro Football Talk. I know Mike Florio. Like, most people don't like him. I don't really like him. Like, he put out a story about how, like, will teams be calling about Davis Mills as a starter this year? And I'm like, why?
Why? I hope so. That's what you want for your backup quarterback. Like, if you can get a 4th rounder, 5th rounder, 3rd rounder, I don't know what the backup quarterback trade talk is right now, but that's what you want. That's ideally, that would be great. Like, you Brock Osweilered it, right?
Yeah, like if you can, J.J. McCarthy, that guy, he stinks. But like if the Minnesota Vikings call you and say, hey, we'll give you a 3rd rounder for Davis Mills, okay, sure. Cool. Like, go find another backup quarterback. Like, but Davis Mills also could have gone into free agency before signing this last contract, and he chose not to. Like, he chose to take a contract with the Houston Texans, his 2nd contract with the Texans. That to me also means like he knows there's not a market for him as a starting quarterback, even as like a bridge quarterback. Like, he's not better than like what Ryan Fitzpatrick used to be. Like, he's not that guy. He's not that bridge guy that leads you to your rookie quarterback. He's not the guy that, you know, the Jets bring in this offseason to start for 2 games before Fernando Mendoza takes over as the starter. Like Davis to me is just a pure backup quarterback.
Old school backup quarterback. Yeah. You just, hey, and you know CJ, unfortunately, is going to get hurt. And how about the fact that what if he suffers one more concussion? And then it's your team.
That's a great question. Let's hit on that.
I hope it never happens.
But
like,
let's hit on that next a little
prayer
bit,
emojis, all that stuff.
We talked about that a little bit last week, and like let's talk about like it's the reality of what's going on with the Houston Texans right now. Let's get to the next here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. Right now, car loans prices, they're getting out of hand. $48,000 is the typical car price right now, and people, the way they're coping with this, they're handing out 7-year loans. They used to be 3 years, 5 years. They just keep adding and adding and adding. The payments are high. The leases are long. You're getting the negative equity. None of that is a good thing to have. D&M Leasing, they're here to solve that problem. With 49 years in business and over 50,000 satisfied customers, D&M Leasing offers the easy lease. No money down, lower monthly payments, and flexible terms that make sense for real people with no payments happening until 2026. It's almost 2026, so get on that right now. All you got to do is go to dmautoleasing.com or call 713-290-1000 today. You will work with them. You'll work with one person. They will go over the leasing process. So if you've never done it before and that's why you're hesitant to it, that one person, their leasing agent, is going to walk you through everything, the mileage, all of that stuff. They're going to make it nice and easy for you. When it's time, they will get you that car to you. They'll bring it to your house. They'll bring it to your office, and they'll take your trade-in as well. Just check them out right now, dmautoleasing.com, or call 713-290-1000 today for no payments until 2026. Final hour of Jeremy and Joe here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. Joe George, Raheel Ramzanali here with you guys today. Raheel will be back tomorrow and Wednesday with Granado and Dell. So a big-time reunion happening on the station. Michael Connor will join me tomorrow. Probably talk a lot of Astros tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. You won't get much Astros talk from me.
Yeah, it's kind of a quiet season. Some rumors this weekend over, some stuff going on with the Cardinals about who the Astros are calling about and who they're willing to part with potentially in deals with the St. Louis Cardinals. But we'll get into more of that tomorrow. Before we get to some NBA stuff here in this segment, though, just going to kind of recap or kind of finish off our conversation there about CJ Stroud. So he's had 2 concussions now. You know, that's where Tua was at. Tua had 2 concussions. They paid him his contract. He had his 3rd. And now he's been good since, but that was still last year. So, since is only a season. What's your concern level in terms of paying CJ Stroud from a health perspective? Because, unfortunately, concussions are hard to protect.
Mm-hmm.
We've seen what happened with, CJ Fedorowicz had to retire early. We've seen quarterbacks deal with concussions like Tua, where it's it has altered their career in a way. And I do think when you put a $60 million price tag on someone as a franchise quarterback, it adds to the stress of that. So how much do you factor that when you think about if I was the GM paying CJ Stroud?
None. Okay. Because if he is out with an or with another concussion, my understanding is there is a clause in there, right? You won't have to pay that salary, right?
You can do
you can protect yourself with the insurance claims and all that stuff. So there is that, right? I don't know if that's what it's called, but my understanding, there is something there protecting the team, right? So I'm not that worried, but even let's take that out of the scenario. You do have to be worried for just this person's health.
Mm-hmm.
That if he suffers one more, do you push it forward? Do you say hey, we want you back? Or does he even say hey, I think I'm going to risk it all and go for one more run at this?
It's a tough question because I remember when Tua got his 3rd, the next day on First Take, the conversation was, and I don't watch those shows, but it's hard to avoid the clips. Sometimes the conversation was, and really in general, and I'm sure we were having it too in some capacity of should Tua retire?
Yes.
And my response then, and if CJ were to have another one, is that's his call. I'm not going to tell someone what CJ Fedorowicz did. It was the right decision for him. He had a bunch of concussions when he was playing tight end for the Texans, and he decided he was going to hang it up. But Fedorowicz was never in the same position that CJ Stroud was in, which is that if the Texans are scared to pay him money because of the concussions, someone else will pay him that. He could get traded to the Rams after next year and be Matt Stafford's replacement, and they will pay him $60 million.
For sure.
The Browns will pay him $60 million.
The Browns will for sure do it.
Yes, they will pay, another team would pay him. So, from a him perspective, if he's going to get his money. It's more of would he want to continue? You never know. Still maybe the most shocking moment I think in sports for a lot of us is that's injury related. It's always going to be Andrew Luck. No one ever expected that. During a preseason game, I think against the Bears, he's on the sideline and then it's breaking news. Andrew Luck's going to retire on Monday. And it came out of nowhere. And it's you never know if that's going to happen. So I always say it's up to the player.
Yes, it's up to the player. But at what point do you start protecting somebody? Hey, man. I thought after the 201 where his whole body went stiff and all that, I was oh, that dude is done playing football. Nobody in his circle should be hey, man, give it one more run at this. But he did it.
Yeah.
Go for it.
I think the Texans have a responsibility.
Yeah. Until you sign the waiver and you're hey, man.
Yeah.
Hey, you're just yeah. But the Texans okay, you're gonna play, then can we make sure? I don't know how that works. Is he gonna sign a bunch of stuff saying that in the future I can't
probably not
sue you or I can't do anything because this is my decision?
Yeah, I would guess the answer is no. They've tried with the CTE stuff to protect them. There's only so much you can do. That's where
he'll get double the payout.
Independent contracts, independent doctors come in, the neurologist. For CJ and for the Texans, it's just it's the risk versus the reward, and you just have to figure out as a team, including CJ Stroud, David Mulugeta, the Texans medical staff, Caserio, D'Amico, how do you protect CJ Stroud going forward? Is it taking, everyone kind of laughed at it, but is it taking jiu-jitsu classes Tua took to learn how to fall better? That's not why CJ got hurt.
No, it's not going to help.
He got hurt. Tua got hurt being ragdolled in the backfield.
Yeah.
CJ got hurt because his offseason sliding lessons didn't take. And it was one of the worst slides we've seen in the NFL this year. Like, he didn't protect himself. So, like, that to me is like, I think that's where, like, they're different. Like, Tua is, like, just getting, like, thrown around because he's so small. CJ just has to do a better job protecting himself when he has the ball in his hands. He's out of the pocket.
What about the big cushioned helmets things? Or is there any studies being done on that? Like, is that helping?
It is. I mean,
wear one of those.
It's not. I mean, you can't. Well, it's hard. It's hard to say they're helping because the concussion data in the NFL is pointing in the right direction. The NFL though is saying like they're pointing mostly towards the kickoff and kick return rules that they've changed.
Okay.
That like that's where the most concussions are happening in a game is on kickoff return. Whether that's from the wedges that they used to be formed, and then now they've gotten the long run taken out of it, and now it's this like no short version of it, which is fine. Like it's been, I think it has made it more exciting and it's been healthier for players. But like the people aren't really wearing it. Like the Guardian caps. Like I don't think we're gonna see CJ Stroud in one this week.
Please wear one.
And I think you should. Yeah,
you should. Why wouldn't you?
At least for this season.
I know the vibes aren't right. The swag's not, and but who cares?
But they care.
You know what I like better than that is like not getting concussions and not potentially being eliminated from my profession because of a bunch of memes. It's like, give me that damn thing.
But like, they care. They care too much. I mean, and this is the same guy who I think one of the dumbest discussions we've had to have around a quarterback, and I get why it upset people. So I don't want to like discount those people.
Okay.
But like the Seattle Mariners hat stuff with CJ Stroud, I don't get it. I don't think it's a big deal. Like he's not trying to be disrespectful. He cares about how he looks and how he dresses. And that's where it goes in with the Guardian cap. Like they're not going to wear it because they care about their swag more than they care about their health. They care about how they look on the field versus
that can't be it with CJ though.
I hope not.
I know. I don't even. I think even with any player, that can't be it. Like the swag. Like, I hope it's not. Come on. Like who cares? What? Like because someone's gonna meme you? Is that potentially not gonna protect your head?
I mean,
and your career.
To me, there's no other excuse
I think
for him not to wear it.
I think it's two different arguments. Two totally different things.
I think they're the same. Like I think that's why we don't see more people wearing them. Like there's like one or two players on the Texans that wear them this year.
But you just said concussion data's down, right?
It is, yeah.
So that means there's less. So there's less people dealing with it, so less people would wear it.
Yeah, and and most people who wear it are on kickoff and kickoff return.
Yeah.
Like I think when I watch the Bears games, like the only person I see out there with it regularly is Roschon Johnson, and that's because he's on kickoff. Like he's not a running back anymore; he's a special teams player for them. Like, and so he's running down the field.
UT player, that's why. Texas education, baby. He's
got
smart.
That. Yeah, I mean Texas education better than Ohio State.
Yeah,
feel comfortable saying that.
Yeah, Texas education.
I know you're a big NBA guy, so you watch all the games.
I'll literally put on random games.
Good for you.
I'll just put them on because I love watching basketball.
I guess I just don't have enough time anymore. But like having two jobs like kind of takes away from like I have to watch the Rockets and I have to watch the Bulls. So like trying to also then have a 4-year-old and a wife that's not going to kill me.
Yeah.
Plus
I'm not sitting down and watching them.
Yeah.
Like when we're eating dinner, when we're winding down for the night.
You'll throw them on.
I'll just put on a game
instead of like a garbage television show.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like before it was the local news. And I'll still try to watch the local news. My last job, CityCast Houston, it was a lot more local politics and all that stuff, right? So I would watch the news, see what's happening. But now I'll just put on, like I said, literally Bucks Hornets. It's on. I'm just going to throw it on. I just want to watch it. I love basketball. And I'm like back to playing again. So it's great. Like I consume a lot of basketball. College basketball, I'm going to consume it tonight.
So are you big into college basketball now?
I will. I like watching every UT game. I haven't watched the 3 that they played or 2 that they played so far, just because of schedules and whatnot. But tonight, I believe they're playing Arizona State, right? Arizona State tonight. I will watch that. Yeah, I will watch that tonight.
Yeah, so I'm not. I'm more into college basketball. Like once the year turns over. Like I like conference play.
I think that's a lot of people. Conference games. Yeah, and that's a fair thing, by the way. Although the good games are right now. Like the top 25 matchups happen right now.
Yeah.
Then if you're in the Big 12, you've got good games almost every night. SEC, you've got good games almost every night.
Mm-hmm.
Big 10, obviously. AC, all the good conferences, you'll have good games. But those marquee matchups start right now. Cougars are playing tonight. They're going to be playing some good games coming up. So I'll watch those. But yeah, for me, Texas Longhorns basketball, I'm watching it, and this might be, I know I'm in the minority because I've seen a Texas football championship while I was at UT.
Yeah.
The one dying sports wish I have, I want to see a college basketball championship.
That's the one?
That's it.
Not the Texans?
No.
UT over Texans?
Yeah, because that's my school.
That makes sense.
I want to see a UT college basketball because I've invested so much time into this.
Mm-hmm.
I literally watch, like, this is the first year I haven't dialed in, like, to start the season, but I'll watch every single UT game.
So, speaking of the NBA, we saw some John Morant versus Klay Thompson.
Oh, my gosh.
Happening.
Okay, on the other side,
let's get into it.
Let me tease this for everyone.
Okay, go for it.
I think the best thing to happen to the NBA happened over the weekend.
Ooh.
The best thing.
That's next
That's
year.
a tease, buddy.
On
What do you think? Did I hook you?
A+.
Saluki?
Yeah, you
Saluki?
did.
See? Saluki?
Yes.
AJ? That's the new nickname, by
You
the
gotta
way.
say it correctly if you're going to say it.
Saluki.
All right, that's
There
next
you
year
go.
on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
It's Jeremy and Joe,
on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
Joe and Raheel here with you today until 6 o'clock. We'll have Soccer Matters coming up at 6 with Glenn Davis, followed by the Bucky McMillan Show coming up at 8 o'clock, the head coach of Texas A&M basketball. Of course, this Friday, We'll have A&M versus UT.
Yeah, but the real Texas A&M Texas matchup is tonight. Do you know what it is?
Volleyball?
It is SEC title or SEC tournament. SEC tournament semifinal. Okay. You got Kentucky more than likely in the winners game, the championship game. I'm locked in on SEC volleyball because my daughter plays club volleyball, so like she loves Texas volleyball. We went to the game when they were here in Rice. They played. It was phenomenal. Amazing athletes, right? So for a 10-year-old to see that, she was like, "This is it. I want to go to Texas. I want to go to UT. That's the goal."
Wade Smith's daughter is on the Rice volleyball team.
We saw him there.
I saw like something this weekend. Apparently, like there's just like an NBA to volleyball
pipeline
thing happening right now.
Yeah,
where
it's huge.
Like the best NBA players, like all their daughters are playing like D1 volleyball.
Kari Spears, of course, that's Marcus Spears' daughter, but his wife, WNBA player, former WNBA player. There is a pipeline for basketball dads to volleyball.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. My wife sent me that thing on Instagram, and she goes, and now it's Raheel and his daughter. And I'm like, I hope so.
Yeah.
Because we're not saving money for any college. This is all on you to figure this scholarship thing out.
Yeah.
I tell my daughter every day, I'm like, do not expect college education money. We are not saving for you. We are selfish parents. You better get this scholarship or you will not be going to Texas.
Yeah.
Unless you want to just take on crazy loans with 15% interest and the government doesn't step in on that. And that's the real
that's what I did.
College scandal that's going on. But of course we want to address that because rich people get rich off that.
That's what I did. I just wish they would just like stop the interest payments. I'll pay it all back. But can we just stop the interest payments on it? Like that would make me very happy. But
at least make them somewhat bearable.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know.
Let's
like you're 18 years
not
old.
Loan shark this.
Yeah, I just didn't know what I signed up for. Like I get it, I signed up for it, but like I look at it now, I'm like, why did I do this? Like,
it's the scummiest thing that we do, and then we blame like college isn't for everyone. College is the worst. What are we doing? Why do people go to college?
Yeah.
Well, the reason everyone's so frustrated now is because of the loans. It's not because of college. It's bad.
Yeah.
Anyways, but yeah, A&M Texas tonight volleyball.
Okay.
Friday Texas A&M scoreboard. Longhorns up right now, 1-0 in the SEC.
All right.
Right. You win that game. I don't think there's an outside. I don't think they're getting in. But man, that's a lot of top 10 wins right there. Vanderbilt, OU, then A&M at home. If you beat them by, let's say, 10 points, are you ready to have the conversation?
Yeah, I mean, okay. So unfortunately for Texas, they're gonna have. I think it's almost impossible for them to make the playoffs.
Agreed.
And it's not because like the win to me, if they beat A&M, there is an argument that they should be the 3-loss team that can make it because they'll have the resume is good. The losses they're good losses, like the things that are like helping keep Notre Dame in the top 12.
Florida was not a good loss.
No,
that was disgusting.
But like at the same time, like
it was a bad loss.
But it's the swamp. Like it's one of the hardest places to play in college football. The hard part is just the way the rankings are shaking out. Like if you're not in the top 10, you're not getting in. Like it's not a top 12 this year. It's a top 10 because the 11 seed is going to go to whoever wins the ACC. And because they don't like, and it might not even be like Miami's ranked 13th right now. They might not even qualify for the ACC championship game. So it might be Virginia, who at the moment, at least in the AP poll, or no, it is 17. So like, it's hard to, it's just with the way the ACC is playing out this year, it's making it much more complicated. And then you're gonna have, this North Texas James Madison combination of teams. That's gonna be the 12 seed. So like, you have to get to 10. It's the only way to get in. Because I would rather see a 3-loss Texas team in the playoffs than North Texas, than James Madison, than whoever wins the ACC. And like that's why I'm starting to come around to the 2014 playoff, or at least the 16-team playoff.
But if they're left out, then guess what? There's no argument to be made.
No. And
they should have lost to Florida.
Yeah, and if they're a 2-loss team, like they're in. Like if they lose,
that's it.
If they beat Florida, they'd be in the top 12 right now with a chance to rise up. And if they beat A&M, they would jump firmly into the top 10. At this point, and so at this point, it's just scoreboard, right?
What do you do?
Get the win.
What do you do if you're the committee and you've got a chance? It comes down to OU and Texas. You've got a team that beat the other team, but the other team only has 2 losses. Let's say it comes down to that.
Yeah.
What do you do there?
See,
then you're just saying it doesn't matter on the field.
But that's what they've already said. Like they've already said that with Notre Dame and Miami, and like I'm going to be as pro Notre Dame as I can be as a fan, selfishly. but like there's not really a good argument to why Notre Dame is 4 or 5 spots ahead of Miami, even though Miami's losses are much worse than Notre Dame's. But head to head just doesn't. It should matter. Like it should. It should matter. We should see that in even like in the AP poll rankings right now. Like we don't see it reflected in any of it. Like it has to matter, or there's really no reason to play the head to head. And like that to me bothers me because then it makes it so you can be Indiana and you can play the Little Sisters of the Poor, which was Old Dominion, Kennesaw State, and Indiana State, where they're 3 out of conference games.
All right, real quick, Saluki. For $10, where is Kennesaw State?
Where?
Yeah. Don't look it up.
I only know about them because of the college football game, so.
Oh, so you know?
No, I don't know where it is.
No, we all know Kennesaw State. I'm saying anybody, I don't even know where Kennesaw State is.
I don't.
Because Kennesaw is not an actual state.
I'm going to go.
You don't know either, right?
I'm going to go.
Anybody?
I'm going to guess Kentucky.
Okay, Kentucky. I'm going to go Arkansas.
Arkansas? Man. I'm going to say Tennessee. I don't know.
All right, here we go.
Georgia.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. Where in Georgia? Kennesaw.
Not sure. In Kennesaw, Georgia.
Kennesaw, Georgia.
Yeah, it's
okay.
but
Sorry,
like,
digress.
You play like these garbage teams, and then like you play someone good, like and you don't get credit for it. Like
yeah, it's so weird.
But like if Oklahoma and Texas were in the rankings, like close to each other, like it should be Texas in front of Oklahoma because they beat them head to head. It shouldn't matter.
Doesn't matter what happened with the Florida loss or Georgia, whatever.
I don't think so. Like
it shouldn't matter.
Maybe
that
because
3 losses versus 2 losses.
Yeah, the 3 losses versus 2 losses makes it tough. But
but you beat that team.
I know.
That's why I love the CFP.
But like
and every week it changes, which is the best part. The committee can just be like, this week we're valuing this. It's pure mayhem.
Well, and they said they were gonna care about strength of schedule and everything this year. Like that's one of my other issues is that they changed the. I don't like that they're changing the.
You trusted people in power?
No, not in the NCAA. not in anything associated with college athletics.
Anything people in power, you don't.
I mean,
trust
hell,
them.
like the guy who was leading the committee just got fired from Baylor.
Yeah,
like,
you don't trust people in power.
Yeah, and like who you gonna trust? Hunter Yurachek? Like I think a lot of people aren't big fans here. Like it's you don't trust people in power. Hell, what's his name just got hired at
Art Briles.
Yeah, Art Briles just got hired at like Northwest Georgia or something like that. Like some like
super D2 or D3
yeah,
school.
But like he's back coaching in college athletics again finally.
I promised the people why Klay Thompson calling out John Morant is such a big deal. It's the best thing that happened in the NBA in a long time. So over the weekend, there was a dust-up when the Mavericks and the Grizzlies were playing. John Morant basically said who the best shooter was. It was his teammate, Spencer. I forgot his name. I'm blanking on Spencer. Not Spencer Hayward. No, can't be Spencer Hayward.
No.
Anyways, the name has no bearing on the story. But afterwards, there's a fight. There's like a little pushing, shoving match. Klay Thompson, John Morant, who's injured right now. They started talking. Would be awesome to see John Morant come to the Rockets, okay? But after the game, John Morant, like things cooled down, right? And we thought it was all done. And then Klay Thompson got on the mic in the post-game press conference and unloaded. Not hiding behind sources, not hiding behind a burner account. He straight up said the following things. It was really just running his mouth. He's been running his mouth, Ja, for a long time. It's funny to run your mouth when you're on the bench. It's kind of the story of his career so far, just leaving us wanting more. They just talk a lot, the Grizzlies. They've talked a lot, and they've never really backed it up either. So I don't really respect that. I respect guys who back up the talk with play because talk is cheap. And then he also said it's funny. He's a funny guy. He has a lot to say all the time, especially for a guy who rarely takes accountability.
Yeah.
Yo.
It's good.
This is the best thing to happen.
Well, especially on a day after, like, I don't know, Chauncey Billups pleads not guilty today.
Oh, yeah.
In his federal cases that's coming against him. Like, there needs to be, we need more NBA drama.
That was poker.
Yeah.
That wasn't sports betting.
Yeah, kind of.
Totally different.
Like, we need more NBA drama.
We need more NBA. We need more hatred.
Because it's like, it's kind of gone. Like, that's like with the Rockets this year. I hope the Thunder rivalry picks up some juice.
It's not because they're the Thunder are too nice. I don't know if you watch Starting Five second season, SGA and company. They hang out a lot. They're so nice. Oh, these guys are amazing. They love watching other teams and stuff. There's no hatred anymore. We need that pure hatred. Like, I don't like this guy. I want to beat this guy.
Yeah, it's all gone. Like, it's just hasn't. They're all too friendly. They all work out together in the off season. But like, and So I wish it was better for it'd be better for the NBA if Ja would play and not be a problem for his team.
Yeah.
And whether it's with the stuff that was happening last year with the celebrations and the guns and everything, but this year, like, bailing on his team, then getting hurt pretty much right after. Because I'm very anti Ja Morant in Houston. Like I thought about it at first, but then I was like,
bring him.
I just don't think he's an Ime guy.
That's why I want him here, is because Ime will hopefully, in the culture that he's created, hopefully will help him stay on path.
It'd be nice.
Just a little bit. I still want that edge to him, though. I want the pew pew. I want that.
Yeah.
I want the little shooters out. I just, you know what?
Just keep him off social media.
Yeah. Just
keep him for celebration.
Don't drive down Westheimer doing that. That's probably not the best idea.
Probably not. That's where Ja Morant fit in Houston. Like, do you really want him here?
I want him here.
I mean,
he'll help you win a championship. I want him here.
If the price is right, you could sell me on Ja Morant.
Yeah.
But the price is probably like Tari Eason and one of those first that's not in 2027.
Bye.
Like, I would do that immediately. But we need more.
We need more. Like last year, or 2 years ago, Luka and Devin Booker.
Oh yeah,
they hate each other.
Yes,
I watched because of that. I want to see like who's going to get the best of each other. I want to see the drama on the court. I want to see when they're guarding each other. We are a drama society, and the NBA unfortunately lacks that. But it lacks that on court. It lacks. There's great drama in the offseason, but in season there's no drama on the court.
Yep.
We need drama. There's a reason why all these reality shows, all these dramas still get the highest ratings. We love drama. We love that like gossipy stuff. So let's do it on the court. And I love that Ja Morant, or I love that Klay Thompson is going after Ja Morant. If Ja plays, that would be even better. But,
for the Rockets, like I would say maybe now it's the Spurs could be the team. But but Wemby's out again, like, which sucks. It sucks for the NBA. It's good for the Rockets, probably for this season, but you have this generational superstar who can't stay on the court and is going to miss another large chunk of time for the Spurs. Like, that to me is where, because I think you're right. The Thunder are too nice. Like, they're too
complimentary.
Yeah,
they love the rest of the NBA. I need some hatred.
Yeah, like when the Tyler Hero Amen Thompson fight happened last year at Toyota Center. That was awesome. Like, it was so much fun to talk about, to see that unfold. Like that's what, like, you need the Rockets and like the Nuggets, or the Rockets and the Thunder. It's like add some juice.
Yeah, and say stuff afterwards too, not just on the court. Don't just like a push and shove. Like, ooh, no. I want Klay Thompson level of petty. Call out somebody, put your name on it, and let's go.
Especially with Kevin Durant here, because we know he's going to tweet about it too.
Oh yeah,
like that, which makes it even better. Which is still, does it still feel weird to you that Kevin Durant's a Houston Rocket?
No, I'm good with it.
Really? I'm just like,
I love seeing it.
No, almost in a way, like I can't believe it's happening, because it's just like it's kind of shocking to still see him like in a Rockets uniform. And if you missed it, Kevin Durant's going to miss the next 2 games, dealing with a family matter. So hopefully whatever's going on, best for him and his family. But he will not be out there for the game against the Suns tonight or the Warriors game on Wednesday. So the Rockets will be a little shorthanded. No KD, no Tari Eason. I do think it's a good test for the Rockets, because they haven't played any of their back-to-backs yet. Those really start in the 2026 part of the season. Almost all of their back-to-backs are in 2026. I think they only have one in 2025. So this is kind of a good test, these next 2 games, of just like, what do the Rockets look like now without KD? What's the rotation, especially now without Tari Eason too? Like, just how does it all unfold?
These early games are just like, figure out rotation, see who you can trust, see where you like getting guys, see what it looks like. And then when everything comes back in place, take that data, put it into place, and then you make a run. That's all it is.
Absolutely. All right, let's talk let's do some Bad Take Boulevard.
Oh, yeah.
There's a take I saw this weekend. Since we're doing only 2 shows this week in the afternoon, we're going to kind of mix and match some of our segments. But there's one take specifically that I heard over the weekend that, like,
Granados. Are we doing Granado today?
Oh, if Granado's got one, then we'll throw that in there too, because he's always got some takes that are a little questionable. He says Jeremy does, but Granado tweets some things that
every radio host has bad takes.
Yeah, I'm accused of.
You guys have so much time to fill.
That's true. It's true.
You're gonna have bad takes.
So we'll do Bad Take Boulevard next year on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. Coming up in 2 weeks during UFC 125, during the College Football Championship weekend. Me, Brian, Sean, will be out at LaBerge in Lake Charles, hanging out inside the sportsbook. We'll be doing shows on Saturday from 12 to 2, and then on Sunday from 10 to noon on the 6th and 7th. And it's a great time to book an event at the Sportsbook at Libersion Lake Charles. They got their brand new VIP fan cave sections that are available for booking. All you got to do, go to the website, go to the Sportsbook. A QR code is going to pop up. They're going to connect you with Pedro there once you scan it, and you'll be able to reserve your spot in the fan cave section. They got brand new menu items already there, but also Chef Lionel, he's going to be bringing new menu items really more into 2026. We started to sprinkling them in there right now as specials. Also, it's available to all ages. You can do 20-leg parlays, get all your season-long bets on in right now, whether that's for the NBA season, jumping late. You want to bet on the Houston Texans, about where they're going to finish in the division. You can do all that, plus on all your game day stuff as well. And you can earn rewards on every wager when you use your Penn Play card. And don't forget, they're the only place in Lake Charles where they offer a chance to place wagers on all of the Houston area teams. Must be 21 to bet. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-522-4700. All right, Bad Take Boulevard on a Monday here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. Joe George, Raheel Ramzanali here with you until 6 o'clock. We'll have Soccer Matters coming up at 6 with Glenn Davis, the Bucky McMillan Show after that. We'll find out in the next, now we got 2 months until we'll find out the college football playoffs should expand. Just want to mention that again. They're pushing back the deadline. It was December 1st, which is next Monday. If they were going to expand next year, they've added a month to that. So we'll wait and see. But over the weekend, this clip went a little viral. Athletes doing podcasts. We all say things are real. That, sometimes you want back. Sometimes you overshare. I feel like LiAngelo Ball, Michael Porter here in this clip might have not realized how bad they were making themselves look with this take.
Is tipping culture out of control?
Depends who you ask. If I'm at a restaurant, I'll leave a little tip. If you spending $3K on a meal, you shouldn't have to tip $600. To me, I could get like a $400 meal, nigga, and I'm only giving a 10 or a 20 on who you was on that night. Like, that's how I rock for real. Unless I really I'm trying to flat it, I'll leave a little hundo out there or something.
So you leave 20% every time?
Yeah. Standard. That boy's different.
All right, so $400 meal, $10 tip.
Oh, that's brutal.
First part there. Is tipping culture out of control?
Yes, it is. There are, when you're going somewhere, you're getting your own stuff, and you're going on a retail store, and you check out, and there's a tip option, yes, it's out of control.
Mm-hmm.
It's not out of control when you are eating at a place. All right, it's not out of control. If you're going to order takeout and you're going to order, let's say, $4,000 worth of stuff,
yeah,
the staff still is working. They're putting a lot of work into your order. So it's not out of control in that. But it is in some manners. Like if you're going to get an oil change.
Yeah. See, that's one of those places where I'm like, you tip, right? But like you're also.
Do you tip at an oil change? I don't.
There's one place I go to where I do. But it's because it's like my wife's, it's like a family friend.
Oh, okay. So you feel bad.
So it's like they've always gone there.
Yeah.
And like her dad would tip them. So he told me that the first time I took my car there. And I was like, they knew who I was when I got there.
Oh, yeah, that sucks.
So I was kind of like, gotta, tip them a little bit. Or I would like bring coffee.
Okay,
like
that's
one of the
fine.
things, but like my biggest issue with tipping is the places where like it's not really necessary.
Yeah.
But like it comes up on the screen where like you have to drop a tip in there.
Yeah, and I'll hit no.
I'm like, I don't want to.
I'll make eye contact with you and hit no.
Yeah, but see, then there's places that don't have the no option or the other option. Like the place downstairs, the conservatory.
Mm-hmm.
Now, it's a restaurant, so you tip, right? They only have their three options. It's either 22, 20, or 18.
Oh, you don't have the 15% option or 20%.
And there's not an other option.
Oh, yeah, that's
It's not like, so if I wanted to tip more, like I couldn't.
Yeah.
Like so.
But
like,
let's be honest, it's usually less.
Yes.
Yeah.
But like, I don't know. Like I think it's out of control in a way. But that is one of the worst takes I've ever heard, saying you don't want to spend, if you spend $3,000 on a meal, you shouldn't have to tip $600.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Because it's like, it just shows like a lack of, especially from them, like being NBA players and a rapper, like having no idea like what the real world looks like.
That's a great point. Wealthy people don't have an understanding sometimes of what that money, whether it be $20, $40, whatever it is, could help that staff, right? Because they split the tips at the end of the day. So a $600 tip for a staff that is 6 deep, that's $100. That's a lot of money for people.
Yes.
It's a lot of, especially when you are working the restaurant standards, right? The wages. So that is a terrible clip. That's a terrible mindset. But that's something I've learned. Wealthy people don't like spending their money.
Yes.
Yeah. Wealthy people.
They're stingy.
Yeah. The one person, and I learned this very early, and I'm going to give props to Granado. When I first started in radio, I came up with him, right? Like I was an intern under him. I was working with him in my first job. We had a lot of remotes. And one time I didn't tip. And he was like, "What are you doing?" I was like, "Well, they comped our food. It's free food." He goes, "No," but he explained it like, "Look, they still have to do this, X, Y, and Z. Like, you got to tip. And you got to tip." And every time I saw, like, he always tips very generously. And it's something I've learned from him. I'll be honest. Like, I always tip when it's like the right thing to do. Like, I'm not tipping again. When I oil change, I'm not tipping.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, family friend. You're not making the restaurant wages.
Yeah.
When they are making those wages, those tips are huge. It helps them fill that gap, right? So I try to tip 20%. Sometimes I'll go 15 if the service is bad. I'm sorry. We're going 15.
Lowest I'll go is 15.
Yeah.
But like you have to usually.
But if you have crappy service, it's okay. You don't have to tip the whole thing, but
yeah,
tip less.
I typically like only if like something's like really wrong will I go 15. Like if I haven't seen you in if I got a beer and I haven't seen you in 45 minutes and my beer's been empty the whole time and I'm looking for another one, like I'm like, well, like I'm still gonna get that next beer, but like I'm probably gonna go 15% tip.
Yeah, that's what usually for me it's a service related thing, not a food related thing.
Yeah,
because food related things you can fix. You can always tell them like, hey, this isn't right. Can I just, and most people are cool with it. But if I've told you like 10 times, like, hey, I just need this, can you please get it? I'm like really excited to eat my fajitas with cheese, and it's been 20 minutes. Can you get me my cheese, please?
Yeah. 1590 here on the text line says, my tip is I never tip if I order standing up. So like at like fast food, I guess, would be that occasion.
But what if you walk into a wing joint, right, and you order takeout?
Yeah.
Or you call it by phone. Are you not leaving a tip? Because I feel kind of bad not leaving a tip because they still had to prepare all that.
Yeah. That's like my two issues with tipping now have nothing to do with like actually like either being forced to give a tip. Is I don't like where I want to know more sometimes where the money's going. So like if I order Uber Eats,
follow the money. I like it.
The people like if I leave a tip on Uber Eats, I know the driver's getting a tip, but like what about the people making the food? Like they just get nothing.
No, that's where those Uber fees come in.
Is that what those are all?
Yeah. Usually restaurants will put in a fee. Like I order 2 burgers and there's like $9 worth of fees.
Yeah.
And they say like it's because of the container and this and that. That's the fee. I think that fee is going to the people. Is my understanding.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
The other one I don't like is I wish places would tell you more about if tips are pooled or not.
It by law, I believe it's all pooled.
No, not everywhere. No, you can do individual.
I thought restaurants it was no.
Oh, maybe it is.
Yeah, restaurants. I believe in Texas by law it is a pooled jar. I could be wrong, but we did an episode on that.
Yeah.
On CityCast Houston, and that was my understanding was that by law with the restaurant.
Yeah. See, that kind of bums me out because especially
Let me look that up.
If I want to leave a good tip for someone that did their job, I'm tipping that person. Like, so like I wish I could like, and sometimes if you tip cash, like they can keep more of it. But like that's my only issue with tipping is like if I'm wanting to tip someone extra for the job that they do, I want to know that like all that money's going to them. I think it sucks that they do a great job and then the tipping has to go to other people.
That was I used to work at Marble Slab Ice Cream in college, and one time I had 2 coworkers who it was so much fun. I put on 18 pounds.
I'm sure.
And I bulked up because I ate ice cream every single day, and I couldn't stop. But there were 2 guys I worked with, Cheech and Chong. That's what I called them because they would come in just stoned out of their minds, and they were cool, but they would never do anything. But one time somebody came in at 8:59, and this guy was like, "Can we please get it?" And I was like, they were like, "No, we're closed. It's like 1 minute." And I was like, "Come on in, man. I'll take care of you." The guy left me a $20 tip.
Okay, that's nice.
It was so nice. He's like, "Hey, this is for you."
Yeah.
And he put it in the bowl, and I was like, as soon as he did that, I had to split it with Cheech and Chong.
That sucks.
I was so mad.
That sucks.
I was so mad. I wish he would have slapped my hand.
Yeah.
Cool guy. Here's your tip. And then I would have slipped it and broken some laws, but at least that's mine because I did all the work.
Yeah. And that's my biggest issue with tipping.
Yeah.
Is like it's just like if one person does a great job, like I want to reward that person. I don't want to have to take care of all the other waitresses and waiters. Like I want you to get that money. You deserve it. Philip 1968 on Twitch says, I base my tip on my drink in a restaurant. If I go thirsty, bad tip for you. I like that. Because I think that's what tips mostly come down to is drinks.
Drinks?
Yeah. Because I think most people know like food can get messed up. It's not always the way.
So service more.
Yeah.
Like, service oriented.
Yeah. Like it's like I think drinks is a big one. It's like when if I'm out to eat with my dad, like I know like that's when he gets like kind of annoyed. Like if he's like waiting for a refill and we haven't seen someone in a while. Aaron on the text line says 10% for takeout. I'm good with that.
Okay, something. Leave something for them because they did put in some work.
Yeah. All right. That's Bad Take Boulevard. Just talking about that today. The other nomination we could throw in here was the Aggie math that happened on Twitter the other day. You see this?
No. What was it? I missed this one.
So they said, Paul here said, if you combine the stadium capacity of Texas Tech, 60,000, and Oregon, 54,000, it would still be smaller, 104,000, the amount of fans Texas A&M had at their game versus South Carolina. The problem is that's 114,000, and also there was 109,000 people at the game.
Oh my gosh.
So Texas A&M math at its absolute finest.
Aggies, baby.
All right. Speaking of the Aggies, let's talk a little bit more about that game and just some other, whatever we want to talk about for the final segment of the show. That's coming up next here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. Affordability, it's the biggest problem right now in today's car market. New vehicles average nearly $48,000. Most people wages, they haven't just kept up. That's why some people are stuck with these 7-year loans just to make the payments work. At D&M Leasing, they solve that problem with the Easy Lease, offering lower monthly payments, no money down, terms that make sense. Don't overpay. Just solve the payment problem by visiting dmautoleasing.com, or you can call 713-290-1000 to start getting connected with a leasing agent today. They will go through the entire process with you. They will figure out the best car for you. If you don't already have a car in mind, if you have a car in mind, honestly, you might get your car within 24 hours, 24 to 72 hours. Once you start this process, everything is done remotely. It's all DocuSign as well. So you don't have to worry about going anywhere. All of it can be done from home, which is a huge perk in all of this. And they'll bring the car to you. You just coordinate with your leasing agent where you want your car dropped off. If you want that at your office, if you want it while you're out at lunch having a meeting, you want to say, hey, I'm going to step out for 10 minutes. I'm going to go grab my brand new car. You can do that with D&M Leasing. Plus, they will take your trade-in for you as well. Just visit dmautoleasing.com right now, or you can call 713-290-1000 for no payments until 2026.
You're listening to Jeremy and Joe
on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
Final segment, Joe George, Raheel Ramzanali here on Jeremy and Joe. Raheel will be back tomorrow and Wednesday with Granado and Dell in the morning. Thanks for coming.
Of course, man.
Appreciate
Had a
you.
blast. And Saluki is with us. We gave a new nickname to
Saluki.
AJ. Saluki.
We'll have Soccer Matters coming up with Glenn Davis. So final couple minutes here. Thanksgiving's on Thursday. What's the best and worst person to sit next to?
Okay.
At Thanksgiving. Because it's different for everyone. Like for me, when I'm at my in-laws' house, okay, I do enough sports here. I don't want to talk sports.
Okay, good. I'm with you on that.
They don't follow it like I follow it. I don't want to talk sports with them. So it's like, Like, it was like
But do
one
y'all have the
person.
game on? Whatever game is on. What's on TV then?
Their house? No. We will not. At our house, yes. Yeah. Thanksgiving's been an adjustment for me with the in-laws.
Wow.
They don't
what
have
do they have on
games
TV?
No TVs.
Fox News.
Like just TV's off. Like there's no TV on.
Newsmax. That's
So
a joke.
I try to push that thing back as far as possible of like when we're going there for dinner because like they eat late. So like I'm like at least give me like one of the Thanksgiving games at our house or the parents' house. Sometimes if like one of the uncles is there, like he'll get them to put the game on. But like I don't want to talk sports on Thanksgiving.
No, I'm with
you.
you.
Like I want to.
That's the worst person.
Yeah, like I would rather talk politics than sports, honestly, on Thanksgiving.
So my family, we meet up, all of our cousins, uncles, everybody. It ends up being like 45 people, depending on the year, on who can make it. But everyone tries to make it. Like this is our one annual thing we do as an extended family, cousins, everybody, right? And then we add people every year. God bless, right? Like the blessings of young kids, all that stuff. But there's a lot of people. So it's me, my brother, my cousins. We'll all talk sports. We'll have the game on, but it's sensible talk, right? Like, I can't believe tomorrow's Texas A&M. My brother's a season ticket holder. He's going to be there. He's like, I can't believe you're not coming. And then we'll talk about the Texans, and I'll say, like, I think they're going to make the playoffs. We'll do that. Like, it doesn't get too crazy.
Yeah.
But I prefer sitting next to my cousin who works in artificial intelligence.
Okay.
Like, this guy is high level. He used to work in Joe Biden's White House as a policy guy. Like, he was making the policy for AI, right?
Yeah.
So I'll pick his brain and talk to him about the wild stuff that is happening and just sit there fascinated. Like, the journalist in me, I like sitting next to him. Also, the best person, this is a surprising upset, sitting next to a 10-year-old. I love sitting next to my 10-year-old daughter. Here's why. She's at the age where she can eat without making a mess, but she can't eat enough. So then I don't have to get up for seconds. I'll just pick it off her plate.
Great call.
And yes, it kind of sucks talking about that movie, Zombie Demon Hunters or whatever. What's that movie called?
I'm not in that age.
Saluki, you know it.
No, I don't.
Golden Age Zombie Hunters. What is it? Or whatever. Like she loves that stuff, right? So I'll have to talk to her about that. But then I just flip it on her and I go, remember in volleyball practice you did this? What do you think if you changed it? And then we'll talk sports.
Yeah.
So I like sitting next to her.
Look, I'm at the kids' table a lot at the in-laws, even though I'm a 33-year-old grown man.
Whoa.
So
there's a respect level thing happening here with the in-laws.
Sometimes. So we ended up at the kids' table. Like me, my wife, her cousins, we end up like with our kids at the kids' table.
Well, yeah, because nobody don't bring your dirty kids on the big table. Because your kid is what, 4
He's
now?
4, yeah. And so is his
he's
cousin.
He's not big table ready yet.
So our Thanksgiving meal, a lot of conversation. We're just gonna be talking Mario. Like we're gonna be talking Mario.
That's fine.
Luigi,
I love it.
Fine with me. Like I much prefer that than someone being like start Davis Mills over CJ Stroud.
Yeah.
Like give me
What do you
that all
think?
day.
Yeah. I'm with you. The sports topics, especially when I was working here at ESPN, I would get tired of talking sports.
Yes.
Even though I would consume it, I don't want to talk about it because we've talked about it all week. I want to talk about something different. But we will still watch sports. We'll still play sports. Like we'll still do it's still a lot of sports centric stuff. But then it's like, all right, let's just chill a little bit. Let's talk about something else.
Yeah, let's talk about what's on TV.
We'll talk about politics.
Yeah.
Oh, it's crazy. It's fun.
Let's talk Landman.
Yo, I haven't watched the second episode yet.
Great. Very good.
Yeah.
Let's talk Welcome to Derry.
What's Welcome to Derry?
Oh, you're not watching that?
No, what's that?
Have you watched it? The movie?
No. Oh, this is the I'm not into horror stuff.
It's really good though.
It's already it's scary being a brown man in this world. I don't want more scare in my life.
Yeah, especially with the some of the tones of this show. That makes sense. All right, Raheel, thank you for joining me, man. Appreciate it.
I'll be
Good
back
time
tomorrow.
doing this. Yes, we'll be back tomorrow. Glad we got to do this for the first time ever.
Thank you, brother. That was fun, man.
Just crazy.
There you go.
I can't believe we've never done this before.
Saluki, thank you so much, man.
Thank you, Real.
That will do it for us. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Myself, Michael Connor, Raheel will be back in the morning with Granado and Dell. That does it for us. Soccer Matters with Glenn Davis up next. Peace.
All right, welcome in, everybody, to Soccer Matters on ESPN 97.5. Busy getting my props up for anybody who's watching here. We got a couple of Soccer Matters hats here, courtesy of Lamont Brands. Had a nice conversation with Joe George and Raheel. Good to see Raheel. And he's a big fan of Cactus music, too, by the way. So we got a good one tonight here. Lots to get into. We got teams winning titles in various leagues. We're going to get into that. Premier League drama for sure. Manchester United today goes down 1-0 to Everton and 10 men. That's an amazing story. Two teammates get in a fight and the guy gets sent off. Unbelievable. You don't see that very often. Pulisic providing the difference in the Milan derby. I would say there's a lot of people who don't like him because of this Gold Cup thing. I find it very strange. Cristiano Ronaldo hit the bicycle kick in Saudi Arabia, only to be matched by Lionel Messi, who, along with his Inter Miami teammates, destroyed Cincinnati 4-0 on the road. By the way, Messi had a goal and 3 assists. Liverpool downward spiral continues. We'll talk about that. Arsenal stay at the top, defy the critics in the North London derby. Well, I think everybody expected them to win, but it's a derby. They did it comfortably. And yes, a fight between two teammates ends in a sending off today here for Everton, yet they go on to win 1-0. Stream ESPN975.com. Call in number 713-780-3776. Want your participation here tonight. 713-780-3776 is the number to call in. Hit me up on Twitter and Instagram at Glenn Davis Sock, and let's get after it tonight. All right, let's start off with AJ. Let's start off with the Christian Pulisic goal. Now, this was the Milan derby, and again, I want to remind you, this is an American that is one of the top players in the Serie A. 16 goal contributions, I think, last year. He's producing in big, big games, 70,000 people at this game. He's coming off an injury, and he produces the game-winning goal. It is an American in Italy. I don't know if we realize, and I've said this on the show a lot, I don't know if we realize how much pressure that is and how much expectations are raised because you are an American. So here's Pulisic's goal. This would be the difference as Milan would beat Inter Milan.
Fofana, here's Leao, Fofana again, and on for Salamakers, and Pulisic is there to convert the rebound. He's done it again in the derby, a scorer in 2 Milan wins against Inter last term, and Pulisic healthy once more, and firing again.
So here's Christian Pulisic post-match, and here's his sound. Now this is from CBS Sports Galazzo. We're going to give them credit for this, and we're going to do the interview here, and it also includes the commentator.
Christian, congratulations on getting the winner with that follow-up. That is your 3rd goal in this derby across all competitions. What does it mean to you?
It means everything. Honestly, just the result today means even more. Puts us in a good place, and I'm really happy to come back after some tough moments in the last month to come back and help the team to win.
What does that say about you as a player? Of course, you had been out with the injury. This is your first start since then, and you've just shown the manager just how valuable you are.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think I can improve even more. I don't feel 100% sharp after coming back from an injury and some time out. But it just shows the resilience, and I work really hard, and I'm happy a moment like today can come. So it means a lot to me.
Your teammates were also extremely happy. Let's talk about the results in this derby, because you have now beaten Inter in 4 of the last 6. In fact, you are unbeaten in that run as well. What do you put it down to?
Honestly, just the way that this team has suffered, even when we're up goals, and you can see in the last 30 minutes the way we defend. I just think we have a really good team spirit. The team's will is incredible. No matter what happens, we've gone down and we've come back, we've gone up and we've defended. I think we just have seen the games through, and we feel confident going into the games.
A word on your goalkeeper, Mike Mignon, because he also had an incredible game, of course, getting a hand to that Lautaro shot in the first half and then saving the penalty in the second half.
I mean, one of the best goalkeeper performances I've seen in my career, truly. Not just the penalty. I mean, that was amazing, but in the first half, some big saves, some I mean, just over and over again, he's saving us. So it was a really amazing performance.
Just finally, you speak about suffering as a team. You're now up to second in the table with this victory. What message are you sending to your rivals about the race for the Scudetto? I know it's only match day 12, but every point is important, of course.
Yeah, of course. For us, we're not looking at, right where we want to be at the top of the table the whole season. It's when it comes down to it, we have to be there. So we take it game by game. Big performances like this against big teams helps us a lot, and sends a message to hopefully the rest of the league. But we just have to keep going and finding consistency.
Thank you. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
All right, you like Pulisic or not? I like him. 713-780-3776. I love seeing an American successful at a top club like Milan, trying to bring them back to the glory years of Maldini, Barrese. The names just go on and on there. I love it. And I think there's a lot of different reasons why people don't like him. I guess the Gold Cup thing really irritated a lot of people. I just think it's different now. It's the modern era. I don't think he handled that very well, frankly. If he was going to take off, I hope he respected the manager, and then you go quiet. You go underground. But, he was showing up on videos and things. So I don't know about that part of it. I didn't like that. I didn't like his dad coming to his defense either. But what I do like is him scoring goals and playing well. I also like the fact that him and 5 national team players that are considered starters had to sit and watch a group that included a lot of Major League Soccer players absolutely destroy Uruguay 5-1. And that's healthy, and we've spoken about this on the show. Mauricio Pochettino would not have had the depth in this squad if not for the Gold Cup and the absence of others to give people like Max Darfston a chance, Christian Roldan, Matt Freese. You see what happened here? And he stuck with guys who made mistakes in the beginning, like Max Darfston, and they're now really viable depth pieces. And at some point in the World Cup, I bet you one of them starts. I mean, Freese is going to be the starter. He seems the incumbent right now. But this is a stroke of genius. Without giving those guys opportunity and relying on a smaller base of players, you would not be going to this World Cup with depth. And by the way, next up is Spain and Portugal. And it's going to be incredibly interesting to see what Mauricio Pochettino does with all the incoming players like Tim Weah, Tyler Adams, Christian Pulisic, Anthony Robinson hopefully is going to be getting healthy. That's a big worry, I think, right now. And also Chris Richards. All right, so there's my take on that. Let's go now to Nottingham Forest, who just waltzes right into Anfield and Liverpool and take a 3-0 victory over Liverpool in vaunted Anfield, Murillo scoring first. So Forrest would get goals from Murillo, Jesus, and then Morgan Gibbs-White. Those 3 would score goals. We got it now, AJ? Okay, let's go with Murillo.
And it's come back post for Murillo!
Yes.
To fire home!
There you
and
go.
put Forest in front at Anfield for a second year in a row. 32.
Okay, this is a little looser broadcast because this is Nottingham Forest commentators from Nottingham Forest TV. So it's kind of interesting. You'll see the difference between a national call and the local call. You got guys laughing on there and, they're really cheerleading. So here's Jesus, the second goal for Forest.
In goes the ball into the penalty area. Yes! Jesus wins it, and Jesus fires.
They get a little over the top. But listen, this is massive for Nottingham Forest, who, by the way, won the European Cup twice, 2 years in a row. And they'll get a third goal from Morgan Gibbs-White. Oh, okay. Okay, so Morgan Gibbs-White would get the third. It ended up being 3-0 for Nottingham Forest. So Liverpool, I think, is, like 1-6? It's a nightmare. So Murillo, they called him Murillo, but it's Murillo in the 33rd, Nicolo Savono in the 46th, and Morgan Gibbs-White in the 78th. 3-0, Nottingham Forest at Liverpool. Now, who would have thought that? Now, fans think because you splash this huge money for Alexander Isak and Ekatike that it is going to guarantee you success. And I think that's what a lot of fans go to pretty quickly. Not all. And we say, wow, this is amazing. And we discount a little bit the fact that you still have to integrate players. In the case of Ekatike, he's coming to a different league that he's never played in. He's coming from the Bundesliga. And you still got to integrate these players into a team. It's not easy. And frankly, they're struggling. Arne Slot, I think, is in crisis here. 6 losses for Liverpool. Yeah, is he going to make it? I don't know. It could be a casualty. 2 more than the entirety of last year. So think about that. 6 losses this year for Liverpool. That's 2 more than all of last year. They only had 4 last year. Let's go to the North London Derby, AJ. And this is Arsenal 4-1 over Spurs. They keep their number 1 spot in the league. Let's go to minute 36. Up to this point, we're at 0-0, and it's Trossard, the Belgian, who produces the first goal. Okay. Trossard would get it in the 36th. Then we got a hat trick in this one. Eberiche Eze is the first player to score a hat trick in a North London derby ever. 41, 46, 76 for him. And Richarlison scored an amazing goal for Spurs, which nobody's really talking about because they got hammered 4-1. But he scored a goal from way out, and he lobbed the Arsenal goalkeeper. Good to go, AJ? Okay, no worries. 713-780-3776 is the number to call in. 57% possession for Arsenal, 17-3 in shots, 8-2 on goal. Arsenal has a 6-point lead now over number 2 Chelsea. Manchester City is number 3 after a loss to Newcastle. Aston Villa and the Villains in 4th. We got a supporters group here in Houston that hangs out at Hugh O'Connor's pub. Crystal Palace is 5th. By the way, Manchester United today, if they had gotten a win today, which they lost 1-0 to Everton, they would have jumped in a tie for 4th place. So, pretty incredible opportunity missed here today by Manchester United. Okay, let's move on here. I want to go back to, Cristiano Ronaldo scored an incredible bicycle kick. He's, 40, 41 years old. It's a moment, for sure. It's something he's capable. He's an athlete. Let's go to Saudi Arabia and listen to the bicycle kick hit from Cristiano Ronaldo.
L'une des dernières de ce match. Angelo qui va le servir. Ali Al-Hassan au deuxième poteau, il y a Cristiano. Nawaf pour Cristiano, peut-être le ciseau. Oh, quel but de Cristiano Ronaldo pour la dernière dans ce match. Le ciseau extraordinaire pour le 954e but. Exceptionnel.
713-780-3776 is the number. So you get a bicycle kick from Ronaldo, and you get a, what is he now, 37 or 38-year-old Lionel Messi, who produces a goal and 3 assists. We're going to listen to one of those in a minute. But right now, at the phone line, 713-780-3776. Sean, what do you have?
How's it going, Glenn?
Good, Sean. How are you?
Good, yeah. So, the Premier League. Look, I know Man United. They throughout their modern era, they've had a lot of downs, as many as I can count. But this has got to be the most embarrassing loss I've ever seen. You went down to you were at home against Everton, who are basically bottom of the barrel. They get a man sent off for basically fighting with his own teammates, yet they still come out with a 1-0 win. I don't know how more bad it can be for the Red Devils.
Well, I think it was. Well, first of all, it is a huge missed opportunity because it could have went to fourth in the table, right? And I think everybody's been feeling pretty good about the recent results under Amarin. Look, Manchester United is trying to recover from systemic bad decisions as a club, whether it's player acquisitions, whether it's finances, whether it's hires of coaches. They are trying to still get out of that hole. And it's not easy. As legendary of a club that it is not amongst the best in the Premier League now. The brand is still massive. They could come to America next summer and there'd be 70,000 people at the game. No question about it. I actually think, and this will be a different take, Sean, I actually think the fact that Everton had a guy sent off really defined the way they were going to play against United and make it difficult for them to break them down. And I think that's kind of what happened today. But, yeah, the times are kind of dark. This is not a good result for them at all. Anything else?
No. And also one more thing. I know it. Look, with all the signings, I think, Isak, Words, they'll get better. Like, it just depends on, just, getting time to develop. But right now, it's not a good look. I mean, just signing a bunch of players isn't going to, like you said, signing a lot of players for huge sums of money isn't going to guarantee success.
No, it never does. I mean, we've seen those examples in a lot of sports where people shell out all the cash. You still got to put a team together. And that's why when I hear people say, oh, well, they've got, they've spent so much on their roster, that can sometimes be even more difficult because now you're dealing with massive egos and everything else. Sean, I appreciate the phone call. Thank you very much for that. We appreciate it. 713-780-3776 is where you call in here tonight. Now, a little bit more on that game. Everton wins 1-0. Kieran Dewsbury Hall had the lone goal in the 29th minute, curled one into the upper corner. So what was bizarre was that goal came off after a 13-minute sending off. And Sean, the caller, mentioned that. So this was a game that had a guy, Idrissa Gueye, who people know, slaps his own teammate, and then the referee goes and sends him off for slapping and striking his own teammate. That's not something you see every day. And then because they're down to 10 men, Everton's tactics are defined clear. The red card to Gueye is because of violent conduct against his own teammate. I mean, boy, you got to be a manager to sort that out now. And, of course, they have Jordan Pickford, the England international, in goal. He made some big saves. Everton, first Premier League win at Old Trafford since 2013. And guess who gets it? David Moyes of Everton, who was the succession manager for United after Alex Ferguson. Wins a big statement for them. Moyes defended Gueye, who got sent off, saying he likes his players fighting when things go wrong. Yeah, I'm not sure you like them fighting amongst each other to the point where you have somebody sent off. He's just trying to make sure that he's keeping things good. Okay, this is Peter Tosh. Walk and Don't Look Back. Tonight, the show, though, we're going to dedicate a lot of our music, especially in the second hour, to the legendary Jimmy Cliff, the reggae man that passed away. Cactus music. If you don't have the greatest hits or some of Jimmy Cliff in your vinyl collection or CD, or better yet, just download it too. But Jimmy Cliff was a legend in really spreading the gospel of reggae, much like Bob Marley and this man, Peter Tosh. I do want to remind you, Slip Sliders, get down to Slip Sliders, Museum District. You go down there, Shrimp Shack. You got all the beef, all the chicken. You got vegetarian options. They got a great selection of sliders down there. These are the best in sliders, I can tell you that. It's slip sliders down on Bins, Museum District. If you're a company that's in the medical center or in and around that area, this is where you go in and you get 40 or 50 of these and you bring them back to your staff. They're made to order, freshest ingredients, slip sliders. Let's take a break here. LamontBrands.com. If you're watching on YouTube, you'll see the Lamont Brands Soccer Matters hats. Let's take a break. We'll come back. More to go.
You're listening to Soccer Matters
on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Brought to you by the Daspit Law Firm. From the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Glenn Davis.
Better yet, here's AC/DC. It's like a heartbeat. So, AJ, I had a funny thing happen. I'm walking my dog in Memorial Park, And you can keep the AC/DC going. It probably goes good with this song or with this story. And as I cross a path near the pond, there's a big, thick snake. And I posted it on Instagram. Just a beautiful creature. Pulled my dog. My dog just sat there and watched it go across. Had a little lump in the middle of it, which, probably ate something, a mouse or something. So it slithers off into the bushes. One lady walked by, I'm waving to her to kind of move to the side because she's looking at her phone, and I don't know if this is a cottonmouth. I don't know if it's a poisonous snake or not. So I post it, and a lot of people, oh, that's a cottonmouth. That's a cottonmouth. Then we got, no, that's a non-venomous snake. And then you get the one guy who has to be the expert. And he's like, leave it alone. And, it's a little aggressive. And I'm like, yeah, like I'm going to go pick it up. Like, I respect nature. I don't need you telling me to respect nature. I was just observing. And it's one of the beauties of taking a walk in the woods, which I was taught by my Marine father. I used to take these long walks with him in frigid conditions. And it was partially his way of having peace and quiet due to PTS. But so I love the outdoors and nature and all that. But, you get the one guy who's just like, I'm like, are you Crocodile, the croc hunter? I mean, come on. Jeez, we're not all stupid. All right, enough of that. That was the story. 713-780-3776 is the number. Let's do a little Spanish league here. Real Madrid, top of the Spanish table. Although they take on Elche, and this ends in a 2-2 draw. Let's go to Elche's 2 goals tonight. Alex Fabus for the first one. All right, so Fabus, here we go.
Silva, Fabus, Valera, Fabus again! Has put Elche ahead, and that was a sensational move. It really was brilliant from Elche. They lead Real Madrid.
Great combination play on that. And then they get a second. This one would come from Alvaro Rodriguez. And I'm going to tell you why these 2 goals are important for Elche.
Alvaro Rodriguez. Is he going to score against his old club? Yes, he is! Yes, he is! What about this? Can you believe it? Can you believe that?
All right, Madristas out there, 2-2 draw. Both those players, Fabas and Rodriguez, both had played for Real Madrid. So that's a pretty big deal, going back to their stadium and scoring 2 goals. Then we had the reopening of the Nou Camp. And took only, I think, the 4th minute, and Robert Lewandowski would score the opening goal for Barcelona. Then they would get a second, Barcelona.
Just the 1 goal so far. Again, Lamine Yamal. Superb control from Ferran Torres. Oh, scrambled it. Doesn't matter how you score, as long as you score. Right on the brink of half-time, the creation of Lamine Yamal.
Yamal had 2 assists. Fermin Lopez would score to make it 3-0.
Fermin to Garcia. To, the man that started it and finished it. Reward for the workaholic, Martin Fermin Lopez.
All right, so let's talk a little about a really interesting topic here, about all the professional leagues in the country and in the world, and where young players are getting most of the opportunity. I think this data is going to be pretty interesting for people. So this is under 21 players that are in 50 of the top divisions in domestic leagues worldwide. And this is from January 1st 2025 to November 19th, 2025. Okay? So this is some interesting data. Where would you think the top opportunity is? It is the A-League in Australia. The second is the Super League in Serbia. This is opportunity for young players. The third is the Danish Superliga. The fourth is the first division in Hungary. The fifth is Uruguay and their top division. Now you're sitting there going, hey, wait a minute, what about MLS and what about Liga MX? Stick with me. So that's 5. 6 is Slovenia. 7th is the Norwegian First Division. 8 is the Finnish First Division. 9th is Costa Rica. 10th is the Swedish Allsvenskan. That's their first division. 10th is the Dutch Eredivisie in the Netherlands. So top 10, we got no MLS or Liga MX yet. 11 is the first division in Colombia. 12 is the first division in Venezuela. Now, a lot of this is also opportunity because of budget, right? Don't have to pay younger players as much. They want opportunity. So now we're down to 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13. Now our 14th entry, still no Liga MX or MLS, is Israel. 15th is Argentina. 16th, the Czech Republic. 17, France. 18, Paraguay. 19, Poland. 20, Croatia. Again, opportunity for young players. Ukraine comes after that. And MLS and Liga MX are below all those leagues. And that's a constant complaint. And I think there is a bit of a worry that younger American players need more opportunity in Major League Soccer. Younger Mexican players need more opportunity in Liga MX. Any thoughts on that? 713-780-3776, 713-780-3776. Of course, agents come into a lot of this, certainly in Liga MX. And they're trying to cut deals. They're trying to bring in players from South America. It's all about a balance. I don't think there's any question to that. All right, some people in the news here. Let's start off with 40,000 fans came out for the Liga MX Women's Final. Now check this out. This was Tigres and Club America. So you got two massive brands. Two big brands. Tigres win it 4-3 on aggregate. So the first game, and I believe all 3 goals were scored in the first half. Club America comes out and has a 3-0 lead at halftime, right? Tigres comes back and in the first leg equalizes 3-3. So now we go back to Tigres for the final match. And lo and behold, who gets the game-winning goal? Had 16 goals this year. Did not have that output here for the Houston Dash. Diana Ordonez scores the game winner in front of 40,000 people. I mean, this was dramatic. This was emotional. I mean, I was watching some of the highlights of this, and I'm saying, I wish I was at that game. The play was excellent. The competition excellent. And here's Diana Ordonez's game winner.
Aprovecha. Busca Jennifer, que no se ha metido tanto. Y bueno, que hablando de goles, uy, que está quedando corto. Buena oportunidad para Ordóñez. Sale, Paño. ¡Gol! aprovecha un error garrafal de la defensa americanista. Y cuando tomó vuelo, no había duda.
Americanista, Diana Ordonez. So let me tell you what happened with, and this is going to lead into our next story, and then we're going to probably have to hit up on a break here, and we got Paul Dolan coming, but I'll make this quick. So the Dash make the playoffs a couple of years back under an interim coach named Juan Carlos Amoros. Juan Carlos Amoros was incredibly passionate. He used to call me and say, why aren't you calling our game? And I'm like, Juan, it doesn't work like that. The leagues assign people. It depends on if the club wants to televise it or what. But he was going to be willing to get out in the community and make women's soccer bigger here. They got 15 or 16,000 at a playoff game. Biggest crowd ever for the Dash. Players seemed to like him. He brought in Ebony Salmon, who was their leading goal scorer with 11 or 12. Very happy striker. And then we get all these personnel changes at the Dash and the Dynamo, president and GM, and he doesn't come back. And the easy thing to have done would have been just to say, let him be the general manager and coach for 1 year until you transition somebody else in. He knows what he's doing. He's got buy-in. He's got a hot center forward. And lo and behold, others come in and he does not return. And what happens is your happy center forward now doesn't have the coach who brought him here. Your happy center forward now is going to be told to play on the right side of a 3-set up front because they're bringing in Diana Ordonez from North Carolina. And this is nothing against her, but she's a target player. You saw her a couple seasons. They tried to play her out wide. It's not where she belongs. She belongs in the middle. That's how she scored this goal in this game. She was in the middle, bad back pass. She jumped on it, and she won it for Tigres. And she had 16 goals. So Juan Carlos Amoros, over the weekend, well, he leaves the Dash. He promptly wins the title with Gotham FC the very next year. This weekend just won another NWSL title. They were the 8th seed. They navigated the playoffs, and they beat the Washington Spirit in the final. They also knocked off Kansas City. So Amoros is already, with 2 titles, one of the greatest coaches in the history of the NWSL. And this is why you have to have people with soccer knowledge around teams. And I don't think that's happening anymore. I think there's this push away from people who know it to more of the data-driven people and whatever. Big mistake. Could have had a bunch of great years here already with him. You might be drawing 5,000 to 10,000 people at the games now if you kept him. But the good news is Fabrice Gautrat has got it moving in the right direction, it seems, right now. The Dash didn't make the playoffs, but he's going to have to figure out the hardest thing, and that's scoring goals. Better defensive team, more organized, better team shape. It's all there, but you got to score goals to win. And to not make the playoffs in both MLS or NWSL, it's a bad season. Got to draw the line somewhere. You can't pretend. It's a bad season. You miss Gates. You miss games. I mean, look at these games we just saw with Vancouver and LAFC. Incredible. New York City FC. I mean, what a game with Philadelphia. What a game between Inter Miami and FC Cincinnati. Goal and 3 assists for Messi. Silvete, a 19-year-old Argentine shining. These have been great MLS games. And tonight you got San Diego and Minnesota. And you hear me bag on a lack of consequence. And there are too many games with a lack of consequence. And they don't meet the standard and the quality of these games we're seeing right now. The intensity, because they're single elimination. All right, we'll take a break here. Hugh O'Connor's Pub, I-10 in the Marquee Entertainment Center. Get out there. Great beer and whiskey offerings, great food. Go out there, see our good friends out there. Dave, Goose, it's Hugh O'Connor's Pub. Break.
You're listening to Soccer Matters,
on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
brought to you by the Daspit Law Firm. From the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Glenn Davis.
All right, welcome back to Soccer Matters on ESPN 97.5. The Vancouver Whitecaps. I mean, this was drama at its best. Over 50,000 people at BC Place. See them win in penalties dramatically. Had a 2-0 lead. It got drawn level at 2-2 off a Son free kick. I mean, this had it all. Sending offs, digging deep down, getting to penalties, winning in penalties. As much as we talk about a lack of consequence for a lot of months of Major League Soccer, these playoffs, these first three in single elimination have been exceptional. All right, we bring in a great commentator, an analyst, former goalkeeper for Canada, played over 50 times. He's been on the show many times before. A true gentleman of the game as well. He's Paul Dolan and joins us now. Hi, Paul.
Hey, Glenn. You like the hard rock music coming in?
We got a little bit of everything tonight. Jimmy Cliff passed away, so we're rolling a little reggae. But
Right.
yeah, I like a hard.
Right.
We like it. We like rock and roll. Yeah, absolutely. Do you?
Yeah, I'm a basic pop music guy.
Okay.
Middle of the road stuff. Yeah. But
So-
I'll tell you what, they were singing "Bright Mr. Brightside" at the end of the game against LAFC. The Vancouver Whitecaps were, and the fans. It was incredible, Glenn. I'll tell you what. I've been a Vancouver Whitecaps supporter since I was a kid, back to 1975 at Old Empire Stadium in the NASL days. And then was fortunate to be drafted by the club in '83, just before they folded. And then, of course, played with the Vancouver team in the Canadian Soccer League, and have been commentating either with the Whitecaps or with MLS on Apple TV since 2011 when they came into MLS. And I have never seen the building jumping like that. Certainly not BC Place. And even though earlier this year they played against Miami in the CONCACAF Champions Cup semifinal in front of 55,000 and Lionel Messi and beat them, the adversity that the team had to overcome against LAFC, going down to what ended up being 9 men with an injured player who couldn't be subbed after the sending off of Tristan Blackman, I think that's what put the drama over the edge. And then Denny Belanga and his mates somehow hit the post 3 times in a 5-second span. It was absolutely incredible, and one for the ages that has Whitecap fans, I think, wanting to come back for a sold-out game. It would be, I imagine, if somehow San Diego loses on Monday night tonight against, against Minnesota.
Yeah,
but we'll see. Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what, Minnesota's going to give them a difficult time, I think. And I mean, those two teams kind of play into each other, because Minnesota can hit you in transition. They got all those crazy long throw-ins and free kicks, and that should be interesting. But, Paul, I wanted to tell you, somebody mentioned to me, I'm trying to remember who it was, but they said to me they have never been to an MLS game that was that loud.
It was off the charts. And even Sebastian Berhalter on Apple TV in the postgame was watching the rehash of the penalties being taken and the goal when he scored. He made note of it. He goes, wow, that was so loud. It was alarming. I think everyone had their phones out, too, trying to take photos to kind of take it all in. But, I'm not a big fan of having a covered stadium on turf. I'll be honest right out of the gates. But I love what you've got in Houston. Beautiful, mainly covered for the fans, grass pitch, fully surrounded, soccer-specific stadium. There's nothing like it. But when you get 55,000 in a stadium that is covered, the noise does pop off, and I guess that's the reason Real Madrid chooses to play with the cover on, even though they can open up their stadium. But that, to me, is how invested the group was. It wasn't just you got your season ticket holders, and a typical Whitecap crowd this season is probably 22,000, 23,000. When Mueller came, it was 26. They sold out the lower bowl there. But when you get that many fans in there who seem to be invested in the game, not just bystanders who are, jumping on the party bandwagon, it really made for a loud environment.
He's Paul Dolan, former Canadian national team goalkeeper. But here's the other great